1, 2, 1, 2.
They've gone live, so they're live at the moment, so they just said don't switch anything on the mic. So. Right, and I brought my only fan with me.
There's one in here.
Yeah, two.
Yeah, so we've got two in here, so yeah. What am I doing then?
I don't know.
Hey? I'm too expensive.
Welcome to BAStv. Let's go racing.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, whether you're here with us at Moortown Airfield or you're watching at home on BAStv, it is a very, and I mean this literally in every sense of the word, warm welcome to round 2 of the Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components sponsored British Autograss Series. What a hot, cracking weekend's racing we are looking forward to. We are going to be getting underway very, very shortly with this meeting. Every Autograss meeting is special, but this one is just that little bit extra special. It's being hosted and promoted in memory of 2 great people associated with the sport of autograss racing on a national-wide level, but particularly associated with the North Shropshire Club. They were North Shropshire members through and through, and we lost them both last year, unfortunately. It's a big blow. Talking, of course, of GB, Jeff Beresford, and the gaffer, John Gaffney. So this weekend, there is going to be, quite rightly, lots of mentions and thoughts of those 2. Our thoughts, obviously, go to their family and close people, but they'll be looking down on us. That's why we got the glorious sunshine, because I'm sure they've got some sway up there already, knowing the pair of those 2. They'll be looking down on us. They'll want us to have a cracking weekend in their memory, and cracking weekend is exactly what we will have. Big thank you also to all of our sponsors for making this happen. PRG Trailers are our meeting sponsors here this weekend, and we do thank them very much indeed. What I will say is there are a couple of PRG trailers on display situated down the finish straight just behind us here in commentary, and I know there was a lot of interest in them yesterday, so if you want to go and have a look at them, then PRG trailers are here. And also Beresford Chassis and Components, sponsor or joint sponsors of the meeting. So we thank everybody that's associated with it. Hopefully, and yeah, I'm a traditionalist, which is another way of saying old-fashioned. Do like the old paper programme. Hopefully you had a programme. Take a minute or 2 to read the tributes that are in there to the gaffer and GB. And yeah, it just, well, you'll never do them justice, but they've had a damn good try at North Shropshire. But we are going to go racing, and boy, have we got some racing to come your way. We have got 680 odd drivers signed on once again for round 2 of this BAS. What I can tell you is, in terms of semi-finals, we are looking at semi-finals in men's class 1, men's class 8, and junior specials. So we have semi-finals in those 3 classes. And what I will say, class 7 drivers, you should have spoke to one of your mates, because the rules for semi-finals is you need over 48 drivers. Guess how many we got here in class 7? 48. But it's got to be over 48, and there's bang on 48. So your mate that was going to bring the car and didn't, that cost you semi-finals. But no, there we go. So for the rest of you, and if you're new to the sport, the top 8 straight through to the finals. But we're away already racing with race 1 of the day. Race 1, first round of qualifying. 7 races coming your way in these class 1s, and say big thank you to all of our sponsors. And it's CC Fabrications, Roll Cage and Race Preparation, the sponsors of men's class 1. And it's Tyre 16, Conor Griffiths, that's the first one to show, going down the far side and dropping into an early lead right on the form in 2025 is our 2024 champion as he comes out of that top bend, completes another lap. Under quite strong challenge, though, on the outside by the SR19 car. That's Will Henry at the wheel of that one. Andy Kelsey runs third in Evesham 100. Another Evesham car, Dan Hughes, in 127 in that fourth place position. The PAC treble one car then of Wayne Rees goes through next as the field starts to spread themselves out. We're on 3 3/4 laps for this first round of qualifying, but it is Conor Griffiths in Tyre 16 brings the field past us for the first time. Andy Kelsey looks to make a move up through on the inside of Will Henry. That's the battle for second and third. 127 PAC treble one. Then Riley Diper in 3F and Archie Bentley very uncharacteristically at the back of the pack in North Shropshire 89, but not uncharacteristic to see Conor Griffiths leading a Class 1 race and indeed winning a Class 1 race as he comes out of that top bend for the final time. Tyre 16 it is that takes it. Evesham 100. Andy Kelsey holds on to second. Will Henry third in 19. 3F, Evesham 127. PAC treble one. And North Shropshire 89, and one that we didn't mention, problems on board there for Charlie Richardson, gets it across the line in Scarborough 94. So, good opening start to his round 2 campaign for Conor Griffiths in Tyre 16. Race 2 brings out Michael Baldwin in West Waterford 245, Darren Hardy in Spalding 69, Bo Bennett in Breeden Hill 33, George Taylor in Cumdee 711, Alex Hill in St Neots 164, Scott Aldridge in Stroud 27, Kieran McKenzie in Cambridge 403 and Daniel Ball in Pennine 137. As always, just to remind you people, and if you're new to British Autograss Series racing, all of the races are computer drawn, both in terms of who's in which race and who's in which grid on that all-important start line. And it's towards the start line that we look as race 2 gets underway. And going down the far side, it is a very, very level break. It looks, Kieran McKenzie's just about the first car that I can pick out in the Cambridge 403 machine. Tucks it nice and tight to the inside. Looks like we're on a little bit of an extended track at the moment. Is there a bit of a gap there on the inside? I think there is for Scott Aldridge to take up the run in the straight 27. The Cumdee 711 car of George Taylor it is that runs into that third place position as they sort themselves out round that start line turn. But Scott Aldridge, now he's got his bonnet in front, is looking to try and pull away a little bit in Stroud 27 as he comes round once again. Another lap completed, so the halfway stage in this race 2, first round of qualifying of the men's class 1s. Cambridge 403 still runs in second, 711. The St Neots car then on the inside are Alex Hill racing neck and neck there with Darren Hardy in Spalding 69 as they're looking to move up through the field, but very much extending his lead. Now it is Scott Aldridge in Stroud 27. That yellow flag with the black cross goes out for the Stroud machine. One circuit to go. Second place is still the Cambridge 403 car of Kieran McKenzie. Cumdee 711, St Neots 164, Spalding 69. Breeden Hill 33, not got to mention, we'll put that right, that's Bo Bennett. And Michael Baldwin in West Waterford 245 and Daniel Ball there in Pennine 137. But it's Scott Aldridge that's going to take this one as he comes round for the final time, takes the checker flag. Stroud 27 takes a good win. Kieran McKenzie, Cambridge 403 in second. George Taylor third in 711. Alex Hill, St Neots 164. The Spalding 69 car then of Darren Hardy finishing just ahead of Bo Bennett in Breeden Hill 33. Michael Baldwin in West Waterford 245 and Daniel Ball in Pennine 137. Race 3 on the line then. Billy Ferguson in Scunthorpe 341. Chris Dyer in Evesham 28. Dave Owen in North Wales 97. Ryan Polly in Cambridge 136. Craig Conway, Scunthorpe 25. Les Jones in 5F. Scott Atkins in South Somerset treble 4. And James Dorset in North Shropshire 292. Those are the 8 cars down there for race 3. We're just looking around the track, waiting for track clearance. Track clearance we've got. So without any further ado, we are up and running down that far side into that all-important turn 1. And as they do, just sort themselves out and come back round towards us. It is the cars that trying to keep more to the inside line that are doing better. Dave Owen in North Wales at 97, then it is James Dorset in North Shropshire 292, but we've got one facing the wrong way and a little bit of chaos and confusion on that bottom bend. So we'll try and see what happens on that one as we are carrying on racing, looking at it, but coming round then, race leader is North Wales 97, so we are under yellow flags. A long way clear, 97 now from the Scunthorpe 341 machine of Billy Ferguson in that second place slot as they go down that far side. Good battle going on for second place, but no challenge at the moment on Dave Owen in North Wales 97 as he comes round for the penultimate time. The yellow flag goes out then with the black cross. One to go for NW 97. Still Scunthorpe 341 running in that third place slot. James Dorset in 292. South Somerset all the fours races just ahead of Scunthorpe 25. That's Scott Atkins and Craig Conway respectively. At the back of the pack now Les Jones in 5F. Just all went a bit wrong on lap one for the Forester Dean car, but certainly not gone wrong at all for Dave Owen as North Wales 97 comes round, takes a good win. Second place is going to go to the Scunthorpe 341 machine of Billy Ferguson, North Shropshire 292, Scunthorpe 25, South Somerset all the fours, Ryan Polly in Cambridge 136, and coming round will be Les Jones in 5F. Race 4 then on the line. Michael Richards in SR 128. Mark Stone in Invicta Kent 1. Tom Retter in South Somerset 103. Jordan Arrowsmith in North Shropshire 8. Shane Sproul in North Shropshire 391. Luke Saunders in IK 219. Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28. And Michael Hobgon in St Neots 361. So just sorting the cones out on that top bend drivers. Then it's extremely hot out there, state the obvious, for the marshals. The last thing they need to be doing is putting cones back because you've driven over them. So penalties are going to be harsh, quite rightly so, for cone infringements today. That much I will tell you. So you have been warned. So... right, we're just hearing news about a black flag on something, I think. No, we're not. I'm making it up, so there we go.
There is conversations going on.
Right, so there, right. So there's conversations going on, but I shouldn't be listening to them, is what Mickey B is very politely telling me. So there we go, and he's not the first to say that. Right, here we go then. Let's get underway with some racing, Langley. Right, race 4 it is then that gets away from that line, going down that far side. And just sorting themselves out. Michael Hobgon, it was in the inside line in 361. Is that going to be advantageous coming out of turn 1? No, not really, because it's Invicta Kent 1 that's the first one to come past us. Mark Stone, Tom Retter in South Somerset 103 slots into that second place position as they go down the far side and round the start line turn for the first time. But it is the Invicta Kent car of Mark Stone, but still under very strong challenge from Tom Retter in South Somerset 103. That's the 1 and the 2. Right in there though as well is the North Wales 28 machine. That's Dylan Tyrrell at the wheel of that one. The 2 North Shropshire cars then coming next. Shane Sproul just running ahead of Jordan Arrowsmith in the North Shropshire 8 car. A little bit of a gap then back to Michael Hobgon in the 361 machine. But it's getting very tight at the head of affairs as they come round to take this last lap flag. Race leader still IK1, 391 on a bit of a challenge through the field. North Wales 28. Likewise, Dylan Tyrrell now up into third place. Tom Retter back 4th in South Somerset 103 and under strong challenge from Jordan Arrowsmith. And challenge going on at the head of affairs. Shane Sproul in North Shropshire 391 looking to challenge Mark Stone in the Invicta Kent 1 car as they come out of that top bend. And it's Dylan Tyrrell, North Wales 28, first one across the line. North Shropshire 8, 391, 103, 361. Invicta Kent 1, then the SR 128 car of Michael Richards comes next, and then Luke Saunders in Invicta Kent 219. So, Right, we believe that there is going to be a black flag in that race, not totally unconnected with the issue on that last corner. No disrespect to the marshals, but I shall relay it as it came across on the radio. The yellow one needs a black flag. I think, unfortunately, it's going to be Shane Sproul in North Shropshire 391. The incident there with Mark Stone in Invicta Kent 1. But we shall await confirmation from the marshals. But yeah, it wasn't the tidiest of final bends, I think it's fair to say. Right, let's move on to race 5. Tom Richards in SR 122, Lewis Clayton in Spalding 6, Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52, Jake Hemsley in Invicta Kent 31, Ryan Powell in North Wales 52, Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82, Ben Tasker in Scunthorpe 701, and Andrew Owen in North Wales 397. So we saw Dave Owen take a win earlier on. Can Andrew do likewise in 397? He's starting from the inside grid position. Not sure that's the preferable grid at the minute, but we shall see as they sort themselves out round turn 1 and come past us for the first time. The early race leader. It is the Yorkshire Dales 52 car of Ian Ullathorne. The Scunthorpe machine of Ben Tasker slots into that second place position. Early problems there for the SR 122 car. Tom Richards pulls into the middle of the track. North Wales 52, it's all gone a bit wrong for Ryan Powell, and also caught up with that was Lewis Clayton in Spalding 6. But we carry on racing, and we carry on racing with Ian Ullathorne as that race leader. 701 in second place, being challenged by Jack Saunders on the outside, Cambridge 82. Little bit of a gap then back to Jake Hemsley in the Invicta Kent 31 machine. But a race leader going down the far side, just pulling away a little bit. Good battle going on at the rear of the field after those earlier problems. Lewis Clayton in Spalding 6 against North Wales 52, Ryan Powell. But last lap flag goes out to Ian Ullathorne. Cambridge 82, Jack Saunders now showing in second, just ahead of Ben Tasker in the Scunthorpe 701 car. Jake Hemsley comes next in Invicta Kent 31. All those cars on to their final circuit, as indeed is Andrew Owen in North Wales 397. But here comes their race leader, race winner, Ian Ullathorne it is, in Yorkshire Dales 52 that takes it. Cambridge 82, Jack Saunders, Scunthorpe 701 in third, Jake Hemsley, IK 31. The North Wales 397 is the next one across the line. Andrew Owen at the wheel of that one, and this little battle that's been going on all race, then I think honours in it are going to go to Ryan Powell in North Wales 52 and Spalding 6. So yeah, just going back to that previous race, Shane Sproul unfortunately does pick up a black flag in North Shropshire 391, and going to be going back to the previous lap. So race winnership. Fellow commentators, is winnership a word, or have I made it up? Well, I think it ought to be a word. So if anybody's got a contact to the Oxford English Dictionary, then I think winnership needs to go. Right. But yeah, race. Yeah, I'm going to stick with winnership. Goes to Mark Stone in Invicta Kent 1. Right, race 6, the penultimate race. First round of qualifying of the CC Fabrications sponsored men's class 1s down there on the line. Mark Stevenson in North Wales 20, Harvey Ford in Scunthorpe 229, Stephen McCready in Down Autograss number 17, Craig Bagley in Cum D1, Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5, Wayne Price in SR 53, and another one of the Owen Racing family, Rich Owen in North Wales 51. So that's our lineup just as soon as we've got track clearance for race 6 to be let loose on to the Moortown Airfield Raceway. So the secret is look at all the marshals posts, and when you see yellow flags are fluttering on all of them, get your eyes to marshal post 1, because that's where the drivers will be given the wind-up signal, and the bungee will lift and we will be underway and racing. That's exactly what's happened. North Wales 51, Rich Owen then on the inside. C1 coming from the middle of the grid. Craig Bagley though is just about the first one to show, shuts the door on everyone else. Craig Bagley, then North Wales 51, Rich Owen. SR 53, Wayne Price races ahead of Nick Stepney in the Carmarthen 5 machine. Those leading 4 then just going down the far side and round that start line turn. Closest battle at the minute for second place. The Owen machine under a bit of a strong challenge, but slowly but surely Craig Bagley pulling away a little bit in C1 as the comes past us. North Wales 51, Wayne Price and SR 53, Carmarthen 5. The North Wales 20 car at Mark Stevenson trying to get involved in that battle as well. Then a little bit of a gap back to Harvey Ford in Scunthorpe 229, but Craig Bagley just increasing his advantage over on the far side from Rich Owen in North Wales 51 as the last lap flag does go out. One to go then for C1. North Wales 51, Wayne Price. Can he do anything on this final circuit in SR 53? Carmarthen 5 is Nick Stepney still running in fourth ahead of the North Wales 20 car of Mark Stevenson. But down the far side, I think this is going to be another Bagley win as come D1 comes round for the final time. It is Craig Bagley in C1 that takes the win. North Wales 51, Rich Owen in second. Wayne Price, SR 53 in third. Carmarthen 5 is fourth, Nick Stepney. North Wales 20 is Mark Stevenson. And completing it all, Harvey Ford in Scunthorpe 229. Didn't see Stephen McCready in down Autograss number 17. So not quite sure what happened there. But hopefully can get that one sorted and all the way across from Northern Ireland. Right, the final race in the first round of qualifying of the CC Fabrication Men's Class 1s brings out Luke Fairhurst in ARC 304, Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 31, Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223, Stephen Davis-Williams in Tyre 29, Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2, Jason Saunders in WS1 and Darren Wall in North Shropshire 67. So that is our lineup. So we saw first race of the round for the Class 1s be taken by Conor Griffiths. Can his brother Kieran make it a Griffiths sandwich and take it in this one in Severn Valley 31? But a very competitive field out there. Josh Fowler, of course, will know his way. Well, he knows his way around any Autograss track, but he will know his way around this one, North Shropshire 2, as they come past us. But it is the Severn Valley 31 car. So it's the first one to show. Jason Saunders tucks into second in WS1. Josh Fowler runs third in the North Shropshire 2 as they go down that far side. And I think it's the ARC 304 car of Luke Fairhurst that's coming next. But no doubt about your race leader at the minute. Kieran Griffiths it is in 31. WS1 North Shropshire 2, ARC 304. Then the North Shropshire 67 of Darren Wall being challenged through on the inside by Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223. And also looking to try and get involved in that, Stephen Davis-Williams in Tyre 29. But our race leader absolutely stamping his authority on this Class 1 heat as Kieran Griffiths comes round Severn Valley 31. One to go. WS1 North Shropshire 2. Then Luke Fairhurst in ARC 304. Scarborough 223. Tyre 29. North Shropshire 67 is Darren Wall. All of those cars onto their final circuit, but we're looking over the far side of where we are here in the commentary position, round the top bend, and that's where we see Kieran Griffiths, Severn Valley 31, coming round and taking a good win. WS1, Jason Saunders in second, Josh Fowler, North Shropshire 2 in third, Luke Fairhurst fourth, Scarborough 223, Jamie Hussey, and Tyve 29 finishing just ahead of Darren Wall in North Shropshire 67. That completes the Class 1s, and you'll be pleased to know, or at least your ears will, I'm sure, that that completes my stint for the time being. It is Class 2 on the line. We have a slightly, not to say strange order, but men's Class 1s followed by men's Class 2, which means it's Steve Langley, followed by the first time this morning. It's a very good morning to Mr. Kevin Herdman.
Yeah, good morning, Steve, and thanks ever so much. It's great to hear you back on the mic. Class 1's where you should be, so well done, mate. Yeah, we've got Class 2s down there on the line. As Steve said, a bit of an odd running order. We go 1s, 2s, 3s, 5s, 7s, 8s, F600 juniors and junior saloons. Then men's 9s, 4s, stock hatch, 6s, F600s, 10s, junior specials, and then ladies 1s, 3s, 2s, 5, 7, 8, 4s, stock hatches, 6s, 9s and 10s, and F600s. So I bet you all got that down, didn't you? Wrote it all down, and you know exactly what the running order is now, or not. Okay, Class 2s, let's have a look. Sponsors, CMR, Coolry Mechanical Repairs. A big thank you to them, and Andy Russell Landscapes. So thank you very much. Race 1 down there on the line. We're looking at 6 races of men's 2s. First race then will feature Invicta Kent 956, Jack Redford. Dan Roberts in Radford 841. Typhy 202, Wayne Twig. No, that's wrong, isn't it? Come on, somebody point. These Welsh ones always get me. Right, IWAN, someone come in and tell me. I don't want to get this wrong all weekend. It's not Iwan, is it? It's going to be Iwan, Wayne, yeah, Ewan, something like that. Somebody will let me know, please. Typhy 202, help me out. Ryan Smith in PAC number 1. Ash Farrow in Scarborough 249. Carl Blackmore will be there in PAC 50. Ollie Stevens in Ludlow 15. And Will Drayton in St Neots 124. So the water carts are out in force, and they will be all weekend. They'll try and keep this track as damp as they can, but with searing temperatures here at North Shropshire, we're going to see a lot of that water cart, that's for sure. All 3 of them there. So they'll make their way back into the compound. We'll be very shortly then kicking off with the first round of first round of qualifying for men's Class 2. Here we go already. Come on then, who is? Iwan.
Ewan, there.
Iwan.
I've just looked it up as well for you.
There you go, Iwan.
Iwan Twig.
Thank you. Right, Iwan Twig. There we go. You're going to get another mention, Iwan. Let's see how you get on, mate, because we've mentioned your name 3 or 4 times as they all pile into that first corner. Then nobody taking any notice whatsoever of the water car except for PAC number 1. Then Ludlow 15 and Scarborough 249 is the 1, 2, 3 cars slide into that bottom turn together for 4th, 5th and 6th. And then Radford 841 is your back marker at the moment as the race leader brings them round. No, he's not, because PAC 50, who had problems, Carl Blackmore, but we've got red flags on that one. One presumes that was something to do with the incident. Ryan Smith will be kicking himself. He got a lead and a half there, but it's not to be this time around. So we're going to move swiftly on to race 2. And race 2 will feature Darren Williams in CM6, Jamie Newham in Invicta Kent 48, Chris Hall in Scunny 227, Pip Melly in Swansea 2, Craig Conway in Scunthorpe number 1, Sion Rowlands in North Wales 57, and Darren Aiken in North Shropshire number 4. They're on the line, just waiting for track clearance. And I think we're going to get it very shortly. I don't see any other obstacles on the track. Here we go, bunches up. We're racing then with the Andy Russell Landscape sponsored men's Class 2. Grid 1 and 2 seem to be quite favourable at the moment, but Chris Hall then, after saying that, out of lane 6, come out the gate like a rocket. But there's all sorts of banger racing going on towards the rear of the field, but it's North Shropshire 4, then Darren Aiken came out of grid 1, who leads them round as Chris Hall tries to make a challenge. These two already away and gone from North Wales 57. Rowlands there in that 3rd place spot, and then I think that's Pip Melly, is it, in 4th. But Class 2 boys certainly enjoy swapping paintwork as they pile round that top turn once again. Lead 2 cars just inching away. Darren Aiken coming under a lot of pressure, though, from Chris Hall. And then North Wales 57 there, still there in 3rd from Conway in 4th. These 4 cars perhaps just inched away from Jamie Newham in that 5th spot as the yellow flags fly. But so NS4 crosses the line with 1 to go, I think. With the 227 machine there just dropping back a little bit. In fact, Scunthorpe 1 is just making up a little bit of ground now as they go over there on the far side and around the top turn once again. Race leader looks to be clear now as he comes down the straight in front of commentary. North Shropshire 4, Scunny 227 still being challenged by Scunthorpe 1, but that's it. There he is. There's the flag. So race over. 227 then takes the win. Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 1. Do you know, I was looking for the finish line then. Just couldn't find the flag man who's to the right of commentary, so we're just a little bit forward of it. And that totally confused me. So I think we got a flag
Green flag.
on that one. Yeah, North Wales 57 then picks up a green flag. Right, race 3 will feature Radford 741, Jamie Lane, J. Albrighton in Scunthorpe 156, JD Farrow in Scarborough at 17, Tom Creed in Breedon Hill 40, Paul Morgan, Radford 22, Carl Brooks in Invicta Kent 114 and Typhy 212. Right, let's say I'll pile into that first corner then. JD Farrow quick out of the gate and takes a bit of knocking and a bit of bumping and a banging, but he gets away with it. So Scarborough 17, it is your race leader from Scunthorpe 156, J. Albrighton in that second spot, and these two have managed to pull away from Kyle Quart in Typhy 212, who in turn is clear at the moment. In third place, Jamie Lane, Radford 74, 1 in 4. So Scarborough 17 and 156 from the Scunthorpe Club. The battle on the field is for third place. Typhy 212, IK 114. Contact with the Radford 714, but he manages to hang on to it. Then Breedon Hill 40 and Paul Morgan in Radford 22. They get well spread out now. Lead 2 cars away and gone as they come round with 1 to go. So Scarborough 17, JD Farrow and Scunny 156, J. Albrighton away and gone. Still that battle goes on for third. And right up the inside, so have some of that. Goes the Invicta Kent car, 114, Carl Brooks, and moves clear into third place. But it's checkered flag this time around. Race leader, going to be race winner. 17 takes it, Scunny 156. Who's going to win that battle for third? He's won it. IK 114, but he picks up a green flag for his troubles. Radford 741, Typhy 202, Breedon Hill 40 and Radford 22. So green flag on the track then for Carl Brooks. Not surprising. And he moves down 2 places from 3rd to 5th. OK, race 4 then in the Andy Russell Landscapes and CMR sponsored Class 2. Tim Harbour will feature out of grid 8 in P200. Ryan Rowland, North Wales 112 out of 7. Ash Wrigglesworth in Scarborough 222 out of 6. Josh Julian, Scunthorpe 22 out of grid 5. Scunny 177 is Ryan Mulroy out of grid 4. Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales number 1 out of grid 3, and grid 1 will feature Radford 171, Seb Fackrell. That's your runners then in race 4 of men's class 2. Okay, the cones then just being adjusted on this bottom corner to the left of commentary, and away we go once again then. And somebody didn't get the best of starts right at the rear. I think that's Ryan Moreau, is it? Anyway, North Wales 12, the whole gaggle of cars, 3 or 4 together, look side by side as they try to exit that top turn, and clear was Tim Harbour. Then he stayed out of trouble there a long time. Very experienced Class 2 racer, and knows his way around a Class 2, that's for sure, just Tim Harbour. And he's leading this one at the moment. Ryan Rowland will do his best to catch him up. 3 cars side by side again for that third place. But your race order then, 212, Radford 171, Fackrell there up in the third, 222. Ash Wrigglesworth goes through in the 4th, and he's fighting for 3rd as he tries to get upside the inside of the Radford car, and does so. So does Scunny 22, looking to make a challenge as well for that 4th place now, as Fackrell just stirs backwards a little while, as this time already it's 1 to go. P200 clear, so is North Wales 12, so is Scarborough 222 now. Race on the field is for that 4th spot. Seb Fackrell hanging on in there to 4th place from Scunny 177 and Yorkshire Dales number 1. But look at the lead. Harbour's pulled away from Ryan Rowland as well, who's in a fine 2nd place, but it's going to be P200 that takes the checkered flag. Harbour takes it then. North Wales 12, Ryan Rowland 2nd. 222, Ash Wrigglesworth. Fackrell is 4th, Scunny 22, then 177, and Yorkshire Dales is the final finisher. So Josh Morgan we had Ryan Mulroe then. Oh, we are. Scunny 177 picks up a green flag as well in that one. Okay, race 5 then will feature James Espley in North Wales 101. PAC 9, Travis Markilly. Ben Fiddler in Yorkshire Dales 295. Dan Robbins in St Neots 1. Joe Brick in PhD 66 down Autograss 43 is Adam Cochrane, and Ash Lillington. It's a bit early for me, this is, I tell you. Especially Class 2. I very, very rarely commentate on Class 2, so it's like, who's this then? Ash Lillington in South Somerset 38 completes that lineup. And they're down there on the line, waiting to go. Just waiting now for track clearance. What a cracking venue as well. It's years and years and years since I've been here, and what a super venue it is. The club have obviously worked tremendously hard to put this meeting on. There's not a blade of grass out of place. It's amazing. Well done, guys. Okay, away we go. Who's going to be first then? Lillington looks quick out of grid 1. Oh, and as I said that, he gets a little tap on the chuffer and gets spun round. So he goes from first to last in one foul swoop. PhD 66 then. It is Joe Brick that takes it up. But he's coming under strong challenge, I think, from Dan Robbins in that second spot. Then down Autograss 43, Adam Cochrane in third. But we have slowed it right down, and nobody told the drivers. With red flags, and so they'll go back into the rear, and I'm not surprised. I'm not a marshal. I don't have anything to do with the flags or the cameras, but that did look a little bit iffy on that first turn. Yeah, so confirmation from the marshals then, DA43. Oh, come all that way to pick up a black flag in your first run. And basically with, I don't know how many, there's 40 something, it must be 40 something Class 2s. It's your weekend over. Okay, race 6 then will feature Aaron Smith in SR228, Timothy Pole in Radford 11. Brad Ellison will race in York 16. North Wales 53, Jordan Robinson. Jack Farrow in 181 from the York Club. Dan Owen in North Wales 154, 151. And Scunny 127, George Cresswell. So it's the 16 car that's quick out of the gate out of lane 5, Brad Ellison. And he's managed to get round that top turn safely. All York 81. And another bit of a slap. He managed to hang on to that, I don't know, and keep that second spot. And he's really being beaten up over there on the far side, but to get away with it, 53, Jordan Robinson, though, it is that goes through. Jack Farrow then relegated to third place, but dives back up the inside. That's the race on the field. Race leaders away and gone. Carry on, boys, behind me, he says. I've got a clear track in front of me, no problems. So over there on the far side goes 16. Brad Ellison, and he's a mile in front of Jack Farrow, who's managed to escape the clutches of the chasing pack now to move through into second place. But your race leader onto his last lap already. 16 then from York 181, North Wales 53 and 151, Radford 11, Star 228 and Scunny 127. George Cresswell, it is your back marker. So first, second, third and fourth look pretty well assured at the moment. Fifth now is gone through, but here's your race leader, race winner, York 16, Brad Ellison takes it in some fine style. 181, Jack Farrow, then 53 and 151, Radford 11, Star 228 and Scunthorpe 127. So Class 2's done and dusted for a while anyway, because we've got a couple of reruns in Class 2s. No idea when they'll be coming. I'll have a chat with you a little bit later on and take you through those. Water cart's coming out. Mr. Steve Langley's got his headset on, so I believe it'll be Class 3s next.
It will, so let's go back to no reruns like we had in the Class 1s, other than Mr. Herdman. What, 2 out of 6? I don't know. So there we go. You can't get the staff nowadays, you really can't. Right, there we go. But no, thank you very much, Kev. It's great to have you on sort of like the Baz commentary team now. So, yeah, he's going to be taking you through several classes. But we're, in the meantime, going to move on to the SDG UK sponsored men's class 3s. Big thank you to SDG. They are great supporters of the sport of autograss racing, based up in Yorkshire, I think. But wherever they are, then... Oh, no, Lincoln, sorry. So, yeah, based in Lincoln. But wherever they are, then they support autograss racing all around the country. So we do appreciate it. And, yeah, take some time to have a look through your programme. And certainly please support sponsors. Right. We said to you that this meeting in memory of GB and the gaffer. Lots of things going on, and one of them is a children's tombola. I don't think you win children, by the way, or you can't donate them. But no, it's a children's tombola that is being run by the club. It is situated down sort of like the junction of the start line straight and the finish straight, down that end where sort of like the trade stands and the bar area, roughly around that area, we believe. But yeah, go and have a go on the children's tombola. Funds are being split between a charity in memory of GB and one in memory of the gaffer. And also down there are two condolence books, or books of remembrance, that's a much better way of putting it, that are here this weekend. They were in signing on for the drivers, but they are there for anybody just to put your thoughts down about GB and the gaffer and everything. It's something for the families. So, yeah, if you go to the stall, have a go on the tombola, please feel free to write your thoughts down in the books of remembrance. And I think there's also ribbons and stickers and all sorts of things for sale, I say, and all the money in a good cause in memory of two great gentlemen. Right, let's go Class 3 racing then. Pete Robinson, Rupert Lomax, John Napier, Dave Simpson, Anthony Keating, Nigel Edwards, Hugh Jones and Andy Lodge. No, it's not a Nationals final. It could be, but it's a cracking lineup for race 1. 5 races you got coming your way, and this is the first of them. And it is the North Wales 99 car then. It's the first one to show, Rupert Lomax, as he fires that Dayglow orange machine past us. Problems for Dave Simpson in Scunthorpe 270 on lap 1. As we look down the far side, we got a change of leader. Pete Robinson, the evergreen Pete Robinson in North Shropshire 72. He's been racing Class 3 and racing it so competitively for so many years, but still right on the pace, as you can see. The Wessex 26 car, John Napier, he's back there in 4th place at the moment, and John currently sits 4th in the British Autograss Series standings after round 1 at Scunthorpe, but he's up to that 3rd place position now on track. Last lap flag goes out. 1 to go for Pete Robinson. North Wales 99 through 2nd, WS 26. Hugh Jones getting ever quicker in the Carmarthen 7 machine. Races ahead of the other South Wales lead car, that's Nigel Edwards in the Tyre V11 car. Anthony Keating is in Mallow 34, but it's going to be Pete Robinson that's going to come round, take the checkered flag and take a good win in North Shropshire 72. North Wales 99, Rupert Lomax in 2nd. Wessex 26, Carmarthen 7, Tyre 11. Mallow 34 then for my money, just ahead of the Andy Lodge Scunthorpe 265 car. But what a cracking way to start men's Class 3s. Race 2 then, follow that, and I'm sure you will. Daniel Evans in North Shropshire 69, Simon Farrer in Yorksdales 24, Jamie Lee in North Wales 14, Adam Saint in Cambridge 546, Paul Cusack in Mallow 6, Martin Gould in North Shropshire 334, Paul Stevens in Ludlow 69, and Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 70. So Martin Gould, ever present, of course, in Class 3. One of the many people that have worked so hard to put this meeting on here this weekend. I think there's a fair few people that have virtually lived at this airfield for the last couple of weeks and done it show. So fair play and cracking credit to the club and the sport and to GB and the gaffer. So you should all be very proud of yourselves. Martin Gould is one of those. So, yeah, you wish everybody good luck in a race. But, yeah, Martin just perhaps deserves a little bit of extra in this one. But let's see what happens as we get round turn 1. Martin's certainly going to know his way round this track in 3:34. But it's the North Wales 14 car of Jamie Lee that's the first one to come past us. Simon Farrer in 24 in that that second place slot. Up into third goes Paul Cusack in Mallow 6. Martin Gould making a move around the outside in North Shropshire 3-3-4. Right, unfortunately we're here in black flag for Paul Cusack. Jump start in Mallow 6. North Wales 14, Yorkshire Dales 24, North Shropshire 3-3-4. Paul Stevens in Ludlow 69 runs fourth. Then comes the Scunny 70 machine. Rich Lee at the wheel of that one. Adam Saint, I think, comes next in 5-4-6. And then Daniel Evans in North Shropshire 69. But right round the outside, Simon Farrer in Yorkshire Dales 24. He's a man on a mission. He really is at the moment. North Wales 14 is still in that second place slot. Martin Gould trying to reel them in, but no joy at the minute in North Shropshire 3-3-4. All these cars are on to their final circuit, but your race winner is going to be Simon Farrer in Yorkshire Dales 24. North Wales 14, Jamie Lee in second. Martin Gould third in 3-3-4. Paul Stevens in Ludlow 69. Scunthorpe 70 and Cambridge 5-46 and North Shropshire 69. I say, unfortunately, Paul Cusack in Mallow 6 picks up a black flag for a jump start. Come on, you Irish, you don't want to travel all this way and start picking up black flags. It's a long way to come. Anyway. Oops, sorry. Oh, there we go. Right, hot news. Simon Farrer, Yorkshire Dales 24, unfortunately picks up a green flag in that one. So he will go back 2 places. So race, I'm going to stick with winnership. Race winnership. Jamie Lee in North Wales 14. Martin Gould gets promoted to second. Simon Farrer, cracking drive, but green flag means he does go back to third. Race 3, Russell Tinker, York 4. Owen Richards, Carmarthen 33. Oliver Davis, Border County 71. Keith Kelly in Mallow 247. Barry Almond in Atherstone 27. Mick Summers, Radford 169. Steve Woodruff in White Rose 71. Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1. So Keith Kelly, come on, we don't want you picking up a black flag in this one. And he's leading the way at the moment as they come past us for the first time, but going through on the inside, Barry Almond in Atherstone at 27. Russell Tinker now up into second in York 4. There's all bits of boots and things and stuff flying on the Keith Kelly machine, I think, as their race leader comes round. It's Atherstone 27, Mallow. So we've got right, Oliver Davis picks up the black flag in Border Counties at 71. But race leader down the far side still, Barry Almond in Atherstone at 27. Keith Kelly still running in that second place position as the last lap flag goes out, looking to challenge through on the inside. Mallow 247 takes up the run in Atherstone 27. The York 4 car of Russell Tinker runs in third. Jeff Gibbs, Hereford 1, Steve Woodruff. Problems for Mick Summers in Radford at 169, just going very slowly around the outside as the Carmarthen 33 car of Owen Richards comes through. But here comes Keith Kelly. Mallow 247, he's still got the boot on in a fashion. Atherstone 27 through in second. Russ Tinker third in York 4. Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1. Steve Woodruff in White Rose 71. Carmarthen 33 is Owen Richards. So it's all fast and furious in Class 3. So race 4 then. Cash Yeardley in Scunthorpe 96. Thomas Hall in Scunthorpe 312. Stan Brocklebank in Evesham 13. Vernon Mackenzie in Cambridge 442. Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293. Trevor Cusack in CK 25 and Ryan Power in SC 98. Ryan Power currently leading the British Autograss Series standings after round 1, unbeaten, I believe, at Scunthorpe in Scunthorpe 98. So we will see what he can do around here. He's going to be coming out of lane 1 in the SC 98 machine as they get away from the line, and he is one of the first ones to show. Absolutely, Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293, but Vernon Mackenzie in Cambridge 442 looks to get the drop on all of them, and he does just that as he comes past us as the early race leader. 442, Scunthorpe 98, North Shropshire 293. Cash Yeardley then in Scunthorpe 96 tucks into that fourth place position. Trevor Cusack runs fifth in the CK 25 machine, or he did, but slight change of positions there, but no change at the head of affairs at the moment, or is there just about to be, as Ryan Power looks to go through on the inside of Vernon Mackenzie. Leon Dawson still there third. Cash Yeardley goes through next. Then the Scunthorpe 312 car of Thomas Hall, Stan Brocklebank in Evesham 13, and problems on board for Trevor Cusack. It's not the luck of it's the bad luck of the Irish today, without a doubt, but flying the flag in Class 3 this season, it's Scunthorpe 98, Cambridge 442, 96 and 312. So 3 out of the first 4 from the Scunthorpe club, but it is Ryan Power yet to be headed, I think, in British Autograss Series racing Class 3. And don't think that's going to change in this heat as he comes round once again for the final time. Scunthorpe 98 then, a good win, Ryan Power. Then all sorts of problems for North Shropshire 293, Cambridge 442 and Scunthorpe 96. Then Thomas Hall in 312, the Evesham 13 car of Stan Brocklebank. And Leon Dorset, I think, is going to get North Shropshire 293 round to complete. Or he's going to try, but... so... all sorts of problems over there on the far side for the front end of North Shropshire 293. Don't do technical stuff, as those of you that have had the misfortune to listen to me before will know, but even I know that doesn't look right. Hopefully nothing too serious though, and is fixable. Right, race 5, the final race of the first round of qualifying, brings out Sam Gould in North Shropshire 343, another one of the people working so hard here in the lead up to this event, and currently sits 3rd in the British Autograss Series. Callum Allenson, Mountain 34, he currently sits 2nd in the series, I think. Matt Lloyd, good to see Matt back out there in a Class 3, C86. Gareth Pritchard in 31F. Morris Parkin in Scarborough 39. Josh Morgan in Gloucester 31. And Rich Northway in Scunthorpe 306. That is the race order as they go into that top bend. Problems for Callum Allenson in Mountain 34. North Shropshire 343. C86 comes through in 2nd. Gloucester 31. Scunthorpe 306. Scarborough 39. Then the 31F car of Gareth Pritchard. Mountain 34. And we've got red flags on that one. I think that might be connected to the first bend. And unfortunately, what we're hearing is Matt Lloyd is going to be excluded in C86 for some contact, I think, on Callum Allenson in Mountain 34. So bad luck there on Matt. And that one will go to the rerun lane. Right, so that was Class 3 in this revised race order. We're going, Class 3 is being followed by Class 5s. It's nice to know that you can rely on some things in it. And talking of reliability, have we? Oh, no, it's... No, yeah, absolutely it is. So one thing you can rely on, British Autograss Series, it's Class 5, so it's got to be Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve. Good morning, everyone. Wow, it's tropical weather down here at North Shropshire. Looking forward for some hot racing. And look at that, the Bowsers are out. And, 3 of them, Steve. This is a first for me. 3 Bowsers. Good grief. The boys sat on the line, right? And who sat up there? Well, Mickey, it is. Border count is 53, Michael Tippins. Colin Chilvers, the man who had the tash but shaved it off to make himself look younger in Yorkshire Dales 46. Solway 18, Carl Burns. Cumdy 31, Ian Jones. Patrick Daly in CW 88. Andy Pipe, North Shropshire 205. Evesham 200, Alex Trow. And Colin Hadley in Severn Valley 247. So there's your runners and riders for the first heat of these men's Class 5. Second round of the British Series, and sponsored this weekend by Millforge Car and Commercial Repairs. So thank you to them for their weekend sponsorship. And down into our series sponsors working down, it's lorryinsurance.co.uk. So who's your money on this one? Colin Chilvers had 2 cracking heats in the first round, 110 points, and then there was a bit of I called it an incident, and it was, yeah, and that was Nilpon and that cost him dearly. So let's see how he's going to come back out. They've had to do some pretty tough work on the car, and that is, it's good to see it back up on the line, ready to kick off. The men's Class 5s, engines are revving. We're looking for track clearance, looking for that bungee to lift. Let's go racing with the Class 5s. And it is Chilvers who takes that first initiative down into turn 1. And he's a little bit bumpy down there. Oh, someone's having a turn into someone. Get off as they go round the game. Where's Chilvers? Gone a little bit wide. Border County's 53 comes through. Michael Tippins then up into that... second place, Carl Burns running in third in the Solway 18, Cumby 31, Ian Jones running fourth, Evesham 200, Alex Trow. And then we go down to Colin Hadley. They're spread out a little bit, Mickey, aren't they? Of course they are. Look at them. There's the, I think it's CW88 and that back marker looking to get a little bit of extra momentum. But as they come back round, still going to lead this one. Michael Tippins then down into that turn 1. Chilvers, the early leader, running in that second place. Comes out of the turn 2, picking up last lap flag, one more lap to go. Chilvers closes the gap as they come up into turn 3. Solway 18 then in that fourth, and then Jonesy in that fourth place. Trow in fifth, then Hadley 6th. Then we go North Shropshire 205, Andy Pipe, and then the CW88, Patrick Daly. But round the final 2 they come to take the first win in the Class 5. Second round is Border County's 53, Michael Tippins from Colin Chilvers, Solway 18, Cole Burns, Cumdy 31, Ian Jones. Then, Hadley's made some places up in Severn Valley 247. From North Shropshire 205, Andy Pipe, CW88, Patrick Daly, and Evesham 200 of Alex Trow. So that's a good way to kick off the 5s down here at North Shropshire. A meeting in memory of Jeff Beresford and, the gaffer. Bing pong! So great men, great assets to the sport, great loss. Here we go then, race 2. It brings out the Italian stallion. Lewis Richards, Typhy 451, Alex Futia, Chris Winnell, Riley Diber, Lee Cox, Nick Riboskis, Josh Simpson, and Les Grice. Shimon! So here we go then. We've got track clearance. We are off and racing already. And Lewis Richards had a good start there, but Riley Diper in the Forester Dean 255 looks to have that inside line. Lee Cox goes with him as well in that Forester Dean number 2. Out of that second turn they go, and it's the Italian stallion then finds the gap up the inside and leads them round that top bend from Riley Diper. Cox looks up on the inside as well as they come back down there. North Wales Machine 3, Alex Foudier looking to make a play as well as they come around the top. Red flags. Les Grice square-wheeled it coming out of turn 1, and reds. Mickey. First one of the weekend. I reckon it won't be the last. That's how it goes, doesn't it? Right, race 3 then. It brings out Tom Ellis, Stroudon District 33, currently running second in the Bass Series after round 1, accumulated 190 points. Scott Leach had a good run at Scunthorpe as well in Scarborough 86. He's currently running 4th in the series. And then the rest of them are looking to pick up some points. Dev North, Anthony Herbert, Wes Grundy, Sarah Bateman, Danny Lodge and Rob Doyle. So here we go then, race 3. Let's go racing then. And who's got the best of start? Lodgy looks to pick up the momentum and will come into turn 1 with that all-important inside line. Ellis, though, on the outside. Where's he gone? Ellis has been spat out to the back at the moment, but it is Danny Lodge, then Scunthorpe 212 from Sarah Bateman. Then we go down to Scott Leach, and no, stop it. Well, they haven't they? It's red flags. Mickey, what's going on? I saw Tom Ellis came in there in that second place, and then all of a sudden he was at the back. So whether or not it was something involved in that, I've got a man on the radio. I'm not hearing much coming through at the moment, so I'll give you any updates on that as well. And what's that? Good grief! What's the Sarah Bateman colours? They did tell me it was. It's a chameleon. That's it. That's Sarah Bateman. You know how like last year they had the snake You know, now it's the chameleon, and I forgot to do it because I now can do this. Come a chameleon. It comes and goes. No, all right, come on, Mickey. Let's go into race 4 then. Right. Brian Neal, PAC 16. Ryan Gascoigne, St Neots 55. Jenny Shepherd, South Somerset 22. I know someone in the commentary box who's interested on how she gets on. Andy Warner in North Shropshire 225. Steve Donovan in IK 72. Tom Southgate and John Wild. So they are your runners and riders. It's Jenny Shepherd then who leads them into turn 1. Gets a little tap in the rear quarter, but she's still leading this one as she comes out of turn 2. Running that second place, it's Donovan. Then the South Somerset 60 machine. And that is Tom Southgate. Southgate then puts the power down. He's got John Wild behind him in the CY7 machine. And John, no slouch in the 5s, will look for a tight line coming out of turn 2. Jenny Shepherd, though, still leading it, but she's got 2 of them all over the back of her. And it is Donovan then looks a tight line up there, just pushes on a little bit. That Southgate comes round the outside then, up into that second place. Wild in 4th. They've broken away from the pack. St Neots 55. That's Ryan Gascoigne. And then that's PAC 16, Brian Neal at the back. But as we come round, one more lap to go then. Jenny Shepherd then. South Somerset 60's got a problem on board. Oh, dear me, that's Southgate then, who's going back into the pits. John Wild makes it up into that second place. Donovan then in 3rd. All seem to have slowed down for some reason. St Neots 55. Ryan Gascoigne, but taking the win. Jenny Shepherd, South Somerset 22. 2nd goes to John Wild in CY7. 3rd goes to Steve Donovan in IK 72. From St Neots 55, Ryan Gascoigne. Then PAC 16, Brian Neal. And Finn's over my shoulder again. He might have news. From that previous race, by the way, black flag for Tom Ellis for contact. And race 2, Les Grice, black flag for the cause of the stoppage. All happening down here. Race 5 then. Ollie Howe, ping pong in North Shropshire 1. Tom Evans, South Somerset 7. Mike Burr, Wessex 33. Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9, comes into this weekend leading the Bass Series. Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8, former national champions, times that by a few. Joe Doddridge, Forest Dean 15. And Adam Brown, Mallow 184, currently 3rd in the series. And as you'd expect, a pretty even start as they come out there. Adam Brown there late on the brakes and leads them round there. But as he left the door open, Ollie Howe comes through in North Shropshire 1. Out of that turn 2, Jaber Smith into that second place. Then it is the South Somerset 7, Tom Evans then. Evans gets swallowed up a little bit because out on the outside, Brown goes on the power. He's now chasing down on that 3rd, 2nd place, and that's Jaber Smith in Ludlow 8, but it is North Shropshire 1. Ollie Howe then leads this one round that turn 2. Another couple to go on this one. Howe then from Smith, from Brown, from the Evans machine. Then we go down to Doddridge in Forest Dean. 15, seem to have lost one somewhere, but let's keep our eyes on this front 4 as they come down. Oh, where is it? Oh, it's there. It was hidden behind the Marshall post, Mickey. And you know what? We go red again. Oh, dear me. Out of 5, we managed to get 2 done. This one here. So, Wessex 33, Mike Burr. Black flag for the cause of the stoppage. And we weren't far off getting to last lap flag as well. So close. But he...
And Charlie Holloway.
And Charlie Holloway for what?
No, he's stuck in the line.
Oh, no wonder. Oh, poor old Charlie. Eh? There, dear. Look at him. He's been towed off. Oh, dear. I can't believe that. And he came, commentators cursed, bigged him up, come into this leading the Bass. He's not anymore. Right, here we go then. We've got, up on the line, they don't look like super saloons. They made it look like we've got some Class 2 reruns. So it's going to be over to the Silver Fox. Back to the 2s.
Yeah, thank you, Mickey. Yeah, we've got a couple of reruns in Class 2 to come. But just need to find my sheet so that I can tell you which ones they are. Let's have a look. Walk cart once again going down. As I said earlier, we'll see a lot of that water cart today and tomorrow. Okay, race 1. Have we got, let's have a look and see who we've got down there on the line. Rerun of race 1 and race 5, which is Correctamundo. I'm just trying to see if I can pick anybody out on the line, and I can't, so we'll just wait and see till they come out. Well, we are struggling a little bit. Got a few reruns going on, and I think the main culprit being Mickey B, but he's always sat here going, oh, no reruns for me, I'm the kiddie. Well, actually, mate, you're not. I know he's trying to pick somebody out on the line to see if we got... Thank you. So, yeah, we got race 1 down there on the line. I don't think anybody's excluded in that. There's 8 cars down there. So we'll see Invicta Kent 956, Radford 841, Tyre 202, PAC 1, Scarborough 249, PAC 50, Ludlow 15, and St Neots 124. They're your runners, and we're about to go racing with a little bit of a rolling start there for the car over there on the far side. So, but sensibly let them go and then carried on. So hopefully he'll get away with that, at least get a run in. So all round the top turn, they're all piled into the top turn, and all bar one safely round. And it is PAC number 1. It was Ryan Smith. I think Ryan was leading this one last time out, and looking pretty assured at the moment. But on a charge is Carl Blackmore in the PAC 50, taking that outside line and running strongly there in that second place at the moment. Oh, what's happened there? Somebody parked up, but it's anyway, PAC 1, PAC 50. Scarborough 249 having a right old battle for that third spot, just about getting through for how long. Ludlow's there as well in 5th. 2 cars side by side then for that 4th place spot as they go over there on the far side. The race leader just starts to inch away, or does he now? He just lost a bit of ground actually on that top turn, but he's on to his last lap. PAC 1 from 50, Scarborough 249, Invicta Kent 956 trying to challenge for that 4th place, with Ludlow 15 just about hanging on there, then loses the back end and manages to hang on. So 1, 2, 3 and 4 stay the same as he brings them round for the final time. Then PAC number 1 it is, Ryan Smith, who takes the win. Who's going to get second? This is close. 249 takes it. PAC 50 made a mistake. Ludlow 15, St Neots 124, Wessex, then Tyre 202. So disappointment there for...
Green flag, dangerous driving.
Thank you. So we've just got on the radio then green flag for St Neots 124. No points for Radford 841.
Yeah.
This one's green.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to move on to race 5 then, while the Dan Roberts is being recovered. And that will feature North Wales 101, James Espley, Travis Markeely in PAC number 9. Yorkshire Dales 295 is Ben Fiddler. Dan Robbins in St Neots number 1. Joe Brick, PhD number 6. We're not going to see Adam Cochrane in down Autograss 43. He's excluded for with a black flag. And Ash Lillington in South Somerset 38 is out of grid 1. So the Radford car pulled into the infield so that we can get on as quickly as possible with the racing. A lot of work to do for these marshals this weekend. I'm not sure on the final numbers of cars and drivers yet, but we'll let you know when we know. And in actual fact now, just 4 cars. So we've lost somebody else. I know there's 5. Open your eyes, Kev. So round they come for the very first time. And, a little bit of bunking and banging. And it's St Neots 1 then that manages to stay out of trouble. Dan Robbins. Dan was going well in the first run as well before it was stopped. Lillington, then I think that is up into second spot, but we'll sort ourselves out again. Round that top turn then, Robbins it is from Lillington, PhD 66, Yorkshire Dales 295. Swapping paintwork to try and get up the inside and doing so. So Ben Fiddler goes through into that third place, relegating Joe Brick in PhD 66. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4. Behind them is Travis Markilly in the PAC number 9, and then James Espley in 101. On to the last lap they go then. Dan Robbins looking quite assured at the moment as he goes over there on the far side from commentary and into the top turn for the final time. The checkered flags held aloft, and it's going to be St Neots 1. Daniel Robbins then takes the checkered flag, takes a win from Lillington in second. Yorkshire Dales 295, then PhD 66. North Wales 101, James Espley and Travis Markwill taking the final spot. I think we've got a...
66, black flag, jump start.
So disappointment then. We've lost another one, PhD 66. Joe Brick picks up a black flag for a jump start. That's it for me for a minute. Back over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Silver Fox. We got Super Saloons on the line. Lee Dodd, Kerry Pope, Andy Jeffson, Callum Ball, Tom Boardman, Jack Bromley, Jodie Faulkner, Phil Olsen. And it is that Yorkshire Dales machine that takes them round that turn 1. So Jefferson then popping out in that lead position. He's absolutely flying from Olsen, from Pope. As Boardman has a tap up the backside of Pope, and she keeps it running up that down that opening straight, down into turn 1. Andy Jefferson absolutely flying at the moment. He's got rocket fuel in it, lifting those wheels up. Olsen goes with him. Then it is Pope, then Boardman. Then we go down to North Wales at 16, Lee Dodd. Then the star at 6 machine of Jodie Faulkner as they bring it round there. Jack Bromley is playing catch up from the back, but with one more lap to go. It is Andy Jefferson absolutely nailed this. I can't believe how much gap he's got on this. Olsen then from Pope, from Boardman, from Faulkner. Then we get IK30 makes up a place. Bromley then, North Wales 16. Lee Dodd looks to cut back but lifting up the front wheels. But put your hands together. What a race that was. It is Yorkshire Dales 75. Andy Jefferson kicks off his weekend in style from that Phil Olsen machine, from Kerry Pope. Then they go down to the Tom Borden machine, Jodie Faulkner, then IK30 Jack Bromley, and that final place going through to North Wales 16, Lee Dodd. So race 2 of the Max Sport Series Class 7s. And we'll just flick over the page. I've gone too far, Mickey. Yeah, Class 7s, KP Thomas and Sons are weekend sponsors. Next one, Simon Hawthorne, Jack Julian, Callum Hope, Andy Graney coming into this. 210 points from round 1, leading the Bass. Hope I ain't done commentator's curse like him with Charlie Holloway, by the way. Ali Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 514. Damien Harris, Dan Johnson. Wow, he's currently 5th in the points at the moment. And he flies as well. And then the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, Graham Blackburn. He was quick off the line last down at Scunthorpe as well. What's he going to do this weekend? We will find out, because we're looking for track clearance. Yellow flags are starting to appear. Not all of them, though, as we're looking to get recovery for Kerry Pope. And, yeah, there you go. Maybe saving fuel. Think of the environment and all of that good stuff. That's it. Or the old man's tight. Just put enough petrol in it. Hey, maybe power to weight ratio, isn't it? That's it. All helps, doesn't it? That's what they say. Like Asda. Every little counts. Right, here we go then. Other supermarkets also available. Right, here we go then. Race 2. Let's go racing with Super Saloons as they set off from the line. Johnson, I think, where is he? He's down into 5th place at the moment. He's got work to do, looking for the cut back up the ump side. But again, that lead car, it's Houlihan then from Callum Hope, Andy Graney. Round the outside he goes. Grady's going to be brave, is he? He's alongside Pope. Johnson up in the mix as well. Johnson looking to cut up into that third place as he pushes out that outside car a little bit and finds the space. But it is Houlihan that leads it then in that West Waterford 358. Absolutely. York 41. Callum Hope then holding that second place. Johnson up there as well as they bring it down. Graney dropped back down into fifth place. He wanted better points than this going into this first heat of the Class 7s down here. But it's Houlihan then from Hope from Johnson. Then we go down to Harris. Then it's Graney. Then Yorkshire Dale 71. That is Graham Blackman. Simon Hawthorne is that next to show. And that last place is that Yorkshire Dales 514. Ali Ashmore just dropping further at the back, but taking the win. Houlihan takes it from Callum Hope, from Dan Johnson, from Damien Harris. Andy Graney next. Graham Blackburn across the line. Simon Hawthorne and Yorkshire Dales 514. And that's Ali Ashmore. So there we go, into race 3 already. Ooh, Andy Holtby, new car out as well. So he's coming out of lane 8. Archie Bentley, Phil Cooper. Oh, my life. Luke Bennett, Darren Mason, Liam Roach. Phil Barleyman's got a beautiful bodywork as well. Well, I mean, on the car. I mean, you see, he's a wreck as a human. But Liam Duran as well. So wow, Swansea 33's out. He's coming out of lane 1. Right, this is a lineup for race 3 of the Super Saloons. Looking for track clearance, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with Super Saloons as they come up into that first corner. Who's going to come out and show? Who's going to show into there? Mason might be making some effort in there as well. But round it is the North Wales 199. So they brought out race 4. you sausages. Hey, look at that, eh? So they've left Class 3 later down the pack. So coming round this one, it's race 4 of the Super Saloons. And the North Wales, it's Sid Lomax then from the PhD 147. Dan Thomas then. Thomas trying hard. Ryan Hall running that third place as they come down that opening straight into turn 1 they come. But last lap flag already, so going fast and furious. And it is Lomax then from the Dan Thomas machine as he still leads it round the Tyre 30. That's Matthew Dance running in 4th place. Then we go down to Craig Bagley in Cumdy 2 on pretty basic colours on this one, but coming to take the win. It is Sid Lomax takes it from Dan Thomas. Wow, we got 1:44 across the line, Ryan Hall. Wow. I'll tell you what, Matthew Dance across the line, then Bagley. Then we go down into the North Shropshire 34, Sam Gould. And then I think it was Jenkins finishing off the race as well. So
2:30, green flag for dangerous driving off.
Oh, green flag for for Matthew Dance. Right, here we go then. Who's going to come out on this one? Are they going to bring out race 3 or are we bringing out race... Oh, let's have a look up here. Bentley, it's race 3 they're bringing out. Andy Holtby, Bentley, Cooper, Bennett, Mason, Roach, Barleyman, Duran. Let's go racing with the Super Saloons. Someone's got a flying star on the outside. That was Holtby, but he's not going to go. Oh, no. Woo-hoo-hoo! He's up on 2 wheels, showing his undercarriage. Oh, Barleyman's on the infield. Cooper takes up the running then from Bentley. Oh, red flags. Red flags. Oh, look at that. Duran's got a rearranged front end. It was all happening, wasn't it? Wow. Wowee. I tell you what, Andy Holtby, brand new motor, up on 2 wheels, and it was like, is it going to go? Is it going to go? Thankfully, no. He landed back on all 4s. Wow. Good grief. There, where do you get on that? There's plenty of action just in that first, 200 yards. So I think I'm hearing, I'll just wait for confirmation on that, but there is a black flag being given to someone. And that is from a start line infringement, it sounds like. So... Yep, we won't give them the the driver out just yet until we've had it confirmed. But wow, clean underpants for Scunthorpe 61, Andy Holtby. Talking about that, by the way, Tim Jones, by the way, asked me, I always talk about my Speedos, right? And I've brought them down with me, right? And I don't know whether or not they are clean, by the way. So if anyone can see, hold on. Oh, there we go. Look, BAStv, I'm going to see that. Can you see my Speedos? What are they called? They are called budgie smugglers, and they are. Look at that. There we go. Look at that. I might even raffle them off for a donation into charity. So if anyone wants signed Mickey B Budgie Smuggler Speedos, then make a donation offer, and you never know, you could have these framed on your wall, and that is tragic. No. So yeah. Because I always talk about them, don't I? And no one believes that I've actually got these Watford FC budgie smugglers, and they are proof in physical flesh detail. I think it is nylon-ish material, you know. So if you go running, you get a bit of friction. You know what I mean? All right, so. Let's bring out, what's on the line, Mike? Race 5? Yeah, let's have a look. Who's up there? Central Scotland 21. Okay, it's Colin Reid out of lane 8. Down 26, Howard Thomas in lane 7. South Somerset 36, Matt Thompson. And talking about South Somerset, that's where we are next in the BAS series down round 3. Order the weather now, please. Alan Jenkins in Tyre 32 out of lane 5. Gareth Roberts, North Wales 76 out of lane 4. Darren Adams, Border Counties 26, lane 3. Scunthorpe 69, Chaz Edley out of lane 2. And Lewis Woodruff, White Rose 72, lane 1. So there's our runners and riders for the next lineup. And just looking up on the line, I can see Jenkins there with coming out of lane 5. He's got his name written on the old visor there, so which is handy. It's helpful. Even with the cameras, I know everyone watching at home on BAStv, you can see the camera shot I'm seeing in commentary, and you can see the front of the cars. You don't always pick up the numbers down there, but it is that race 5 that is ready to get going. Bit more water coming down on the track as well. Class 7s, by the way, apart from race 3, that was like, Steve, did you see Andy Holtby go up on 2 wheels? It was a save, wasn't it? And I know the reason why he saved it is because it's brand spanking new, and he's like in the car trying, come on, get back over. You know, dear me. That's when luck's on your side a little bit, isn't it? And yeah, that's it. Right, I think we're getting track clearance. Look into that all-important marshal post. Bungee lifts, let's go racing then. And there's a little bit of climbing out of the pack. Someone's got spat out into the middle, and I think that could be Howard Thomas that's in the middle. There's someone else curb crawling, and guess what? Red flags. Oh, dear, dear, dear. It looked a little bit Lionel coming off the start line, and it didn't last long, did it? So, hey, look at that, Colin Reid. Someone's got a black flag. So, Finn's on the radio, just he's walking across.
26, black flag, dangerous driving at the start.
Oh, right. Okay, so it's a start line infringement. Gareth Roberts, North Wales 76. You get black flagged. So, naughty step for you, my friend. It is a little bit tight. Sometimes if they get grip up off the line and the car just goes out of shape, you know, it's not intentional, it just happens. And sometimes you've just got to suck it up and get through. Right, the last one of the scheduled Class 7s. It's race 6. Bill Bradford, Ayrton Ellison, Barry Leach, Matt Richards, Liam Pritchard, Jake Lee, Cameron Mills and Tom Lewis.
36, black flag, jump start.
Hold on a minute. We've got South Somerset 36.
SS36, black flag, jump start.
Black Flag jump start as well. So we got 2 out of the last one. So we only get 6 in the rerun. Right, here we go then. Race 6, we are off, and Cameron Mills absolutely launches it down that opening straight and leads them round turn 1. And who's going to go with him, though? That is the question. And, hold on a minute. Radford 555. And that's Matt Richards. He was alongside him. My life, he got some grip down there as well. Border count is in the 55. Tom Lewis in the gunmetal grey machine. He brings it round. He's taken a wider line. And I tell you what, he's either got massive grip out there. It just keeps the winning pop in the front end up, doesn't it? Down 120. Barry Leach next to show. Ayrton Ellison in there. Jake Lee. Border count is 115. Will Bradford is curb crawling. He's got a problem on board with the car. And then the NASA 7 of Liam Pritchard. But with one more lap to go, it is Cameron Mills coming third into this with on the BAStv from Matt Richards, then Tom Lewis round there as well as they bring it out of there. Oh! Square-wheeled it coming out of the corner. Barry Leach, hero to 0 in a corner, but checkered flag at the ready. Cumdy 9. Cameron Mills takes the race. Second, Tom Lewis wheeling over the line from Matt Richards, Ayrton Ellison, Jake Lee, and NASA 7, Liam Pritchard. So one on the grass. So by process of elimination, we had Barry Leach, then we down 120, who didn't get it finished, or Will Bradford. There's news coming on the radio, and we'll wait and see. But up on the line, I think we are going for the first time today. We're going to men's Class 8 early in the day, and it is over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thank you, Mickey. We'll update you on that Class 7 as soon as we hear anything. But we have got men's Class 8 down there on the line. A mere 11 heats of Class 8. So race 1 then will feature Chris Pope, Alex Potts, Liam Nichols, Stuart Whitehouse, Wayne Williams, Kevin McBride, Michael Jordan and Jordan Blore. Big thank you to Premier Transport, the sponsors of men's Class 8, and our series sponsors, Prolix. Yeah, 80-odd Class 8s signed on today. As I think there was somewhere near that. I didn't do Class 8s at Scunny. There was somewhere near 80, I think. Class 8s at Scunny as well. So certainly massive amount of racing for these Class 8s. But here we go for the very first time then. And who's going to be first to show? Jordan Ball was quick out of the gate, but quite made it stick as he come right in front of us then. It's Yorkshire Dale 7 from Spalding 8. Oh, the first two, Pope in Spalding 8, then Liam Nichols in the Yorkshire Dale 7 machine, and he's away and gone. Look at the grip he's finding over there on the far side as they bring him round the top. He brings him round the top turn for the second time of asking. Already these 8s well spread out. 7 from Spalding 8 then. ARC 17, Jordan Law 4, Solway 4. Just tucked in behind him, losing a place as they go around that bottom turn to the 24 car, I think, of Alex Potts. But we go back to the race leader already. He's going to move on to his last lap, and he's a mile in front. Yorkshire Dale 7, Spalding 8 with absolutely no answer whatsoever to Liam Nichols, who's just pulled away over there. The race on the field really is for third and fourth, side by side. Jordan Blore up the straight, there you go. He's lost that third place at the moment. It's checkered flag. Here's your race leader. He's going to be race winner. So comfortable in the end for Liam Nichols. Spalding 8, Chris Pope has to settle for second. Oh, ARC 17, I think, put 112. North Wales 24, then White Rose 5, Solway 4. And last but not least was Michael Jordan in Radford 284. Gordon Bennett, they are quick, aren't they, these Class 8s? Hey? Whoa, don't give you room to breathe. So there we go. First one, safely over the line. Well done, lads. Keep it up. Race 2 will feature BC 69, Typhy 57, Typhy 7, North Wales 44, White Rose 20, Ludlow 44, Stroud 12, and Evesham 21. Round they go, that first corner then, and we got a black flag for, is it Phipsey that's jumped the start? He was very quick out of the gate, that's for sure. Typhy 57, Jake Herdman's there. Not sure, we'll have a listen to that one and see who's picked up the black flag. Phipsey it is, he's pulled wide, he knows he's been a naughty boy, what a shame. So Herdman it is in 57 from White Rose 20. Lewis Middleton absolutely flying. I remember this boy when he was a little tiny dot coming in a Class 1 Mini, and look at him chasing it with the best there in that second spot in the Class 8. So one circuit to go already. It's very, very quick, this race. Typhy 57, White Rose 20, Ludlow 44 and North Wales 44. Then Typhy 7, Evesham 21. And Mr. Bass marker, I'll be honest, as the race leader takes him over there on the far side. It's checkered flag time then for Jake Herdman. Typhy 57 is going to take a very, very comfortable win in second spot. Stevenson, White Rose 20, Ludlow 44, then North Wales, BC 99, and again, missed the last one. So good second place for Lewis Middleton. I got that one right anyway. So, yeah, confirmation then. Ian Phipps in Stroud 12 received a black flag for a jump start. OK, race 3 will feature Atherston 2, Adam Clack, Harry Russell in Invicta Kent 65, Scott Aldridge in Stroud 5, Dan Thomas, PhD 47, Mallow 13, Colin Lynan, Max Lewis. Max is running 10th overall at the moment in Radford 71. Ashley Robinson, Yorkshire Dales 43, and Jake Harden in PhD 25. Looks like we've got track clearance. The Bungie's going to go. We're racing with Class 8s then. Once again, this is race 3. Into the top turn they go for the very first time. Let's sort themselves out. There's still an awful lot of grip around this very rapid track, I tell you. So it's PhD 47, it's Dan Thomas from, I think that's Ash Robinson in that second spot. But then we go back to Colin Lynan, who's nicely dropped down one now. So race orders, they come across us in front of commentary anyway. It's PhD 47 from 43. IK 65 now has got through into that third place. Harry Russell then with a fine drive to move through and relegate Colin Lynan back into fourth place. This time around they'll move on to the last lap, and once again the race leader is fairly well clear. There's a bit of an ump developing there out on the exit to that bottom corner, but it's no problems then for Thomas as he goes over there on the far side for the final time. It's going to be checkered flag this time around, and that's going to be a fine, comfortable win for PhD 47. Yorkshire Dales 43 second, IK 65, then Mallow 13 is the 1, 2, 3, 4. PhD 25 is next from Radford 71, and that's another one, race clear. Right, so this one will be quite tasty, I would say, because there's a couple of top point scorers in this one. Russ Shepherd leading, I believe, men's Class 8. So Russ on 200 odd points. Anyway, I can't read my own writing here. How many has he got, mate? You ought to know. Got his... Anyway, there's no doubt Russ is leading. South Somerset 3. Sean Wright will be there in White Rose 11. Bryn Powell in Ludlow 4. Gareth Hankey, ARC 2. Amber Powell in Ludlow 99. Aaron Long, I know Aaron is third. No, he's not. Aaron's running strongly, though, in West Waterford 199. It's James Bow that's running third overall in Pennine 9, and Dan Stead in Border Counties number 6. 201, that is, isn't it? Yeah, 210 points. Yeah. Well, he done all right then, didn't he? So what do he have? 3 wins and a...
He started with a win, then he had a win.
And then another one.
Another win.
Oh, just a mere second in the final. Dear me, yeah. So Russ Shepherd certainly had a bit of a go last time out. 3 wins and a second in the final. So obviously well-deserved leader at the moment of the BAS. Well, it's hot here. I don't know what it's like at home, but we're in. It looks like a mini greenhouse, I'd say, isn't it? So yeah, I tell you what, my hair has grown in here since I got in here this morning. It is nice. We've got 3 fans pushing the hot air towards us even faster. It's really lovely. I've got to say, they're really looking after us in here. No, seriously, I'll tell you what, they have made an effort here. But next time I come, I think I'm going to bring me veg plants and just leave them on the side. I reckon they're going to grow God knows what. Anyway, can't knock it. We're here. It's always a pleasure to commentate. I've got to say, it's never a God-given right. So when I do get asked, I'm always delighted. Not racing either this weekend. Look, I'm just looking to my right, and the girls in lap scoring are right opposite the line. They're all like fanning this out. They haven't got their fans on actually, but of course they can't have the fans on because they got all loads of paperwork in front of them, and it just blows it away, I suppose. So who do we see out there? I can see Macy Carlin Grasby. We can see Jill Grasby. Who's this from then? Oh, Billy and Corrine near Sunny Scunny. Nice to talk to you. Good morning to you. So very nice indeed. Billy and Corrine from Scunny. You can send us a message. You've got Mickey B's number.
You see what they got?
What have they got there? Oh,
it's like a garden chair with the telly on it.
With the telly on it. I thought it was the BAS banner. Gordon Bennett. I'll tell you what, they're posh there, aren't they? Do they have to wind that telly up, or is it an electric one?
It looks
very good.
It looks like it's a Curry's one.
Yeah.
In the sale.
Very nice. So give us a text if you want to give us a ring or a message, or what do you do on Tinternet?
Tinternet or
yeah.
On my, I've got 07.
Mickey B's number. This is his personal number that you can ring him at any time after midnight. It's 07 359 112 920. I'll give him my number in a bit. I haven't actually got my phone on me as usual, but I am going to go and fetch it in a minute. My wife will be saying, Kevin, I've been trying to ring you all morning. Where are you? Well, I'm on the telly, love. Here we go then. Off we go racing with the very, very strong. They're all strong eats, I've got to say, but Bryn Powell it is that's so quick out of the gate, and he's taking that big wide outside line. Have some of that, he says. Rush number 3 though goes right through and says, I'll have some of that, mate. And he's looking to make it another win. Bryn Powell then in a very fine second place as they go over there on the far side. But it's Russ Shepherd that certainly knows his way round an Autograss track in the South Somerset 3. Second place, Ludlow 4, West Waterford 192, White Rose 11 BC, and then Pennine 9 with one more over there. But look at the lead again. Once again, this seems to be quite prominent in Class 8 at the moment. You get to the front and they just pull away. Last lap flag then for South Somerset number 3. Last lap flag for Bryn there in 3rd place. Still West Waterford 192. Aaron, as I said earlier, he's there 3rd overall at the moment, running 3rd on the field, but he won't be happy with that, that's for sure. But Russ Shepherd can't be anything but delighted. Checkered flag, there you go. Another win there for him. Ludlow 4 in a very fine 2nd place. West Waterford next, White Rose 11, BC 6, Pennine 9. Then we got Ludlow 99, and last but certainly not least, Gareth Hankey in the ARC number 2. Race 5 then will feature Yorkshire Dale 69, Simon Graham. Neil Tivey. Neil is very close there in 2nd spot overall in West Waterford 142. Caden Cheetham will be there. Adam Alderton, Lance Bowen 9th overall. Cameron Mills, Jordan Candy, Connor Jones. Connor is 5th as well as they fire into that bottom turn for the very first time. Oh, a little bit of contact there. Come on, 8s, keep it up, boys. You're doing so well at the moment. And it is York 45 from Scunny 85. First 2 to show. So they've mixed the racing up here a little bit as well. As they go over there on the far side anyway, no worries. We'll find them out and sort them out. Michael Tinker Abbott it is in that York 45 machine. And he's in that lead space from Scunny 85, Dan Page. And these two just inching away now from the chasing pack, who that's up into third place is Rich Cooper. And Richard didn't have a bad run at all last time, but Scunny getting a little bit beaten up there in that third place as they move on to the last lap. 45 from 85, PhD 12, Evesham 2, then White Rose 13, down Autograss, Border Candice 17, and York 20 at the rear of the field. But we go back to the race leader then, and it is the York car that brings them round for the final time. It is York 45. Michael Tinker Abbott takes it from Scunny 85, Dan Page in second, PhD 12 third. Oh, not sure who had fourth, to be honest. Evesham 2 already missed. It was very close. We are just offset from the finish line here. So as they come across the line, we try to catch it as much as we can, but that was close, 3 cars there. Okay, race 6 then, Barry Leach, unfortunately. I'm not sure how that works then. If you've got 8th place or 7th place and he's picked up a green flag. So, do we get 9th place points now? We only have 8 car grids, do we? Whatever. Not the best of mornings for him anyway. Okay, race 7. WS66, Solway 2. Is it? Or let's have a look on the line. They've been messing these about a bit as they come on there. Then I reckon that is Gethin Lewis. So it is race 7. Yeah. As they come down in front of us then. So Gethin Lewis in BC40 from Sam Matthews in the 247 machine as they go over there on the far side. I think that's Wes Green up into third, but Gethin Lewis, no doubt about him. Round that top turn, they're so quick, these Class 8s, over that little hump there and onto 2 wheels. BC40 still absolutely flying from the Matthews there, Sam Matthews in that second. Then a right old battle going on for third place. Just leading that bottle is the Wes Green at the moment as Gethin starts to get reeled in. He's going to have to be quick. 1 to go for BC40. Scunny 247. Scarborough then, Pennine, Wessex, WS666, Wessex in with a shout for that 4th place there as the race leader brings them round for the final time. Gethin Lewis then takes a big wide line there, takes the checkered flag, takes the win. BC40 takes it from Scunny 427 in second. Scarborough there third, Wessex, then Pennine, Scunny 128 and Solway 2. Phil Tolbert takes the final spot. Right, let's have a look and see what race we have here. I think that's race 8. So for some reason we haven't had race 5. Here we go. We're racing off and we're up and running we go. Whoa, that's a very quick break as well. Just let them sort themselves out as they go around that top turn for the very first time. So your race leader at the moment is the White Rose 38 of Darren Mullen. Darren 6 overall. My God, he's putting some speed down as they go over the far side. Ian Stevenson there in second place. So good strong heat. This is Reese Wyeth will be there as well. But it's Darren Mullen then in the White Rose 38 from Stevenson. Wessex 19. Abby Jade Bennett, one of only 3 or 4 ladies that race with the men's 8s that I know of anyway, and running very strongly in 4th place. But super strong is Darren Mullen onto his last lap, and there's no catching him. He looks he's out for a Sunday afternoon drive. Stevenson fighting hard for second place from Wessex 19. Reese Wyeth, who's catching him all the time. Abby Jade there in 4th, but it's Mullen that's going to bring him round. Have some of that, boy. Checkered flag. Darren Mullen takes that in some fine style. Just White Rose 21 from Wessex 19. 8F takes 4th. C27 5th. Radford 76 up and coming. And then Wessex. Don't know. I think it was Reagan Cole in 96. They're too quick for me. Okay, yeah, it was Reagan there in Wessex 96. So, Let's have another look, see what we've got on the line. Race 9, it says, so we're going to go with race 9. And already they're off the line. Who's going to be first to show as they pile into that top turn for the very first time. Whoa, it's very close. It's coming across the line then. PhD 21 and CW 163, but it is the 21 machine of Ash Howard, or it was. Ash has pushed on a little bit, and that's allowed Dara Roche to go through in the CW 163. For how long? There's contact, a little bit of contact there, but he just about hangs on. 21 on the outside, then Scarborough 50. That'll be Scunny 50. That'll be Chris Juggins. But look at this battle for first and second. They're chopping and changing. This is twice now that we've had a different leader already. We're on to our last lap flag. Up the inside goes 153 again. PhD 21 Ash Howard absolutely on the burnt money there with a race of his life. Oh, he's just got that a little bit wrong. We've got a spinner just behind the 50 cars. Chris Juggins going round. No, it's not. It's Callum Barker that's gone round. Oh, Callum, what are you doing? It's checkered flag. There we go. 163 takes it from 21. North 2025, St Neots, North Shropshire, Scunny 50, and Scarborough 50. Callum Barker manages to finish, but in last place. Right, drop of water coming out then before we move on to race 5. Of course we do, after race 9. And this will feature then Simon Graham in Yorkshire Dales 69. Neil Tivey, Neil running second overall in the points in West Waterford 142. Caden Cheetham in Scarborough 37, South Somerset 27 is Adam Alderton. Lance Bowen, I think Lance is 9th overall at the moment after the first round in BC7. Cameron Mills in C19, Jordan Candy, South Somerset 16, and Connor Jones. Connor running 5th overall in the points. So just feeling me way around for a bottle of water. So water the plants while we're here in the greenhouse. I think the hottest one we ever had though was up at, was it Yorkshire Dales or York, when we were up in the air in that elevated greenhouse? Yorkshire Dales in the elevated greenhouse. That was wonderful, wasn't it? We so enjoyed that one. I'm not complaining. We're back up there again soon, aren't we? No, I'm only taking the mic. So as I said, it's always a privilege and an honour to commentate wherever I ask, whether it's at a big meeting or just a little old 50-car club meeting. I do enjoy it either way. So old grader then as well, just going round now and just trying to level the track a little bit. There was a bit of a hump developing as they exited that top turn, but they'll be doing their best to keep that at bay. Watercart, as I said, he's going to be out. Very busy weekend for them boys. But so far, so good, making a good job of it. Right, this one's tasty, race 5, that's for sure. As I said, Simon Graham, Neil Tivey, Caden Cheetham, Adam Alderton, Lance Bowen, Cameron Mills, Jordan Candy and Connor Jones will make the way off and round the track in just a few moments. Okay, engines revving. Over the far side, the yellow flag is waved and we go racing then with the men's Class 8 race 5. So Adam Alderton was very quick out of the gate, but took a bit of a spin there and has gone, I think, from first to last. And that is allowed the new race to be the 142, Neil Tivey. So Neil Tivey took, I think, 3 wins. And look at the turn of speed he's pulling in as they go over there on the far side. Nobody hasn't answered to him. So Tyre all on his own with a clear track in front of him. Comes across the line and completes another circuit. Up into second, Yorkshire Dale 69. And then Caden Cheetham in Scarborough 37. So Simon Graham it is, though, that's moved through into that second spot, was coming under challenge, and we've got red flags. So we've got 3 cars, 2 or 3 cars parked up on that bottom corner. Disappointment for Tyre because he's going to have to go into the rerun lane and do that all over again. But he'll be very confident, as I say. I think he took 3 wins last time out at Scunny. So what have we got here then? Should have race 10 down there on the line. I can see Emily Gill. I can see Josie Tompkinson in this one. Mark Barker will be there in Evesham 25. So Josie in Scunny 52. Evesham 25 is Mark Barker. Harry Hurst in York 36. Kate Lockwood in Scunthorpe 191. ARC 19, Charlie Spencer. Emily Gill, again in Scunthorpe 20. And Finley Emerson in Scunny 199. So 1, 2, 3, 4 Scunthorpe cars in this one, and 2 of them ladies as well. So certainly they have some neck, I'll tell you what. These girls getting raced with the men, and it's of no consequence to them whatsoever. And why not, to be honest? Okay, so that last race then, Yorkshire Dales 69 will receive a black flag for a start line infringement. I think up the straight, something went wrong there for Simon Graham. He's excluded. We're going to get 15 minutes repair time for them. Everybody else back in. So just 2 more to go. We were doing so well. That's only 1 rerun out of 9 races. Let's hope we can complete the other 2. Then I'm going to get some breakfast. Oh, race 10, they're ready to go. There goes the yellow flag. There goes the bungee. Whoa, that was a very good start, I've got to say, over there on the far side. Let's see how they pan out as they come round the top turn for the very first time. I think that was Emily. Was it Emily Gill? In the, no, ARC 19, Charlie Spencer, who's the first one to show. Then Scunny 191, Kate Lockwood goes through into second place. Josie Tompkinson now up into third as they make their way around that top turn for the second time of asking. Then still the race order staying the same. 19, 191, Scunny 52. And then Emily Gill in Scunny 20. York 36, but Harry Hurst made up ground as well, and then dropped right back as they exited that start gate turn. But no problems for the race leader. Once again, lead 2 cars pulling away from the chasing pack. ARC 19 and Scunny 191. So Charlie Spencer taking a very wide line there, and that's allowed Kate Lockwood to move up and make up ground. Up into third place now goes Emily Gillis. The 52, I think, of Josie Tompkinson gets dropped down a place, but it's checkered flag this time around. There's the checkered flag. There's the race win. 19 takes it from 191. Scunny 20, Scunny 52, Evesham 25, and York 36 was your final finisher. Not quite the final finisher. Scunny 199 is the final finisher, and that was Finley Emerson. One to go then, and out of lane 8 will come Dan McKenzie. Nigel Batch in BC 81 out of grid 7. Mitch Wells, Mitch running third after Scunny in Evesham 356. Zach Yeardley will be there in 69. North Shropshire 151. Tom Chadwick, Steve Mills in C10, and Alex Hall in Radford 411 are your runners as they make their way to the top turn for the very first time. Round we go then, and it is Evesham 356. Mitch Wells then, as I said, had a really good round at Scunny, running third now overall. and takes it up over there on the far side. Dan McKenzie up into second place. Then Stevie Mills trying to go right round the outside of McKenzie for that second place spot. Is he going to make that one stick? Mighty close. Mills up into second. McKenzie then relegated into third. Radford 4:11. Alex Hall in that fourth place, but he's been fought hard by Tom Chadwick. Just tucked in behind him, and while that's going on, the race leader just motors on. Mitch Wells it is then, still in that all-important first place with 1 to go. Mills in second, McKenzie third. That's the 1, 2, 3. Alex Hall hanging on to that fourth place from Chadwick in fifth. And as I go back to the race leader around the top turn for the final time, checkered flag held aloft. That's a fine drive, a fine win. Evesham 356, C10, CA44, Radford 411, North Shropshire 151. Missed the next one, then BC 81, at least I'm honest. And that's a lot. So we're going to have one rerun of men's 8, which is amazing. These rapid cars then. So race 5 will be given time for repair. So they're going to be about 15 minutes. I would imagine. And then we'll move on to whatever. What's after Class 8, guys? Okay, so that'll be Mr. Bennett. Am I right? Junior F600s. No, it's Finn. But we might have a Class 3 rerun. And we have, because I know Mr. Langley hasn't come back for his Class 3 rerun. He's smelt food. He hasn't got anything in his hand, Sally, only a bottle of water. He's been very good. And you know I never tell the truth, but no, he's been very good. So Steve Langley will take you through the Class 3 rerun. Sorry, Steve, I didn't mean to drop you in it. Well, actually, I did. Yeah.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. So no, he ain't been too bad. He's only on his third bacon butty, Sally. So if you're listening, don't worry about it.
Nah, she won't be up yet, so it'll be all right. So, yeah. So, there we go. My turn will come. Right, yeah, race 5 then, rerun. Unfortunately, without Matt Lloyd in Cumdy 86. SDG UK sponsors. So we should have on there, listen to this for a lineup, Sam Gould in North Shropshire 343, Callum Allinson in Mountain 34, Gareth Pritchard in 31F, Morris Parkin in Scarborough 39, Josh Morgan in Gloucester 31, and Rich Northway in Scunthorpe 306. So those are the cars that we're expecting, and fair play to all the track maintenance and particularly the water cart drivers. Well, fair play to everybody, the marshals that are out there. I know they're trying their best to give themselves a bit of shade, but yeah, it's not easy. So we do appreciate it, marshals. And to them and to all of you, then we have been asked by the medical team to just keep plugging and just keep reminding you. I know it's common sense, and I know 99.99 recurring % of you have got that common sense, but with the weather and everything, then we do just need to keep reminding you about, I mean, the ideal thing, and unfortunately for the marshals this probably isn't going to be quite so possible, keep out of the sun to absolutely as much as you can. I know we don't normally say this, but it is nice to see so many gazebos up around the track, so absolutely make use of those. If you are out in the sun, then please make sure that you're wearing plenty of sun cream and protecting yourselves wherever possible. And probably the most important thing is stay hydrated. Then just make sure that you get as much, ideally, water down you. Hopefully you've brought water with you, but if not, I know all the catering facilities have absolutely got it on board. So keep yourselves well hydrated. And we're not going to be a killjoy and say don't drink alcohol, but if you are drinking alcohol and stuff, then try and drink some water with it as well, because the effect in the heat, as I'm sure you know, is that it does dehydrate you so quickly. And what we don't want is to have to be treating people for heat, dehydration, etc., etc. That has actually come from the West Midland Ambulance Service on-site medical team who are here as part of the health and safety and everything, have to report in to the overall control of West Midland Ambulance Service, and the West Midland team have actually said, can we just make sure that we keep reminding you good people of that. I'm going to remind you, don't forget the children's tombola that is here down towards the start line end of the track. So once again, funds being raised jointly for charities in memory of GB and the gaffer, John Gaffney. I'm going to put my neck on the block a little bit here. I would imagine that in terms of GB, it's going to be Christie's Cancer Care that did so much for him and looked after him so well. Did Christie's, based up there in Manchester. And for the gaff, then obviously lots of things important in his life, but certainly his dogs and greyhounds, very, very much so. So I think the gaff share of it is with regards to the Greyhound Trust or a similar greyhound charity. But whatever, it's going to be a good cause as decided by people. So yeah, go and support. Buy your stickers, buy your ribbons, have a go on the Tombola kids. And as I say, we want to make this, and I think we are at the minute, a meeting to remember in terms of those two fine people. As I say, not just from a North Shropshire point of view, though this is particularly where their hearts were, but on a national basis. GB, of course, one of the founder members, I'm proud to say, along with myself, Simon Bentley, Louise Bentley and Janet Ellis of the British Autograss series. What frightens all of us is the fact that that was 30 years ago. This is the 30th anniversary of BAS. So in fact, it was probably longer than 30 years ago. I think all the people would agree it's moved on a bit in those times. Then year one, then we were running sort of like double-header meetings across the weekend, run a meeting on a Saturday, another second round on the Sunday, and yeah, using sort of like the very, very... Right, here we go then. Let's see who we got in the commentary box. We got Tim. Right, there we go. They've all done a runner. So, Tim, it's down to you. Where was the first ever BAS race meeting held? There we go. No, wrong end of the country. sorry, he's come up with... Tim, very unfair to put him on the spot. I don't mean to, because... He's a youngster, so yeah, to ask him what happened, something like me, don't ask me what happened 30 minutes ago, never mind 30 years ago. North of England was, yeah, BAS kicked off with North of England, followed by the Map Open. So that was, yeah. And so, yeah, 30 years ago, and used to be a case of just take the results from the meetings. We would have lap scoring sheets, and no disrespect. I'll tell you, if you ever tried lap scoring, the last thing I would ever do is say anything disparaging about lap scorers. Because if you've never done it, God blimey O'Reilly. But we would have lap scoring sheets of variable quality, I think it's fair to say. And you could guarantee that sort of like the week after a BAS round, then it would be all round to the Bentleys, sit in their kitchen and try and unravel in some cases the results of the meetings. But there we go. It was worth it in the long run. Don't forget, on the subject of the 30th anniversary celebrations, then one thing that was an integral part of the British Autograss series for so many years, then the Supergrass magazine, for one time only, 30th anniversary edition, it's back. So there is going to be a Supergrass magazine coming out. And what's more, it's going to be back under the original editorialship. Tim Whittington is taking that on board. And we've actually, I spoke to Tim during the week for the first time for literally many, many years about it. So yeah, Tim is already busy. And I know he couldn't make this weekend, but there is apologies to the gentleman, don't know his name. There is a representative here from Supergrass, so if somebody's going round and asking you questions and things about 30 years ago and all of that, then yeah, they are starting the editorial for the anniversary, 30th anniversary edition of Supergrass. As I say, unfortunately, GB not here with us, certainly not terrestrially, but I'm sure he'll be looking down on us to celebrate the 30th year. But without a doubt, and I'm sure the others won't mind me saying this equally, we wouldn't be sat here without him, without a doubt. So instrumental in British Autograss series right the way through. So yeah, that's 30 years of Baz being celebrated, which makes me feel old. Right, Mr. Bennett's here, so now you see we should have saved the difficult questions for Graham. I'll tell you what, so we had you on where was the first round then. So where was the final round of the first year of the British Autograss series, Mr. Bennett?
Wow.
So there we go.
Law of averages says border counties.
No. So no, wasn't border counties. So there we go. It was two rounds across the weekend, one on the Saturday, one on the Sunday. And we haven't been there for a Baz round for, I think we might have been there in the last 30 years, but not very much. We haven't been there for a very, very long time for a Baz round. The club have changed venues. You had the site of a brickworks on this venue. And one more clue. This is going to give it away. Not for the Baz round, but a lot of you would have been there when you heard the news of the death of Lady Diana.
I was 7.
You were 7.
Yeah.
You were 7F, I remember. So yeah. So, yeah. So well, there we go. I can't give any more clues. So there we go.
Come on, Tim.
Sorry? Yeah. Nottingham it was. Well done, Tim. You redeemed yourself there. So yeah. All I think, well, 3 things I think people remember from Nottingham. Some obviously quite sad. Lady Diana, it was the Ladies and Juniors Nationals, because I must admit I was driving up when you heard. So I know a lot of you would have been there on site. So a very sad memory. The brickworks, and there used to be fairly frequently, there was a rave that used to happen in, I don't know, a couple of fields down. So it was not the quietest of venues. The noise we used to make during the day was nothing compared to what with that. But cracking venue though, absolute cracking venue. More green, yeah. It was more green, yeah. So yes, we've seen the sights and things. And I say British Autograss series, and not everybody will say for the better. But yeah, things evolve, things have changed. But yeah, hey, it's lasted 30 years and will continue to do so. And I know there's lots of discussion, lots of rumours and things like that. What would the sport be without any rumours? What I can say is, I can't say where, but I can say that there is going to be confirmation very, very shortly. I'm going to put my neck on the block again, hopefully by the end of this weekend, with regards to round 5 this year. Obviously, rounds are absolutely through, nobody's fault, but the very sad event that happened in Ireland. No, it's not going to be Nottingham Moor Green. Would be lovely if it was, wouldn't it? Due to the sad events in Ireland, then unfortunately things got out of kilter, and we didn't get across to Mallow and stuff. But yeah, we're very, very optimistic. We are still going to be having a 5-round series this year, and yeah, we should be in a position to announce very, very shortly with regards to where that's going to be. And looking ahead to 2026, because it's certainly not going to be 30 years over and out, then if you're interested in hosting a round in 2026, please get in touch. Simon Bentley is the sort of Baz committee member that is coordinating all of this. And he's more approachable than you think. But no, go and have a word with Simon and let us know, because we are pulling together. We've had a lot of interest, but we would like everybody that possibly is interested in putting a round on to know before we do finalise the rounds for 2026. It'll be nice to get them out a little bit earlier, sort of thing. It always used to be that they were announced. Men's Nationals was the original target. Not quite sure we'll get that, but you never know. It then sort of like slipped back a little bit to Ladies and Juniors Nationals, and then it sort of like slipped back a bit to Christmas. But no, we will be looking to announce fairly shortly, hopefully. So yeah, if you are interested in and ahhing, then let us know, because whilst we're good, well, we think we are, then our psychic ability is not too good. But yeah, some interesting names in the frame for 2026, which is nice. It's what it's all about. So adding some variety and everything. So there we go. Tracks cleared. Class 3's ready to go. Langley can stop waffling as they go down that far side. It is Sam Gould in the North Shropshire 343 machine. That is the first one to show. Callum Allenson in Mountain 34 on the outside in that second place slot. Running in third, the Gloucester 31 machine. That's Josh Morgan at the wheel of that one. Scarborough 39. Scunthorpe 306 and Gareth Pritchard in 31F. But Sam Gould 343 down that far side. He will have seen Scunthorpe 98 take maximum points earlier on. He will want to try and do likewise. So will Callum Allenson. They're right in the mix, sitting second and third after round one as they come past us once again. And I think we've got to change the leader. Callum Allenson finds a way through on the inside in the Mountain 34 machine, but Sam Gould, I'm sure, will be fighting back in North Shropshire 343 as that yellow flag with the black cross goes out. One circuit to go then. Callum Allenson takes the field onto this last lap. North Shropshire 343 right there with him. Gloucester 31, Josh Morgan. Then comes the Scarborough 39 car, Morris Parkin. Rich Northway in Scunthorpe 306. And Gareth Pritchard in Scarborough 39, but they're all onto the final circuit. Callum Allenson now slipped right, well, say back into third place, but it does mean that Sam Gould is going to take this one. North Shropshire 343. Second place, Callum Allenson gets it back in Mountain 34 from Gloucester 31 in that third place. Morris Park in fourth in Scarborough 39, Richard Northway in Scunthorpe 306, and Gareth Pritchard completes it all in 31F. So that completes the Clash 3. So that's all of my reruns done, dusted and out of the way. What we got on the line? Trying to see through marshals. I think it's Class 5s. We're Mickey-less. So Class 5s are on the line. God blimey, you see. He can still woof. There might be some heavy breathing at the start of this Class 5, but there we go. They're up and running.
No heavy breathing here, Steve, I'm telling you. I'm a fitness fanatic these days as paperwork goes all over the floor. Right, here we go then. It's the Italian Stallion, then Diaper looks up the inside in that Forester Dean 255 as the North Wales 3 machine is looking to get up close as well. Alex Furia there. As Cox runs into fourth place in the Forester Dean number 2, the Orange Tango machine. But it is the Italian Stallion then still leading it just then from Fury. The Italian Stallion's gone wide. He's looking to get the power and slingshot coming out of turn 1. He does it, but Diaper's now alongside him. He's got the initiative coming in there. Can he make it stick? He's hard on the brakes as the Italian Stallion goes in when Futier gives him one up the tailpipe. Who misses as they come out. The Italian Stallion from Furia from Cox. Then we go Josh Simpson up there. Winnell's now looking to make a show as they bring it round. Simpson and him and Winnell going panel to panel as they bring it down that opening straight. Looking at this, we're checkered flag material. North Wales 3 win. Alex Furia, this would be a cracking win for you, Alex. Well done. Alex Furia takes it from the Italian Stallion. Lee Cox next, then it's Winnell. Then we go down to West Waterford 8 machine. Now, where's he come from? Nick Grivoskis, then Riley Diaper, and then Josh Simpson in Scarborough 45.
He complained and they rescinded it to agree.
Ah, right, okay, so we're just getting an update on the next one that should be up on the line. And that is, Dev North. Tom Ellis is back out on a green flag. Anthony Herbert, Wes Grundy, Sarah Bateman in the Come Chameleon. She comes and goes. Right, Scott Leach, Danny Lodge and Rob Doyle. So here we go then. Let's go racing. And Lodgy gets a good start there from one of those inside grids. And round he comes. Who's going to follow him, though? Is it going to be... well, I don't know, Mickey. Grundy goes with him, though. Then it's Tom Ellis, then Sarah Bateman. Dev North in the South Somerset 10, the next to show. Little bit bumpy up there. Scott Leach had a good run at Scunny, but he's running in 6th place at the moment. Bit of work for him to do as they bring it round at turn 2, and it's still that Scunthorpe 2-1-2. It's Danny Lodge then from Wes Grundy, from Tom Ellis, Sarah Bateman, Dev North, Scott Leach, the North Shropshire 37 of Anthony Herbert, and then that final place is Rob Doyle in York 75, but with one more lap to go as Lodgy sees that yellow flag with a black cross first and lifting up his wheels as well. Grundy's got pressure mounting because here comes Tom Ellis. Ellis looks for the cut back up the inside there. Sarah Bateman's there, 3 abreast as they come out of that turn 1 down into that turn 2 corner. Lodgy then's going to come and take the checkered flag, take the win, but who's going to come out in that 2nd place? It's a chase for the line, and it's Ellis takes it from Sarah Bateman, Wes Grundy, Dev North, Scott Leach, Anthony Herbert and Rob Doyle in York 75. So well done. He's top stuff. Right, on. Yeah, there we go. I can see North Shropshire 1. Bing pong. Ollie Howe coming out of grid 8. Tom Evans, Charlie Holloway. Oh, no, he's not, Charlie, because he didn't get it off the line, did he? So he's not in this one. Jaber Smith, Joe Doddridge and Adam Brown in Mallow 184. Bunsey lifts, let's go racing then. And it is that South Somerset 7. Tom Evans then, first to show. Ollie Howell on that outside as he gets company up the inside. It's Luddite, Jaber Smith then. Jaber Smith looking to come closer to Ollie Howell. Howell then applies the pressure on Evans. Howell looking for the cut back up the inside. Evans keeps the power down there. Little bit of bumpy on that top corner, but they've all navigated round. Brown running in that 4th place. Nothing really too between the 2nd, 3rd and 4th place. But round we go again. Still that Tom Evans machine from Ollie Howell, from Jaber Smith, Adam Brown, and then Joe Doddridge in that Forester Dean 15 as Brown's looking up the inside of Jaber Smith. Jaber Smith is going, go away, leave me alone. I'm not leaving you alone. I haven't come over the water for nothing as they bring it into that final lap. One more lap to go then. Tom Evans, South Somerset 7 from Ollie Howell, North Shropshire 1. Ping pong from Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith. Jaber Smith now finds that cut back up the inside of Howell. Howell going to chase him back down there. Adam Brown looking to take that tighter line as well with 2 to go on this one. South Somerset 7, Tom Evans is going to come round and take the checker flag. 2nd's going to go to Jaber Smith. 3rd goes to Ollie Howell. 4th goes to Adam Brown in Mallow 184. And, we've got a curb crawler. It's Joe Doddridge, Forester Dean 15, who he's coughing and spluttering. Is he going to make it or does he need help? I think he's going to need help. Well, good stuff. Looking up on the line, we are switching from the Class 5. So all of the reruns in 5s are done. Our Class 5 machinery sponsored in the series by lorryinsurance.co.uk. And our Class 5 sponsored in the weekend, Millforce Car and Commercial Repairs. Right, we're back into Super Saloons. Men's Class 7s. Well, he's chained his undies. That is Scunthorpe 61, Andy Holtby. I've just seen a still picture online. How he managed to hold it, I don't know. Archie Bentley alongside him, Phil Cooper, Luke Bennett. Then it's Liam Roach, Phil Barliman, Liam Duran. Darren Mason, I think there was a call made on him. And it might be missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I can count. Well done, Mickey. I think it is that Darren Mason that off a start line incident. Right, here we go then. Engines are revving. We're looking for that track clearance. This is going to be a fast one. Get ready to rumble. On your marks. Get set. Go! It's Super Saloon Racing. Holtby on the outside. Cooper goes with him. Bentley up there as well as they bring it into turn 1. Cooper was leading it before it got stopped. It wasn't long while he was leading it, but here he comes through, and it's Liam Duran's up there with Holtby. Holtby on the outside. Bennett looks for the Bentley looks for the cut back up the inside of the North Shropshire 7 machine as they go down there. Barliman's back out there as well in that Pennine 23. Oh, ouch, ouch. Bish bash bosh in. And I tell you what, are they going to keep it going? Oh no, Barliman he's stopped. He's got it going. No, we're still going. There's no red flags. We are still racing on this one. Barliman rearranged front end, but with one more lap to go then it's ARC5. Phil Cooper then from Liam Duran in that Swansea 33 machine. Wow, the CW 60 machine is looking at Liam Roach, and we can't see where, Holtby's parked up on the exit of turn 2. It's one more lap to checker flag. It's ARC5, and that's Phil Cooper takes it from Liam Duran in Swansea 33. Third, look at that, it's Batten, is the CW 60 machine, and that's Liam Roach. Then it was Archie Bentley, Luke Bennett across the line. Then we go Phil Barliman, and he's just crawling. And he's made it. Well done, Andy Holtby. Have a check of the car, the panels. Oh, he's got a rearranged rear quarter. That's all right. Bit of panel beating, bit of pulling. That'll be fine. It'll look nice when it comes back out. Right, up on the line, we should be going to the race 5 of the Super Saloons. This one is where we've had Matt Thompson and Gareth Roberts black flagged. So we are now running with 6. And looking up on the line, we've only got 5. So coming out of grid 1, I can see Lewis Woodruff there. He's got a good start. Who's coming out of grid 8? Is that Okai Danu, Colin Reid? It certainly is, Mickey. And round he comes then. Down, Howard Thomas in down 26 is looking for the cutback. He's into that second place as Lewis Woodruff picking up the front wheels. Then Alan Jenkins in Tyre 32 next to show as they go round there. Oh, Alan Jenkins, he square-wheeled it right on that turn, start gate turn. And Nay's gone right to the back, and he's got, he looks like he's got a punch on it as well. The wheel's not in great condition, but eyes back front. It's Colin Reid then from Howard Thomas, from that Lewis Woodruff. Jazz Headley in Scunthorpe 69 into that 4th place. And Alan Jenkins on the grass. So he's going to get 0 point on this one, but last lap flag going to get shown. One more flag to go then. Okai Danu, Central Scotland 21. Colin Reid then from Howard Thomas in down 26 as he left the door open there for Lewis Woodruff in White Rose 72. Lewis within 2 cars length as they come down the opening straight. Chaz Headley in that 4th. Don't think he's going to make anything better on that one as Colin Reid slows it down, shapes the car up and takes the checkered flag. Second goes to Howard Thomas from Lewis Woodruff. Chaz Headley in that final position. 4th place. Still points though, and points make prizes. Right, up on the line, we look to have some open wheel specials of some description. I know we've got a rerun of a Class 8, and it's Junior F600s first. And to take you through Junior F600s for the first time today, we'll hand you over to Finn Shepherd.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. Good. Is it still morning? I'm checking my watch. I don't have a watch. But yeah, if it is morning, then good morning. If it's not, good afternoon. So yeah, good morning. It's very, very sunny at North Shropshire. Looking very good. Give me, what is it? Give me like 30, 31 degrees throughout the weekend. It's going to be absolutely roasting. So I am, as always, very happy to be here. Junior F600s. Who else am I going to take you through? I think ladies 9s and 10s, maybe ladies F600s. Junior Saloons and Junior Specials. Junior Specials, we've got 7 of them. 7 races, that is, not 7 cars. We got 8 cars in Junior F600s, though. On the outside, we've got Border County 16 of Owen Bradford. Forest 161, Corey Mumford, Eve Shamon, Dylan Grasby, Denver Whitehouse in White Rose 66, Gemma Louise Daly, Ian Carlo 288, Levi Phillips in Stroud District 15, Toy 6 of Yago Evans, and Mallow 6 of Dara Reardon. And it is Chris Mumford in 161. Here's your ready race as they come past Coventry, Border County 16, and Toy 6. Oh, they're 3 wide. Oh, contact. between Mumford and I think that might have been Yargo Evans as well in Typhy 6. Corey looking around the outside of Border County 16. Owen Bradford won Scunny, won the Bass. Oh, Mumford's looking around the outside though. I think that might be just about a very good move from Mumford in 161 as they come boss commentary. Forest 161, you race leader absolutely on the limiter as they go into the bottom turn. Evans gets it a little bit too sideways in Typhy 6, Border County 16. Your second place finisher at the moment as well. Whitehouse looking around the outside of Darragh Reardon in Mallow 1. They're going to be side by side as they swing around and pass commentary moving on. We got one lap left to go though with Corey Mumford in Forest 161, Border County 16, Typhy 6, Mallow 1. Wire 66 and Evesham 1, the two as mentioned, are Carlo 288 and Stroud District 14. But back up and at the front we go with Forest 161. Corey Mumford is going to come around the final corner, move on and take a checker flag. And a very good win it is for Corey Mumford. Owen Bradford comes in second in Border County 16. Yargo Evans in Typhy 6. Mallow 1. Evesham 1. White 66. Carlo 288 of Gemma Louise Daly. And Stroud District 14 of Levi Phipps. So fast, furious, and very well done to Junior F600. We're going to move on to Junior Saloons. Who just race one brings up Tyler Davies in Typhy 60 on the outside. And I think that's a black flag for... that's what I meant. A green flag for Levi Phipps. So... in that one, just at the back of the pack. So you move on to your SPD Electrical Contractors Limited, a sponsor Junior Saloons. Not going to have time to go through all your runners and your riders. Typhy 60 is there on the outside. You can see Tyler Davies in that orange machine. Who else is there? I think that's PhD 5 of Isabella Hitchcock into a top turn. They go, oh, we're going to have red flags. How have I missed that? We've got the 1-2 cars parked up on the far side. So I'm just going to try and work out by process of elimination who that is. I think that's come to 5:15 of Karis Barnett. Stopped on the far side. So I know it wasn't Ty Davies, no one PhD 5. Maybe Carmarthen 30, maybe a Victor Kent 2 at 73, maybe down 23, maybe White Rose 12. And yeah, it is White Rose 12 there of Layla Marie Chadburn. And maybe Freddie Atkins there as well. So I think we'll just sort out Karis Barnett in, come to 5:15, and we'll get back racing again. So, look to the line. We should have a race 2. On the outside, we should have Frankie Taylor in come to 171. Ben Hughes in Evesham 127. Grace Williams in Cambridge 142. Raymond Osborne in North Shropshire 29. Molly Bubb in Evesham 46. Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181. Freddie Farrow in York 72. And Corey Reed in Typhy 222. Who's your money on? Just thinking back. Grace Williams is always one to watch. Come to 171. Frankie Taylor is as well. And indeed, we're already away and racing. So indeed, it is Cambridge 142 on the inside. Is Grace Williams, as long as she can just pop it in. But as I say that, Hughes up the inside. Ben Hughes in Evesham at 127. He may be your new race leader as they come boss commentary. Indeed, it is Ben Hughes. Evesham 127, Cambridge 142, and come to 171. Oh, we got red flags again. Oh, that's not brilliant at all. So I think that's Molly Bubb in Evesham 46, parked up on the far side on your SPD Electrical Contractors Limited, sponsored Junior Saloons. So we're going to move on. We're going to look at race 3. Hopefully this will run to completion. So Evesham 48 on the inside. Adam Turkington. Who else? York 81 of Jacob Farrow. Cambridge 32 of Rory Jones. Lily Thomas in Victor Kent 14. Warriors 220 of Harvey Paget. Hereford 10 of Charlie Jones and Charlie Stevenson in a Victor Kent 1:33. We're away and racing 48. I can see that on the inside. Adam Turkington. A Victor Kent 14 there or thereabouts as well. A Victor Kent 1:33 of Archie Stevenson. Maybe your first show, but he's really, really wide. Can he tuck it back in on the inside though? If Victor Kent 14, Lily Thomas is up the inside and moves into the first position as they go down the far side. A Victor Kent 14 and a Victor Kent 1:33. Adam Turkington there as well in Evesham 48. There, your 1, 2, and your 3. Into the top turn we go with Jacob Farrow at the rear of the rostrum in York 81. There, your 1, 2, 3, and your 4. But Thomas it is in a Victor Kent 14 from a Victor Kent 1:33. Evesham 48. And the 2 at the back of the pack are White Rose 20. I think it might be Hereford 10. Indeed, it is of Charlie Jones. But back up and at the front, just not really starting to stretch away. Absolutely keeping Archie Stevenson absolutely keeping Lily Thomas honest. Actually looking up the inside in a Victor again 1:33, but 14 holds on for the moment. A Victor again 14 from a Victor again 1:33. They're going to be your 1 and your 2 as they go down that far side. Once again, looking up the inside is Stevenson. Can't get the power as they go down straight. Adam Turkington coming into his battle for the race win. But the checker flag is being made ready, so he's got to be a late move, and I don't think he's going to find it. So Lily Thomas is going to take the win in a Victor Kent 14. Adam Turkington just nudges ahead of Archie Stevenson in a Victor Kent 1:33. Cambridge 32, Hereford 10, White Rose 2:20, York 78. The York 81, sorry, of Jacob Farrow is the one left to mention. So thankfully that all runs to completion. On the inside for your final race of your junior saloons. White Rose 18 of Blake Crowther, St. Neots 18, Betty Tilson, Casey Jones in Cambridge 33, PAC 55 of Kai Rees, Zach Southgate in South Somerset 50, Reese Tipton in Ludd 1, and Evesham 72 of Lewis Turkington. So Reese Tipton is always one to watch. I'm pretty sure he won Scunny just a couple of weeks ago. And I'm pretty sure he's a national champion in something. He must be. Who else have we got? Lewis Turkington, definitely also someone to watch. Zach Southgate as well. Someone down from my neck of the woods. Down in South Somerset. Casey Jones always there or thereabouts. Betty Tilson as well in St. Neots 18. So those are your runners and riders. We've got the reruns of race 1 and race 2. Jeff Junior F600s ran to completion. Absolutely lovely. No news on exclusions or flags of any sort for race 1 and 2, so maybe they're all out, but we will see as we're away and racing with your final race of your junior saloons at race 4. Ludd 1, indeed, Reese Tipton is your first one to show. Going into turn 1, Lewis Turkington, there's Betty Tilson on 2 wheels. She's round. I think we're going to have red flags on this one, unless you can all get it going again. Tilson's the only one left, White Rose 18, but we'll see. Ludd 1, your race leader. No, we are going to have red flags on that one. So junior saloons, 3 out of 3 don't run to completion, should I say. So we're looking down on the line. What is that? So I think this is a rerun of men's class 8 race 5. We've got all 3 Bowsers coming out. We've got the whole crew out on the field, getting the water down for this men's class 8 rerun, which I am covering for Kev. So who should this one bring out? Should bring out Connor Jones, 5th with 157 points at the moment in the championship standings in ARC 15. Jordan Candy, as I said, down from my neck of the woods in South Somerset 16. Come do 19. Cameron Mills, always one to watch, especially in the 7 and the 8. Lance Bowen in Border County 7, 9th in the standings. Alan Alderton in South Somerset 27. Neil Tybee in West Waterford 142. 2nd in the standings too. My father Russ Shepherd with 201 points. Shepherd took a win earlier on. He was on at 210, if I'm not wrong. So Tyre has definitely got to have his A game going on here if he wants to have any hope of catching Shepherd in the Ross standings, in the Ross Shepherd in the championship standings. We're missing Yorkshire Dale 69 of Simon Graham on the outside, and Caden Cheatham, I think, in Scarborough 37. So those are your runners and your riders for, I think the only rerun of men's Class A. Indeed, it is. That's quite impressive, I've got to say, from 11 heats, which is absolutely ridiculous. Are they all, just looking down the list. 4, so we're missing 4 cars off of having 11 full races, which means we've got 84 cars signed on for the men's Class 8, which is absolutely ridiculous. So, yeah, I'm not surprised Kev had to leave, but just to get himself a bit of breakfast. Here else we got, I'm also doing junior specials. Did them at the Ladies Nationals last year, where Lewis Milton obviously took a win, but he is now in the Class 18, whereas 20 took a second earlier on. Looking down, who we got? Lily Rose Platt in race 1 and Scunthorpe 76, always one to look out for. Junior Jones as well in Swansea 6. Race 2, we got Lexi Mullen, always one to watch out for, as is Denver Whitehouse in White Rose 6. Race 3, we got TJ Houlihan, Austin Bennett and Carl Blaber, Sean Bradford, the younger of the Bradford siblings. Race 4, we got Lucy Conway and Scunthorpe 1, 2, 6. The Conway family always at the front of the field with Craig and Lucy and Jess. Race 5, got Dexter Jones in PAC 13. Who else? Ella Elford in PAC 82 and Alex Hines in Breeden Hill 5. I'm pretty sure he's somewhere up at the front of the standings in Breeden Hill 5. I think it was definitely at the front in the Bass final at Scunny. Don't know whether he took the win or not, but he was close. He was definitely close. Levi Phipps in Stroudon District 13. Obviously just being out in the junior F600s. Mason Linehan in Mallow 130. Jacob Davies in Conduit 55. And Finn Alford in PAC 83, all in race 6. Race 7 brings out Brooke Page in Scunthorpe 86. Harry Loder in Wessex 112. And Ellie Kelly in West Waterford 404. But I think we are seeing the end of the Bowsers spreading. Just dumping a little bit of water over the circuit. So we look for track clearance across the circuit. We're starting to see yellow flags flying for race 5, the rerun in men's Class 8. We're away and racing. Wheelies, contact. I think that was Lars Bowen involved. But your race leader is come to 19. Cameron Mills is going to swing it around the top turn. And Cutboss Coventry swing it really, really wide. He's got someone coming up on his inside though. That is Scarborough 37. We do have Caden Cheatham in this one. We've got red flags once again. Really quite a shame once again. So we're gonna look, lost the radio, so we're gonna listen out for any news of exclusions. So those are men's 9s, aren't they? Is that Katie Allen? 9s, I'm pretty sure. Yep, so we got men's 9s. So for the first time this weekend, it's the first time. First time this weekend, I'm going to hand you over to Graham Bennett.
Morning all, how we doing? So, men's Class 9. My dulcet tones this week as Russ is away. So let's see how organised we are without him. Not very organised, Russ, that's what I can say. Class 9 already, oh, we're going away already, that's good news. So, Katie Adams in this one, Matty Jones, Andrew Adams, Gary Weatherick, who is round 1 winner and your current leader of the Bass Championship, but I think that's him scooting at the inside, isn't it? Let's have a look. Oh no, it's Pinches. Sam Pinch is then the inside. Katie Adamant, SS99. So, like I said, Gary Wetherick, I saw the car a couple of weeks ago at Map Open. It was the most awful thing I've ever seen. Goes out as a 5th and 3 wins at the last Bass round. So that just goes to show that if you play with these cars and get it sorted. Oh, Adamant's round, and everybody trust to miss her. Oh, we've got a pile up. Top corner. Welcome back, Bennett. Straight into it. R35 is, this has got to be reds. Yeah, this is red flag. So, as I was saying, Gary Wetherick, he is back there in about 30 was. So, he started off first round Bass in the SS99 car. Like I said, I think it was 5th, 21 points. And then, wow, whatever he did for the rest of the weekend certainly worked down there on the polish at Scunthorpe a couple of weeks ago. This one now then is a completely different track, isn't it? Completely different. There's grip probably everywhere that you can imagine around here. So inside, outside, middle. I'm not going to say it's rough because it's a grass track. And at the end of the day, we race on a dirt oval. So it's not rough. It is a grass track. That's what we're going to put it down to. The only thing that's going to improve it is getting plenty of racing down and plenty of water down. That's going to improve it. We might see a roller out later maybe just to sort of get the high spots off. But it's certainly going to come together. You can already see just coming down this start straight, a few, it's just sort of the loose is coming off it, we'll say. So it's going to be interesting to see how this copes all weekend. And yeah, should be good. Class 9 sponsored by Andy Hornshaw, and ladies are sponsored by Worcester Rentals, but Class 9 sponsored by Andrew Hornshaw this year. And your series sponsor is Extract Shocks. So thank you very much to them. And let's see who we got in second. Yes, it's limited numbers this year in Class 9, isn't there? Just 3 races, considering we're running a sort of 11 heats of men's Class 8. We're just down on 3 heats of men's Class 9. So, race 2, we got Jimmy Smith out on lane 7, Jamie Dodd lane 6, Andy Hornshaw, your Bass Round sponsor, in lane 5, Sean Roberts in NW 17, lane 4, PhD 9, Aidan Llewellyn in lane 3, Lewis Farrer, YD 42, lane 2, and Hesse, James Hustleton, SC 75 in lane 1. So, as I say, we already have a rerun to look at. So, this is my first time in the chair this weekend, so it's not a great way to start, but we'll see how it goes, nonetheless. So, Katie's car is getting pulled off into the middle now. And as we can see, plenty of Bowsers here this weekend as well, isn't there? We've got 3 Bowsers out there, I think, and a great team. I think Richie Erdman's on the team out there doing a stint on the Bowser. They certainly know what they're doing with the watering down here, let's be honest. We haven't seen really much dust at all, really, you know, considering it's probably one of the hottest days of the year. And on saying that, I hope you've got your sun cream on and plenty of bottled water. And keeping yourself hydrated. Keep an eye on your dogs. We bought a paddling pool this weekend to throw the dogs in. So that should keep them nice and cool. And I'm sure I'll be in it myself later. as you do. As you do. So yeah, that's. I think there's a few of them bought that just to give your dogs a dip as they're going round. Everybody else just follow a Bowser. That'll keep you cool. So as I say, Class 9s end this weekend. I didn't have the honour of doing them last weekend. I did them a little bit last year down into the Nationals and stuff like that, which was quite cool. Really enjoy that. Enjoy Class 9. I still think it's probably if it's not the fastest class in the sport or the fastest car in the sport, it's certainly very, very close to being. You know, these things are pushing 300 horsepower, weighing less than 500 kilos. Crazy, crazy things. And chatting to Russ Shepherd a few months ago, or maybe a bit longer now, and he had to go in Dave Palmer's just up the drive, and he was adamant that it was probably the fastest thing he's ever been up there in. They are super, super fast. It's an expensive class, I'm not going to lie to you, but you know, they certainly are the very, very top end of the speeds in our sport, I would say. So let's hope they can keep up with that. What we got in 30 then? Let's have a look. Max Altby then, SC6. So obviously we saw Dad's new 7 out in the first run. Just a few teething problems. It's not going to take him long to get that sorted, though, let's be honest, is it? It looked pretty good for the first couple of laps that it was out. I think it's a V6 twin turbo, I think Altby's, isn't it? I think V6 twin turbo. Oh my God. Mickey's got his budgie smudlers out. Wow.
I've been trying to auction them off.
Have you auction them?
I'm going to sign them, right?
Jeez.
Only worn a few times.
Kieran Smythe in CY9, he's having a good run from memory. The ever fast North Shropshire 71, Adam Robinson. Mark Barker in Evesham 26, Lee Waldron in 4F. P5EM, Arad Richardson, and Lee Seagraves in ARC3 out of lane 1. So that's just third heat. So water bowsers are going off, so I can stop gabbling for 2 minutes and hopefully get some racing done and get through. Right turn Clyde to the tractor driver, and the yellows are up. So let's have a look then. Let's see what happens this time. Switch to the screen to see who makes the start this time. Yellows are up, bit of a spinneroonie on the first post. And away we go then. So a bit of grip on the outside, isn't it? But it is PhD9 who makes a fantastic start, young Aidan Llewellyn. There, he pitches it into the first corner, gets a little bit of sideways and lets Jimmy just go right out wide. He's going to try and pick up that dirt right on the outside, but there's plenty of grip on the inside, isn't there? So it's Hornshaw through, Y78, NW17 up there in third place now, Sean Roberts. And that pushes, I think, Jimmy back down to about fourth down the back straight. They go. Hesse unusually back in fifth place then. Down the back straight they go, as I say, bottom corner. 1 lap completed then. And it is PhD9 then, Y78 from NW17, 117, sorry, yeah, 17, Lud 80. Down the back straight they go. He's got this sorted, isn't he, Llewellyn? Into the bottom corner he goes, already going to be coming round for his last lap flag. Fantastic little driver is Aidan Llewellyn, let's be honest. Well, I had tipped for a good top 4 last year at Nationals, PhD9. Y78 then. NW17 just got to get caught by SC75, and we are on reds. Why are we on reds? What have I missed? Wheels off, YD42 Farah. Sunglasses on, blinkers on. Missed that completely. So Class 9s, you're not doing us any favours. However, I do think that was last lap, so we'll have a listen to the radio and figure out where we are on that. As I say, your weekend sponsor Andy Hornshaw was out there racing round in second place, I think he was. Your current national champion, I think Andy is. So it sounds like there's a bit of Rubbins racing going on the far side. We'll have a little bit of an earwig into the radio and see if we can find out what's going on. While we're doing that and waiting for them cars to come out, go and have a look around the trade stands. I'm sure there's a fair few ice cream vans here as well. We obviously mentioned that because they give us some free ones last time, Tim.
Yeah, if they want any promotion.
Yeah, yeah, we don't charge a lot, mate. Just, I don't know, 10 ice creams each, maybe.
Yes.
Something like that. It was pretty good. It was pretty good last North Shropshire was amazing, to be fair. Scunthorpe, amazing, to be fair, last meeting. Kept us fed, watered and cool, and really well done to Scunthorpe. It was an amazing meeting, really, really well done. And to be fair to these guys here, they're doing the same job. So what are we, 25 to 12?
We had breakfast this morning, that was good.
Did you? You had breakfast?
Yeah.
No. Racing snake, mate, I don't have to eat. So, yeah, as I say, trade stands then. Obviously, we can see BP. Miss Scunthorpe, I think, did BP. Probably one of the only ones I think I've ever seen Dave miss on a Bass round basis. It's very, very occasionally that Dave misses a big round. Cooper's down there. R&M, Spark is panels. They're down there. We can see that. We'll have a little wander around later on and see who we can see. Pat's, obviously, we can see Pat's down there.
YD42 is black, mate.
So unfortunately, YD42, Lewis Farah, collects a black flag. So I didn't see the incident, but obviously it's been reviewed over the video stream next door. So he'll be taken off back. Looks like just a bit of front end damage, front right. So a couple of rose joints, maybe a couple of arms, maybe a shocker, and go again. Dad's got plenty of money. He'll keep it going. We'll move on to race 3 then. Max Holtby, young Max Holtby, straight out of juniors, straight into Class 9, and certainly setting the world on fire, isn't he? I'd have him down for a top 4 at Nationals this year. Max Holtby in the SC6 comes right out the outside grid. 4F. Honda Power then up the inside. Let's have a look. He just throws it in. I did see that little cheeky like put it up for sale this week, but I think that was just in case somebody might want it. So we've got a bit of Rubbins racing. It is just catching them out, that bit of ruttiness coming off that corner now. But it is 4F then from ARC3, P6EM and an SC6 just round the outside. I think it's the Vauxhall Power Machine down the back straight. Are we on reds again? Wow. What have we got reds for this time? Did anybody see anything this time? I didn't see anything. Radio. So out of 3 races, I have completed 0. Fantastic. Right, we'll have a ear out, and I reckon this is going to be 4. So, Tim, have you been on this morning?
Not yet.
No. So we'll pass you over to Tim, and Tim can take you through the next lot.
Yes, thank you, Gray. Morning, everybody, and here we are. Welcome to the second round of the British Series here at a very, very sunny and very warm North Shropshire venue. We're going on for the first time this morning with men's Class 4 as we look down towards the line. Heat 1 already assembled underway. Ireland Automotive is your very kind sponsor, and 3 races to come your way, and no sooner said than no time to tell you who's doing what with where, but it's the British champion that leads the way into turn 1. Then that's Ben Gould in North Shropshire for 34 with Jason Miller in the Fiat Uno in Scunny 66. Then we go to SR50. That's got to be one of the Whittinghams, Andy Whittingham, that runs in third, just ahead of the Mini Traveller, Graham Whittingham, SR61, as they go down that far side for the first time of asking. But Gordy it is. It's going to bring him round once again to complete another lap. North Shropshire 4:34. Miller still running second. SR50, Whittingham still there in that 4th place. No change in the race order from the White Rose number 1, Tony Clarkson. That completes the race order, but no, Daniel Jones in PAC number 4. Problems for Miller, who slowed right down over the far side in Scunny 66, but no problems. And one more lap to go for Ben Gould, North Shropshire 4:34. SR50 runs second from SR61. There's going to be Graham Whittingham and Tony Clarkson in White Rose number 1. But as they go down the far side into the top turn for the final time, kicking off another race win and add to his campaign then. He's Ben Gould, North Shropshire 4:34. SR50 runs second. Andy Whittingham from Graham Whittingham in SR61. And Tony Clarkson does indeed complete the first run, or race 1, of men's Class 4 in White Rose number 1. Right, it's all good so far. So we go on to race 2. Race 2 then, that brings out the first round winner then. That's going to be Dalton Thomas, the ex-Class 6 national champion, of course, now with the Scarborough Club in Scarborough number 8. Darren Grasby, always quick, is that little imp in Evesham at 2:20. Tony Appleton in Scarborough number 4. Otis Williams back out with the Mini in Typhy 13. Katie Benson in Scarborough 92, and all the way over from the Ireland in CW 144, David O'Leary. So that's your lineup for race number 2. As I say, the first round winner then, Dalton Thomas, coming out of lane number 8, right on the outside in the ex-Alan Henley Class 4. But these Grasby, Appleton, Williams, Benson and O'Leary will certainly try be there to spoil the party. As Jason Miller's machine gets moved out of harm's way, back into the centre of the raceway. Then, all being well, we'll be looking for track clearance. So, well out of harm's way, and away we go, race 2 then. And as expected, Grasby like a rocket out the blocks, wasn't he, in Evesham 2:20. But Dalt goes with him in Scarborough number 8. But it's the Grasby machine that's going to bring him passes for the first time as your race leader. Then Dalt Thomas runs second, Williams runs third from the Scarborough 92. And I think we get red flags. Indeed, yes, we do. So, Class 4 boys, you let me down.
Now you know how it feels, Tim.
So David O'Leary, CW 144, picks up the black flag. So he shall be excluded from the rerun. But moving on to race 3.
I'll just jump in, mate, and just give a quick happy birthday for Monday for Mal Cooper. Now, there's a man that gives a lot of support, isn't it, to his Phil, really, to his kid. Been there for many, many years in this sport, and been to the top of the pile So he is, I don't know whether I'm allowed to say this, Phil, but you told me he's 74, so I don't think I should say that, should I? But 74, Mal Cooper, on Monday. No, I won't say it. 74 on Monday. So happy birthday, mate. And yeah, fair play to you. Happy birthday.
So, yeah, another long-time supporter, and happy birthday, Mal. But we're going with Class 4, but not before we get the Bowsers once again on to the raceway and give the track a good old application of the dust settling solution. So we're going to see a fair bit of this weekend, unnecessary evil, I'm afraid. But as I say, the track does take the water very, very well here. And as I say, it's it is very, very warm out there. Those that you are sat in spectator land, don't forget, keep your hats on, keep yourself hydrated, put your sun cream on. And we want you to be warm, we want you to enjoy it, but we don't want anybody being ill because of too much sun. I know, I thought I'd never say that, too much sun, but the weather we've been having these last few weeks, it's been absolutely glorious, and you could almost say it's summer, but there we go. So I said almost, mate. I said almost. But no, it's nice to be back with you here in round 2. Unfortunately, not be able to make round 1, but normal service is presumably we're watching and glued to the BAStv, one of the brilliant new, well, I say new addition, but additions to the British series. And so those of you who are at home listening, then it should be trackside really, but I know sometimes you can't be here. And life and bits and pieces and everything gets in the way. But to those of you who are listening, then good morning to you. I hope you're all well. And say I've got some super racing to come your way. We've had some good racing already with the Class 8. I mean, 11 heats. Wow, I'll tell you what, pick your finals out of that lot. But I think Class 7s as well, always fast and furious. Nice to see Andy Holtby's new machine out. Not quite the debut I'm sure he wanted, but I'm sure they'll get that. You'll be back on song very, very shortly. But we're back on to Class 4. We're back to race 3. And it is another old campaigner at Class 4. Colin Atcham surely won't mind me saying that. So Somerset 272 it is. That just about leads the way, but coming through the middle, that's going to be Charlie Steele. It's 261. Paul Birrell Robinson, it's 261. Just slotted into that second, but he's looking up that inside of Attrell as they go down that far side. Trevor Cusack now running in third in Mallow at number 5, but around the top turn we go and back round past us in commentary. It's still the Birrell machine, the micro that just about leads away. Attrell on the inside, good scrap. This is for the lead as Cusack sits there in third in Mallow number 5. Then we go to Jumbo Williams and Border Counties 25. And the last of the runners and riders, that's going to be Charlie Steele at St Neots 242. And the last one then will be Ryan Morehouse in North Shropshire 110. But one more lap to go then. It is Birrell that leads in. Attrell, Cusack a bit closer this time in the Mallow number 5 machine. Looking up the inside of Attrell as they go round the start gate turn for the final time. But not quite enough legs down the straight, but your race leader and about to come race winner, 55 points and a good win on the board for Paul Birrell. St Neots 261 takes it. Cusack takes second ahead of Attrell in 272. Then we go to Jumbo Williams and Border Counties 25. St Neots 242 of Charlie Steele, and to complete an all racing on home soil, Ryan Morehouse in North Shropshire 110. Right, onwards and upwards you go then with the men's stock hatches. Automotive Components Limited is your very kind sponsor as they, I think, sort themselves out around the first couple of turns, but it's Ludlow 64 it is that's going to bring around for the first time. Ollie Stevens is your race leader from Solway 90. That's the Harrington machine. Paul Harrington just holding off the charge of I think that may be Jim Bob Johnson in Scarborough 49, but we'll pick the number as they come back round. But we certainly know it's Stevens in Ludlow 64, Solway 90. Then we go to Paul Lickley in Scunny 95, South Somerset 44, Scott Atkins. Then back in about 4th at the moment. Somebody right on that outside line. That is Atkins in 44. Switches to the outside line there of Jim Bob Johnson. First round heat winner then down the order this time in Scarborough 49. But one more lap to go. Ollie Stevens, Ludlow 64 on to the last lap. Solway 90, Scunny 95, South Somerset 44, Jim Bob Johnson. And York 77.5 of Ben Doyle was the one that we missed. And he's the one that's playing at catch-up. But down that far side for the final time. Checkered flag then at the ready. And a good win and a good 55 points on the board. Well done, Ollie Stevens. Lud 64 takes the win. Solway 90. Then we go to South Somerset 44. I think ahead of Lickley, Jim Bob Johnson. And at York 775 of Ben Doyle. So good stuff from race 1 of the stock hatches. I say Automotive Components is your meeting sponsor, and of course the series sponsor D&D Transport. So a massive big thanks to them and all the sponsors. As I say, we make no apologies for giving a good shout and a good bit of airtime, because their sponsorship is one of the reasons why we can do what we do. Right, enough waffle. Race 2 then is already underway, and a little bit of paint swapping as per stock hatch rules in the first turn. But coming back round, time taking up the running, that's going to be P8 Corey Paisley that leads the way from Josh Holden in Pennow at number 9, Pennow 1-2 then, and making the top 3, that's Estin Mayo in Pennow at 23, as they once again go down that far side and into the top turn. But Paisley it is, it's going to bring him round once again, and still with the race leader, P8, P9, P23. Then Alan Hawkins makes it rounds out the top 4 in Pennow at 22. As the Daniel Murphy machine, I think that leads an IK 505, just goes through ahead of the Cameron Weir in the Pennine number 20, and Jake Whitcomb rounds it all out. SR number 5, here we go, 1 to go. Pennow 8, Pennow 9, Pennow 23, Pennow 22, that's your top 4, IK 505. Then we go to Charlie Weir in Pennow 20, and Jake Whitcomb on SR number 5. But he's led right from the word go. But Holden's looking to go right round that outside in Pennow at number 9. It's going to be a dash to line, but Paisley's going to take it. P8 it is then. Pennow number 9 from P23. Estin Mayo, Alan Hawkins in Pennow 22 from the IK machine. Daniel Mumford and Cameron Weir, and coming through to take the last place. That's Jake Whittingham in SR5. So race 3 then, last of the scheduled stock hatches in Heat 1. And this brings out Ian Smith in Spalding 208, Jack Schaefer in Solway 91, Danny Ferguson in Scunny 340, Michael Aiken, North Shropshire 192, John O'Cosby in Melton number 4, and Jamie Malin in Evesham 69. So that's your lineup for the last scheduled race of the Automotive and Components sponsored men's stock hatches. As into the top turn we go. I think that's Jamie Malin in Evesham 69, first one to show, as they go back around the top corner and they come back round towards the Ferguson. He then takes up the running from Aiken in North Shropshire 192, just slotting into that second place slot. Somebody on the outside, that Jack Schaefer in Solway at 91, just ahead. I think that's John O'Cosby in Melton at number 4 that rounds out your top 4, but nice and tidy round the top corner we go then. Still Ferguson leading the way from Aiken, who's coming under some serious challenge. Cosby looking up that inside line. Schaefer on the outside, he's in the middle of a sandwich here. Cosby still got that inside line. Schaefer switches to that inside line as well, as they once again down that far side we go with the Spalding machine going through. That's Ian Smith in Spalding at 208, but one more lap to go. Ferguson onto the final circuit we go. Wyken still holding off the charge. Cosby then now switches the outside. Schaefer on that inside line, but Wyken's holding them all off as round the start gate turn we go. From Spalding 208 and Evesham 69, Jamie Malin rounds out the last run of the men's stock catches. But Danny Ferguson it is that's going to bring him round and to take a good win. Scunny 340 it is then. Oh, split that one. Wyken, I think, just from Cosby. Jack Schaefer in Solway 91, Spalding 208 of Ian Smith, and Jamie Malin will complete it all in Evesham 69. Wow, good stuff from the stock catches. Just one. Was it reruns? No, 3 out of 3. It's class 4. I was thinking of. Come on, Jonesy, get back on it. So right, that stock catches done and dusted. So as we look towards the start line, look towards the camera, and we're going men's class 6s. So 5 heats to come your way, and I'll tell you what, there's some good lineups in this as well. Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very kind series sponsor. And Parsonage Racing and Fifth Wheel Company, your meeting sponsor. So no time to tell you who's where and who's where, but away we go. And I think it's Armstrong on the outside. And Manning looks to come through the middle of Evesham 152. Then we go to Liam Hilton in the Pennine, that's number 2 machine. In that second place, Stock Colgate looking to come through. The first round heat winner now back in that. Well, he's up to that 3rd place slot just ahead. I think that's Stu Thompson on that outside line in Scarborough at 130. But Manning it is then. It's going to bring him around once again. Evesham 152. Hilton. Then we go to Colgate. Tom O'Van, James Armstrong. I think that is in Scarborough 76. Runs in about that 4th place at the minute. Ollie Soul looking to gain ground as well and sitting here at 668 as once again down that far side we go. Regan in there as well in Seven Valley number 7 and completing all that's going to be Tom Pike, North Shropshire number 5. Manino on his way. 152 Colgate now on a charge up to 2nd in North Wales 200. Ollie Soul also the man on the move in sitting here 668. Armstrong still running in that 4th place slot. That's your top 4. Tomo runs 5th, but it's the Evesham 152 of Matt Manning. That's going to take 55 points on a race win. Colgate. Then we go to Ollie Soul, James Armstrong, Tomo in Scarborough 130, Paul Regan, and completing it all for a very action-packed. Would you expect anything less? Race 1, men's class 6.
Talking of Ollie Soul, Tim, have you seen the British Autograss Series TikTok?
I have actually.
That we're going to be heavily promoting over the next few rounds?
Oh, yes.
That one, yeah. Get on TikTok, have a look. BAS, we're everywhere now. British Autograss, YouTube, Facebook, now on TikTok.
Tim's looking very confused.
Yeah, I know, I thought that. I was waiting for him to continue.
TikTok, is it like the grandmother's club?
I'm not that most technically advanced, Mickey, but that's about my limit, that is. Anything else, no. But no, it's another addition to the string to the bow of the British Series, of course, on TikTok. Ollie Soul doing some good stuff on there, but as I say, a lot of these kids, they all know this sort of stuff, don't they? So, yeah, I'm not that technology advanced, but I can, with a bit of assistance, I can get on it. But no, that's all good stuff, all good stuff. Right, Bowser's on then onto the track once again. As I say, we're going to be seeing a fair bit of this over this weekend. So looking down towards the line, I think we're still sticking with men's class 6s. As I say, Elite Racing Transmissions, your very kind sponsor. And Parsonage Racing and Fifth Wheel Company is your meeting sponsor. And talking of Stephen Parsonage, your British champion, he will be coming out in race 3 in the North Shropshire 146. Had a fairly bruising final in Scunny a few weeks ago, and I think nearly everybody had some damage or other, but typical class 6 style, rough and ready and fast. But that is class 6 racing. But always fast, always furious, and hopefully join in the frame in a few weeks' time. Mine isn't too far away. So I'll not be at this pace, but I'll just be around making the numbers up, I suspect. But there we go. Right, we're talking about race 2 then. Let's see who's in it and doing what. Shane Jenkins coming out of lane 1, Radford 205. Anthony Conway in Scunny 91. Out of lane 3, always quick. Jack Parker in Scunny 65, joined by Mad Mush Richard Jones. So Somerset to 79, Darren Bryan, Alan Bolger, and Lewis Clayton. So that's your race lead. That's who we've got in race 2. As all paint swapping going on, I think Conway's involved. Jack Parker's round. So it's Shane Jenkins then that picks up the pieces and takes up the running from Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41, right on that outside line. As they go down the far side, Richard Jones now up to 3rd in South Somerset to 279. Conway also in trouble in Scunny 91, touring around the outside. But right on song and leading the way, Shane Jenkins from Radford 205. But Brian's got other ideas. Up the inside he goes and takes up the running. So the former Class 6 champ then, Dan Bryan, Scarborough 41. Jenkins runs 2nd. Jones runs 3rd. Then we go to Lewis Clayton in Spalding at number 5. And Jack Parker in Scunny 65. But back round towards a bit of a race of attrition, this one. But also problems for Alan Bolger and CW 143. No problems though for Dan Bryan, motoring on from Radford 205. From then Richard Jones, Lewis Clayton, and the Jack Parker in Scunny 65. But back round towards us, I think, for the final time. Checkered flag at the ready. And good win for Dan Bryan. Scarborough 41 then. Shane Jenkins, Richard Jones, Lewis Clayton. That's your 1, 2, 3, 4 from Scunny 65 of Jack Parker. And coming around to complete, they'll get their points. Conway in Scunny 91 and Alan Bolger in CW 143. So just hearing from the last one then, Anthony Conway, Scunny 91, and Shane Jenkins, Radford 205, both pick up green flags for contact. Right, away we go then, race 3, but oh dear, that didn't get so far away, did it? Red flags already. So slow it down, boys, red flags. So I think start line problem by the sounds of it, but so they'll go back to the rerun lane. So let's see if we can get any further with race 4. Race 4 then brings out James Sinnott. Nice to see James from Ireland, CW 174. Todd Harwood, Sydney at 273. Elan Lewis went well at Scunny, didn't he? PAC 70. Harry Tilson in Sydney at 76. Jamie Lane in his rapid Class 6, non Radford at 941. Matty Schofield in YS 22. And Adrian Lewis. Nice to see Adrian still with a diesel power, although in the Fiesta Shell this year in the in lane 7. So another good lineup for men's Class 6. Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very kind sponsor. As away then we go. Sinnott's quick at the blocks in CW 174. Harwood goes with him now in 273. Somebody on the outside, I think that's Matty Schofield in YS 22. But it's Sinnott that takes up the running. 174 it is then from 273. Schofield looking up that inside line, trying to hold that second, third place slot as he backed alongside Harwood as they go down that far side. And I think that's who's that runs in third. I think that's Elan Lewis in PAC 70. But Sinnott it is, 174 that leads. Harwood second, Schofield, then we go to Lewis, then we go to Adrian Lewis in the diesel in PAC number 7. Russ Tilson in Sydney at 76. And one at the back, that's going to be Jamie Lane in Radford 941. But just starting to break away is James Sinnott. CW 174 on to the last lap he goes. Harwood runs second. Scoutfield runs third. Lewis rounds out your top four out of PAC 7 of AD Lewis. And Tilson and Jamie Lane complete race 4 of men's class 6s. But Sinnott it is that's going to make his trip away from the Emerald Arm worthwhile with 55 points and a race win. CW 174 takes it. 273 seconds. Scoutfield runs third from Ian Lewis, Adrian Lewis in PAC 7. Tilson in 76. And completing it all, Radford 941. Jamie Lane. Right, last scheduled race of men's class 6s, and this brings out Mickey Manning in the awesome Fiesta. Jordan Tinker alongside in lane 2. Dave Houghton, Radford 27. Nigel Dooley in CW 51. Carl Proctor, Rob Lancaster, and Jack Brown, Mallow 182. Away we go, and it is indeed Jack Brown in Mallow 182. In the ex-Andy Russell machine. Picked it up a few days before Scunny, and really is now starting to get to grips with it, isn't he? In Mallow 182 then, round the bottom turn we go already. A fair old bit of daylight between himself and Dave Houghton in Radford 27. Manning's in there as well in about third. In Evesham number 5. Proctor on that outside line in Radford 7, in York 77. But this Jack Brown at his end, 182. Houghton in, holding off the charge of Proctor. Manning and the Tinker on that inside line. It's as close as you like for second, third and fourth. Manning looking up that inside. No room for there this time around, Mickey. You're going to have to back off and wait your chance from Nigel Dooley in CW51. And who's the other one? Rob Lancaster in at Radford 471. But Jack Brown absolutely away and gone with this. Mallow 182 is then Tinker now through into York 35. Proctor still chasing hard in 77. Dooley just coming through in CW 51. Poor old problems for Dave Houghton in Radford 27, but no problems. A good win. Jack Brown, Mallow 182 it is then. Tinker takes second. Dooley third. Then, I think Proctor just out of Mickey Manning from Radford 471. That's going to be Rob Lancaster. And no finish this time for Dave Houghton in Radford 27. Wow, 5 races done, just 1 rerun. I'll tell you what, we'll take that any day of the week for men's class 6s. So we got, what have we got, Jonesy? We got one rerun of the class 4s to come. So 1 rerun of class 4, 1 of 6s. So good stuff from the stock 4s, stock hatches and the class 6. So we're going to leave them for a minute. Bounces onto the track to give it another application of some dust settling solution. And we're going to junior saloons. So there's only one man for this job. He really wants this morning. You're going to hear him on the mic yet again. The star in the making, over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Tim. Not sure if those kind words were deserved, but thanks anyway. So, well, I mean, if you look at my reruns, I think you definitely disagree. 3 out of 4 did not run to completion, which obviously isn't exactly what you're looking for. But you know, we work what we've got. Well, technically, I've got 4 as well because I was covering Kev's rerun of 8, which is now the rerun of the rerun. Hopefully it doesn't happen to any of these races. They should all go through without a hitch, fingers crossed. But online, Tyler Davies on the outside in Type 60, always one to watch. Isabella Hitchcock, though, was up the inside through turn 1, actually took the race lead momentarily before it got red flagged in PhD 5, so definitely one to watch as well. Commandant 30 there or thereabouts as well. Of Katie Jones. Keris Barnett in Cumdo 515. Charlie Rayfield in Evicticant 273. And Emar O'Brien in Down Autograss 23, Layla Marie Chapman in White Rose 12, and South Somerset 444 of Freddie Atkins, obviously from down my neck of the woods. Looking to race 2, got Frankie Taylor and Come Do at 171, Ben Hughes in Evesham 127, definitely both of them one to watch, as well as Grace Williams, she's one to watch as well in Cambridge 142. Raymond Osborne in North Shropshire 29, Molly Bubb, not sure if she'll be out in Evesham 46, don't know if she was deemed the cause of a stoppage. Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181, Freddie Farrow in York 72, and Corey Reed in Typhy 22. And race 4 also did not complete. That's a cracker, I'll tell you what. Zach Southgate, South Somerset 50, definitely one to watch. As I said, from my neck of the woods. Reese Tipton in Ludd 1, multiple champion of basically everything. Evesham 72, Lewis Turkington, definitely one to watch as well. PAC 55 of Kyrie's, Casey Jones in Cambridge 33, Betty Tilson, St. Neots 18, and Blake Crowther in White Rose 18. And that is race 4, the third of my 4 reruns. Well, the second of my 3 reruns, and the fourth of my reruns is the Class 8s, which is Neil Tivey in West Waterford 142, Caden Cheatham in Scarborough 37, Alan Alderton in South Somerset 27, Lance Bowen in Border County 7, Cameron Mills in Cumberland 19, Jordan Candy in South Somerset 16, and Connor Jones in ARC 15. Absolutely crack of a race that, but that might be why it is becoming a rerun of a rerun, and hopefully not a rerun of a rerun of a rerun. So we just got a little bit of track work going on down the bottom corner. Radford 27 just parked up in the bottom corner, and we'll get him recovered and back into the pits. Yeah, as I was saying, as Tim said, just putting a little bit of water down around the circuit while we have a little bit of downtime. So Tyler Davies, I think the first time I remember commentating on him was Border Counties, maybe last year or the year before. And even then he was right at the front of the field, won pretty much everything that weekend. And I've seen him at the Bass and around and about, always up and at the front of the field. Isabella Hitchcock is a new name to me. Not sure if, yeah, I might have just missed her, but you know, she definitely looked incredibly quick in the first round of qualifying for the final. We got a little bit later on Sunday at the end of the day. Hopefully we get to that. Obviously, last year, where was that? I think I was Stroud, where we didn't actually get to the final. Yeah, ended up just doing 3s, and even then it was tight to get everyone home and sorted. So SPD Electrical Contractors Limited sponsored Junior Saloon. So hello to everyone who is watching on the internet, at home, on YouTube. Yeah, hope you're all having a good day. I don't know if it's as hot wherever you are as it is here, but if it is, I do hope you've got your fans going and a cold flannel, because it is absolutely roasting here. As I said, it must be 30 or 31 degrees. Thank you to all your past sponsors over all as well. Just looking down on a sheet to find men's Class 8 are sponsored by Premier Transport. So thank you to their sponsorship. I've also got Junior Saloon, so while I'm doing sponsors, I might as well flick through the sheets. So F600 men's is sponsored by Potter Plant Hire. So thank you to them. Junior Saloon sponsored by ATD Dyno and Rolling Services. Thank you to them, and SC Autos that sponsors Junior Specials. So Radford 27 is just being taken down into the pit lane. Hopefully into the pits. Hopefully we get that all sorted and back out later without further ado. Your trade stands: Liam Minster Also Supplies, XE Works, DM Racing, Barnard Motorsport, PLG Trailers, Vision Plus, Muck Junkie, BPG Motorsport, Shocking UK, Purple Pats and Max Sport. So thank you to all of them. Please go and show some support. Talking of support, we should also support, as Graham said earlier, the BAS TikTok page. Is it a page? I don't really know what you call it when it's on TikTok, but the account, should we say? Go and give them a follow. I do myself. It's always interesting to see. But looking down the line, I think we've just about starting to get track clearance around the circuit. We're looking to see yellow flags, and indeed we do have them for race 1 of your junior saloons. Tyler Davies, Isabella Hitchcock, Katie Jones, Karis Barnett, Charlie Rayfield, Ema O'Brien, Lane Marie Chadburn, and Freddie Atkins. We're away and racing away down into turn 1. Tyler Davies, as I said, is your first show in Typhy 60, PhD 5 there as well of Isabella Hitchcock. They're going to be 1 and 2 as they come past commentary. Typhy 60 it is. Tyler Davies, as he moves past commentary, he's your early race leader from PhD 5. As I said, if it to get 2 at 73, down 23. Come do 515 and White Rose 12, and we got one a little bit slow at the back of the pack of I think that's Katie Jones in Carmarthen 30, but back up into the front. Type 60 your race leader Tyler Davies swinging it into his top turn. Moving on, we've got a couple laps left to go on this one. In fact, again 273. Charlie Rayfield's a bit wide. Does that allow someone up the inside? Oh, I think there may be problems on board because it's really slowing down. But we look to the front of the field. Yellow flag starting to fly for come 230 of Katie Jones. Is stopped on the far side, but at the front of the field, Typhy 60 your race leader Tyler Davies into the top 10. He goes on an absolutely huge gap. Signed to form between himself and Isabella Hitchcock in PhD 5. They're 1 and 2 as they move on to the final circuit. Typhy 60, PhD 5. Then we have a little bit of a gap between first and second and third. And the third place finish at the moment is down 23 of Emma O'Brien. If it's again 273 and come to 515 of Karis Barner. But we look to the front of the field because Tyler Davies is your race leader. Typhy 60 is going to come around the final corner and take the win in Typhy 60. Katie Jones gets it going again in come to 30. In Carmarthen 30, should I say. PhD 5, Isabella Hitchcock is second. If it's again 273, down 43. Come to 515 of Karis Barnett. Come to 30 of Katie Jones. And White Rose 12 of Layla Marie Chadburn. So thankfully that one runs to completion. We look down to see race 2. Hopefully these lot go through without a hitch. They were very good. Was it last time? Did I do them last time? I think it was. But I'm pretty sure, whether I did them or not, that they ran to completion straight away. All of them went straight through. Well, I might be on men's ones, actually, but they were good as well. So anyway, on the line, we have Come Do 171 of Frankie Taylor, Ben Hughes in Evesham 127, Grace Williams in Cambridge 142, Raymond Osborne in North Shropshire 29, Molly Bubb in Evesham 46, Jida Crow in PSC 181, Freddie Farrow in York 72, and Cypher 22 of Corey Reid. Well, at least that's who we should have. I think we're going to have to see if that is who we've got. York 72, so we're missing Corey Reid in Typhy 222. Oh, contact between, I think I might be Grace Williams and North Shropshire 29, Raymond Osborne. But we look to the front, are we going to have red flags? Yes, we are. So race 2 turns into a rerun of a rerun. The rerun of the race. And now we're gonna move to race 4, and hopefully this one will run to completion. And statistically, there's a 50% chance that this goes through or it doesn't, compared to previous data. So we will see about that. We should have Lewis Turkington on the outside in Evesham 72, Reese Tipton in Ludton. We've got a gap where Zach Southgate should be, and I think where Kai Rees is there as well in PAC 55. A bit of a gap between himself and Reese Tipton. Casey Jones in Cambridge 33, Betty Tilson in St. Neots 18, and Blake Crowther in White Rose 18. Yellow flag starting to fly. We look to first marshal. He does the Abbey Juggins pirouette, and we're away and racing with your junior saloons. A race for the rerun. The Cambridge 33 Casey Jones, somewhat there or thereabouts into turn 1, but it is Reese Tipton in lob 1 who takes an early race lead, who's up swinging it really wide around the outside. I think it might be Kyrie's in PAC 55, but it is Blood 1, Eastern 72, and Cambridge 33. There you 1, 2, and 3 as I go down that far side. Lob 1. It is though Reese Tipton, your race leader, Eastern 72. Of Lewis Turkington into the top turn. He goes Cambridge 33 of Casey Jones. There you 1, 2, and 3 as they come past. Commentary Blake Crowther leading in the back of the leading pack in White Rose 18. But your race leader is still Reese Tipton in low 1. Absolutely keeping him honest though is Lewis Turkington in Evesham at 72. They're 1 and 2 as they go down that far side and into the top turn. Low 1, Evesham 72, Cambridge 33, White Rose 18. St. Neots 18, PAC 55. I think we might be missing someone. I'm not sure, but as they cut past commentary once again, last lap flag time is Reese Tipton in Lod 1 from Lewis Turkington in Evesham 72 and Cambridge 33 of Casey Jones. There you 1, 2, and 3. Blake Crowther in White Rose 18. As I said, at the back of the leading pack for the moment. But talking of leading at the front of the field is Lod 1. Reese Tipton's going to take the win here in Lod 1. As I said, from Evesham 72, Lewis Turkington, Cambridge 33, and White Rose 18 just about from St. Neots 18 of Betty Tilson and PAC 55 of Kai Rees. So two of my reruns ran to completion as far as junior saloons are concerned. That's the 8s, isn't it? So we're away and racing with what I think is the rerun of the men's 8s. Indeed it is. So race 5 is into turn 1 once again. Cameron Mills was quick last time around, but he's back in third. Although look, he's looking up the inside. He can come to 19. Your race here that is Neil Tybee in West Waterford 1 at 42. Mills is up the inside of Bowen in 7 and 19 respectively. So Cameron Mills is up to second, but Tybee it is in West Waterford 142 doing exactly what he needs to do in this battle for the BAStv Championship. And he's come past commentary. West Waterford 142, coming to 19. Border County 7, North Shore, who was there? I think it might be Caden Cheatham in Scarborough 37, and South Somerset 16 of Jordan Candy. I think we're missing Connor Jones, but back up into the front it is Tybee in 142, swinging around and coming past commentary. We've got 1 lap left to go. It is West Waterford 142. Cameron Mills in coming to 19 with no answer from Border County 7 and Lance Bowen. And quite Candy gets up into 4th place in South Somerset 16. But we look back to the front because Bowen it is, not Bowen it is. It's Tybee in 142 into a top zone. He goes, let it from the start, from turn 1. And he's going to come past commentary to take the win from Mills in 19. Lance Bowen in Border County 7. Scarborough 37 of Caden Cheatham. Maybe problems on board for Jordan Candy in South Somerset 16. So we've got men's F600s down there on the line, so I'm going to hand you over to Graham Bennett.
Cheers, buddy. So, yes, men's F600. Let's see if we can get through these. Haven't completed a race so far this weekend. Famous last words. So, good to see that Class 8 run through. Is that all 8's done now, mates, is it? Excuse me. Right. So, 3 heats of these F600s, PAC 20, H50, M86, S31D, CM11 and SL8. That's the one that run your first run. So we have Darren Grasby I've got down here as the winner of BAStv Round 1. Who's that makes a start from the outside? I reckon that's Chris Allenson in Melton Car with the S31D. Tom Herbert just sneaking at the inside, but a bit of Rubbins racing as they get round the top corner. So it is S31D from PAC 20, M86, H50, SL8 and CM11 just bringing up the rear as we speak down the back straight. There you go. S31D, Tom Herbert. New car for Tom this year. It's the, I want to say the ex-Scunthorpe car from last year. Not 100%, but we'll go with that as he go down this start straight again. He certainly knows his way around here, doesn't he? S31D, PAC 20, M86, H50, unusually back in 4th place with Martin. Just, we got a wheel off on the Solway 8 car who manages to get off the track, so fair play to you. Last lap flag we go then. S31D though, he has had a great first corner, didn't he? And then managed to just pull away slightly. He's on to his last lap flag. Keep it tidy, Tom. S31D, M86, PAC20, H50, CM11 in 5th place. Top corner is done and dusted for Tom Herbert in S31D. Down the back straight they go. Chris Allenson under a little bit of pressure from PAC20. I think he did get him on that last lap then, so PAC20 trying on the outside, but Chris is a wily old fox. He's going to nip at the inside, but it is going to be Tom Herbert takes the win. M86 from H50 snatches 3rd. PAC20 drops back to 4th. CM11 Martin James there in 5th place, and then unfortunately the Paul Sharp car from Solway, all that way down from Solway to have a bit of a front suspension damage. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars, 6, 12, 18 cars, and I think 17 cars I think we've got in men's F600 this weekend. So your current BAS leader is SC811, James Brown, new car for James this year. Builds the cars himself. We supply a few little bits here and there for him, but does all the work himself, produces a lovely, lovely car, and it works fantastically well for him. So, yeah, well done, James. Darren Grasby is in this run. He's in lane 6, so he was BAS Round 1 winner, as I said a second ago. That looks like he's there. Tony Wilson, though, no slouch out of lane 1. Darren Thomas, TA66, lane 2. WR23, Paul Glover, lane 5. E1, Darren Grasby in 6. SC811, James Brown in 7. And then Patrick Daly, who had a good run at Scunthorpe, is there in lane 8. So he's coming right from the outside. Got a bit of water coming back down now, haven't we? So let's have a look, see if we can find F600s, proudly sponsored by Potter Plant Hire and Total Civil Solutions Limited. We'll give them both a shout, and obviously Pickering Tyres we've got down on the screen for a serious sponsor. So thank you very much for all of them. Plenty of water going down, 3 Bowsers, as we say down there. One's got a grader on the front, which I think is a fantastic idea. Seems to be doing the trick on certain areas, but you can see that topsoil is coming off now. And then we're getting down to some harder bits, but it's still a little bit bumpy as we come off the corner. Hopefully that'll sort itself out. Like I said, there's no better way of getting a track sorted than letting people race on it, but you've got to hold on to her. You've definitely got to hold on to them. So as the SL8 car then just gets taken off, we're going to, like I said, there's going to be a little bit of downtime this weekend. It'll be interesting to see whether we've heard rumours that we might drop into the percentage game for the first time ever, but we're not 100% sure. So we'll leave that to the powers that be.
Yeah, I think, Graham, from the numbers, by the way, I mean, Scunthorpe first BAS round, wasn't it? It was super well attended, and there's 10 more here than at Scunthorpe, you know, so that break that we had, and obviously to get the series started, I think people have got that bug, haven't they? They want to come racing. I think this weather, by the way, you know, it always attracts good turnout, doesn't it? But I mean, people just be careful out there. I mean, we've got a protection of this roof on top of us, but it's sweaty.
Sauna.
It's sweaty in here. Talking about sweaty, here comes Tim. You're right, mate. It's like, there's always one colour that you shouldn't wear when it's hot and sunny.
Yeah.
And you know what colour that is, Tim? Black.
Black. Tracks the heat.
Hey, you want to be dressed like Madonna, you know, like a virgin, you know, and all that white, you know. That's what you want to be dressed in.
What, pointy boob cones. Oh,
Hey?
yeah. Where is it? Have you not picked it up?
Oh, right, okay, yeah. Well, there was a box turned up when they were on the first one, and there was stock left in there. So, yeah, we'll see how you get on. But what they were saying is that, obviously, from a numbers point of view, and the time and how many races you get through, is if they need to, they've got a new ruling in, that if they need to cull some numbers for third heats, then that's what they'll need to do. So we don't know yet, but we're off and racing.
Yeah, brilliant. So, yeah, as Mickey says, we'll find out more about that later on. So, Tony, not Goodsir at all, is it? Tony Wilson, he makes a good start up there inside. And who's that? TA66, getting quicker, isn't he? The front-wheel drive man, Darren Thomas, sat there in second place. CW288 and SC811 after bigging him up back there down. James Brown in third place as we speak, and got the Carlo car at the inside. Grasby, what are you doing back there? Unusual to see him back in fourth place. I'm sure he'll make his way back up through the field. So it is the Wilson car then from TA 66, Darren Thomas, who's trying to sneak up the inside. Wilson's on the outside, and Darren Thomas trying at the inside. TA 66, he won now up into third from S811. Oh, loads of sideways there from TA 66. He's obviously just caught a little bit on that wet. And as I was talking about Grasby, asking him what he was doing back in fourth, he tries to come right around the outside and does so. There's experience for you. So Evesham 1, your winner of Bass Round 1, now coming round and in the lead with Tony Wilson there. SC10 in second, TA 66 back to third. CW288, SC811 having a really bad run here for James Brown in fifth place. And Glover towards the back of the field as we speak, I would suggest. So Evesham 1 then. Fantastic drive from Darren Grasby. He'll be happy with this one, won't he? Because he's come, as I say, from down the pack. He's going to take this one, I would suggest. Evesham 1 then takes the win. SC10 in second. TA 66 from CW288. James Brown with some work to do in SC811. And WR23, Paul Glover then. So, 2 races complete. Well done, you F600 guys. We're going to move on to race 3, which sees Bill Bradford, who is loving this little F600. He's even got one on order, so I believe. So BC16, YD66, Sue Herdman, TA56, who's mixing it really well and qualified for the Nationals with the men. Ian Phipps in S14D and Ocean Hughes in TA22. So it is the Bradford machine that makes a fantastic start from the outside and into the first corner with the Ocean Hughes car there tucked up in the inside. And let's see where Sue Herdman comes out in TA56. Fourth at the moment. So YD66 with the a lot of smoke coming out of that one. She's breathing fairly heavy. And let's count the laps, see how long it lasts. Hopefully it's just a little bit of oil on the exhaust and it will be okay. Down the back straight they go then. Bill Bradford, PC16. He's out there with the little Gixxer 600 car, one of the later models. I think it's 2010 from YD66. TA22, TA56 and S14D. Ian Phipps just bringing up the rear as a new car. Only came out, I think, last weekend. So they'll be trying to get used to that car going forward over the next couple of meetings. Last lap flag time for BC16, Bill Bradford. He's around, and that motor's holding on, isn't it, for YD66? I don't think there's going to be much oil left in it by the end of it, but doesn't matter if he gets to the finish flag. Back straight they go then. Bill Bradford's flying down that back straight in BC16. YD66, I reckon he's just slowing up a little bit, isn't he? And the Ocean Hughes car is, I reckon she's running out of oil, chap. And I reckon she's just about seized up and locked her up. So BC16 going to take the win. TA22 in second, TA56 in third. S14D then, Ian Phipps in fourth place. And then we're going to lose the very, very unfortunate Graham Foster Viggers in YD66. He's, yes, parked up on the bottom corner. So I reckon that one's seized up. That one's seized up, and he's not going to make it round. So what have we got on the start line now? I reckon Class 9 rerun. Yes, thanks, Mickey. So back to me sheets. Let's see if we can get this one through this time. That's... 3 reruns, 3 heats, 3 reruns. Not what we want to see. As I say, Gary Weatherick had a fantastic run at the first Bass round, didn't he, in SS99. Andrew Adams is in this one in R12. S8 Matty Jones, ever fast Matty Jones in S8. Y6 Katie Adamant's been excluded from this one according to the WhatsApp group. Sam Pinches, again, ever fast Sam Pinches in Radford 35. Barry Ashmore, YD 154 and NW 31. Dave Palmer. I don't know if you can remember back to, I think it was the last Bass round where Barry Ashmore was in a 10 and absolutely stormed it. Absolutely stormed the meeting. It drove around the outside like an absolute man possessed. And I think he took the win. I'm pretty certain he took the win. If he didn't, it was pretty close. But let's see which line he takes in this one. So he's super fast in this line, obviously, as he is in anything he jumps in, to be fair to him. So we're just waiting for the car to be pulled off to the centre. I'm pretty certain that's going to be fairly terminal because it looked like there was more oil going through that than there was fuel. As they get pulled into the centre of the track then, track work team doing a fantastic job. As I say before, plenty of money being spent out there. These marshals on £1,000 a day just to try and keep them out there, which is pretty good. So if you want to do a bit of marshalling, go and see somebody. NS71 then makes a good start. But who's that right around the outside? Is that Matty Jones? I think it's his kind of driving style, but we'll have to wait until they come back through. This is a different race. We're NS71, CY9 it is. And then we've got the Seagraves machine up the inside. So which one are we starting with? We're starting with race 3. It was Lee Waldron that was winning this one, wasn't it, in 4F? So they've switched him round on us. And it is going to be Adam Robinson then, who is in front. Home turf it is for Adam Robinson, isn't it? And NS71, he is on the ragged edge, this boy. CY9 then in second, Seagraves in third. Who's that trying at the inside? So this is Waldron 4F trying up the inside there. And then we've got P60M Aaron Richardson, and usually towards the back of the field. You think, oh, Holtby, what have you done? I bigged you up for the first run, so he's got some issues towards the back of the field. But it is NS71 from CY9, ALC3 and 4F had a fantastic battle for third. P5EM, Evesham 26, Mark Barker then at the rear, and then some problems. I'm not sure what happened to young Holtby and SC6. He'll need a good couple of runs, won't he, in the next 2 heats. But it is checkered flag time. It is NS71. Robinson takes the win. CY9, 4F in third. ALC3 takes fourth. P60M, Evesham 26, and then young Holtby. So what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars. So he'll have a 7th place in this one. So a couple of wins on a 3 race heat system. I think he needs a couple of wins in the next run or some results to go his way, but it's not all lost. It's definitely not all lost, but that is 1 race completed. Well done, Class 9 guys. Let's see what they come out with this time, shall we say. Job to see with the reflection of the sun on the screen. Is that Hesse in grid 1? I think it is. So 4F, unfortunately, Waldron has picked up a green flag. I think he was 3rd or 4th, so it's going to drop him back 5th or 6th, I would suggest. So let's see what happens here. I reckon Hess is there on grid 1. We've got nobody on grid 2 because that's the Lewis Farah machine that obviously stopped on the start straight corner with some suspension damage that Dad was happy to pay for. So here we go then, out of the gate. Sean Robbins makes a fantastic start in the middle, but just drops back a minute on the gear change, maybe a missed gear or something on there. But Hesse makes a really good start from grid 1, and he pitches it sideways, gets it sideways. Ornshaw's coming through. He doesn't care where he puts the back wheel. Does Ornshaw in Y78, sat there in 2nd place then. And PhD 9 it is, of course. He was winning this first run, wasn't he? PhD 9 is Aidan Llewellyn down the back straight. There you go then. So he settled himself into 3rd place. He'll be a bit disgruntled, won't he? But Hess is going for a Murger, isn't he? Out for a McDonald's on the drive-through. Way wide. Y78 then. Hesse stick back on the inside and sticks him back up the inside. Quite nicely done, to be fair. Hesse, I was quite impressed with that. Y78 then down the back straight. From Hesse there in 75 in 2nd, and the Llewellyn car in PhD 9. We're already coming around onto our last lap flag. And it is your current champion, Y78 from SC75, PhD 9, NW17, and Jimmy Smith. Unusually, I'll say at the back of the field, but there is only 5 of them. He's trying to get up the inside of Sean Roberts there in NW17. Down the back straight they are then, and it's Hornshaw. A sponsor for the weekend as well, Andy Hornshaw. So he's going to be a happy boy, isn't he? Getting some money's worth. Y78, fist bump away. SC75, PhD 9. I never hit a cone, Sean Roberts there in NW1 in 17. And then Jimmy Smith, Lud 80, then bringing up the rear. So well done, Andy Hornshaw. Fantastic to see, isn't it? Where, that guy's been racing, as long as I've been alive, I would suggest, or very close, I would suggest. And the big fist pump over the line for winning a heat at a Bass round, it means so much to these guys still. So well done, Andy Hornshaw. You take a win in that one. 2 heats down, 1 to go. No pressure heat 1, or race 1, should I say. This one is going to see the Matty Jones, Andy Adams, Gary Weatherick, Sam Pinches, Barry Ashmore and Dave Palmer cars out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sounds good. Katie Adamant, unfortunately, obviously had issues in that first run. Wow. Okay, so SC75, James Hesselton, unfortunately sits on a green flag from that last run. So that drops him back to 4th, I would suggest. I think he was 2nd. So, somebody had a fantastic start. Was that Matty Jones on the outside? That had a great start in the Swansea 8 car. Let's have a look when they come round now. So Matty just pitches it really widely into that top corner. They obviously think there's a bit of grip out there. And who's this coming at the inside? NW31, Dave Palmer then. Wily as he does. Sticks it at the inside, but Matty Jones, S8, riding that burn, you could say, on this track. Down the back straight they go then. S8, Matty Jones, pitches it big time, too much sideways, and does manage to get out of the way. Fair play to you, Matty. Unfortunate there. SS99, though, makes his way through from NW31. Tucks it inside. I think that's Ashmore there in third place. And who's that trying to come through? Is that Pinches on the inside with 3 abreast just as they come out of that corner. And then the outside car just picks up the grip. Dave Palmer, plenty of grunt in that car. Dave Palmer with the Duratec in it. But it is your current BAS leader, SS99, NW31, ID 1514. And who's this nicking at the inside now? Pinches. Picks up a position there and drops into third place. Ashmore's gone really, really wide, hasn't he? Out there in fourth place. Apologies to Andrew Adams at the back of the field and obviously Matty Jones. But your race winner, checkered flag time, SS99. And then I reckon R35, NW31, YD154, R12. But we are about 1.5 miles down from the checkered flag. So we're not 100% if that's the way it went, but 99.9% sure. That's the way it out. So well done, you Class 9 guys. Well done, F600 guys. That weekend, as I say, the Class 9 overall sponsored by X-Trax for the series and Andy Hornshaw. Thank you very much for your sponsorship this weekend with Class 9 and Worcester Rentals sponsoring the ladies in case I forget later on. What we got on now then? Is this you, Tim, again? Is this a Class 6 rerun? Fantastic. So over to Tim with a Class 6 rerun.
Yeah, cheers, mate. So, yeah, back on to Class 6s, but we have got a little bit of downtime because, once again, the Bowsers are on to the track. So, we'll look down towards the line, and we're going, as I say, men's Class 6s, Heat 1, Race 3. So, this should bring out Lee Nicklin in Yorkshire Dales 8, Andy Johnson, Scarborough 16, Alex Hayne, York 24, Tristan Daniels in Tyre 36, Stephen Parsonage, your current British champion in North Shropshire 146, Ben Gasby in Pennine 7, and Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421. So that's your lineup. This, of course, from the race that was gone earlier. The start line problem, I think, all back in. That's what we were hearing. So all being well, everybody should take their place. Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very kind series sponsor, and Parsonage Racing and the Fifth Wheel Company is your meeting sponsor. And once again, details, all that sort of thing in the programme. So, as I say, the one outstanding rerun is Class 6s, as I say, going back to the first round in Scunny, a bit of a bruising affair in the finals, I said earlier. But, as I say, that's Class 6s for you. And I'm sure everybody will be fighting for in the first and second heats to get the points to get you through to the final. 5 heats, of course, we've had this morning, so hopefully when we come round a little bit later on to Heat 2, then everybody will come out to play once again. But away we go then, and it is your British champion that makes the best start then, Stephen Parsonage in 146, but just losing out on that outside line. I think that's Lee Nicklin in York. Chanel's number 8, Parsonage in second, Alex A on that outside lane in York 24. Then we go to Tristan Daniels in Typhi at 36 as Hayes still sticks that outside line as they go down the far side, but Nicklin is that still holds the race lead as Alex Hay once again still on that outside line. Parsonage in 146 looking to stick with that inside line, but Alex Hay it is then in York 24. Then we go to Parsonage Daniels, then we go to Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16. Charlie Williams goes through in 421, and Gasby at the back of the pack in Pennine number 7. But Lee Nicklin it is then that once again is going to bring the Class 6 field back round towards us once again with 1 to go. Nicklin, York Snell's 8. Parsonage now switching that inside line, 146. with Alexei York 24. Daniels on that outside line, looks for the cut back up the inside, and up to 30 goes. Good driving, Tristan Daniel, the Sophie 36. Alexei now runs fourth, but your race leader coming out of the top turn for the final time. 55 points on the board. Lee Nicklin is passed in second, Daniels third, Alexei, Charlie Williams in 4:21. Ben Gasby gains a place at the head of Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16. Right, that completes men's class sixes. Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very, very kind sponsor. So we'll see them a little bit later on for their second round of qualifying. I've still got one rerun of class 4 to come, but obviously that's somewhere into the mix. But we're going back to open wheelers, so back to Graham.
Cheers, buddy. So, yeah, men's class 10. Now, I would hazard a guess that we're not going to start with race 1 because Hornshaw's just come back in, isn't he? So, I don't think he'd have turned around that quick. Let's have a look, see if we can work out where we're going. But we haven't got a lot of time because I reckon Grasby was down there. So, let's see which race they start with as they get off the start on their first corner. Oh, it's the big Chevy that's got... Oh, over he goes. Wow. Well, that picked up some grip, didn't it? So, wow, Wayne Yardley then just... gets it to the bend first and then gives it a big lick and bunny hops almost over backwards onto his lid. So, well, I've got no words. I've genuinely got no words. Hopefully Wayne will be okay. There should be no issues with that. It wasn't a particularly big crash, but he did give it a hell of a boot for in that grippy ground and literally just put it over on its lid. So. That was race 4 they were starting off with there, with Liam Grasby, Craig Bartlett, Archie Bennett, Tyrone Cusack, Mark Pascal, Dan Ray, and obviously Wayne Yardley, who looks like he will obviously be excluded from that race for cause of the stoppage, which is a shame because it looked like he had a great start. And we know he's been working on that car heavily this week to try and get it to where it needs to be. Obviously running the diesel car last year and going to a Chevy this year. And he looks like he got a bit excited, didn't he? Let's be honest. So lots of water going in on the start line just to sort the start line out there. We'll have a look. Can you have a look on the binoculars, mate, and see which heat we've got this time round? Let's have a look. And Tim's just trying to find out which way round the binoculars work. He's great on TikTok. Right, let's have a look now then. So. I reckon this one might run is... Oh, Best is back, is it? Oh, well, that's good to see, isn't it? So Carl Best and BC3. So it looks like we might be running backwards 4-3-2-1 then. So Carl Best, who had a really big crash at Cumdee a couple of weeks ago, wasn't it? Probably a month or so. Yeah, Cash Chaos. And great to see Bestie back in the car. Not sure if he was out last weekend, just getting a bit more feel for it. But obviously been around a long, long time as Carl Best. And... well, we wish him all the best, obviously. So hopefully Wayne's out of that one. That would have took him by a bit of surprise, to be fair. But I know the car very well, obviously. So I'm pretty certain it would have just rolled backwards onto the frame and it shouldn't have damaged anything. So hopefully they can get that sorted and fixed and get him out for the next run.
We've got a gentleman here who's wondering if anyone's got a coil pack for a Saxo.
Stock hatch. Ah, right, okay, just whilst the guys here, we're just looking for a coil pack for a Saxo, for a stock hatch. What number? E69. So if anybody's got a coil pack for a Saxo, we can get this guy racing again. That will be fantastic. We'd really appreciate it. Can you go and see Evesham 69 in the pits, or just nip up to race pits control and maybe have a chat with them guys, and they'll put you in touch with him. So a coil pack for a Saxo, E69 for a stock hatch. Let's get me wording right. Right, so the ambulance is there now. I think they've turned Wayne back over. Yeah, so we reckon we've got year round 1 winner, Liam Evans, NS3, who was massively excited. So imagine how he'd be excited if he wins the North Shropshire meeting at his home venue. ST40, Sam Burbridge, NS3 Liam Evans, Carl Best in BC3, Gary Morris, Everfast, Gary Morris in G28D, Paul Coles, SS166, BC22 Lance Bowen, just saw him in his rerun of the 8. He sat there in grid 2, and Fergus Reynolds in lane 1. So we have nobody in lane 3, which will give him a little bit of playing room. That's about right, isn't it? Yeah, Lance there in the luminous orange car. Spark his car sat there in grid 2. So as we say then, Class 10 sponsored this weekend by CS Limited. Proud sponsors of Class 10, and ladies sponsored by Shepton Planter. So well done to you with SGS Gases. Proud sponsors and serious sponsors for many years now, I think, SGS Gases. So thank you very much to them for serious sponsors. As I say, just keep yourselves hydrated. We don't need to tell you that, do we? You're sensible people out there. There'll be nobody sick later on, will they, with sunstroke? But get plenty of water in there. There's plenty of people here selling water, and I'm pretty certain you've probably bought enough yourselves anyway. Get the ice creams in you. Just message the ice cream van again, just to make sure he knows that we're pushing him on, the ice cream van. Have we mentioned the ice cream van? No. No, I don't know whether we mentioned it. I can't remember whether I mentioned him or not.
Mr. Whippy.
Mr. Whippy. It's probably not. It's probably going to be really upset now and not ever come and see us. So.
With this weather, it's going to be Mr. Drippy.
That's me, I think, Mr. Drippy.
Two ice cream van here. Well, we need like an ice cream face-off, don't we?
Face-off. Which ice cream van's better?
Yeah.
What a fantastic idea, Tim. I don't think you get the credit you deserve sometimes, I'll be honest. No. Very good, very good. So we're just taking the time. It's up now, isn't it? So the car's up and on the forks. Wayne's probably in the ambulance bay. So it's a bit of a shock. That sort of roll catches you out. I can't say that in the 30+ rolls that I've had in my career, I've probably had one like that, believe it or not. So I can't really say how you would have felt, but just landing on that back end, like I say, it is fairly well covered. We put a lot of bar work around the back, and to be fair, it looks all in one piece. As I say, it wasn't a particularly big crash, but it is a roll nonetheless, and it does take you by surprise. So hopefully, like I say, Wayne's going to be okay, and he'll be looked after by the boys back in pits in a bit. Like I said, he's just making his way down, probably in that ambulance, just going down the back straight now, and car looks okay, to be fair. So get the boys on that and get that going for the next run. That would have took him a bit by surprise, having a fantastic start, to be fair, and pitching it into the corner first. So first things first, he didn't have his sat-nav on because he wouldn't have known where he was going, would Wayne. But he soon learnt his way, didn't he? So, right, plenty of water going down by these fantastic guys out on these water bowsers, as I say. And just another quick mention to these marshals out here. Are just doing an absolutely fantastic job. Working away in this heat is just absolutely ridiculous. And of course, with the rules that we have in our sport, you've got to have your overalls up all the time and all limbs covered. Yeah, it's absolutely nuts. I mean, like I said, the £1,000 a day they get paid obviously just softens the blow a little bit. So obviously, if you want to do a bit of marshalling, Tim Jones said it's £1,000 a day. Tell them, and I'm sure they'll look after you. And
do you know what though, Graham? I think as soon as they call the day, that's it, we've done. You want to see them sprint to the bar, right? Yeah. If anyone's in their way, just move, right?
And deservedly so, mate. Yeah. Deservedly so. Obviously for a water.
I must admit, I arrived here yesterday afternoon. Got about 4 o'clock. Took me a little bit of a time. It was a bit Friday night or Friday day traffic kind of scenario. But got down here, got parked up, and then had a little walk to the little bar over there, and had. Tim, are you into all that? Is it cloudy cider? Or is it that Thatcher's Cloudy? And it was really nice, by the way.
Nice.
And we're off.
Right, there we go then. So, yeah, men's class 10, as I say then. Oh, Lance gets a little bit squirmy off the inside, but it is NS1. Like I said, your winner of your Bass Round 1. Not currently leading the championship as we speak. That's down to Lee Seagraves. Oh, we've got another spinner on the top corner, which is Paul Coles, I believe. Oh, Gary Morris is jumping all over the place, and well done, Fergus Reynolds, for hitting the brakes in time there. We have got a car stranded on the bottom corner, which is Paul Coles. This is definitely going to see red flags, as it does. Going into that bottom corner then, so Paul Cole's in a very precarious position there. Not sure whether the motors are stalled or something's gone on there, but I'll tell you what a fantastic start Liam Evans made with them. Couple of K8 Gixxers sat in the back of that Extreme car. A few years old now, that car, but it's absolutely immaculate and absolutely on the money. Credit to Liam for keeping that car together. ST40 then, so that's an unfortunate one, isn't it? That's 2 runs of Class 10. and both of them in reruns. Paul Coles gets that car going. Bit of a wheelie for the fans on the bottom corner. Tim, we're back to you for your 4s, I would suggest. Yeah, Paul Coles looks like the car's all in one piece. It may have just been a simple, like a stall or something like that, but they're all coming off now. And is this your 4s, Tim? I think it's your 4s, isn't it? Yeah, so back to Tim to run these 4s through, and then we'll jump back on with the 10s afterwards.
Yeah, cheers, matey. So, yeah, back to the one outstanding rerun that we have got, men's class 4. So this is race 2, and once again, absolute like a rocket out the blocks. Then is the Grasby machine, Evesham at 220 from Dalton Thomas, once again going side by side with him in Scarborough, number 8. And it is that it's Dalton that takes up the running from Grasby and Evesham 220. Then we go to the Scarborough number 4. That's going to be Tony Appleton that runs in that 3rd place slot, just ahead of Otis Williams in Tyre 13. And I think that's Katie Benson in Scarborough 92. But Dalton Thomas it is then that's going to bring him around. And once again, Grasby just starting to go backwards in Evesham 220. Appleton looking up that inside line. So is Williams in Tyre 13. Katie Benson also looking to find some ground as well in Scarborough 92. But absolutely he's away and gone, isn't he, in this one, Dalton Thomas in Scarborough number 8, the X-Class 6 national champion, of course. And back in there, or switching back to the Class 4. Scarborough 8 then, Appleton's now through. Grasby gains 1 place or loses 1 place. He's about to lose another as Otis Williams then goes through. Grasby now back in that, 4th place slot as they go down that far side. But your winner, and another 55 points on the board. Dalton Thomas, Scarborough 8 it is then, that takes the win from Tony Appleton, Scarborough number 4. From Katie Benson in Scarborough 92, Evesham 220. Darren Grasby, I think, with a problem or 2 on board. Otis Williams in Tyre 13. And I think that's what's going to complete race 2. So I'm discussing something on the radio, but that completes men's class 4s and the first round of qualifying. So we look down towards the line. We're going back to class 10, back to Graham.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, so unfortunately, Paul Coles SS166 is going to be excluded from that last run for cause of the stoppage.
Yeah, sorry to just jump in, Gray, and told they were discussing something. Otis Williams, Tyre 13, picks up the black flag, so Otis will be excluded from the rerun. Sorry, Gray.
There you go. So that's a bad start for the weekend for Otis. Fortunately, though, with the Class 4 boys, there's not that many of them, is there? So he'll have his chance to come back in round 2 of qualifying. It is race 2 that is out next, and this does hold your ARC1 Lee Seagraves, your current BASt leader. John Speak is BC21. He's out there on lane 8. Andrew Bishop, YS1, getting ever faster, isn't he, Andrew Bishop? That's a lovely car as well. Luke Bennett, NW162. Interesting to see what that car does here this weekend with a bit of grip on track, but he can pedal, that's for sure. Rio Xi'an, PAC44. A21, your current national champion, George Young. Phil Young, Evesham 23, and Chris Ellis, one of my favourite racers, Chris Ellis in SS6. Let's see who makes the start. Oh, it is Chris Ellis. He's on the inside with Seagraves on the outside. Seagraves absolutely sings that in at about 85, 90 mile an hour top corner. Twin boosters absolutely singing. Holds it all the way around. A21, SS6, YS1. Then we do get Phil Young at the inside. And BC21 just trying to go through. Who's at the back of the pack? Rio Sheehan just at the minute at the back of the pack, but it is ARC1. Like I say, twin booster car there, absolutely singing with lots of push on there from George Young, and Evesham 21 allows the twin Gixxer car SS6 through. Then we got the identical car to George Young's car, then YS1 trying to nip at the inside. Seagraves goes a little bit wide there, drops a couple of car lengths on that back straight, but he's still got probably 8 to 10 in hand, and he's already round onto his last lap flag. He will be absolutely loving this round here with this much power. ARC1, A21, SS6, YS1, Evesham 23. Excuse me. Down the back straight they go. Bennett's having a good battle for himself in the back of the pack with Speaky. But we got Rio Sheehan spun round here, but it is checkered flag time. So George Young just absolutely drove through the guy there, and he's still trying to... they're absolutely pair of complete and utter people. That's really not what you want to see in that race. So George Young unfortunately become tangled, and both of them just kept the power on, aiming for the checkered flag. I mean, George Young was going for a gap that was never there, but Lee Seagraves, you've been racing long enough now, mate. You should know to just back off, and he would have got a flag, you'd have got the win, no doubt. But now we're going to have to go back and see what happens. But certainly none of them guys were easing off, and George Young, a little bit of, I don't want to say inexperienced because he's been racing a long time there, but he's certainly not as experienced as that man that's having a good look around his car now. But both of them kept it absolutely planted as they come out of that corner, and that to me is not really the way to go racing. But hey, we'll see. What do I know? As I've said many a times in the past, what do I know? We will wait to see what comes in on the radio. Mick is on the case, so I couldn't even tell you who was third and fourth in that one, unfortunately. I know Bishop was somewhere near, Phil Young, and obviously Chris Ellis, I think, was up round the third place, but I'm not going to guess. So a lot of discussion going on the radio, trying to separate them guys there. As I say, both fairly experienced. Lee's very experienced. He'll let that car back in and a pot of polish, I would suggest, over that car before it goes back out again. Yeah. So it looks like we're just waiting for just double confirmation. But it looks like they're going to go from the lap before, and Seagraves will obviously take that. But it looks like it will be George Young, Aston 21, that will be excluded. We're just waiting for 100% confirmation on that. But that is the talk going on at the moment. Probably the right decision if you're a racer. Let's be honest, it is probably the right decision. I mean, fair play to George Young, where he found that speed from with that twin quacker car over the last lap, I'll never know. But listen, second place points in a British Championship, you've got to look at the long game. You know, second place points is by far, as stupid as it sounds, come the end of the year, better than a black, isn't it? Let's be honest. He would have been, should have been happy with sat there in second place. Yeah, got that. Yeah, so we're going to move on to race 1, ironically, which is race 4. This one's going to see Brandon Young out, Evesham 223. Exciting racer is Brandon. We love watching Brandon Young roll around. Andy Hornshaw, Y7. Wes Tinker, talking of exciting. Wes Tinker in Y40. Kerwin Thomas, who's having a field day in this car that he's purchased this year. That's absolutely loving life with it. Carl Ray, PhD 31. C125, Craig Beaumont. Kieran Smythe Smith with a Y in the middle. DA82, NW9, Craig Dodd. So, Water Bowsers, are you... Look at this, tandem racing. So they're coming down here. Like I said, fantastic job these guys are doing on them Water Bowsers. Just keeping it, not drenching it, are they? Just keeping the top down, and there's no better... I don't know what to call it, but no better version for this track, I suppose, than letting cars race on it and making its own lines, etc. You can put out the rollers and the graders and everything like that. It will help, but let the cars race on it, and they'll find the lines. As you can see quite clearly, the loose is starting to come off, and it's not stony by any stretch of the imagination, but you can see that it's starting, not polishing either, but the loose is gone. I don't really know what I'm trying to say. It's not as bad as it was this morning. That's what I'm trying to say. So let's have a look then. Class 10. Let's see if you can get through. Like I say, keep an eye out for Hornshaw. So it looks like the booster cars have got some grip round this start, and there he is. He does make a fantastic start. So he's running twin boosters as well, as I say, down that far side. Tinker, though, is absolutely on a mission, isn't he? Pitches it dead sideways, but gets a lot of push on from Hornshaw. Who's this trying to come out the inside? Y70 it is from Y40A82, C125, Carl Ray. Evesham 223, after bigging him up, has got problems at the back of the field in the twin Gixxer car, but it is the twin booster car. And same again for Kerwin. So maybe there was a bit of Rubbins racing going on towards the back of the field in CM26. There's a bit of Marshall's talk I can see going on. But we got cars all over the shop, but Hornshaw knows his way around here because he just took a win in the 9. Y7 it is. Y40 with the goggles, looks like they've broke there, hanging out the back. He gets undertaken by the Smythe car. DA82, I reckon is still running Boosters DA82, I think, in that one. Gets at the inside, then Y7 from DA82. Tinker then in Y40, PhD 31. Then we got the Beaumont car in C125 and Kerwin Thomas just at the back of the field at the moment with Brandon Young. Just must have been some issues we must have missed. They're onto their checker, last lap flag. But your race winner, looks like it's a power track this weekend, gents. Y7 takes the win from DA82, Y40, PhD 31 Carl Ray. Beaumont then in C125. And then Kerwin Thomas with the twin side-by-side Jigsaw car then just comes over, so he'd have had some issues. Brandon Young, I think they may have given him the checkered flag and will pick up last place. So that one goes through, that's good news. What have we got on the line now? Let's have a look down. This might be F600s possibly, I would suggest. No, class, yes, F600s. No, it's junior specials. Right, Finn, are you on junior specials? So it's over to Finn for junior specials.
Oh, yes, it is. So, hello everyone, Digger Plant Hire is your sponsor for Junior Specials, your series sponsor. That is down there. We should have North Wales 108, North Shropshire 35, Swansea 6, Mallow 32, Scunthorpe 220, Down 323, Scunthorpe 75, 76, and Yorkshire Dales 541. Someone sideways running outside, but it's Pratt that takes the early race lead. Contact, which I think might be 108, but we will see. Scunthorpe 76, so he's definitely a race leader. So Lily Rose Pratt into the bomb turn. She goes from Charlie Clark in Yorkshire Dales 541, and Zach Junior Jones running outside it is in Swansea 6. A move and a half that would be if he manages to make that, tuck it in. No, he can't. The could forfeit. 541 back up the inside. Sideways. Just about everyone dodges. So Scunthorpe 76, Valerius Pratt is your race leader as they go into bottom turn. Swansea 6, Scunthorpe 220, Down 323. North Wales 108 didn't pick up the final couple of cars. I think Junior Jones is Junior Jones' second. What am I on about? So up and at the front of the field though. Lady Rose Pratt it is. Ian Scunthorpe 76 into the top turn. She goes. Junior Jones absolutely keeping her on her. So Ian Swansea 6 leading the chase, but not much of a chase it is at the moment as they move on to the final circuit. 76, 6, 323, 220, 108. 32. I think that's a Mallow car of Darragh Reardon. It is. Indeed, and Yorkshire Dales 541 after having that little bit of contact at the top turn. But talking of the top turn, Lady Rose Pratt is there in Scunthorpe 76. Check her flag time. It is going to be Lady Rose Pratt to take a win in Scunthorpe 76 from Swansea 6, Down 323. Mr. Cohen there, I think that's Scunthorpe 220, North Wales 108, Mallow 32, North Shropshire 35, and I think it's Scunthorpe 220. So, right. Denver Whitehouse should be there on the inside in White Rose 6. Ben Ayres in York 22. Rosie Russell, Vitican 19. Always one to watch is Rosie Russell and his Denver Whitehouse. Alex Jesse, York 34. Angel Jones, Neve Thomas, and Lexi Mullen in White Rose 37. So we're away and racing. I see Mullen running outside, but I can also see a Vitican 19. Rosie Russell there into turn 1. She's your race leader. Into the top turn, she goes. Oh, is that Russell just about? How did she hang on to that? So as they come past commentary, are we going to keep going? I think we are. So who's your race leader? It is going to be is that Angel Jones in PAC 15, Border Counties 8. If it's again 19 after going on 2 wheels. Rosie Russell manages to control it and gets it back going again in that 3rd place. York 22, Ben Ayres in that 4th place for the moment. Denver Whitehouse just behind him in White Rose 6. But back up at the front, your race leader is Angel Jones in PAC 15. Sideways. Border Counties 8. Contact with Denver Whitehouse. That was a good bit of dodging from Ben Ayres in York 22. Lexi Mullen there or thereabouts as well. Oh, they're going to get it going. I think they are just about. And we're going to keep it going. Back up into the front. Angel Jones is away and gone. PAC 15. I've seen Rosie Russell in this. I didn't think anyone else would really be in contention. But Jones is controlling the pace as they move on with 1 lap left to go. Russell's closing her in, but not fast enough at this moment in time. PAC 15. Angel Jones is your race leader. If it's good, nice, we've got to move for what is 3rd place. They go down that far side. Ben Ayres on the inside of York 34 of Alex Jesse. But up and at the front, it is Angel Jones in PAC 15. He's going around the final corner. and take a very, very good win from Rosie Russell. A very well-deserved second place. York 22 of Benez, York 34, White Rose 37 of Lexi Mullen, White Rose 6 of Denver Whitehouse, and Border Counties 8 of Neve Thomas. And Denver Whitehouse picks up a green flag for contact. I think this looks like a rerun. The rerun of the rerun, that is, of race 2 of your junior saloons. This one should bring out Frankie Taylor and come to 171. Ben Hughes in Evesham 127. We're not going to have enough time to do names. So Cambridge 142, North Shropshire 89, Evesham 46, PAC 181, York 72, and North Corey Reed in Tyre 222. Although I think we're missing quite a few of them. Come to 171 is your race leader, although a little bit wide is Frankie Taylor. They come boss commentary now. She slots back into third or fourth. PAC 181, Chida Crow somewhere there or thereabouts. North Shropshire 29 there as well of Raymond Osborne, but down the far side we go with Freddie Farrow in York 72, your race leader into the top turn. North Shropshire 29 looking up the inside. Molly Bubb is side by side with Frankie Taylor in come to 171. They're going to be side by side. The traction race all the way down and past commentary, but it is York 72, PAC 181, North Shropshire 29. Evesham 46, come to 171, and Cambridge 142 of Grace Williams. There, runners and your riders, but up and at the front of the field. Your race leader is away and gone. Freddie Farrow it is in York 72. Moving on, we got 1 lap left to go on this one. So 72 it is from Chida Crow in PAC 181, North Shropshire 29, come to 171, and Evesham 46. The one left to mention is Grace Williams in come to 142. Oh, that's a real shame for Williams because she was right up and out the front in both reruns, and now this one's going to run to completion. Now she's going to be right at the back of the field, but your race leader is going to be your race winner. Freddie Farrow takes the win in York 72. PAC 181 of Chida Crow, North Shropshire 29 of Raymond Osborne. I think we have Frankie Taylor there and come to 171. Grace Williams in 142 and Molly Bubb in Evesham 46. So I can finally get rid of my sheet for junior saloons as we've finally finished those. I'll move on to what is race 3. This one should bring out Sean Bradford on the inside, Border Counties 117, Cara Blaber in Atherton 213, North Wales 26 of Austin Bennett, Gemma Louise Daly in Carlo 388, Nico Melly in Swansea 3, TJ Houlihan in West Waterford 58, and James Marr in 777F. Someone's really slow off the mark, but we look to the front of the field because I think it might be Border Counties 117. Somewhere there or thereabouts. Oh, Houlihan gets a cone in West Waterford 58. They're going to be side by side, himself and Smart. So Houlihan it is. So your race leader into the bottom turn from West Waterford 58. Your race leader, 777F of James Smart and Border Counties 117. Sean Bradford already starting to break away from the rest of the field. So Sean Bradford leading a chase for the second and the first positions at the back of this leading pack, but it is Houlihan in 58 from Smart in 777F and Bradford in Border Counties 117. Still they go, no real side-by-side action for the moment as they go down that far side. Bradford's looking to close in though on Smart, who's allowing a little bit of a gap to form between himself and TJ Houlihan as they come boss commentary once again. We've got 1 lap left to go now. It is going to be West Waterford 58, Forest 777, Border Counties 117, Carlo 388, Alston 213. And Swansea 3, and I think it was North Wales 26. The ones that left to mention are back up and at the front of the field. It is Houlihan in West Waterford 58, comes round to take a very, very well-deserved win. TJ Houlihan takes the win from 777F, Border Counties 117, Carlo 388, Atherton 213, North Wales 26, and Swansea 3 of Nico Melly. So while we wait for any sort of confirmation of flags, race 4 is on the line. This one brings out Lucy Conway from a very, very quick racing family in Scunthorpe 125. Regan Dixon in Border Counties 99. George Johnson in Scunthorpe 343. William Smith in Ludd 46. Sonny Gilson, always one to watch in leeward 3. Liam O'Brien in down 96, and Vince Pascal in Hereford 450. So we're getting a little bit of water going down on the circuit. As I said, a very, very, very hot North Shropshire. So water going down around the circuit just to make sure this dust doesn't start to appear. They've done a very good job so far because there hasn't really been that dusty at all whatsoever. It's been a very, very good racing. Always good to see Lee Seagraves absolutely flying around as he always seems to do. Who have we got left? We got 4 races left. 7 races, should I say. So, very, very sad news if you're TJ Houlihan. So you just picked up a black flag in West Waterford 58 for going over cone and gaining an advantage. So, as I was saying, 4 races. How many have I got signed on? A bit of maths here. 3 off 7, 50 cars maybe. I'm not sure. That might be terrible. It might be just about right. I think it's just about 50 cars, something like that. So a lot of junior specials, a lot of competition, as there always seems to be, especially now.
And your semi-finals, are you then? If you're over 49 and above is semi-finals.
Well,
So, yeah, I was saying a little bit of water going down on the start line as well. So always good to see. So hello, if you're trackside, it's a good time to be trackside. It's looking really good, and the race has been good so far this weekend. So, and of course, if you're watching from home, whether you can be here or whether you're just not. Yeah, so whether you're here or not, it's nice to see you anyway, whether you're watching on the live stream or trackside. Obviously, we've got Jeff next door in doing lots of filming. He's an unsung hero, isn't he? Out there all day long in the blistering heat, and I've got to say, it's quite rickety up there. I went out there and it was quite the swaymobile, I've got to say, but you know.
One thing, by the way, Finn, that would make him happy is that in commentary we have still got some Dirt Devils 19 and also 18. Now, they're going for a special price this weekend, if anyone's interested, and they're going for a tenner. So, cheap value to get Dirt Devils 19. It's on the old DVD as well, so that's that one. I'm checking them all because I know I got one on a USB stick once, but they're all DVD. So if anyone's out there, you kids out there, I know you like to watch Dirt Devils rather than Fireman Sam these days. We have got Dirt Devils 18 and 19 in commentary. Not too many, but they're going for a special £10 a case this weekend. So to come and see us in commentary, bring a tenner. You don't mind. If it's in euros, what's the exchange rate on euros at the moment? Oh, I don't know, 1.2, is it, something like that? So, yeah, you just need to bring a couple of more euros and it'll be fine. But, yeah, Dirt Devils 18, 19 in commentary. If you want to come and see us, bring a tenner and you can take 1, 2 or as many as you want home. It's I don't know if there's any discount, you know, where sometimes you go down...
Yeah, you get like multi-buy discounts.
You know what, I was going to mention supermarkets, but, you know, the most of them do it, don't they? They have this, like, 3 for 2 offer or or stuff like that. You know where you buy it? You buy 3 things, put it in the fridge, and you only eat like one of them, and throw the other 2 out. Yeah, that's. But they're not daft, are they? Because we are like gullible. I mean, I'm definitely gullible for that. You know, you're like. Buy one, get the second one half price. Oh, that's a great deal. I only need one though, you know, but it's a good deal. I don't know about you, Graham, or Finn, by the way, but I am a hoarder. You know, oh God, you know, we've got our place at home, right? We've got like the roof space runs from one end right down to the other, and you go up there, and it's like Antiques Roadshow, right? It's like there's so much. I can't use the word, but there is so much stuff up there, right? That's not very good. Hey, I've got an exercise bike. Don't look at me, Finn, like that. Going, what are you doing with an exercise bike, Mickey? But yeah, I've got an exercise bike up there. I've got a disabled handrail. I've got. You'll laugh at this, right? But it's true. I went to a fancy dress party, right? So I've got Del Boy as a rubber mask. Jill lets me wear it sometimes, you know.
Yeah,
That's it, yeah. Especially if she wants to buy a tie off me. Those who know. But no, actually, I just love the weekends for racing. I know hopefully everyone else does as well. You know, just like getting through the week and know that you're going for a bit of an adventure, you know. Last weekend I was up at Scarborough. They had their junior challenge up there. Oh, fair play though. The trick is, right, is to go and see some of the juniors you think are in for a chance of winning something, and then go and do a deal with them. Like say, so we had Jacob Farrer, York 81. So he's Jacob about 12, 13, but he's really come on as a junior driver. He's the cousin of Freddie Farrer, who's like in his final year. And I said to him, if you win any money, right, 20% for me, right? So he goes on and wins his class, 100 quid for winning his class. Champ of Champs, right? So this is for the junior championship title up there. For winning it, 230 quid. So he's pulled 330 quid, and I'm going, ka-ching! I'm thinking, this is great stuff, this is. And then his sister, Maisie Farrer, she's in junior specials. I think she picked up a second or something like that. And then Freddie Farrer, well, he managed to get second in his final, but the engine blew. And it was absolutely goose. But he managed to crawl it across the line for a bit of Wonga as well. So, I don't know, you commentate down at your South Somerset.
Yeah, always, when I can. But, yeah, I like commentating down there. So it's all right. We've got Jack Hills. I think he does the UK. Always nice. He's I think he's a couple of years younger than me, if I'm not wrong. Same age as my sister. So, yeah, he's come along nicely. I remember when he started commentating as well.
I got a message from a father. He said, Mickey, can my lad come up and do a bit of commentary at Scarborough last weekend? I said, yeah, no problem at all. So he turned up and he brought him into commentary, and I was like, hello, and what's your name? And he went, my name's Michael. And I said, oh, well, actually, my Sunday name's Michael as well, right? So, and his surname begins with G. So and he was, do you know what? He was 11 years of age, right? 11 years of age. And I said, oh, well, your first year at senior school? He said, no, I'm last year at junior school. Right, the confidence of the young lad, right? And he spent the whole day with us, with Hayley Turner-Goodwin. Old Hales was up as well, with her crowd. I mean, the kids were roused. You know, they are my life. I had a headache when I left. No, I'm only joking, Hayley. But he did the whole day with us, right? So, and the handover was like, and I'd be going, and now over to Mickey G, yeah. Right? And then they'd hand it back to me, going, and now over to Mickey B. You know? But no, it was good to be for him to come up and do that. Anyone else who fancies giving it a go, by all means, give it a go. It's like Finn. Finn, you're now into. You feel like you're a seasoned campaigner now. You've done a couple of years now, Bass, haven't you? And this is the year where you're going to be with us all the time. Off you go.
So we're away and racing with race 4. Down in Stone, we're going to go with Lucy Conway. Scunthorpe 125 is your early race leader. Ugh. Someone swinging it around the outside. Conway really slow on corner entry, so falls back quite a few places, but past commentary we come with Ludge 46 of William Smith. Sonny Gilson there as well in lead with 3 up the inside, down 96 of Liam O'Brien. There you 1, 2, and 3 as they go down that far side. Conway's there as well in Scunthorpe 126. Got it back going again and back up to racing speeds. So up and at the front though, William Smith it is in Ludge 46, looking to follow in his brother's footsteps and doing a perfect job so far. Then we go down to Sonny Gilson in Leeward 3, a name I recognise from many, many years. So Gilson up the inside. Oh, contact with down 96, Liam O'Brien up the inside of Ludge 46. William Smith falls down a couple of places, but up and at the front of the field, Sonny Gilson it is in Leeward 3. Into the top turn he goes. Round the final corner, moves on. We got 1 lap left to go with Leeward 3 down 96 there as well. Liam O'Brien leading the chase, and the chase it really is now. Oh, braking really, really hard on corner entry. I think it might have been a green flag handing out, I presume, down at 96, but we will see about that. William Smith falling back a bit from these front 2. So Gilson is just holding on, driving that defensive line, and he's just about going to hold on, I think, around the final corner. Checker flag time. Sonny Gilson's going to take the win from down 96. Ludge 46 to William Smith. Border Counties 99, Scunthorpe 343. Hereford 450, and that's Lucy Conway. Oh, that's really unlucky to stop just before the line. So that's really a shame if you are Lucy Conway. So just got confirmation there. Liam O'Brien in down 96 did pick up a green flag for contact. So we'll just get Lucy Conway recovered and back into the pits. And then we'll be racing once again. Yeah, so as you were saying, me. Yeah, it's actually, as Mickey was saying earlier, I started commentating. When was I? I think I was either 9 or 10. I think I was 9. It was Ian Fay actually gave me my first. I was like, oh yeah, Finn, come and have a go, come and have a go. So I still remember the first time I commentated. I think it was a men's 1 race actually. So yellow flags flying anyway. We're away and racing with what is race 5. Who's going to be there down into turn 1? Ben Coffey should be somewhere in there. In Carlo 23, someone we saw in the national final last year. If you were there, the ladies and juniors. Breen Hill 5 though. Alex Hines is your early race here as he comes past commentary. Oh, contact with Coffey. What's going on? Breen Hill 5. Something wrong with Alex Hines. But your race leader is now York 80. Mady Farrow as they go down that far side. PAC 13 of Dexter Jones. Real shame for Breen Hill 5. Been quick all season. He's always been quick as long as I can remember. York 80 though, your race leader, Mady Farrow, is going to come past and move on. We got 2 laps left to go. Someone's really wide on the outside. Dexter Jones there or thereabouts as well. Coffey's up the inside in Carlo 23. And an Appleton car somewhere there or there. Oh no, it's Rafa 204 of Lennon Terry down that far side they go. So Terry's there for door open. Does that allow anyone up the inside? No, it doesn't. So back it up and at the front though. Farrow it is with in York 80s. We're going to come past commentary talking about just earlier, yellow flag with the black cross, but Coffey's up the inside. In Carlo 23 has come from 4th to 1st. And Ben Coffey's your new race leader as they go down the far side. Carlo 23 showing what he's made of as he goes down the far side, showing why he was in that national final last year. So into a top turn goes Ben Coffey. In Carlo 23 comes past commentary to take a very, very good win. Ben Coffey takes a win from York 80, PAC 13, Evesham 122, Rafa 204, PAC. Wait. PAC 82 And Alex Hines is going to have to be recovered. Seriously, made the jump. So, down there on the line, what else do we have? I think we have Finn Elford there in PAC 83 on the furthest grid out. Grid 7, Kai Cooper in Evesham 3, Levi Phipps in Stroud District 13, Mason Linehan in Mallow 130. That is a nice car. It looks absolutely beautiful. Come to 55, Jacob Davies, York 23 of Tom Ayres and Ruben Lind in down to 63. We're away and racing already down into turn. I think it might be Kai Cooper in Evesham 3 that's got a good one. Who's that down inside? Is that Linehan? Maybe. Oh, contact. But we all keep it going. We're down Autograss at 263 and maybe Tom Ayres in York 23. But your race leader is come to 55 of Jacob Davies. Evesham 3, York 23 and down to 63. Linehan should be there or thereabouts. I think he's just been shuffled back to what is 5th place now. But back up at the front of the field. Your race here is away and gone already. Jacob Davies in come to 55. Evesham 3 as well. Kai Cooper there 1 and 2 as they come past commentary. For a second time of asking. Oh, York 23. Tom Ayres is on the inside now. So Tom Ayres comes up to 2nd place. Really swinging the rear end around as he comes into the bottom turn, as I said, and on the exit, Evesham 3 of Kai Cooper is there in 3rd place as well, but back up into the front, absolutely away and gone. This has been a sterling drive from Jacob Davies. Moving on, we got 1 lap left to go. So, come to 55 is your race leader. Then we go to York 23 of Tom Ayres, Evesham 3 down to 63. Oh, locking up the wheels. So, down to 63 with a green flag, and Mason Linehan as well in Mallow 130, just behind, so he's going to be promoted up to what is 4th place. But taking the win is going to be come to 55, Jacob Davies from Tom Ayres in York 23. Oh, Evesham 3 just holds on for down to 63, who goes down 2 places, so Linehan comes home 4th. BAC 83 is 5th of Finn Elford. And then down to 63 with a green flag. Ruben Ling is going to come home 6th with Levi Phipps, the one left to mention, in Stroud District 13. So, Junior Specials have been very, very well so far. The Diggett Plant Hire sponsored Junior Specials, that is. So, we have one race left to go. And hopefully this one we're going to run to completion like we did with all of the other ones. So, we're away and racing already down into turn 1. Who's going to be there or thereabouts? Oh, sort of almost facing the wrong way. But who is that? I think it might be Gloucester in District 48 and Maddie Morris. Comes past commentary down to 303. Wessex 112 down my neck of the woods. It's Harry Loader. Someone looking up the inside of both of them. Oh, Gloucester District 48, I think it was Maddie Morris. Somewhere there or thereabouts as they go down that fast line, almost 3 wide. They're just about going to shuffle themselves and sort themselves out. Someone really, really sideways on a corner entry, but down Autograss 303 of Adam Lind is your race leader. Harry Loader in Wessex 112, Gloucester District 48. And I think it might be Carlo 36 of Shamey Murphy. But down that far side we go once again with down Autograss 303. Adam Lind is stretching away from everyone else in the field. Harry Loader in our 2nd place. As I said, from down in Somerset, last up flight on mode, down 303. Oh, Carlo 36. Loader falls back one in 112. West Waterford 404 of Ellie Kelly there as well. The ones left to mention are Brooke Page and Scunthorpe 86. Breeden Hill 10, and no, I think that is it. So up and at the front of the field, though, to take the race win, it's going to be Adam Lind in down Autograss 303. From Carlo 36, Wessex 112, Breeden Hill 10, Gloucester in District 48, and Scunthorpe 86. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm finally going to put the mic down. Been hogging it for a little bit. I'm going to hand you over to Mr. Steve Langley, who's going to take you through the ladies' Class 1s, a class I did on multiple occasions last year at the BAS.
Thank you very much then, Finn. So yes, it is indeed first run out for the Class 1 ladies, sponsored by Albany Fabrications. So big thank you to Terry and everybody else associated with the Albany Fabrications, the sponsors of Class 1s here this weekend. We've got 4 races coming your way, so good signing on. Race 1 should bring out Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 701, Victoria Tilson, St Neots 296, Chloe Ankers in North Shropshire 391, Layla DeCrow in PAC 48, Sarah Meehan in WW 134, Amber Powell in North Wales 52, Imogen Morris in Cumdee 1, and Maddie Owen in North Wales 51. So water carts out there once again, working so hard, these water cart drivers, so thank you all very much. Right, this one probably will come as no great surprise. We'll give you a little bit of a heads up of what's coming. Obviously, in the British Autograss Series rules, there is the scenario that if meeting runs behind schedule is unfair, but isn't completing the number of races that we need to complete to fully get through the programme, then it is in the rules that there will be a curtailment of Heat 3. And basically, realistically, absolutely through nobody's fault other than the weather conditions, we think we could be heading for that. So we will keep you posted. So yeah, just to put you on standby, and I say absolutely through nobody's fault, but conditions like this then do make it very difficult. But realistically, we believe that we are heading towards that scenario. We will keep you posted. Basically what that scenario means, and we haven't done the calculation yet, is there will be a curtailment of Heat 3 and there will be no semi-finals. I think Tim wants to say a word.
Yeah, sorry, Steve, just to jump in a second. There's a white Vauxhall van registration number LD12CJU. If that is your van, then please go back to it. The alarm is going off, and we don't want you having a flat battery or any of that sort of thing. So if you want to go back to where your parts sorted out, then you'll be able to get home tonight or even tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you very much then, Tim. So, yeah, and we're looking then. We are going racing with the first race of Heat 1 of the ladies Class 1s, and a very level break going down the far side. I think that's Lauren Kirk making the break from the outside. We got one face in the wrong direction. That's Amber Powell in North Wales 52, but as they come past us for the first time, it is Scunthorpe 701 on the inside, then the North Shropshire 391 car of Chloe Ankers. North Wales 51 is Maddie Owen at the wheel of that one, as playing catch up now is the North Wales 52 of Amber Powell. But the North Shropshire car leads the way, coming back round towards us once again. Chloe Ankers it is in 391, being challenged on the inside by the Scunthorpe 701 machine of Lauren Kirk. North Wales 51, Maddie Owen tucked into that third place position as they just spread out a little bit round that start line turn. And it's just not to be this time round for Amber Powell in North Wales 52. But a good challenge going on for that second place position as Chloe Ankers comes round for the penultimate time. One to go in North Shropshire 391. In that second place, North Wales 51, Scunthorpe 701, St Neots 296, Victoria Tilson goes through next. Then Imogen Morris in Cumdee 1, and the Westford car Sarah Meehan at WW 134. But no challenge, no doubt about the race leader as the checkered flag gets made ready. That race leader is your race winner. It's Chloe Ankers in North Shropshire 391. Takes the checkered flag. Second place goes to Maddie Owen in North Wales 51, Scunthorpe 701. Victoria Tilson then in St Neots 296. Imogen Morris in Cumdee 1. The PAC 48 car of Layla DeCrow unfortunately pulls into the middle on the last corner, and coming through to complete then will be Amber Powell in North Wales 52. So that was race 1 of the ladies class 1. So no great surprises. Race 2 coming up next. Chloe Taylor in SR 122. Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89. Emma Whittaker in Stroud 27. Jessica Graham in Yorkshire Dales 169. Frankie Dunmo in Scunthorpe 59. Lowry Davis in Tyre 2. And Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25. Those are the cars that we're expecting for race 2, just as soon as we've sorted out the Layla Ducrot PAC 48 machine, which will be removed then into the middle. I think unfortunately it looks like it could be on the front of the forks. Don't forget then refreshment facilities that are around the raceway, so we can get you certainly fed and watered, so hot and cold drinks, which you may well be after more today, but fine array of refreshments down there. There's the carvery, there's burgers, bacon rolls, all the normal sort of excellent stuff is down there. I think the Thai bar also is going to be open, and I would imagine the ice cream man is doing good business today. So have we sampled the ice creams yet, commentary team? Because I haven't been in here very much. You haven't? We haven't done the ice cream sampling yet. Oh right, well apparently there are 2 ice cream vans here, so yes. So yes. Judging competition, absolutely right. Ice cream vans, you need to get your wares down to commentary.
What we thought, Steve, is because it's that hot in it. Like, you know, ice cream melts at the best of times. Instead of Mr. Whippy's, Mr. Drippy this weekend. It's like, but they'll be making a roaring.
They'll be doing all right, I think, won't
Yeah,
they?
they
So
will be.
yes. I wish you hadn't mentioned Mr. Drippy, Mickey B. So, right, so here we go then. Right, we've got one, unfortunately, reversed into the fence over on the far side, which is not good. But we got SC25 coming past us, which is good. That's Jess Conway at the wheel of that one, Tyre 2, Yorkshire Dales 169. We got SR 122 having a excursion into the middle, Chloe Taylor. So they're all every direction here, as it was the Stride 27 car over on the far side, Emma Whittaker. She gets it all going again, but this one's a bit chaos and confusion, and I have a feeling the dark crimson flags are going to come out. I prefer the term dark crimson to red, right, but yeah, they are coming out. So that one is going to go, I still say, to the rerun lane, because that shows your age, doesn't it, really? So it will be rerun, shall we say. We are hearing, unfortunately, it will be rerun minus Chloe Taylor in SR 122. So the other 6 we will be seeing out, but no Chloe Taylor in that rerun. Right, race 3. Hopefully you can do a bit better. That's all in the hands of Lily Chapman in 10F, Rebecca Owen in North Wales 397, Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33, Emily Polly in Cambridge 136, Nia Jones in Tyre 352, Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951, and Stacey Mills in Leewood 46. That's the lineup that is down there on that line. Just as soon as we do have track clearance, the Chloe Taylor machine making her way back to the pits. Not sure if we're going to take the Layla Ducrot PAC 48 machine off this time, or going to wait till after the next race. Not sure, but I think we might be going. Yeah, we are. We're going racing with the race 3 of the Albany Fabrications sponsored ladies class 1s as they go down the far side and into that all-important turn 1. Nice clean turn 1 as they come round, and it is the 10F car that's the first one to show. Lily Chapman at the wheel of that one. Stacey Mills, though, through on the inside in the Leewood 46 car. Claire Compton runs 3rd in North Shropshire 951, going down that far side, but the Leewood machine of Stacey Mills it is that has now taken up that race leadership as they come past us almost line astern. Leewood 46, 10F, North Shropshire 951, then comes the Tyre 352. That's Nia Jones racing ahead of Emily Polly in Cambridge, 1:36. But every opportunity for those positions to change. But the leading three just pulling away a little bit now as Stacey Mills is going to be greeted with the sight of the last lap flag this time round. One circuit to go then for Leewood 46. 10F and North Shropshire 951 making a fist of the battle for second. 352 Cambridge 136. North Wales 397 Rebecca Owen right in that one as well. So everything to play for there. And then Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33. So no doubt about the race winner, I think. But it's all going to be nip and tuck for second. I think Claire Compton's going to pinch that. But Stacey Mills has won it. Claire Compton, North Shropshire 951. Then Lily Chapman third in 10F. Nia Jones in TA 352. Cambridge 136. North Wales 397 is Rebecca Owen. And completing it all successfully, Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33. So race 4, it is on the line. Missy Fowler in North Shropshire 2. Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham 24. Rachel Hadley, Severn Valley 147. Katie Tippins in Border Counties 35. Sam Box in 3F. Sarah Trott in Athelston 3. And Lowry Fionn-Jones in North Wales 28. This is the last heat of Class 1s. I would imagine we're going on to ladies Class 2s after that. Kevin, who I'm presuming is doing ladies Class 2s because he did men's Class 2s, hasn't made it back. So who's got the greyest hair? So that's not me because I haven't got any at all. So I'm going to rule myself out. So that's ruling Tim out. So we're down to Mickey and Abby. So this could be the end of a beautiful friendship either direction, couldn't it, really? I'm really glad I started this one. So, yeah. So you could well have the dulcet tones of Mickey B on Class 2s. North Shropshire 2. It is Missy Fowler that is the first one to show, going down that far side. Sarah Trott in Athelston 3 tucks into the second place position, but Missy then, of course, on home territory here. Well, it makes that much difference, to be fair, in North Shropshire 2, but certainly leading the way then. Sarah Trott in Athelston 3. Severn Valley 147, Rachel Hadley at the wheel of that one. The 3F then racing ahead of North Wales 28. That's Sam Box and Lowry Fionn-Jones respectively, but nobody racing ahead of Missy Fowler at the moment as North Shropshire 2 goes down that far side and round that top bend for the penultimate time. Certainly well within striking distance is Sarah Trott. Severn Valley 147, 3F North Wales 28 and the Border Counties 35, and then Evesham 24. Sylvie Brocklebank completes it all. Right, your race leader then, it is Missy Fowler, North Shropshire 2, coming round for the final time, taking a good win. Second place, Sarah Trott in Athelston 3. Rachel Hadley third in 147. Sam Box comes fourth in 3F. North Wales 28 is Lowry Fionn-Jones. Katie Tippins in Border Counties 35 and Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham 24. Right. Well, Graham has just put the headphones on, so I was thinking, have we solved the grey hair problem then? I think we have, haven't we? Yes. Oh, no, you've got a Class 10 rerun. But no, I think you're going to win the grey... That's right.
Sorry?
I think you're going to win the grey hair. We need a stand-in for Kevin, potentially for Class 2. And we said, who'd got the greyest hair?
Breaking up, Steve, you're breaking up. Right, Class 10s, then away you go. Off they go to who makes the start. Is that Dan Ray that makes the start into the first corner? Let's try and find out. Yeah, Tyran Cusack, I reckon that is. Just nipped through, didn't he? He braked him, tucked up the inside, got through. And Mark Pascal's gone through in H250, sticks it sideways. So it is Tyrone Cusack then from Dan Ray in the Scunthorpe car there in second place. Pascal trying at the inside though, got plenty of drive, didn't he? But just gets a lot of sideways. So into the top corner they go, and here's the two young guns in front. Tyrone Cusack then in MA25 with Dan Ray all over the back end of him in SC31, H250, Evesham 121 Grasby. He is your map open champion. I'm telling you now, he's going to be riding amongst it in the next couple of months without fail. CS43 just bringing up the rear. So into the top corner they go, onto the last lap flag already. So it is Cusack, loads of sideways in the twin Jigsaw car machine from SC31 with a big swing sideways. Mark Pascal just drops it down a little bit there, a bit of smoke coming out the back of that car, hopefully just a bit of breathing in this heat. Grasby's got a tyre off or a wheel off on the inside rear, just a tyre by the look of it. Top corner they go then for the final time, and it is going to be a great win then for Cusack in MA25. ST31 Dan Ray. Pascal picks up a good third place in H250. Then we got the betting machine of NW62 Archie Bennett, followed by CS43. Craig Bartlett, yes, and then Grasby does come round to pick some points up. Sensible lad. There's still 4 heats of these, so he will take up that 4th place points, which might make all the difference if he can pull a couple of wings together. So we have race 4 done and dusted. So Tyrone Cusack takes the win. Like I say, Dan Ray there in 2nd place. So let's see what we're going to do here, other than a bit of water going down, obviously, which is the... where are they getting all this water from?
Green flag.
CS43, unfortunately, Craig Bartlett then picks up even a green flag. So his 6th place is going to demote him down to 8th, I would say. So as I say, this venue is actually coming good now, isn't it? It's sort of shaping up. It's still a little bit jumpy here and there, but at the end of the day, we do race on dirt. You know, what do we expect? We want a tarmac, we should go tarmac racing. End of story. So in this next heat then, let's see if I can see it. Yeah, I can obviously see that one. No, so this one looks like it's got Lance in grid 2, the bright orange car, belonging to Sparky, I believe, in BC22. So Fergus Reynolds on lane 1, Lance Bowen on 2. Colsey's going to be excluded from this one, which he is, for the cause of the stoppage on the last one. Gary Morris had a bit of a coming together with a few cars, didn't he, in G28D. BC3, Carl Best. NS3, Liam Evans, who was leading it, I think. Yes, I think he was. In the first run, and he's your round 1 winner. Currently running 2nd, I think, in the Bass overall with Lee Seagraves, who had a very eventful run, didn't he, in the last run. And ST40, Sam Burbridge, out of grid 8. So let's see who's going to have to drag down to the plenty of differences in motors out in this one. There's Sam Burbridge with a couple of boosters, Liam Evans with a couple of Gixxer 1000s. I think Carl Best's on Gixxer 1000s. Gary Morris is on Quackers, I think. Kawasaki's, I would suggest. Lance Bowen is on Yamaha ones with flat planes in, so that's pretty good. And then Fergie Reynolds, I think Fergus, is on Gixxers, we'd have a see. So it doesn't really... we did see Seagraves and Hornshaw have a really good run. You know, they were literally getting them boosters absolutely singing round here. But the track is going to change over the course of the weekend. There's going to be slightly less grip, I think there is, looking at the way it's going down. You can see it's coming together. You know, you can see, compared to where we started off with, beginning of the meeting, it's coming together. But, right, we've got a Marshall running out just to come out onto the track, I think. Hopefully he's going to exit stage left. Ah, it is, yes. Don't want to be running over that, do you? The end pipe off one of the Bowsers. So let's see then. Yellows are up. Let's have a look who makes the start from here then. It was a good start from the inside from Seagraves. Not quite as good as it was in the first run, but he's got Lance Bowen for company at the inside. Sticks it sideways as he does. Lance trying to cut back. Oh, Lance has just got a big tap in the side. NS3, I reckon we're going to see reds on this again, but they will keep going as we do. So we've got NS3 from ST40. Lance is moving on this bottom corner, so fair play to you, Lance, for getting out of the way and keeping this meeting going. So it is NS3 then, Liam Evans. Loads of sideways, just locking it up a little bit as he comes forward, but gets the power down. NS3 from ST40, G28D, Gary Morris. Then we got Fergus Reynolds there in 4th place in PhD 16. From BC3 then, tucked up there in 5th. Lance does get going again. He'll be, he's got steering problems, so he actually can't physically turn that car. He's not trying to be awkward. He has genuinely got steering issues with that car. So NS3 then, from ST40. G28D in 3rd place, as I say. Liam Evans looking supreme at the front, isn't he? Just lifting that front right wheel up. Maximum drive and grip coming around there. BC3, as I said, big bump earlier on in the year, and now back in the car, looking really good, to be fair to him. So your race winner going to be NS3. 2nd place is going to be a dash to the line. Oh, no. Burbridge and Gary Morris, PhD 16. Oh, what is wrong with you Class 10 boys at the moment? Honest to God, it's like you don't have enough to do during the day that you feel like you just have to chin to each other, and you'd have never seen me do that in my day, Mickey. Never seen me crash into people for fun. Go and ask Mark Groyce. Never done that. Right, where are we now then? Kev, are you back in the hot seat? Does that make me the non-greyest person in here now?
Oh, just in the nick of time. Just in the nick of time as well. I'm not grey, anyway. No, I have very dark hair with silver highlights.
Yes, a lot of them.
Righto, what have we got? Ladies 2s then. Race 1 will feature Scunny 40, Abby Juggins, Linda Thomas in PAC 91, Vicky Robbins, St Neots number 1, Beth Richards even in Pennine 65, Rebecca Starbuck, Yorkshire Dales 295, Jess Conway in Scunthorpe number 1, Jade Pole in Radford 318, and Scarborough 249, Gabby Smith completes the lineup. Here we go. That was good timing. Well, look at that. Get in. Hey, I'm getting good at this. Gabby Smith, quick. And a grid one. A grid one is very quick. But can she hang on to it? She struggles a little bit to get round that top turn. Perhaps just drops down an inch or two. Oh, that was a bit of a bang, but still going at the moment. Gabby Smith looking to get back up the inside to move back into that first place. Can't quite get there this time around. As they go over there on the far side, we're still racing. Oh, no, we got a red flag now, surely, yeah. So back into the rerun lane they'll go. As I think somebody was getting a bit excited, wanted to get out the car. So red flags, we'll do that all over again shortly. Okay, race 2 then down there on the line, and the yeah, so we've got a black flag on that. Yorkshire Dales 295 picks up a black flag, so unfortunate for Rebecca Starbuck. Okay, big thank you to CMR, the weekend sponsors, and I'm not sure Fleet Care are the sponsors of Ladies 2s, but anyway, they're going to get a mention, and they're on the screen in front of me. So many thanks to Fleet K Services Series sponsors, certainly for men's Class 2 and Ladies 2s. There we go. So race 2 then will feature Courtney Lewis in Swansea 2, Scarborough 17, Izzy Nicholson, Scunthorpe 177, Claire Mulroy, Izzy Hickman will race in Start 228, Rona Pelham in PhD 66, Tess Farrow in Yorkshire Dales 2, Nicola Bettany in Radford 92, and Scarborough 222. Jess Tate are your runners. Drop more water going down. Just to try and keep this track in the tip-top condition it deserves. And then we'll crack on very shortly. Liam Williams, come to commentary, please. When you got 2 minutes, put your pint down. And Liam Williams to commentary, please. Okay, you're welcome. Come on in. So we have had a few messages on Tinternet and TikTok and Facebook and all sorts, but as I hadn't got my phone with me, then I couldn't read any of them out. So I'll have a look in a bit and see what we've got. Oh, a message from the Department for Work and Pensions. I don't think they're watching, are they? Dave. I'll do it from now. Yeah. Okay. Annie there, nice message from Annie, watching from her sofa in Wickham. Great commentary as always. Racing is brilliant to watch. Wishing everybody there safe days racing and keep hydrated. So get down as much lager as you possibly can. Oh, no, it's water, isn't it? Water. Yeah.
I think just have ice in it.
Yeah. Get yourself a bucket of ice and have a look. You can send us a message, 07966 146781, or get us on Messenger, or not me on TikTok. I don't do any of that. Tick. So Jodie Pascal sent me a message about 7 hours ago. Hi Kev, hope you and the boys have a good weekend. When you commentate, can you just wish my lot luck? Because there's hundreds of them Pascals. And anyway, they're doing all right. So, Jodie's not here because her and Sky are doing I got a dance weekend on. So we're not going to see Jodie or Sky, but hope you're getting on all right. Jodie, got to say they're one of my favourite racing families, the Pascals. And Mark, no wonder he don't put no weight on. He's running about like he does with all them cars and whatever. Anyway, enough of my drivel. Let's get back racing. S2's quick out of the gate. So is Bettany and Radford, 82, 92 even. Oh, a little bit of contact there. A few cars facing the wrong way. Top turn incident. We're still racing, and Nicola Bettany and Jessica Farrow come out of that. They were first and second. Oh, S17Y, it's the wet. I don't think anybody took any much notice of the water car that was out there about 30 seconds ago. But no matter, they're all still running, and it is the Radford 92 machine and Nicola Bettany that brings them round, and she's about, I don't know, is she in the same race? Yeah, a good half a lap up on, so the race on the field at the moment is S222Y for second, and Swansea 2 for third, Scunny 177 is fourth, and SR228 is fifth. And Nicola Bettany comes round to try and lap a couple of the back markers. So she's found some grip as Radford 92. Those two crossing the line, 17 and 66, are a lap down. Bettany's the race leader in Radford 92, but she's half a lap up on Scarborough Triple Two. Scarborough Triple Two. Jess there, and then S2, Courtney Lewis. As she comes round then to take the checkered flag. A very disjointed race that was for ladies class 2, but she's clear and won that in some fine style. These two are a lap down. So into second place. It's going to be close. Oh, I don't know. Swansea 2, maybe, just from Scarborough Triple 2. Second and third. The two girls that have gone off, I think they were flagged, but they are fifth and sixth. Scunny 177 is next, and SR228 is following. That's it for me. That was short and sweet. Oh, they've got the latest 2 reruns to come then. And then, what else am I on? Don't matter. Mr. Langley's next, so I'll hand you over to Steve.
Thank you very much then, Kev. So, yes, ladies class 3s for their first round qualifying. Just the one run of them, but competitive nonetheless based on certainly what we've seen so far. Kelly Recovery, our ladies class 3 sponsors for the meeting, so we thank them very, very much indeed. So we should be having Nicola Saint in Cambridge 546, Becky Shaw in Border Counties treble 1, Brittany Cusack in Mallow 6, Becky Smith in North Shropshire 334, Catherine Bynon in Carmarthen 3, Gwen Jones in Carmarthen 7, and Leanne Hushka in North Wales 14. So just the 7 of them, but 7 very, very competitive class 3 ladies, without a doubt. As we look down there, it's going to be Leanne coming from the inside in lane 1 in North Wales 14. Nicola on the outside in Cambridge 546. But from the middle of the grid, it's Becky Smith that gets the best of the start in North Shropshire 334. Leads them into that top bend and back round towards us. It's 334 then. Your race leader coming through in second place. Becky Shaw in treble 1, North Wales 14. Gwen Jones in Carmarthen 7, getting quicker and quicker each time we see her in this Class 3 machine. Absolutely, her and Hugh both coming to grips with it, having made the switch from very, very successful Class 4 racers. But very successful Class 3 racer is Becky Smith. North Shropshire 334 as Carmarthen 7 just gets it out of shape on that top bend. Allows Becky Shaw to take up the challenging position. Catherine Bynan in Carmarthen 3. Runs in that third place. Nicola Saint in Cambridge at 5.46. Then Brittany Cusack in the Mallow 6 machine. But your race leader coming round with 1 lap to go, because there's a yellow flag with the black cross for Becky Smith in North Shropshire 334. Becky Shaw right there with her in Border Counties treble Wood. Nicola Saint in that 4th place position, because Catherine Bynan running all on her own in 3rd place in Carmarthen 3. But looking back to the lead, I think Becky Smith is going to hold on as she comes round. So it is the battle of the Beckys goes to Smith. Shaw in 2nd place in Border Counties treble 1. Catherine Bynan 3rd in Carmarthen 3. Nicola Saint 4th in Cambridge at 5.46. Gwen Jones gets herself back up, finishing just ahead of Leanne Hushka in North Wales 14, and Brittany Cusack completes it all in Mallow 6. So that was Class 3. If we're running according to plan, and we have got a plan, honest, should be Class 5s, I think. Is it on the line as we look down that way?
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve. Yeah, ladies, Class 5. They've been waiting a while, but your time has come. And it is Sandra Jones, Lindsay Pittman, Georgia De Croo, Sarah Chilvers, Megan Littler and Dawn North. And we have got bungee lifted. Let's go racing then with the ladies' 5s. And South Somerset 5 is the first one to show as she comes round. Lindsay Pittman. But is she going to hold on to that lead? Oh, we've got one facing the wrong way. Dawn North there, South Somerset 10. Then we go to Cumdy 31 machine. Sandra Jones. No, Sarah Chilvers. Where's Sarah Chilvers? Is she stuck? Oh, she's stuck on the line. Oh, my life. St. Neots 55. Megan Littler, after spinning out, has got some work to do from the back, but eyes back front. And it is Lindsay Pittman leading it from Sandra Jones. South Somerset 10, Dawn North. PAC 84 of Georgia De Croo in that 4th place. But it is going to be a 3-car shootout for this maximum points for the first run of ladies Class 5s down here at the 2nd round of the British Series. Millforge Car and Commercial Repairs are sponsors of our ladies Class 5s. And down they go. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor. But South Somerset 7 it is. Lindsay Pittman's going to come round and take maximum points. Well done, Lindsay. 2nd is Sandra Jones, Cumberland 31, just. And then South Somerset 10 of Dawn North. PAC 84, Georgia De Croo. And then, Sarah Chilvers has managed to get the car off the line and come across. And whilst it's minor points, the good thing is it is points. And also the same can be said there for St. Neots 55, Megan Littler. And Megan, she spun out, didn't she, coming down into turn 1? And she had it was half a lap then she was catching up. Wasn't going to do that, were you? And I think maybe on track she might get the points ahead of Sarah Chilvers. Right, race 2 then. PAC 11, Lucy Wickham-Jones, Lynn Olsen, Michelle Ellis, Kat Cox, Nicola Jesse. Wow, that's a good old lineup, isn't it? Nicola Jesse coming in as the reigning champion. And, she's had a good start coming out of lane 1 and leads it in that 1st place. Kat Cox alongside her in the Forest of Dean 2, both in the orange Tango machines. And Michelle Ellis looking for a move up on that inside. Michelle Ellis, then your national champion, and wow, what a final that was last year. Is she going to repeat that again? PAC 11, Lucy Wickham-Jones, a long way back down the pack. That's unlike Lucy. Oh dear. And Lynn Olsen had a little bit of that love tapping going on with Michelle Ellis. and they're fighting out for that third place. But the battle's on for the first place, and Nicola Jesse is York 44 then going to come round that turn 1 and turn 2 for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one. Can Cat Cox catch her in the Forest of Dean 2 up into that turn 3 Stargate turn, going to navigate round, and it's still that Nicola Jesse machine from Cat Cox. Then we go Lynn Olsen and then Michelle Ellis. Lucy Wickham-Jones still in 5th. But Nicola Jesse using her experience, slowing it down, puts the power down and takes the win. York 44 takes it then from Cat Cox in Forest of Dean 2. Lynn Olsen in Breednill 27. Michelle Ellis in Stroudon District 33 in 4th. 5th place goes to Lucy Wickham-Jones. So ladies class 5s. Nice and clean. Well done, girls. You've managed to do what the men weren't able to do. And up on the line, we should be getting ready to go with ladies class 7s up on the line. And our 7s, just turning my page back over, KP Thomas and Son, our sponsors of the ladies. And Max Sport, our series sponsor. Nicola Gibbs, Kim Jenkins, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Rhiannon Smith, Alice Bevans, Lindsay Allen. Wow, that's a good old lineup as well, isn't it? Julie Hawthorne-Fernio then. Radford 176 takes them round the first 2 and leads them past commentary. Followed by that Penheim 37 machine. Lindsay Allen then holding that, and there's a battle going on for 3rd, near enough 3 of them side by side as they come down that opening straight again. As I tell you what, PAC 53, Alice Bevans, back of the pack. You don't hear that very often. In front of her, Nicola Gibbs, but she's made the place up. She must have heard me. South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith in 3rd, but still that lead car, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, a former national champion, BAS champion, in that leads this one as the last lap fag is prepared. So 1 to go for Julie. 2nd is Lindsay Allen and Penheim 37. 3rd is South Somerset 36 of Rhiannon Smith. 4th, PAC 53, Alice Bevans, and then Nicola Gibbs in the Hereford 44. So I think this is how it's going to finish, isn't it? As Julie Hawthorne slows it right down and then just puts the power down, lifts the front wheels up. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio takes a win from Lindsay Allen in 2nd. 3rd is Rhiannon Smith. 4th, PAC 53, Alice Bevans, Nicola Gibbs coming over to finish off that first run of Ladies Super Saloons. Right, Kathy Brown, Tyre 444. Out of lane 8, Pam Blackburn, Yorkshire Dales 71, lane 7. Sue Harris, lane 6, Radford 140. Kesney Adams, lane 4, Border Counties 26. Carmarthen 47, Nicola Olsen, lane 3. And Michaela Dance, Tyre 30, out of lane 1. And she's got a slingshot. And down into turn 1, Nicola Olsen goes with her in the Carmarthen 47. Someone trying to be brave coming round the outside. And it is that Tyre 444. Kathy Brown's there as well. It always reminds me of Mrs. Brown, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, Kathy Brown. There you go. And she's right on cue. She's moved up in her 2nd place. And look, oh dear, commentator's curse. Oh, she was doing so well. And she's gone from 2nd to last. And that's allowed Michaela Dance then to take back up that lead initiative from Nicola Olsen. Running down that back straight they go. Sue Harris in there as well. Where's that Pam Blackburn? Oh, she's running in 4th place. But 1 to go on this one. So Michaela Dance then from Nicola Olsen. Then we go down into Sue Harris, Pam Blackburn, and then the Tyre 444. Oh, Kathy Brown. And she's going to go round the outside. She's been brave again. It paid off last time. There's one of them. She's going to go round Sue Harris. Coming to take the win is Michaela Dance in Tyre 30. And, Nicola Olsen 2nd. But I'll tell you what, a well-earned 3rd place in the end for Kathy Brown from Sue Harris in Radford 140 and Yorkshire Dales 71 of Pam Blackburn. Race clear. Right, race 3. We're getting through these. Tyre 1, Naomi Davis. Ella John in PhD 6. Shamel Gadsby in Spalding 31. CK8, Lee Wynn. Sinead Thomas in Carmarthen 21. And Macy Carlin Grasby in Mallow 2. Hey, Shoned. Ah, thank you very much. There's Graham Bennett there giving me some lessons here. It's like Shoned. So I'll remember that. Show Ned. That's how I'm going to write it down. There we are, Mickey. Never forget that. Like Julie Hawthorne Fernio. Once you got it, you never forget it because they threaten me violence if I got it wrong again. Right, here we go. We are off and racing with the ladies' Super Saloons. Heat 1, Race 3. And it is Shoned Thomas then in Carmarthen 21. And, oh, no. No, it's not. Shamel Gadsby, Spalding 31 from Macy Carling Grasby. Tyre 1 next to show, Naomi Davis. Then Shoned Thomas in the Carmarthen 21. CK8 of Lee Wynn. And, we're going red. Red. And Ella John, PhD 6, then it's who's parked up. And they all, have slowed down, miss up. And just as I thought, it was time to go and have a stroll and go and, see the missus and see how she is and all that good stuff. I've got a rerun of ladies class 7s. So we're looking up on the line. If they're going to run to the order, I know Finn did have the sheet. I think we were going to run to, are we running 9s and 10s for the ladies? Yeah. So I think 9s and 10s run it together. So to take you through, well, just while they cover that PhD machine, Ella John, a bit more water coming down on the track. The track has got, I mean, I know it sounds mad and it's gone really dry, but there's dust off that. I mean, if you were looking at this being where we were at the first round, as we know, Scunthorpe kind of polishes reasonably quickly. We probably would have had a black surface out there by now, wouldn't we? And just the different surfaces, different tracks, different conditions. You've got to race them all, really, haven't you? You can't have it easy. And talking about not having it easy, ladies class 8's up on the line. It's over to Graham.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, definitely. Well, this is going to go easy, isn't it? This is going to go straight through with no hassles whatsoever. Let's have a look. I think I could see just through the. I think I saw Tia Reese up there in lane 6. I think I saw her through the binoculars, but we'll have to wait till they get through. We can't. We don't have a good grid from here. It is ladies 8s according to the screen. So, yeah, on we go then. Ladies 8s, which are sponsored by Cobra Coatings. So thank you, Cobra Coatings, for sponsoring the Ladies 8 this weekend. And serious sponsors, ProLink Suspension, obviously long-term sponsor of the BAS of the British Autograss Series. Don't forget to check out the socials for British Autograss Series on TikTok, obviously, Facebook, and obviously a lot of you at home obviously already watching it on YouTube. There's a lot of obviously's in there, so I'm guessing we must have said it quite a few times. Just your hourly warning from me to obviously go and get some water in you and make sure you're covered up in the shade and check your dogs, check your pets. Then go and check the wife, make sure she's all right as well afterwards. But pets first. Like I said, we got a swimming pool down there for our boys, and hopefully they'll be using it. If they don't, we'll all be using it. So I reckon this one here then. So current BAS leader, and she had a fantastic run last weekend. First time. Wow, start again. First BAS at Scunthorpe a couple of weeks ago. Tia Reese then sat on 3 wins, I think, and 4th in the final, and current leader. Rebecca Cosgrove, NS25, is on 8. Tia's on 6. Nicole O'Brien, who is currently running 4th in the BAS at the moment. MA48 is on lane 5. Beth Tompkinson is in lane 4. Taylor Jade Pascal H350 in lane 3. Katie Phipps S12D and Hope Bolton ST22 out of lane 1. So plenty of water going down, isn't there? Plenty of water going down, which they have done all day. So there's going to be no moaning or whinging, is there? Because it's got to be done. You can't race in the conditions where you can't see, obviously. So they're doing a fantastic job. It's a light spray. It's at speed. That's all we ever ask for as drivers. Is, you don't tootle along at 3 mile an hour and have the thing flat out open. So it's, like I said, the right team. I think Richie Erdman's on the team, and it's definitely the right team going round there. So Yes, let's see. Let's just move on to race 2 and have a look then. Race 2, ARC 17, Shelby Almond, Laura Jefferson, who's currently 3rd in the Bass at the moment. YD 74, Claire Horner, who was Bass round winner last Bass at Scunthorpe. She finished 2nd in the final. Vicky Appleton, who just has the most horrendous luck of anybody I know, really. S2Y, Vicky Appleton. Your time will come, though, I'm absolutely sure of it. Sandra Jones in C10, IK65, Jade Russell and R76, Tilly Clark. Ever faster is Tilly is getting. Race 3, Melissa Bradford, CA61, SC199, Ruby Emerson, Jodie Wright, WR11, Cassie Gunn, P9EM, Sue Nichols, YD7, WW158, Jen Houlihan, and Anne-Marie Chadburn, WR13. That completes race 3. Race 4 is P6EM, Chloe Richardson, Ellie Hines, who took a win last weekend. I think Evesham's getting ever faster again, Ellie. She's really, really coming on. S10D, Maisie Phipps. Alice Bevins in PAC 2. 7 sounded atrocious then. There's a misfire in that, whether it's a bit of a dodgy fuel or injector or something gone down, but it didn't sound right, so that would be the reason why she was back, I would suggest, in 4th place-ish in that last run. Macy Carlin Grasby and Evesham 21. YD 69, Louise Graham. Wow, have we seen Louise Graham out this year? Not 100% sure, but very, very quick in the past, as we know. CM20 Shona Thomas is race 5. Ellie Mae Davidson, S87Y. WR21 Lindsay Mullen. Claire Beresford, fantastic to see Claire, isn't it? NS55. C66 Shelley Smart, who took a heat win at Bass round 1. And Kirsten Bartlett, again, ridiculously, one of these ridiculously fast girls that are coming through the ranks at the moment in South Somerset 2 in the BMW powered Class 8 by Extreme. So, what do we got now? We are exiting. No, we're not. We're going down again on the Bowser on the far side. And obviously, we've got this one just coming up the start straight. That is Richie Erdman in there. So, seasoned veteran on a machine is, on a tanker is Richie. Does a fantastic job. Plenty of water going down. So, I'm hoping they're probably telling them that on the start line now that the inside is, they've not watered the inside cones wise. But everything else has been dampened down. But as you can see, it's not, it's not drenched, is it? It's just literally just knocking the top off, which is great. So Bowser's exit stage left, and I reckon stage right any second, which he does, and we can get moving now with Ladies Class 8 Heat 1. Right, let's see what you can do, young Tia Reese, of grid 6. She does make a fantastic start, and she far side in PAC 21 down the back straight she goes, and clock second on, jumps on the brakes. Who's that? Beth Thompson in behind her. Then we got the Katie Phipps machine, I think, drops into 3rd place. Tia sticks the back wheel in the dirt, comes down, and it is Tia Reese, PAC 21, S12D, ST22, ST51, MA48, H350 bringing up the rear. She sticks the back wheel in and gets some amazing drive down the back straight. Tia Reese then starting as she was starting last time at Scunthorpe a couple of weeks ago. PAC 21 then, top corner, dips that left wheel in that dirt, gets some drive, and away she goes, and another lap completed. PAC 21, ST22, S12D, SC51, MA48, and usually towards the back of the field, but she didn't pay attention really to where the water was, and she's dipping right outside on that. Gets some good drive with Taylor Jade Pascal down the back straight, so into the top corner. She's switched her line, she's come back on the inside, she's noticed it's a bit dry and a bit more drive. PAC 21 from ST22, S12D, SC51, MA48, H350. The positions are staying the same, but Katie Phipps has just gone wide. Hope Bolton's pulled off to the side. I think she may have had some problems. I didn't see a flag given, but we'll have to wait and see. So round they go, which moves Beth Tompkinson up into 2nd place, but no problems for Tia Reese in PAC 21. Katie Phipps comes home to 2nd place. Beth Tompkinson in 3rd, MA48 4th, and H350. Taylor Jade Pascal picks up that 5th place point. So not 100% sure what happened to Hope Bolton there. Maybe there's something on the, who's got the camera? Unfortunately, so she had a black flag for gaining a position over a cone, did Hope Bolton. So she exited stage left quite quickly, and fair play to her. The boys tend to do about 4 laps because they obviously don't see the black flag, but she pulled straight off. So your race winner there, looking very, very fast, wasn't she? Is your current Bass leader, PAC 21. Tia Reese. Right, let's see what happens here then. Claire Horner should be out in this one, as I think she is from the centre of the grid. But who's out on the inside? Jade. Oh, it is Jade, yes, out there in the inside IK65. So Jade Russell just nicks that inside line. Claire Horner there in second. Then we've got C10, ARC17, S2Y Sooty, YD74, SR76 and WR13. Anne-Marie Chadburn just bringing up the rear. So who's that trying on the outside? Is that Sandra Bagley with bags and bags of power on? She definitely knows where the throttle pedal is, doesn't she, Sandra? But it is Jade Russell then, IK65. Another lap completed in IK65 M1, then C10, ARC17 trying at the inside. Sooty's back there in 5th place, just waiting for a mistake by the two girls in front of her so she can just nip through. She's got good drive off that corner and unusual. The YD74 car is Laura Jefferson that's towards the back of the field at the moment. So another lap on the last lap they completed. IK65 M1, C10, ARC17 and Sooty S2Y just going to nip up the inside there of the Shelby Alman machine in ARC17, and Laura's there as well to try and make that move, but Sooty does get that move done into position 4. Not 100% sure what happened there, but Jade must have just slipped a little bit wide there, had a bit of push on, because your race leader and race winner, M1 from IK65, C10, S2Y, YD74. The unfortunate Shelby Alman drops right back towards the back of the pack then on that last lap in ARC17 with Tilly Clark, R76, and then Anne-Marie Chadburn just bringing up the rear. Tilly Clark, sorry, that can't be Anne-Marie Chadburn because I'm looking in the wrong race if it is. Let's have a look back through. I think it is, but I think she was in the wrong race. No, we think, I think, I'm going to blame I'll blame everybody else. Everybody in here said, no, I don't sure. We think Anne-Marie Chadburn was in that race at the back of the field in WR13. It might be completely wrong and she might be coming out in this one, but if she was in the wrong race, which we had happen with the ladies 8 last time. So let's see if we can get that one sorted. So into the first corner they go then. That, I reckon, is Jen Houlihan in WW158. That makes a good start. Sue Nichols there on the outside. Who's that coming through? On the inside is WR11, Dead YD7, P9, CA61 and SC99 after a really good, 199 Ruby Emerson after a really good start and a good first corner, just dropped to the back of the field. So down the back straight they go. Jen Houlihan, ever experienced. Anne-Marie Chadburn should have been in this run according to my book, but she's not in this race, so I reckon she was in the last one. But it's WW158, WR11, YD7, CA61, SC199 now trying to come through on the inside and does so, and gains another position on the inside of the Cambridge 61 Melissa Bradshaw car and gets the power down the back straight. But Melissa Bradshaw does get the boot down around the outside and just throws it back in front of her. But in the meanwhile, WW158 Jen Houlihan from WR11, Jodie Wright, was having a fantastic run there. In second place was Sue Nichols trying to get through on the inside in the YD7 car. SC199 Ruby Emerson in 4th place as they go down the back straight, but absolutely start to finish, never look back. WW158 Jen Houlihan, your former national champion. WW158 takes the win. Second place for YD7, SC199. WR11, CA61, P9EM. So unfortunate for Jodie Wright, who was hanging second there for nearly the whole race, dropped back to 4th, and Sue Nichols picked up that second place position. She's got a few years of experience, hasn't she, Sue Nichols? So she knew what was going on there and sneaked up the inside. Right then, so on to race 4. 6 cars in race 4. P6EM, B14H, S10D, PAC2, E21 and YD69. Louise Graham out there at grid 1, or in there on grid 1. Who makes a good start from grid 1, but I reckon that's Maisie Phipps from the inside. So Louise Graham, let's see what you've got then. YD69 tucks it down on the inside, hits the brake, tidies it up, comes out in front, and YD69, that's good to see, isn't it? YD69, B14H, PAC2, S10D, P6EM. That's your runners and riders. I missed the last one as they just went past, which is Macy Carlin Grasby in Evesham 21. Down the back straight they go then. And it is Louise Graham, YD69. I think Simon unfortunately picked up a black earlier on today, but this is how you're supposed to do it, Simon. YD69, B14H, S10D, PAC2, P6EM and E21 bringing up the rear. So Louise is just tucking that front end in, getting the power down, but B14H, Ellie Hines, is ever getting faster in that car this year. She's certainly just a completely different driver, it seems, this year. She's absolutely on it, to be fair to her, and she's just tidy there in that corner. Wheels up in the air for YD69, dips it back in. Ellie Hines is going to find a way through on this inside, but oh, she does as well. Gets the power down. Right, we're going to have a run for the line for the next half a lap. Down the back straight we go. Ellie Hines, very brave on the brakes there at the inside of Louise, but she is a wily fox. She knows what she's doing. So Whitey 69, I reckon, is going to take the win just from Ellie Hines. Well done, Ellie Hines. S10D, P6EM, PAC2, and Evesham 21. Well done, ladies. Fantastic racing. And as I say, Louise Graham, I might be completely wrong and just missed her all season, but I've not seen Louise race this year. I didn't do Ladies 8 at Bass, so I might have completely missed it. But well done, Louise Graham. Good win there, and a fantastic drive from B14H Ellie Hines, who I say is absolutely, again, ever faster. So, last race. Shona Thomas, CM20's coming out a great 8, and she had a good start, but it is the Mullen machine that seemed to get the grip down that start when they clocked second, wasn't it? Shuts it down. Shoned's trying the outside line, Mullen on the inside, and who's that trying to come straight through and just pushing wide? SS2. Oh, yeah, she finds her way through, doesn't she? Kirsten Bartlett. She's there in first place. So we've got the little Jixter Thau machine from the BMW, from the booster down the back straight then. It is Lindsay Mullen. She's there in first place, shuts it down this time, tucks it on the inside. Kirsten Bartlett, you're going to have to find another route by because Lindsay knows what she's doing on this track. And it is WR21, SS2, NS55 coming through on the inside of Shona Thomas now. And it is C66. Shelley Smart there at the rear of the field as we speak. Shona Thomas just moves through on Claire Beresford there into second place, and Kirsten Bartlett's trying the outside. So the young guns coming through, Lindsay. Let's see what you've got. Let's count the years of experience. WR21, SS2, CM20, NS55, C86. Into the bottom corner they go. Down the back straight they go then. So it is Lindsay Mullen on the inside. Kirsten Bartlett on the outside. It's the battle of the little 1000cc motors, the moped cars. Let's see who's got the drag. And Kirsten Bartlett's going to grab it. Lindsay Mullen in second. CM20, NS55, C66. So Kirsten just eased off just a little bit early, and Mullen was on her way through at the inside, and fair play to her for not connecting. See, if that was the Class 10 men's, they'd have been all over each other. Well done, ladies. That's you done and dusted all the way through. No issues. What are we moving on to now? We've got one car on the line. That means I reckon that one must have been stuck there from that last race. Was it? That's one special sat on the line. We're not. That's obviously a breakdown from an earlier race, so not 100% sure who that one is. I haven't done ladies F600 yet, but we might be back to Steve Langley, Class 1. Steve, are we back to you? Class 1 ladies rerun. So we are on to Steve, but not where we thought we'd be.
So there we go, yeah, right commentator, wrong sex, but never mind. That's... Hey-o, right.
I'll repair the chair.
Right. So, yeah, sorry, we're wrecking the furniture in here, which makes a change. Normally you sort of like manage to wreck the PA system or something, but it's just the chair at this point, so there we go. Right, yes, we do have an outstanding ladies Class 1 rerun, race 5. Not sure. Sorry, race 4, isn't it, I think? No, start again, Steve. Race 2. Unfortunately, without Chloe Taylor in SR122. Right, don't forget this tombola. It's 5 goes for £1. No, so yeah, we go. There's a bargain. Absolutely. Kevin Herdman's in here. If anybody knows a bargain, Kevin does. So 5 goes for £1 on the children's tombola. And the colouring competition, if you look in your programme, there are 2 very good pictures of one of the gaffer and one of GB for you to colour in. There's 2 age groups, under 6 and 7 to 12-year-olds. It says in the programme, I think, that all entries have got to be in by 2 o'clock today. That has actually been extended to midday tomorrow because it's too hot, basically, isn't it? So, yeah. So you can do it in the cool of the evening or whatever. So 2 o'clock tomorrow, £1 per entry. Hand your entry in to the tombola stand by 12 o'clock tomorrow, and winners will be picked. But yeah, go and have a go on the tombola stand And as I say, the books of remembrance are there as well for everybody to fill in. But yeah, I think we are getting towards the end of the first round of qualifying. So, fellow commentators, anybody got any reruns or anything left in run one?
Well, sadly, Steve, I've got one ladies class 7 rerun. I thought it was all going so well. The ladies class 5s were fine. The first 2 runs of the 7s was great. Thinking, right, I'm going to go and hold hands with Jilly and spend a bit of time with her.
Oof, that was close, Jilly, wasn't it?
and then a rerun happens, you know. So I know her hopes have been dashed.
I was going to say, how much did she pay the class 7 drivers?
I mean, the real disappointing thing is I've had no bids on me Speedo sleeve.
Oh no, I can't believe
that's
that.
it, yeah. No, it's no online auction. Right, hold on, Steve, you're off.
I'll tell you what, it's a choice of ladies class 1s or your Speedos. Right, ladies class 1s it is. Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25 then opens up a very commanding advantage going down that far side. And it's red flags. That doesn't mean we're going back to your Speedos. Well, that didn't get very far at all, did it? Even though we were, or I wasn't really ready for it anyway. Right, so what we got coming to the line now then? Is that class 1 machinery again? Because if it is, that means we are into the second round of qualifying. So, I don't know, we're trying to identify.
Stock action class 4s. Yes.
Stock action class 4s on the line, so there we go. Right, that means it's not me. So, that means it's Mr. Jones, over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Langley. So, yeah, stock hatches and the class 4 ladies all thrown in together. And we got contact already round the top corner. That's, I think that's Julie Whittingham in SR61 that's facing the wrong way. But it's the North Shropshire 434 machine that leads the way. But that was like my missus, it's short and sweet, as Mickey says. So obviously they'll go back to the rerun lane as we get the dark crimson flag. So yeah, that didn't get very far, and obviously recovery for the Whittingham machine SR61. I think it's Jasmine Cusack that's involved as well in the Mallow 5 machine that's alongside her. So yeah, not the best start. So Yorkshire Flapjacks, I think, is the sponsor. Yeah, I thought that was wrong. Island Automotive, there you go, is your very kind meeting sponsor. So they'll go back, as I say, back to the rerun lane, and let's see if we can get that one to a finish. So on the start line, then we're going up to ladies class 6s. Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your series sponsor. And who's the class 6 ladies? That's going to be Jack Houlihan, Carpentry and Construction Services. So again, a big thanks obviously to both. So 7 cars signed on, so all the ladies should go through to the final. But Maddie Tilson is the lady that starts in lane 1. In lane 2 then, that's the Scunny 33, Ellie Bailey. Sarah Howard starts in York 77 in lane 3. Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16 will come out of lane number 4. Sophie Lewis in Typhy 36. Chelsea Jones also will be there in PAC 70. And last but by absolutely no means least, starting right towards the outside of the grid, Leanne Hushka in North Wales 220. Change of club, of course, for Leanne, but no doubt still be on pace as ever. So I think they're just taking an opportunity to get the water bowser on to the track. I think we're having a bit of trouble just getting the Whittingham car sorted out. So those of you who are listening on the BAStv, then hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're all well. Hope you're keeping yourself hydrated and cool. But again, if you're trackside, then say do the same. Keep out the sun. It is extremely warm, and I know most of you are all sensible, but it is warm out there. So keep yourself hydrated and sorted.
When you were talking there about being sensible, we've got a bid on my Speedos.
No way.
I'll start the bidding at £1 for Mickey B Speedos, anonymous from Ireland. There you go.
There you go. We're off and rolling. So a quid. Any advance on a quid? Text your bid through to Mickey.
7359 112 920.
There you go. That's the auction line number. When are we finishing this? Is it a timed auction or is it a...
Tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow afternoon. There you go. So you get plenty of time to get your bids in. And so there you go. Yeah, it's all a bit of fun, isn't it? So there you go. Water's gone down on the start gate turn. I think they've eventually sorted the two cars on the top part of the circuit. So Julie Whittingham making her way off track, SR61. Good to see that car moving under its own steam. So I think the Cusack machine might just need a lift back to the pit. So maybe just a minute or so while we get that all sorted. So don't forget the old catering facilities here. Keep your fed and water, trade stands as well for all your bits, goodies and all that sort of stuff. There's the old familiar BP Grass Intense down there, Pat's shop. I know XC Works here, Lempster Auto Supplies for all your bits. And as I say, so there is a few more. Apologies for if we missed a few, but they're all down there. Get spend your readies. I'm sure they will be more than happy to relieve you of some folding material for some bits and pieces.
Going back to these, what do we call them? Budgies? Budgie Speedos. I reckon we ought to set Mickey B a challenge. I reckon.
Someone has set a challenge.
Yeah, we've got a challenge already, but I reckon that he should. There we go. He's already got a challenge that 50 quid if he wears them all day tomorrow, and he doesn't want the Speedos either. Who's that from?
Jason Bryan.
Jason, yeah. So the money's going. Where's the money going to, Mickey?
I'm going to put it into the GB.
Oh yeah, the two causes we're Jeff's.
So yeah, well done, Mickey. All the proceeds are going to go to the two charities, the Greyhound charity. And what's the other one?
We just had the sound engineer asking if they're the right size. Well, they're very big, so I don't know. Are you a big boy, Mickey?
Well, I just need some space.
I reckon if somebody bid £100 for him to run round the track with his Speedos on, that's got to be a worthwhile challenge, isn't it? Would you take that up, Mickey? You can wear them over your trousers, mine, because I think that would be...
No, we don't want no accidents or...
No.
A bit like Superman, that kind of style.
Why, and it ought. It has got to be worth £100, yeah, definitely. So there's the challenge. We want somebody to bid Mickey B £100, and he's going to run round the track with his Speedos on.
Dane Coupland bids £2.50.
Oh, we've got a bid of £2.50. Well, that ain't no good. Go on, off you go, mate.
Right, back to the serious stuff then. So the ladies' class sixes away from the line we go, and it's the Sophie Lewis in Tyre 36 that leads them around the top turn for the first time of asking for Leanne Husker in North Wales 220. Running in second, Chelsea Jones just slotting into third in PAC 70 from the Scarborough 16 of Hannah Thomas as they go down the far side, and SN's 96 and York 77. Last of the runners and rollies, that's Maddie Tilson and Sarah Harrod respectively, but it's the Sophie Lewis machine Tyre 36 that leads then. Hushka runs second. Lewis and Thomas going side by side round the start gate turn. Ellie Bailey in Scunny 33. And the battle of the minor places then with the Tilson car in St Neots 96 and Sarah Howard in York 77. But one more to go then for Tyre 36, Sophie Lewis from Ilan Hushka in North Wales 220. Thomas now through into third in Scarborough 16, Ellie Bailey in Scunny 33. And I think we lost Chelsea Jones somewhere in PC 70, but Tilson going through and Howard to start their final circuit. But here's your winner, Sophie Lewis, Tyre 36 it is, that takes it. Leanne Hushka in North Wales 220. Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16. Ella Bailey in Scunny 33. So St Neots 96 of Maddie Tilson. And Sarah Howard in York 77. And we are hearing, I think, Chelsea Jones in PAC 70. The reason why we lost her, because we've, I think, just hearing that I think she was black flagged, and Sarah Howard in York 77, I think, picks up a green flag as well.
SN96 green flag.
SN96 green flagged as well.
PAC 70.
So, yeah, so lap scorers sort that lot out. So, good luck with that.
No idea what we've got on the line here, to be honest. Let's have a look. Scunny 75, Mountain 62, ARC 3, some 26 ladies. There's 9s and 10s, isn't there, out there? So anyway, yeah, ladies 9s and 10s. Finn's appeared. So there you go, mate.
Yeah, so away and racing already. Oh, smoke coming out of the back of Scunthorpe 75. Nicola Jesse at the front of the field as they go down our far side. No, she's not at the front of the field. Claire Horner-Williams, of course, in Melton 62 into a top turn. She goes already away and gone for the rest of the field. Then we get down to ALC3 of Heidi Didi Seagroves in our second place, and Sharon Barker in Eastern 26. With Eastern 121, the one left to mention, obviously the only class at 10, but at the front of the field, Melton 62, easy race to Claire Horner-Williams, comes past commentary and takes the win. From ALC3 of Heidi Didi Seagroves, Sharon Barker in Eastern 26, and Eastern 121 of Jill Crosby. So down there on the line. So we reckon this is the ladies' twos rerun. Either way, I'm going to hand you over to Kev.
Yeah, thank you, mate. Just having a look down on the line, see if we can pick a number out. I think this is the rerun of race 1 as they come out the gate for the second time of asking actually today. So Scunthorpe number 1 is your race leader, Jess Conway, takes them into that top turn. Followed by Scarborough 249, PAC 91, and St Neots 91. Linda Thomas in the PAC 91 machine as the race leader just extends her lead a tad over that second place car. So Jess Conway, I think, from Gabby Smith in second. Gabby just taking that a little bit wide there, not making any impression on that top turn. St Neots one moved up a place. Vicky Robbins up into that third place spot. And then the PAC machine of Linda Thomas there in fourth. So that's your running order. They start to get a little bit spread out now, and already they're going to move on to the last lap. St Neots one then takes it up from Scarborough 249. St Neots one, sorry, in third. SC1 takes it up on that. So over there on the far side, and these three cars just pulling away No, from Linda Thomas in the PAC 91, but it's SC number 1 that's led pretty well from the start. Jess Conway, and takes another fine win. Scunny 1 takes it, Scarborough 249, St Neots 1 in third. PAC 91, then 65 from the Pennine Club. Scunthorpe 40 is next across the line. Abby Juggins, last one, then Radford 318. Jade Pole, that's it. So, ladies, 2's done and dusted. We're pretty well. What else have we got to go now then? F600s, and we're done with the first round of qualifying.
So, yeah, down there on the line, we should have ladies F600s. Just, oh, there it is. Lovely. So I found myself a sheet. So we should have Forest 161 of Terry Mumford on the outside. Well, I say outside. Grid 7, so close enough to the outside. Rosemary Glover in White Rose 23 in lane 5. Taylor J. Pascal in Hereford 50. Keris Thomas in Tyre 56. And Lexi Hinton in Forest 32. So those are your runners and your riders for this one. Sure. Oh my God, I'm actually just speaking to myself. Brilliant. Right, so we're on now. I'm not sure how much of that you actually heard, so I'm going to go for it again. Forest 161, Terry Mumford, Rosemary Glover in White Rose at 23, Taylor J. Pascal in Hereford 50, and Type 56 of Keris Thomas, and Forest 32 of Lexi Hinton. So my mic is definitely on this time. So just putting a little bit of water down and around the circuit. Terry Mumford always, always, always at the front of the field in ladies F600s. Done a bit of commentating on Terry Mumford so far this year, and I think I can't remember if I did last year, but definitely done at the BAStv and at Scunny, where I opened my stint for the year. Started my commentating for this year at just club meeting at Scunthorpe, but club meeting at Scunthorpe is nothing like it is at Somerset. It's like probably triple the cars and the people. So, yeah, I've just literally overheated. I'm so hot at the moment, but, you know, we've got to deal with it. What is the temperature now? Do you know? It must be like...
Tropical, 5 degrees, something like that.
Yeah, so it's, yeah, absolutely boiling. So, yeah, gotta be close to or in the 30s. But anyway, enough about me. We're actually here for the racing, believe it or not. So, as I said, Terry Mumford, Rosemary Glover, Taylor J. Pascal, Keris Thomas, and Lexi Hinton. We're just looking for track clearance from the circuit, and we're away. I'm racing with your one and only race in Heat 1 of your ladies F600s. Into town, we're going to go with Terry Mumford in Forest 161. She's your race leader. Keris Thomas there as well in Type 56. But as they come past commentary, already starting to stretch away is Terry Mumford in Forest 161. Hereford 50 there as well. Taylor J. Pascal looking up the inside of Keris Thomas in Type 56. That'd be a good move if she can manage to make that. Slides it up the inside, but Thomas powers it around the outside in Type 56 and moves up into the top turn. Forest 161 though, your race leader is Terry Mumford. He's going to come around the final corner, move on with a couple laps left to go. Oh, Thomas gets it sideways in Type 56, but just about managed to hang on to the second from Pascal in Hereford 50. We've got Lexi Hinton and Rosemary Glover, the two left to mention in Forest 32 and White Rose at 23 respectively. But up and at the front of the field, stretching away is Terry Mumford in Forest 161. Obviously it won round 1 and pretty much every race in it. So Forest 161 moves on, 1 lap left to go for Terry Mumford. And Keris Thomas in Type 56 there as well. Taylor J. Pascal still absolutely keeping both of those top two honest as they go down that far side. We're on our final circuit, so the two left to mention are White Rose 23 and Forest 32. But around the final corner we go with Terry Mumford in Forest 161. She's going to take a checker flag and a very good win. From Kara Thomas in time 56, higher for 50 of J. Pascal. Forest 23 of Rosemary Glover. And Lexi Hinton's round at the top turn. So she gets back going and comes across the line. What's next? 219. Is that one? So Steve has just popped into the commentary booth and he's getting himself ready. So
Right, I think this is going to be a Class 1 rerun, is it? So there we go, we found some paperwork, so, right. When we get, yeah. Right, when we get on to run 2, then, I found some points as well. Yeah, there we go, we're almost, dare I say, getting organised by my standards, so there we go. We've got to try and convince Sally to start coming to these again, Kev, it's no good for you and me, yeah. It's not the same without our secretary. So, yeah, absolutely. I know where she is. She sat at home in the cool and watching. Oh, she is. She's watching. So, yeah, she is watching and listening. So we do have to watch out. Yeah, Kevin says you need to be here, so, and I won't disagree. Oh dear. Never mind. How are we doing? 10 to 3. Right. So.
We've had an update, Steve, on the speedos, by the way.
Oh, right. Was it every time I come in here, Mickey B wants to tell me about his speedos? I'm getting a bit worried, but no, it's all right. So the update is?
Someone's now do 1 lap in the full speedos, £100. It's going to cost me 110 knots.
Yeah. No. Sponsored run right in the track by Mickey B and his speedos. So yeah, no.
I think it was the Silver Fox who put that idea in.
Yeah, I think we'll go for the sponsorship not to do it. So yes, I think that's. But no, Charlie, good. But yeah, I'll just keep saying, and just make sure you keep yourself safe out of the heat. It is probably getting towards the hottest part of the day now. I know it's like 3 o'clock, but they reckon this is sort of like the warmest part of the day, don't they? Really, so just please be careful. Not quite sure what we got on the line, whether we have got the start of the second round of qualifying for the men's, or I do believe I've still got a ladies rerun to come. Yeah, we have race 2, so I'm sort of assuming that's what it is, but yeah, we shall have to see. We're trying to identify a car that's down there on the line. Can we see on the outside, towards the outside, Faith Steventon in North Shropshire 89, because she should be in lane 6. And that's the easiest lane for us to see.
391.
391. Nope. Have another go. I haven't even got 391 in the first race for the men. Typhy 20, right. This could be race 3 of the second round of qualifying for the men then, yes. Which isn't what we'd have gone for without your binoculars, I think it's fair to say. So, with that identification, then yeah, we are on to the second round of qualifying for the men. So 7 races coming your way in this one, and we go back to sponsorship. Right, talking of sponsorship, I know she's been out there racing and stuff and things, but Michaela, almost said Michaela Bevans, but Michaela Dance, if you're around, Michaela, can you get yourself up to the commentary box, please, when you get a minute? I know you have a very busy weekend, but Michaela, if you're around, can we request the pleasure of your company in the commentary box, please? Thank you very much indeed. So it's got everybody intrigued, isn't it? Yeah. So yeah. So there we go. I only want to sort of like give you a message to tell your mother off because she was going to send me something and she hasn't. But no, I'll catch up with you, Joan. Don't worry. That's not why we need you, Michaela. But yeah, if you can hear me and you're around, come up and see us in commentary. It would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Yeah. Right, we are racing then. And yeah, we reckon it's race 3 of the second round of qualifying of the men's class 1s. So as we pick them up as they come past. Scunthorpe 25, South Somerset treble 4. Yeah, we are. That's Craig Conway and Scott Atkins. So well done, Mickey B. As they go down that far side. It is the Scunthorpe 25 machine that's leading the way. Finished 3rd in the first heat, so sitting joint 15th at the minute. And coming round once again. It is Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 25 on the inside. The South Somerset 103 car looks to make a move. And it's all a bit tight at the head of affairs. The 103 car then of Tom Retter having the shorter way home, but just not able to take advantage. Down that far side, Craig Conway shuts the door on in Scunthorpe 25. First and a third at the end of day 1 is not too bad at all as he comes round once again. One circuit to go then for Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 25, South Somerset 103. The Tyre 29 car then, Stephen Davis-Williams in that 3rd place position. And towards the back of the pack, this time round, uncharacteristically, as they go down that far side, is the 5F machine, I think. But your race leader coming around to take the checkered flag and take the win. It is Scunthorpe 25, South Somerset 103, Tyre 29 in 3rd, South Somerset treble 4, North Shropshire 391, PAC treble 1, and now it's IK 219 then of Luke Saunders just completing it, and that completes what was race 1 but really was race 3, if that makes sense. Heat winners last time round: Mark Stone in IK1, Scott Aldridge in Stride 27, Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16, Craig Bagley in Cum D1, Dave Owen in North Wales 97 and Craig Griffiths in Severn Valley 31. Right, we've got another race away from the line. That's as brave as we're going to be, I think, till we can actually physically identify any cars over there on the far side. I think this could actually be back to race 1. So Scott Aldridge is out in this one, heat winner from last time round. And it is North Shropshire 292 that's the first one to show coming past us. Yeah, James Dorset it is. Takes the field into that start line turn. Tucking into that 2nd place position, Will Henry in the SR19. Will looking to make a move up the inside. Then running in 3rd, that's the Cum D711 car, George Taylor at the wheel of that one. But race leader, it is North Shropshire 292, SR19, North Wales 397, the Carmarthen 5 car then of Nick Stepney is the next one to go through, and the one then just at the back of the pack, Daniel Ball in the Pennine 137 machine. But your race leader down that far side, James Dorset it is in North Shropshire 292. Didn't have the best of runs in the first round of qualifying, but looking to add 55 points in run 2. Will Henry in SR19 crouched over the steering wheel, just urging that car on. Scott Aldridge in Stride 27, heat winner last time, so he's going to perhaps add a 3rd to it this time round unless things change on the final circuit. But looks like the winner's going to come from one of these first 2. As they come round, it's going to be James Dorset going to hold on in North Shropshire 292 from Will Henry in SR19, Scott Aldridge in 27, C711, Cambridge 136 and North Wales 397. Very little to choose between those. Nick Stepney then in Carmarthen 5 and Daniel Ball in Pennine 137. So race 2 we're going to presume is on the line. Michael Hobgon, Jack Saunders, Mark Stevenson, Andy Kelsey, Dylan Tyrrell, Stephen McCready, Riley Diper and Rich Owen. Class sponsors here this weekend for men's class 1, and we thank them very much indeed. CC Fabrications, roll cage and race preparation. So all the details, that's Craig, are in your programme. So we thank CC Fabrications very much indeed for their sponsorship and support of men's class 1s. So we look towards the start line. And going down that far side, it's the North Wales machine of Rich Owen, NW51. That's one of the first ones to show. Had a second last time round, so a first and a second is a very good day's work out of British Autograss Series round as he leads the way. On his outside, though, the Cambridge 82 car of Jack Saunders, just tucked in on the inside. I think, is that the Andy Kelsey machine as they go down that far side? But your race leader, it is... still, well, no, North Wales being headed now, so your race leader as they come round once again is the Cambridge 82, North Wales 51. It's down Autograss number 17 and North Wales 28. So Stephen McCready having a much better run this time round in that third place slot, running ahead of Dylan Tyrrell in the North Wales 28 machine. But your race leader, now he's got his bonnet in front, just looking to pull away a little bit as he comes round to take the last lap flag. One to go for Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82, North Wales 51, down 17. Dylan Tyrrell in 21, North Wales 20 and 3F. That's Mark Stevenson and Riley Diper respectively. And Andy Kelsey, and this is very, very unusual, tailed off towards the back of the pack in Evesham 100. So not been his weekend so far in the Evesham 100 machine, but it's a good win for Cambridge 82, North Wales 51. He's had a good day. Down Autograss number 17, Dylan Tyrrell then in 28, North Wales 20, finishing just ahead of 3F, and then Michael Hobgon in St Neots 361, finishing just ahead of Andy Kelsey in Evesham 1. Race 4 brings together Kieran Griffiths, heat winner last time round in Severn Valley 31. Chris Dyer should be out there in Evesham at 28. Michael Baldwin in West Waterford at 245. Tom Richards in SR 122. Wayne Price in SR 53. Jordan Arrowsmith in North Shropshire 8. Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94. And Darren Hardy in Spalding 69. That's the lineup for race 4. So say just the one heat winner from last time round, Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 31, as they sort themselves out already round that top turn and back round towards us. It is 31 on the inside. Kieran Griffiths then, your race leader, going down that far side, just looking to try and pull away a little bit from the very dogged challenge of the North Shropshire 8 car in that second place slot. Jordan Arrowsmith still at the wheel of that one. Then a whole gaggle of cars, Scarborough 94, Spalding 69, West Waterford 245, and Wayne Price poised to make a move and up through the field in SR 53, but certainly poised to make a move over on the far side is Jordan Arrowsmith in North Shropshire 8, but Severn Valley 31 looking to make it 2 out of 2, and he's only one lap away from achieving just that as Kieran Griffiths comes round 31, North Shropshire 8, Scarborough 94 in that very good third place still. That's Charlie Richardson at the wheel of that one, racing ahead of Michael Baldwin in the West Waterford 245 car. But it is Kieran Griffiths, I think, going to make it a maximum at the end of day 1. 2 out of 2 for the Severn Valley machine as he comes round. SV31 takes the win. Jordan Arrowsmith, North Shropshire 8, Scarborough 94, WW245, Spalding 69, Wayne Price in SR53, Chris Dyer in Evesham 28 is the next one across the line and completes the lineup on that one. Race 5, Alex Hill in St Neots 164, Kieran McKenzie in Cambridge 403. Kieran had a good second last time round. Darren Wall should be out there in the North Shropshire 67. Harvey Ford in Scunthorpe 229. Craig Bagley in Cum D1, another heat winner last time round. Luke Fairhurst in ARC 304 should also be there. Michael Richards in SR 128 and another heat winner, Ian Ullathorne in Yorksdale's 52. So a couple of drivers with the opportunity of making it 2 wins out of 2 in this one, and Ian Ullathorne sets off on that mission the best as he's the first one to show as they come past us. Craig Bagley in C1 tucks into that second place slot, so it's running to the form book from Heat 1 at the moment. Kieran McKenzie in a good third place in Cambridge 403. He's being tracked through the field by Alex Hill in St Neots 164, currently running in that fourth place position, but he's under strong challenge from Luke Fairhurst in 304, then the 229 machine of Harvey Ford as they go into that start line turn. But our race leader now just opened up a little bit of an advantage. Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52 it is that comes round and takes the last lap flag as the race leader. C1, Cambridge 403, St Neots 64, ARC 304, Scunthorpe 229, then SR 128 and North Shropshire 67 racing there together. Michael Richards in the Star 128, Darren Wall in North Shropshire 67. But Ian Ullathorne, 2 out of 2 as YD 52 comes round, takes the checkered flag and takes a good win. Second place goes to Craig Bagley in C1, Kieran McKenzie in 403, Alex Hill in 164, Luke Fairhurst in 304. Then the 229 machine of Harvey Ford finishes just ahead of Michael Richards in SR 128 and Darren Wall in North Shropshire 67. So we've seen a couple of drivers make it 2 wins out of 2, and we've got 3 drivers in this next race looking to do just that. So 3 heat winners from round 1 are all grouped together. Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16, Mark Stone in IK1 and Dave Owen in North Wales 97. They're joined by Lewis Clayton in Spalding 6, Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223, Billy Ferguson in Scunthorpe 341 and Dan Hughes in Evesham 127. But it is the Tyre 16. Connor Griffiths looking to keep his hands on the British Autograss Series title as he goes down that far side as the race leader. Just pulled away a little bit in the early stages from Dave Owen in North Wales 97, but TA 16 it is. North Wales 97, Evesham 127, having a much better run this time round in that 3rd place slot. Dan Hughes at the wheel of that one. Billy Ferguson in Scunthorpe 341, but your race leader absolutely stamping his authority on this heat. Bearing in mind, say he's got heat winners from the first round of qualifying behind him. Then it is the Tyre 16 car, 1 to go. North Wales 97 and Evesham 127 having a good battle for that second place position. There was a black flag there being shown to somebody, unfortunately, but it wasn't being shown to Tyre 16 Connor Griffiths, because he's coming home alone out of the top bend to take a good win in this heat of the ones. TA 16 it is. Change for second on the closing stages. Scunthorpe 341 gets ahead of Evesham 127. North Wales 97. The Scarborough 223 machine of Jamie Hussey finishing just ahead of Lewis Clayton in Spalding 6. So that's race 6. So unfortunately Billy Ferguson picks up a black flag. We're here in Scunthorpe 341, and Mark Stone then IK1 was the other black flag in that one, I'm afraid to say. So Mark Stone goes from hero to 0 literally in men's class 1, because he goes from a heat win in run 1 to a black flag in run 2. So we'll see what race 7 brings, and the answer is Jake Hemsley in Invicta Kent 31, Ben Tasker in Scunthorpe 701, Bo Bennett in Breeden Hill 33, Ryan Powell in North Wales 52, Archie Bentley in North Shropshire 89, Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2, and Jason Saunders in North Shropshire WS1. So that's the lineup for the final race in this second round of qualifying for the men's class 1s. As they come out of that top turn, it is the North Shropshire 2 car then of Josh Fowler just on the inside of Jason Saunders in WS1 as they go round that start line turn, and Josh Fowler in the NS2 had a 3rd last time round, so that's not bad. 3rd and a 1st as he comes round. Then NS2 it is. WS1 Breeden Hill 33 having a much better run this time round. Bo Bennett racing ahead of Jake Hemsley in Invicta Kent 31. They're having a good battle down that far side for that 3rd place position. And I think our race leader might be being reeled in a little bit as Josh Fowler comes round with 1 circuit to go. North Shropshire 2. Jason Saunders in WS1, certainly within striking distance now. IK31, Breeden Hill 33 in Scunthorpe 701. Ben Tasker completes it also. No Archie Bentley in North Shropshire 89 in this one. But we have got Josh Fowler, without a doubt, because North Shropshire 2 is going to come round and he's going to take a hard-fought but a good win. NS2 then it is across the line. WS1 in that second place slot. Third goes to Jake Hemsley in IK31. Scunthorpe 701. Then Bo Bennett in Breedon 33 completes it all. That completes the Class 1s. Straight through 7 races. So well done, Class 1 drivers. You did that first time as well. So on the line, we've got a Mickey B rerun. Just for a change.
Well, thanks, Steve. It is ladies Class 7. It is Heat 1, Race 3, and it's taken forever to come up to the line. But the good news is they're there, and hopefully, fingers crossed, we can get concluded.
But you're beating around the bush. Yeah. Is it a rerun? Yes or no?
Yes, it is.
Thank you.
Yes, I've had a few this morning. Too few to mention, but let's have a look down then. So, ladies, Class 7s. Let's have a look up there. I can see Macy Carling-Grasby coming out of grid 2. Shoned Thomas in Carmarthen 21, lane 3. I think who's missing is CK8, Lee Wynn. Then we're going to Shamel Gasby in Spalding 31. Ella John in PhD 6. And Naomi Davis in Typhy 1. So, yeah, it's that Lee Wynn machine that is missing from this rerun. And Class 7 are series sponsors, as we know, are Max Sport. And our weekend sponsors for ladies Class 7s is KP Thomas and Sons. So they're your local oil fuel distributor. So thank you very much for them. Men's Class 7s are Phil Priest Transport. So I think I might have given KP Thomas a couple of mentions earlier today. But Phil Priest Transport, Men's Class 7 sponsors. And our ladies, KP Thomas. So, yeah, thank you to those guys. Looks like Bowsers have pretty much done their stuff. They're going back in. They've done a pretty decent job in it. It's trying to keep the track as good as you can with the dust control as well. You can see that dust flicking up. But they're just doing it at the right time. So try to keep this racing going as quick as we can. So... there we are. Engines now starting to fire up. You can hear them revving on the line. Look to that first all-important marshal post when... Hold on, we've got red flags. We've got something on the track. I can hear Aaron there down from his marshal post going, hold on, guys. Whatever that is, it's been recovered. Oh, a bit of a cold bottle of water just been brought in by the Silver Fox. Cheers, my friend. Right, here we go then. We're on the marks. Get set, go! We're racing with ladies Class 7s. And Macy Carling-Grasby in the banana colour looking to come down on that inside there of the Typhy 1, Naomi Davis. Davis cuts back in, though, and takes up that lead position. Macy Carling-Grasby is just going to get overtaken there by Shamel Grasby, but she looks for the cut back up there, and it is Macy Carling-Grasby back into that second place as they come down, and Shined Thomas and that Carmarthen 21 running. Well, look at her. She's being brave and going for it round the outside. Still Naomi Davis leads from Marley Carling-Grasby, but Sinead Thomas, look at her, absolutely, without a care in the world, goes right round the outside and moves into second place. That is proper full-on driving that. Can she make it stick? Yes, she can. Thought she was going to square wheel it, but Naomi Davis then still leads it for Sinead Thomas, Macy Carling-Grasby and Shamel Gadsby in the Spalding 31, now running in that fourth place. They've all picked up the last lap flag, checkered flag at the ready. And Typhy 1 then, Naomi Davis is going to come round and take maximum points. Second is Shoned Thomas, I got it right in the end. Carmarthen 21 second. Third, Macy Carling-Grasby in Mallow 2. And that final position goes to Spalding 31, Shamel Gadsby. So there is the sevens done and dusted. Oh, I'll tell you who was stuck on the line. Ella John, wasn't she? I wonder where she was. She's been watching the racing from the start line. But hey-ho. Looking up on the line, I think we are moving into Class 2 machinery. And that means that we are back round to the Silver Fox to take you through men's Class 2. It's Heat 2, Race 1 on the line.
Yeah, thank you, Mickey. He's being very brave because I'm not so sure, but we'll see. Who have we got down there, Mickey B? Have a look, mate.
P23.
Yeah. So just trying to find which race this is in. Which is it?
Coming out of grid 1. Grid 2.
Yeah. So it's a Class 4 rerun. No wonder we're struggling. It's a Class 4 rerun and stock hatch down there on and off the line. So first to show, I think she was leading this list last time out. North Shropshire 343, or is it 434? Always get mixed up with them. Then the Star Carver Shine, then P9 23. And then the Scunthorpe Machine, but we got him. Oh, he's back here.
Yes, thank you, Kev. So, yeah, back on with the long-awaited rerun of fours and the stock hatches. As the down the far side, then we go. That's the Compton machine that leads the way. Then North Shropshire 434 as the Class 4 comes back round towards us. One more lap to go on this one. Julie Whittingham got the car sorted. SR61 from Panout number 9, NP23. Scunthorpe 340. And I think that's Sue Stevens in at Ludlow at 64. So checker flag then goes out as Claire Compton, North Shropshire 433, Julie Whittingham from Panout 9. Any Holden takes the stock hatches P23 of Gracie Coles, and Sue Stevens in at Ludlow at 64. So that completes all the first round of qualifying for stock hatches, fours, and just about everything else. So we're going back on to the second round of qualifying. We're going back to Class 2, back to Kev.
Yeah, thank you very much, Tim. So we have got race 1 of Heat 2 of men's Class 2 on and off the line. So Ryland, top point scorer in this one in that North Wales 12. He picked up a second last time out. So let's see how we can get on this time around as they get, oh dear me, already there's cars piling up into that first corner. But it's North Wales 12 anyway. Ryan Rowland will keep going at the moment, and he's just inching away from Typhy 212, Kyla Quart. They're in that second spot, but he's coming under strong challenge from Ollie Stevens in Ludlow 15 as the race leader brings him round. A bit of banger racing, bit of pops, paint swapping going on behind him. Ludlow 15 now up into second place. And surprise, surprise, red flags on that one. So we'll put them back into the rerun lane and have another go in a few moments. Here's one. Okay, so looking down to the line then, we've got race 2 about to commence. Paul Morgan will be there in Radford 22. Scarborough 222, Ash Wrigglesworth. Ash picked up a third last time out. Jack Farrow will be there, had a good second place in York 181. Scunny 22, Josh Julian will be there. A heat winner last time around, Brad Ellison in York 16. North Wales 151 will be coming out of grid 2. That's Dan Owen and Aaron Smith out of 1 in SR 2:28. But we've got a little bit of recovery to go on over there on the far side. Gives me time to say thank you very much to Andy Russell Landscapes, the sponsors of the weekends and men's Class 2 racing. All their details in the programme, and also a big thank you to Fleet Care Services, the series sponsors of men's 2s. So just that car being taken into the infield so that we continue racing. 6 hours is taken to do the first set of heats. So I'm sure I could do with going through the second set a little bit quicker, because I can't see us being stuck here till 9 o'clock at night to do the second run. Here we go then, let's go racing once again. Grid 1's very quick again out of the gate. Aaron Smith was quick. Oh, contact there is somebody just tried to cut across. Couldn't quite make that one stick. As they come out of that top turn, then it is Aaron Smith still from North Wales, 151. Dan Owen, so I think Dan had a 4th the last time out. York 181 then up into 3rd. Jack Farrow will want to probably try and improve on that if he possibly can. But they're all around that top turn now. The dust is starting to fly, and it's still anybody's race. Reading the races is 228 from 151, York 181. And then Scunthorpe 22, so really mixing it up. This heat is, that's for sure. Radford 22, Paul Morgan there, and Ash Wrigglesworth it is at the rear of the field as they so even themselves out now. 3 separate races going on, 1st and 2nd, 3rd and 4th, 5th and last. And it's 228, Aaron Smith that takes him round. So this win will certainly do him good in the points if he can make it stick and hang on for the final half a lap. Dan Owen also didn't have the best of results last time out, so at 2nd place will bring him up the standings as well. Checkered flag, there you go. 228 takes it then from North Wales 151. No idea for 2nd and 3rd, they were neck and neck. Radford 22 takes 5th, and York 181 it is that crosses the line to take the final spot. We are just offset a little bit from the finish line, and it does make it hard when cars are very close to give a true result. So now we've got race 3. We'll feature Ash Farrow, George Cresswell, Jamie Newen, Sean Rowlands, Jack Redford, Ashley Lillington and James Espley. Top point scorers in these, Ashley Lillington in South Somerset 38 and Ashley Farrow in Scarborough 249. Both picked up seconds in the first round of qualifying. So let's see what they can do in this second run of men's Class 2. Okay, away we go. Once again, grid 1 and 2 are fairly quick. And it's the South Somerset car that's coming out of the gate like an absolute rocket. Ashley Lillington, can he make that one stick as they come across 3 or 4 abreast? And it is Lillington only just though from James Espley. Oh, we've got cars going all sorts of out of shape there, but everybody's managing to still run. And I reckon that's 101 now, James Espley, that's come out of it, or did come out of it in first place. But there's 3 cars, there's 3 abreast now as they come out of that top turn. This could be interesting. Lillington back in amongst it then. Scunny 127 now. George Cresswell's come through the field to try and make his move, but they're still fighting hard over there on the far side, and Ash Lillington really having to work for this as he enters that top turn for the penultimate time. It'd be 1 to go, and it's still anybody's race. There's the yellow flag with the black cross. Over he goes, Lillington from Scarborough 249, Scunny 127. These 3 away gone from Mick to Victor Kent 48, North Wales 57, and IK line 5-6. So back to the race leader in slowing it right down this time. Has he slowed it down too much up the inside? Whoa, that's it, he's given away. 2:49 takes it from 1:27. Wellington settles for third, I think. OK 48, North Wales 57, and IK 9:56. So, disappointment then for Ash Wellington. Led pretty well from the start, but lost it on that last corner. Still, that's how it goes. Race 4 then will feature Craig Conway, got third last time out. Scunthorpe number 1. Seb Fackrell will be there in Radford 171. Timothy Pole in Radford 11. Scunny 156, Jay Albright, and he had a second last time out. Ryan Mulray in Scunthorpe 177. St Neots 124 will be there, Will Drayton. And it was Ryan Smith then who took the win in his first round of qualifying, so he's top point scorer and coming out of grid 1 as well. Okay, looks like in that last race, race 3, Jamie Newham in Invicta Kent 48's picked up a green flag, so he'll be docked 2 places. As the water carts make their way round once again, a bit of synchronised watering. Just giving it a bit of a splash and a dash, not too heavy. Trying not their best not to spoil the racing. Very, very difficult conditions for these guys on the car. Oh, and all them marshals out there. I'll tell you what, anybody starts slating the marshals in this weather and they really, they ought to go home, because I'll tell you what, they are working so hard out there. It is baking. Do we have any foreigners listening? That's what I always like to know. Have we got any, people from abroad, from sunnier climes, listening? Sharpie, he's normally in amongst it, isn't he?
Well, remember a number of years back, it used to be on BAStv. They used to be at the pinpoint where people were.
Yeah,
like
Hong Kong and
Kazakhstan and wherever it was, Ukraine and Russia and stuff like that. Yeah.
I know the fella from the local Chinese restaurant, he likes to watch, so I suppose you could say. It's not really abroad though, is it, Evesham?
I have had a text through on the old WhatsApp thing, and you didn't leave your name, but you sent me a picture of your garage with your TV all set up in the garage, right? So the wife thinks you're out there tinkering and doing some real stuff. You're sat there with your feet up.
Very sensible.
Watching the racing, yeah. He's probably got one of those alarm systems, like wife approaching. Hey, that's it, quick, switch the telly off. Look busy.
We have that now. I tell you, we've just moved to a little village, got a fantastic local pub. I'll just say to the wife, I'm just going out in the garden for an hour or two, disappear, and then down the pub, back we go again. Right, anyway, enough of my nonsense. Ryan Smith. Ryan took a win last time out and looking pretty cool at the moment. So is Conway there, though, and he'll look to... have a go. He had an unusual third place as they come up inside us. It's still PAC number 1 though. Ryan Smith only just. This is going to be mighty tight with Craig Conway now getting his nose in front and going through into the lead. So Craig Conway from Ryan Smith first and second as they make their way over there on the far side. Is that Jay Albrighton in that third spot? We'll have a look as they come across in front of commentary. No doubt about Conway, no doubt about Smith. St Neots 124, it is Will Drayton that's in a very commendable third place, and he's looking to challenge for second. Scunny 156, Jay Albrighton then back in that 4th place spot, but the race leader bringing him around once again, Craig Conway it is, and moving on to his last lap. He's found his line now and just extended his lead from PAC 1 Ryan Smith as they go around the start gate turn once again. The St Neots 124, Will Drayton still there in third, but not managing to make any impression on that second place car as they come round the top bend for the final time then. Craig Conway, a win and a third, will certainly do his tally a lot of good. PAC 1 takes second, St Neots 124 from Scunny 156, 177, Radford 11, and Radford 171. Okay, so race 5 then down there. waiting to go. And I can see Pip Melly down there. Jamie Lane in Radford 77.41. Dan Robbins took a win. He's coming out of grid 8. Lane out of 7. Pip Melly out of 5. Daniel Roberts in Radford 8.41. Then Carl Blackmore had a good third in PAC 50. Tom Creed will be there in Breeden Hill 40. And Joe Brick in PhD 66. So away we go then. Certainly grid 1 favouring the starts at the moment for over the last 2 or 3 races. PhD 66, so give it plenty out of the gate, then push right on, but he's managed to hold on to that lead at the moment from Radford 741. Jamie Lane. Jamie took a second, as I said earlier, last time out. Cole Blackmore also had a third, and he's running third at the moment. But your race leader brings him round that top turn and just loses his lead to Radford 471. So Joe Brick going backwards at the moment, but fighting back. St Neots won now. Dan Robbins has come right through the field to move up into third place, but it's the Radford car that takes him round over there on the far side, with this time 1 to go. Could do with these, that's for sure. 7.41 from PhD 66. Keep your eye on St Neots one. He's on a right old charge there, trying to battle away for Joe Brick in PhD 66, but he's holding off his challenge. Problems for Breeden Hill 40. No problems though for the race leader, Jamie Lane. Then will come and take the checkered flag. It's going to be close a second. Lane takes it. PhD 66 from St Neots 1, PhD 50, and then Swansea 2 and Radford 8.41. Dan Roberts, the final finisher. Well, not quite, because the Breeden Hill car over there on the far side of Tom Creed. Has he turned round? No, he hasn't finished. Comes round and perhaps we'll pick up last place points. Whoa, this is a strong heat. Race 6 then. So, quick message from Malvin Allington, probably the strictest chief track marshal ever. And most people do say he's from another planet. But anyway, marshalling from home, good fast racing, he's enjoying it. So, Malv Allington, nice to hear from him, mate. And I'll tell you what, he was strict, he was tough, was Mr. Allington. You didn't mess about with him. Right, 3 heat winners and a second place in this. Tim Arbour, Darren Ikin and JD Farrow all took a win last time out. Who's going to take this one then? P200 was quick out of the gate as they get a little bit tangled up on that top turn. And it is P200 from Scunny 227 and North Shropshire 4. P200 then, Chris Hall took a second. As I said, he's running second at the moment there. And then Darren Ikin, he took a win. He's running there in third as they go round into the top turn. Once again, Adam Cochrane running strongly, taking a very wide line this time though. So it's 200, 227, 4. Down Autograss, then Invicta Kent, 114, Carl Brooks. And last but not least, then CM number 6, Darren Williams. So we lost one somewhere along the line. Oh, there he is. Problems then for Scarborough 17. No problems though for your race leader. Still P200, Tim Arbour. Looking to make it 2 wins there too, and who'd bet against him as they go over there on the far side. It doesn't look like being caught. 227 in a very commendable second place. Perhaps he's going to have a challenge. Is he close enough as Arbour slows it down, keeps it tight, takes the checkered flag. P200 takes it then from Scunny 227, North Shropshire 4, IK 114, down Autograss, and then CM6, Adam Cochrane in the down Autograss 43 machine, Darren Williams in CM6, and last but not least, JD Farrow, who took a very fine win last time out, but finishes up in last place. Race clear on that one, no problems. The marshals deemed nothing going on. So well done, Class 2's just got the 1 rerun. That was race 1 to come. And I'll have a little chat with you later on. What else have we got? Right, hi all, watching on BAStv while the remotely working. I tell you, that's a sky, isn't it? Can you get on the radio, tell Aaron his neck is as red as his flag? That's Aaron's mom over there on the first marshal's post, isn't he? Bless him. I'll tell you what, I was just saying earlier how commendable these marshals have been. They've got no shelter at all. A grubby little brolly on that one post, and that's it. And doing an amazing job. So don't knock them. The guys on the walk cart really, again, doing as much as they possibly can. Have we had any more bids on the budgie snugglers?
Well, we have got an increased one for 110.
Oh, 110.
110 in full. Well, I don't know what it means in full speedos, right? So
I think that's with all your clothes off. I can tell you what it means, mate. It means you've got to take all your clothes off and put £110 in a pot and put your budgie snugglers on. But to be truthful, I would make sure I'd got something underneath them because they are very large.
Aye.
And they do look a bit baggy. Even for you, Mickey B, they are a bit baggy.
Actually, I'm telling you, I can fill them all, right? You haven't seen my backside, mate.
Oh, dear me. I don't think people are worried about your backside, mate, to be truthful. I think that's the least of their worries. They can put up with that. It's everything else that we wandering about that might be upsetting.
What you're talking about is what those... is it the mayors of cities and stuff? They operate out of them, don't they? Town halls.
Yeah, that's it. Lovely. Oh, dear me. Am I finished? No, I am. I'm not finished, have I? I've got a rerun. Let's have a look. Have we got anything else come? Oh, Dave Harris sent me a message about 3 hours ago. So it's no good reading that out because there's a van alarm going down at turn 1. But that was about 2 hours ago because it's probably stopped now because the battery's flat.
Oh, right. Here we go then. £120 bid from Race Shocks UK. Hey, it will be a shock as well, I'm telling you.
120 quid?
120 quid from now bid from Race Shocks UK.
What have you let yourself in for, Mickey B?
Well, that's you.
You didn't disagree.
You.
No.
I started with auctioning off me Speedos, right, which I'll sign.
But nobody wants to buy them. They just want to watch you wear them.
And you kind of put your nose in, your beak in and said, well, what about having a run around the track, that'd be better, And that seems to have got a bit of momentum.
Yeah, well, it's 120 quid for John Gaffney and Jeff Beresford's chosen charities. It's a good cause, mate. You can't turn it down. I'm sorry.
There's still always an opportunity for someone to come in and a bid just for the Speedos, signed as well. Just think of, the conversation piece around the house when someone walks in and they, up on the wall, a frame, by the way, and it says Mickey B's Speedos, right? And they'll go, what the dickens is that? Honestly, it's a conversation piece. It's well worth the money. You don't need to see me running around, jangling around, right? Just bid for them to buy them. That's what we want. There we go.
Another ping. I got a scam email here. I do love these people. Apparently, I'm due for the winter fuel payment. Hey, it's the middle of bloody July.
I don't need it. Yeah. It's 34 degrees.
Right, what we got? Class 3s?
Yeah.
I've done me 2s, I think so. So, Mr. Langley, is it? Yeah. That's... Mr. Langley's busy, so Class 3s then, Goldie it is. That's away as they go over there on the far side. Right then, so Napier's there as well. Scunny 98 though is the first one to show, but this is mighty close. Wessex 96 then, Napier's there up the inside as well as they go over there on the far side. Steve's just getting himself ready, all set up. Looking for his budgie snugglers as well, I think, as they race leader brings them round with 2 to go. So I'll do the first one. So Scunny 98 then, your race leader. Ryan Power absolutely stormed away with things last time around. John Napier also very much in contention with Goldie back there in 3rd as they go over there on the far side and move on this time around to the last lap. So 1 to go for Scunthorpe 98, absolutely giving it plenty now as he goes over there on the far side. Ryan Power, there's no catching him. Wessex 26 Still in contention in that second spot, John Napier, but he's not going to catch the race leader. Gouldy's there in that third place as they get well spread out. Oh, whoa, whoa, what's happened to the race leader? He's gone walkabouts over on the top turn. He's going to lose it. Checkered flag. Napier takes it then from Gouldy. Scunny 98 then. Problems there. Mallow 34 takes fourth from Tyre 11. And North Shropshire 69 with Scunny 306 bringing up the rear.
Mate, excellent job, mate. Thank you very much. So, hey, Ryan Power's not going to want you to commentate on Class 3, though. I've commentated on Class 3 rounds, and he's won every one. And he just threw that one. Well, he didn't throw it away, but he just lost that one. But, yeah, sorry, speaking to Joan, very important. And Michaela, if you're listening, see, your mother's not ignoring me. So that's all. We'll just leave it there. Right, race 2 then of the second round of qualifying of the men's Class 3s. Down there on the line, and your sponsor for Class 3s here this weekend, SDG UK. Stephen Woodruff in White Rose 71, Owen Richards in Carmarthen 33, Matt Lloyd in Cumdee 86, Keith Kelly in Mallow 247, Russ Tinker in York 4, Callum Allenson in Mallow 34, Trevor Cusack in Cork 25, and Mick Sumners in Radford 169. So Callum Allenson and Keith Kelly, both heat winners last time round. So can at least one of them make it 2 out of 2. And Ryan Power didn't manage it in the last one, came so close, didn't he? But obviously picked up some problems, I think, on that last bend. Right, here we go then. Let's see what race 2 of the 5 races brings as they go down that far side. Callum Allenson, it is, that is the first one to show, but right round the outside, I think he's got his boot all sorted this time round. Keith Kelly in the Mallow 247, ex-national champion, of course, in 247, and Callum Allenson in 34, Russ Tinker in York 34, Mick Sumners overcooks it in Radford at 169 on that bottom bend. He's not having a good day, basically, in 169, and I think we're going to get the red flags out on that one. Indeed, we are. So there we go. Problems on race 2. So that will go to the rerun lane. Also problems for Matt Lloyd. That's a new Class 3, I think, for Matt Lloyd. And, yeah, it certainly had some teething troubles, I think it's fair to say, today in the C86 machine. But, yeah, Matt will get it sorted. Right, so race 2 goes back to the rerun lane. We are hearing black flags mentioned. So, yeah, we'll see if we can...
Yeah, I was basically just... If that C86 was on stop as well, he's called it, I would just black flag him.
So I think it might be Matt Lloyd, unfortunately, that's going to be excluded on that one. So So race 3 then brings out Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293, Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1, Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99, Pete Robinson in North Shropshire 72, Paul Stevens in Ludlow 69, Simon Farrer in Yorksdales 24, Cash Yeardley in Scunthorpe 96, and Morris Parkin in Scarborough 39. So...
Looks like one, Steve.
Right, there we go. There's me looking at my sheets, and they throw Class 1s out at me. Ladies Class 1s, this is the outstanding Ladies Class 1 rerun. So this is race 2 as they go down the far side, and we'll complete the first round of qualifying for the ladies ones. Bring the field back round towards us. Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25. In that second place then it is the Tyre 2 of Larry Davis. Then North Shropshire 89 runs in third. That's Faye Stevenson at the wheel of that one. Stride 27 is Emma Whittaker. But down the far side, Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25, looking in very, very good form in this ladies class ones as she comes round, and we got red flags on that one. So that rerun of the rerun of the rerun hasn't gone very far, and we'll test how good your memories are, because I've told you about all these class 3s already, so I'm not going to tell you again. Right, so yeah, we'll just say we had a slight administrative problem on that last one, and we'll leave it at that, shall we? We will be seeing them again. Right, here we go then. This is the Class 3s that we've already told you about. This is a super competitive lineup based on the first round of qualifying. Pete Robinson in North Shropshire 72 looked very, very quick. Well, there's loads out here that look very, very quick. Pete Robinson in 72 being just one of them. Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99. Simon Farrer in Yorkshire 24. That machine just looks so, so quick. He picked up a green flag, so he had actually third place in Heat 1, but by Jove, on track he looked quick. 72-24, North Wales 99. Paul Stevens in Ludlow 69. Then the Scarborough car goes through. That's Morris Parkin at the wheel of that one, but down that far side, Simon Farrer in Yorkshire Dales 24 it is. It's not many people that go around the outside of Pete Robinson in the North Shropshire 72 car, I can tell you, but Simon Farrer's done it. YD 24 it is, North Shropshire 72. Rupert Lomax in 99, Paul Stevens in 69, Leon Dorset in 293. Then comes the Scarborough machine, then Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1, but down that far side, and Simon Farrer from Pete Robinson. Pete Robinson, they're looking to come back up through on the inside, and it is going to be the North Shropshire 72 car that takes it. Simon Farrer, North Wales 99, Lud 69, Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293. We got a couple of them tangled over there on the far side as well. Then Jeff Gibbs, one of the ones involved over there in the Hereford 1 car. I think Cash Yardley is it in Scunthorpe 96. So as far as we're aware, they had come round, taken the checker flag, so I think result is going to stand on that one. And yeah, Pete Robinson looking in very good form in North Shropshire 72, but Simon Farrer also in Yorkshire Dales at 24 it is. Right, race 4, unless they're going to sneak anything else in on me, but no, I think it is Class 3s on the line, so we'll go with it's race 4. Andy Lodge, Scunthorpe 265. Thomas Hall in Scunthorpe 312. Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7. Jamie Lee in North Wales 14. Dave Simpson in Scarborough 270. Sam Gould in North Shropshire 343. And Vernon McKenzie in Cambridge 442. So that's the lineup for race 4. Michaela, she's not ignoring me anymore. Right. Why did we want to see Michaela up here? If I'd have told her why I wanted her to come up here, she wouldn't have come. Get Michaela a microphone, somebody, please. That's why we want Michaela up here. Right. This lady, most of you may have seen on the internet, but we're going to hear it in person because we're going to ask for your money, is doing an amazing thing in, is it 2 weeks' time?
Yeah, just under 2 weeks' time now.
So the 3 Peaks Challenge in Wales, is that right?
That's right. For my sins, I thought, right, something's got to be done. I've been to more sad occasions than happy ones in the last 12 months. I'm not going to get upset.
No.
But we are desperately trying to raise funds for some really important charities close to a lot of the hearts in the community of autograss racing. And yeah, so the Welsh 3 Peaks Challenge it is. Which is, and I'm going to embarrass, you're going to laugh at me now for my pronunciation, even though I live quite close to one of them. Penny Van, well done.
Cader Idris, and Snowdonia.
Well
or
done.
Snowdon.
Yes.
So there we
Good,
go.
Steve. Well
So there we go. You see, we are getting there. So yeah, I mean, it's a brilliant thing, and I think, wow, first of all, I believe that you're carrying something up there as well.
Yeah, something very, very prestigious, the big trophy of the whole autograss community, the whole autograss calendar. What it's all about is that men's national champion of champions trophy, the history with it. We're going to be wanting to talk to a few of the previous champions just as a build-up to get everybody involved. That trophy is going to come from Corey Paisley, who's kindly let me have it before he needs to give it up.
He's not walking up the mountains with you?
Well, I am trying to persuade him still.
Good man.
So, Corey,
Come
if
on,
you're
Corey.
listening, come
That's
on.
it.
But yeah, he's given it to me this weekend, actually, in readiness to go up the 3 peaks. And then the final peak, there is a 4th peak. It is going to be a bit bespoke. Pendine Beach, up that steep hill to the track.
I was going to say, the last time I was on Pendine Beach, I don't remember any hill, but I know it makes sense now.
Yeah.
But yeah, there we go.
Struggle going down the hill, let alone come up it.
And I know you're doing all 3, and you're the only person doing all 3. But are there some other people that are going to sort of like keep you company on some of them?
Yeah, the more people, the more the merrier. Anybody's welcome to come and join from all angles of the country, all ages, any particular fitness level. Anybody's welcome to come and join. Dig deep, share the charities, and just get some vital funds. But there's about 15 names, I think, so far. So,
Okay, excellent. Yeah, I mean, hopefully you're going to enjoy it. The aim is obviously to raise funds for these superb charities. So how do people donate?
So we've got 2 Just Giving pages set up. One is for T. Havan and one for the Christie charity, which massively helped Jeff Beresford throughout all of his treatment, and it's helping other people. It's helped my best friend's father, Roger Jefferson. It's helped him over the years. It's helped numerous people, and I dare say it'll help a lot more going forward. They're the lead in front of the cancer charities of research and stuff as well.
Absolutely. So they just do a search on Just Giving, and you can find that. So we know how generous you folks are out there in the autograss racing world. This young lady is putting herself very much out to do this for such worthy causes. We need your support, or Michaela needs your support. And I, for one, know with all you great people out there, whether you're listening at home, whether you're here, that she's going to get that support. So hopefully you can donate to lots of things this year, but if you don't donate to anything else, then please, on behalf of all of us, donate to this one. Let's make it a good one. Let's wish Michaela all of the best of luck. We will hear all about it at the Men's Nationals, but well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right, so there we go. Right, that was very good timing as well. So that we'd have carried on anyway if you just started racing, I'm telling you, but we didn't need to, because Men's Class 3s gets back underway. North Shropshire 343. It is, that's the first one to show then. Sam Gould going round that far side, takes up the race leadership and looks to just pull away a little bit down there. We can see Vernon McKenzie back in 4th place in Cambridge 442, but it is NS 343 in that race leadership. North Wales 14, Jamie Lee then through to second. The Carmarthen 7 car of Hugh Jones in that 3rd place. Cambridge 442, Vernon McKenzie. And holding on to that 4th place position, but it is the North Shropshire 343 car of Sam Gould that comes round for the penultimate time, takes the last lap flag. 1 to go then. North Wales 14, Carmarthen 7, Cambridge 442, Scunthorpe 265, 270, and the 312 car. So the Scunthorpe trio all racing line astern there, but at the head of affairs it is the North Shropshire, one of the Class 3 heroes from this part of the world. It's Sam Gould in 343, comes round, takes the checker flag, takes a good win. Jamie Lee in second, Hugh Jones, Carmarthen 7, Vernon McKenzie in 442, Scunthorpe 265, 270 and 312. Right, here we go then. It is race 5, the final race of this second round of qualifying of the men's class 3s, and it's Athelston 23, Barry Almond, that is the first one to show. As they go down that far side, the Border County 71 car of Oliver Davis, we can see coming through into that second place slot. Tracking him through is Josh Morgan in Gloucester 31, but it is Athelston 27. Barry Almond had a second last time round, leading this one, pulling away a little bit now from Border County 71, the Scunthorpe 70, Gloucester 31, racing with Adam Saint in the Cambridge 546 machine. Then Stan Brocklebank in Evesham 13. He's having a good battle with Gareth Pritchard in the 31F. The Forester Dean just getting the better of that as the last lap flag goes out. Athelston 27 then, 1 to go for Barry Elm. I think we've got to change up into the second place position. Rich Lee now racing ahead of Oliver Davis in Border County 71, but it's going to be a very convincing win. So that's a first and a second at the end of day one for Barry Almond. Athelston at 27 takes the checkered flag. It's going to be a dash to the line for second. It's going to be Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 70, Border County 71, Adam Saint in Cambridge 546, Dan Brocklebank in Evesham 13, and 31F is Gareth Pritchard, and Gloucester 31 is Josh Morgan. That's Class 3s, 1 in the rerun lane. So we'll let you have 1 rerun, Mickey B, but no more than that if you don't mind, please, as we start round 2, Class 5s.
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve. We are going with Class 5s. Second time today. And our sponsors for Class 5 men's are shocking. So, yeah, I've had a text off you guys. Yeah, stop it, will you? So, lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor. And here we go then, let's go racing with the 5s, brings out Danny Lodge, had a win in his first heat this morning and pops his nose in there. Jaber Smith goes with him, he had a second as well. Who else is in there? Carl Burns, Wes Grundy, Colin Chilvers as well. And it is Colin Chilvers then who takes up that third place as Scott Leach looks for a cutback in Scarborough 86 as they come down there. Oh, Wes Grundy's been on the grass, he's at the back of the pack, he's not going to be happy about that. But the man who is happy is Danny Lodge then, Scunthorpe 212. Out of that turn 2 and up he goes. We got a spinner out on the back as well. Colin Chilvers still running that third place. Then that Wessex 33, Mike Burr holding a fourth place. Solway 18 fifth. Carl Burns. And then the chasing pack come behind him as well. Anthony Herbert in there as well. But eyes back round, we've got 1 more lap to go. It's 1 more lap to Danny Lodge. Can he make it 2 wins out of 2? Jaber Smith is going to look for the cut back up the inside. Coming around turn 3 out of start gate turn. Colin Chilvers there, the man who had the attachment shaved on him, look younger, holding that third place. But it's Danny Lodge who controls it. Into turn 3, into that last turn. Coming out is checker flag. Danny Lodge then, Scunthorpe 212 from Ludgate. That's Jaber Smith second. Third is Colin Chilvers, yourself 46. Solway 18 makes it up there. Cole Burns from Mike Burr. Then we go down to Scott Leach from Anthony Herbert. And fair play to Wes Grundy. He managed to pull some space back, but not enough. So 2 wins out of 2 for Danny Lodge. Right, race 2 then. Up on the line. It brings out Jenny Shepherd with a win. Alex Fudia with a win. Adam Brown had a third. So action-packed again. Here we go then. Let's go racing then. Jenny Shepherd got a good starter as well. But Adam Brown, Mallow 184, is the first to pop the nose in the lead and comes round. We've got a spinner at the back, but they keep running round. Adam Brown then leads in from Jenny Shepherd. Then Joe Doddridge is up there as well. York 75. That's Rob Doyle. Rob Doyle is having that pressure though as they come round there. Brian Neal's up the inside of him, trying to get round him, but red flags. Steve, you did say I could have 1 red flags, didn't you? Well, there you go.
That's
I've delivered.
Your one used up there, isn't it? So
I've delivered for you, mate.
Bit worrying that you've used your allocation by race 2 and you've got 3 more races to come.
I know. I am fearful.
Nervous.
So, yeah, they're looking to get these cars off the line. So, again, brilliant there, isn't it? Michaela Dance, that's a fantastic effort that she's going to put in. Going up, well, she said they like the 3 peaks, but I'm telling you, walking that hill from the bottom of Pendine, the Pendine Sands, up the hill, back up the track, that's a mammoth walk, that is. I normally get an Uber. Right, there are other taxi firms available. Race 3 then brings out Ollie Howe, Sarah Bateman, Colin Hadley, Dev North, Tom Evans, John Wild, Andy Pipe, Patrick Daly. And Sarah Bateman in the chameleon colours. And it is Ollie Howe then down into turn 1. Tom Evans goes with him. Evans won his first heat this morning. And Ollie Howe needs the points, bigger points this time, and leads it from Tom Evans. Then we go down to the CW 88, Patrick Daly's up there in the mix as well. The dust flying off this dry, hard track as they come back down that opening straight into that first turn. North Shropshire 1, ping pong. Ollie Howe then leading the way. Yellow flag's being waved. There's an obstacle on track somewhere. It's a cone. Tom Evans then from Patrick Daly. Then the North Shropshire 205, Joe Pipe. Colin Hadley a little bit further down there. Wow, look at that. Patrick Daly's on a mission. He's up into that third place, chasing down the Tom Evans machine. And guess what? We've gone red again. Ah, dear, dear, dear. Not... Steve Langley's just popped out of commentary. I might get away with it, Tim. He won't know. Shush, don't tell him. Right. He might guess, because looking up on the line, it looks like we've got a rerun up on there. So if the Silver Fox is out there, he's nattering away as a Silver Fox. He's got a rerun of Class 2s. You've got a rerun of Class 2s, my old fruit. There you go. Hey, there's Silver Fox. Yeah, you did. Yeah, your Heat 2 race 1.
Of course it is.
Yes, it is. So yeah, I was just about to call race 4 of the men's 5s, and I know it wasn't there. Your 2s though, so it's over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mickey. Dear me, I was just having a little chat. Just having a little chat with Liam and his lovely girlfriend. Okay, race 1. This is the rerun of race 1. Ben Fiddler, Jordan Johnson, they both had thirds. Ryan Rowland had a second. There's Ollie Stevens in amongst it, Kyler Quart, Travis Markelly, Jack Hodgson and Ian Twigg. So, Yorkshire Dales 295 out of grid 8. North Wales 53 out of 7. Ludlow 15 out of 6. Typhy 212 out of 5. PAC 9 out of 4. Yorkshire Dales 1 out of 3. Typhy 202 out of 2. And North Wales 12. So my wife's just sent me a message, Helen. Got a busy at it. She's got the telly on, watching us on BAStv and filling all the holes in the wall. We've had walls knocked down and all sorts put in. There's about 3 million. When we moved to this new house, there was about 3 million pictures out. So she's filling all the holes ready for the decorators to come and decorate it next week. She's not on cooking duty, no, she's let off. I got to say, I went home last Sunday thinking, oh, God, I hope she ain't cooked. And she did cook, and we had chicken, we had lovely fresh broccoli, roast potatoes, and cauliflower cheese, and 10 out of 10. It was amazing. That's the first time in 30-odd... No, actually, we've married 41 years. I don't know how she puts up with me, to be honest, but she does. And, yeah, so that was a good one. I nearly called in a McDonald's, which is pretty rough, isn't it? On the way home, I thought, no, better not. And yeah, it was all right. So well done, Elle. You carry on filling, girl. And I'll be home on Sunday night. But don't worry about tea this week, honestly. So water cart's out once again. And as I said this morning, we're going to see an awful lot of that all weekend. I'm not sure what time we're racing till. I know if we emulated the second set of heats from the first set of heats, it'd be 9 o'clock, but that ain't going to happen. I've sort of got word that it's going to be 6-ish, so we'll see how that goes. But considering the conditions and everything, I think they've done amazingly well so far, these old boys on the water cart. I hope they've got aircon in them tractors. It's posh now, isn't it? The tractors are quite posh now, and they usually have aircon in them, don't they? They need it in there. Dear me. We don't need a sat-nav, though. Tim Jones said, well, they've got sat-navs in them. You can get round here without a blinking sat-nav, mate. So keep going on. Oh, no, what was Sam was telling me about... outdoor swimming as well, apparently. They're having like a sponsored skinny dip. So I'm not sure if it's on the field tonight or whatever. So, you know, Sam from Pennow. Sam King, yeah. So that'll be something to look forward to. Anyway, here we go. Men's Class 2, Race 2 rerun. Oh, dear me. Very slow starter for Travis Markilly. But certainly not a slow start for the rest of them as they make their way around this top turn. And it is the Yorkshire Dales 1 machine of Jack Hodgson. I'm not quite sure how Jack finished first time round. I know he wasn't in the top 3, but so this will do him no harm whatsoever if he can keep this one up. But he's going to have a challenge on as they come round that top turn. He's pushed it a little bit wide there and allowed everybody else to... oh, have they? No, he's got back inside and he's extended his lead from North Wales 12, Yorkshire Dales 295 and 53 with Tyre 1-2-1-2 of Kyler Quart bringing up the rear. So your race leader actually pulling away Jack Hodgson. I think he was 4th in his first round of qualifying. If he can keep this up, he struggled again to get around that top turn, but does so safely. Another 55 points in the bag of doing no harm whatsoever. North Wales 12, Ryan Rowland. Ryan took a second last time around and he's looking good for a second. Ben Fiddler true to form. He had 3rd last time round and he's still there in that 3rd place. But your race leader bringing him round for the final time, just puts the toe down, gets the speed up, takes the checkered flag. So Yorkshire Dales 1 takes it. North Wales 12 and 295 in York 2nd and 3rd from 53 in 4th. And then finally Typhy 2-1-2. Kyler Quart takes the final spot. So that's it. My Class 2 reruns done. I can go now and get settled to get myself ready for men's 8s a little bit later on if we get that far tonight. So Mickey B, fancy a little chat?
Thanks very much, Silver Fox. We are back with the 5s. I can see Michael Tippins up there. He had a win this morning coming out of grid 8. Alongside him, Lee Cox in the old Tango machine in that Forester Dean 2. He had a 3rd. Charlie Holloway, didn't get it off the line. Ryan Gascoigne is out there. Tom Ellis needs some points. Alex Trowell and Chris Winnall. So all a play for in this race 4, and the bunge is gone and we are off and racing. And it is Holloway who gets the best of the starts in Evesham 9. Cox goes with him and Cox looking up the inside. Oh, dear me. They've had a little bit of a coming together. A little bit of early mating season going on down here at North Shropshire. And guess what? Oh, God, I've gone 3 on the bounce here now. Red, red, red. That might drive me to wine. Is there a... maybe that could be a song in that, Silver Fox. Red, red wine. Oh, dear, dear. Right. Must try harder, like my school report that was. Pretty disappointing, really. But I think that all-important first corner, especially around here, I hear on the grapevine, you know, the trick is to try and get down there, get tight on that inside line. When you come up into turn 3 and come out Stargate turn, you can afford to be a little bit wider. But down that first turn, they're all looking to try and get in there. And I think what happened is that obviously Lee was looking to come up the inside. Might have been a little bit of contact there. Then I think it's not been Charlie Holloway's days thus far. He then kind of gets square-wheeled up there. Coxie ain't got anywhere to go. And then they're making the letter T. But they are separated. And hopefully, they're both driving off. So that's OK. We haven't heard anything on the radio as yet. But race 5, let's go down there, Mickey. Right, it brings out the Italian Stallion, Typhy 451, coming out of lane 3. Had a second this morning, good second as well. Steve O'Donovan, IK72, coming out of lane 6, had a 3rd. Ian Jones is out there, Nick Riboskis, Josh Simpson, Andy Warriner and Riley Diaper are the other runners and riders in this Class 5. Heat 2, Race 5, down here at O'Bakin, North Shropshire. Absolutely glorious. And this is the second one on the bounce where we've been sizzling, which is not bad, is it? No, we don't mind the good weather. Might be a tad hot, but No, we'd rather have this than the old, the wet stuff. Right, here we go then, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the 5s. And looking up there now, who is going to take that early initiative? And it is that Steve Donovan. He's got massive understeer, I think. And he's let 1, 2, possibly 3 through. And it means it's the Italian Stallion then from Josh Simpson from that Cumdi 31 machine. Ian Jones then. Jones has got company as Donovan looks to cut back up on the inside. Gets himself up to third. He's got Josh Simpson in front of him in the Scarborough 45, but it is Tyre 451. Lewis Richards, a second this morning. He adds 55 points. That'll be 100 points for today. Jones is still there. West Waterford 8, Nick Grogoskis in that 4th place, and he might look to have a nibble up the inside of Jonesy. Jonesy closes the door, protects that 3rd place as they bring it round. Already we're seeing the last lap flag. One more lap to go then. Tyre 451, the Italian Stallion then being chased down by Josh Simpson from that Ian Jones machine. Nick Grogoskis, then Steve O'Donovan in the IK 72. On their last lap, down that opening straight for the final time. It's the Italian Stallion then. What a good-looking lad he is as well. Lewis Richards, round to take the win. 100 points for your day's work. That's good stuff. Whoa! Side by side, Jonesy and Josh Simpson. I can't split them. Nick Grogoskis definitely in 4th. Then Steve O'Donovan in IK 72 in that final place. So good news. At least they finished. Right, up on the line, we are going Super Saloons. Right, it brings out 2 previous heat winners. Colin Reid, Okaidinu in Central Scotland 21, alongside Phil Cooper, also a heat winner. Howard Thomas had a 2nd. Tom Lewis had a 2nd. Wow, this is going to be interesting. Watch out then. Cooper and Reid then come in 7 and 8 respectively. J. Rand Lewis, lane 6. Craig Bagley's in this one out of lane 5. Graham Blackburn, the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, out of lane 4. Howard Thomas out of lane 3. Jake Lee, lane 2. Tom Lewis out of lane 1. Here we go then. We have got lift off, and Lewis has got a flying start. But I tell you what, who's got the lead? It's Phil Cooper. I think the most decorated man in Autograss on his championships, but it's Cooper then from Tom Lewis. Down 26 is the next to show as he makes his way through that. Howard Thomas then. Thomas then holding that place, but he's got company behind him. Craig Bagley running in 4th place. Then it goes down to Colin Reid in 5th. And then we go down into the Jake Lee machine, but still leading the way then. It's Phil Cooper. ARC 5 then flicking up the dust, coming out of Stargate turn. Beale border count is 55. Tom Lewis running in 2nd. Look at these boys, absolutely flying as they come round to pick up the last lap flag. Down 26, Howard Thomas still running in that 3rd place, but he's got company as Bagley goes by the side of him. Then it's Jake Lee, Graham Blackburn, Okaidinu, Colin Reid, and the back marker at the back is that PAC 47, J. Rand Lewis, but coming round to pick up the checker flag, 2 wins out of 2. It's Phil Cooper from border count is 55, Tom Lewis, 2 seconds for him. Then it is Craig Bagley from Jake Lee from that Howard Thomas machine. Side by side is Graham Blackburn and Colin Reid, and PAC 47, J. Rand Lewis in that final position. Max Sport, our series sponsor in the men's class 7s, and our weekend sponsors, Phil Priest Transport. Well, I told you that was going to be a good one, Mickey. Yeah, it was as well, wasn't it? Right, let's have a look up on the line. Who we got next? Sid Lomax comes out. North Wales 199 out of lane 2. Had a win this morning. He's alongside Alan Jenkins, Matt Dance, Jodie Faulkner, Gareth Roberts, Archie Bentley, Phil Olsen and Darren Mason. Here we go then. We are down. Bentley shapes his car up to come out into that 2nd place, but can he get the grip down? It's Bentley going alongside with Sid Lomax up there. Matthew Dance is up there. Olsen looking for it as well in that 4th place as they come round that Stargate turn. Round they come, down that opening straight. Darren Mason up there as well, running about 5th place. And a ball! Jake Lee square-wheeled it. Oh, someone didn't collect him up there as well. It's Lomax then from Bentley can then go down into that Olsen machine, running in that third place. The dust is flicking up here. We're missing a few of them as they come down there. Alan Jenkins just makes up a place as well from the back, but with one more lap to go, we are going to chase it down hard. And it is Sid Lomax then from Archie Bentley from the Phil Olsen machine. PhD 44, North Wales 76, that's the Roberts, then Jenkins, Jody Faulkner, Matty Dance, he's on the grass, Tyre 30, but coming round to take the win. Wow, what a win as well. Well done, Sid Lomax, 2 wins. Oh, hold on a minute. Woo! Called it too early. I think Bentley's got Lomax from Olsen, from the 44 machine of Darren Mason. Then it is the Gareth Roberts machine that comes across. Wow, Alan Jenkins over, and I think Jody Faulkner in that Star 6 did not finish. Tyre 30, Matt Dance. Wow. Do you reckon Archie Bentley got that? Yeah, I did. You know, I saw Sid Lomax coming around, I thought he's got this, and then all of a sudden Bentley found some grip coming up the inside of him, and yeah, takes the win. Well done, Archie Bentley. Tell you what a cracking young lad, and what a cracking racer he is. So race 3 up on the line. No winners in this one, but guess what? We've got 3 guys that all came third. Lewis Woodruff, White Rose 72, coming out on lane 7. Matt Richards in Radford 555, coming out of lane 4. Kerry Pope, she's coming out of lane 2 in that Spalding 82. And then Andy Holtby. Wow, I tell you what, did he hold his breath this morning. He managed to get that car back down on all 4 wheels. Honest, I thought it was going. Brand spanking new as well. Thought she was going to go over, but no, well done. Held on to it, brought it back down to earth, and lives to fight another day in that machine. Right, Andy Graney coming out of lane 8. Andy came into this weekend with, well, he had visions of repeating what he did down at Sunny Scunny, and that was to take the sevens and take the final. But unfortunately, it hasn't gone his way this morning, and he didn't get through. Class 1's up on the line, so they've just sneaked them into the running order while we're having a look at race 3. Won't be long before we're back with the sevens. The class 1s. The Silver Fox is on my shoulder, so let's have a look down here. Tyre 2 in this, I can see up on the line. So is it a ladies rerun? Is it a men's rerun? You reckon so? Ah, right, okay. So we're just getting that paperwork sorted, and then we'll be Tyre 2. Was it? Yeah. Yeah, I've just seen a Tyre 2 up there. Yeah. Right, okay, so... right, okay. Oh, well, I don't think it can't be... Yeah, so a bit of more water going down on the track. That dust was flicking up as well. We've got a ladies class 1 rerun, so we thought we'd got all the way through our Heat 1s, didn't we? But no, this is Heat 1 race 2. So it brings out Faye Stevenson, Emma Whitaker, Jessica Graham, Frankie Dunmo, L'Oreal Davis, and Jess Conway. Ah, right, okay. So the one that's not back out is Chloe Taylor. She was in grid 7. So sandwiched in between the Super Saloons, ladies class 1s. So there they go. And we are off and running. So Daniel Brewer, the sponsors for ladies 1s. And off they go down into turn one. It is that Scunthorpe 25. Jess Conway then, who leads them in there. Tyre 2, Laurie Orr Davis running in that second place, follows around, and a pretty similar race line as well. North Shropshire 89 next to show. And that's Faye Stevenson as she goes round and into the Stroud. And District 27, Emma Whitaker. She's in the banana-coloured car, and that means that the final one should be Scunthorpe 59, Frankie Dunmo. So there we are. You all got a mention, and we're all off racing down. So Jess Conway then from that Tyre 2, Laurie Orr Davis, North Shropshire 89, Faye Stevenson. Then Emma Whitaker, still that car running fourth in the Stroud and District 27, Frankie Dunmo, not too far off either. Equal paced as they come round to pick up the last lap flag. Jess Conway, she knows how to pedal these cars, doesn't she? Whether it's a 1 or 2, whatever. Off she goes. Tyre 2 then. Starting to get a little bit of company then from, so Laurie Orr Davis, just be careful. Faye Stevenson not too far behind you, following that Emma Whitaker machine and then Frankie Dunmo. But looking at it now, it's been a comfortable win in this rerun of the ladies' Class 1s, and it goes to Scunthorpe 25, Jess Conway. Second. I told you, watch out. It's Faye Stevenson takes it from Laurie Orr Davis, from Emma Whitaker, and then Frankie Dunmo in the Scunthorpe 59. So, ladies, now we can say officially all their He1s are done. But not done yet is the Super Saloons. We've still got another 4 grids to come down. And looking up there, the sun beating down, I'm looking to see if I can find Andy Oldby. Oh, he's coming out of grid 1. He's hiding from us. Kerry Pope, Ayrton Ellison, Matt Richards, Tom Boardman, Callum Ball, Lewis Woodruff, Andy Graney. And I say Andy Graney, he's coming out from grid 8. I don't know how grid 8's been. It's a tough one, isn't it, really? You know, when they say you've got to be kind of get tight into this first corner, it's a difficult one coming from grid 8, isn't it? It's impossible unless you're really quick. Look in your mirror. Oh, right turn. Here we go then. Engines revving, bungee lifts. It's messy off the line. Oh, Andy Oldby, you've been up on 2 wheels. Now you've been battered in the backside. As they get it round that first turn. It's all action down here at North Shropshire, and it is Boardman then from that Richards machine. And the Graney runs in that 3rd place as they bring it out of that start gate turn. Down that opening straight, still leading. Tom Boardman then, NM277. That's Scunny, by the way. He was so quick off the line, and he looks like he's done the same again. Got his nose in front. No, he hasn't, because the Matt Richards machine, while all that's going on, has nipped him to it. Andy Graney then running in that 3rd place. Ayrton Ellison in York 14 running in the 4th place before you drop down to Callum Ball in the White Rose 4. And then Andy Holtby is at the back of the pack. So with 1 to go, it's a real getting all up for. 4 of them are fighting for that win now. And round he goes then. It's that Matt Richards machine. Chased down by Ayrton Ellison, who's found some speed and up into that 2nd place. Can he hold it? Boardman looks for it. Oh, Richards has square-wheeled it. Has that cost him the win? They're coming out of it. It's going to be, oh my life, Boardman from Ellison, from Richards, from Graney. Then Holtby up from Ball. Wow. How did that all swap and change right on the last corner? Brilliant stuff. Well done, Sevens. That's what we like to see. Right, up on the line, we are going to race 4. And coming out of lane 1, Liam Duran had a 2nd this morning in that summer Swansea 33. PhD 147, Dan Thomas had a 2nd. He's coming out of lane 4. Who else is there? Darren Adams, Lee Dodd, Matt Thompson, Barry Leach, Luke Bennett, Mark Jenkins. So they are your runners and riders. Looking round, we've got Track clearance, we spin, the bungee lifts. Let's go racing then, and that's a cracking start from the outside lane. I think Darren Adams was up there as well, but it is Duran then who takes the lead in that Swansea 33 machine. Round he goes then in turn 2. So Liam Duran from the North Wales 16 machine of Lee Dodd as he comes up there. Matt Thompson running in 3rd place in the South Somerset 36, and down they go. Oh, it's all a bit messy because Barry Leach is on the grass. We've got a curb crawler as well. That's Dan Thomas. Oh, it's all going on down here, isn't it? So Liam Duran leads it then from Lee Dodd. Then we go Matt Thompson in the South Somerset 36. Oh, a North Wales 621. Luke Bennett has got problems on board as well. And it's, yeah, here we go, the curb crawler. Don't normally see that on a Saturday afternoon, maybe Saturday night. But so with one more to go, Duran leads it then from Matt Thompson. It is that PhD 147, Dan Thomas. It's not firing on all cylinders as we're all spread out on this one. Last lap flag going to North Wales at 621, Luke Bennett. But coming round to take the win, to add to his second, Swansea 33, Liam Duran takes the win. From South Somerset 36, Matt Thompson. North Wales 16, Lee Dodd in 3rd place. 4th is going to go to Luke Bennett in North Wales 621. Again, he's not firing on all cylinders. And also Dan Thomas, who's got problems on board with his machine, PhD 147, is going to crawl it round and pick up his points. And he had a second this morning, so... 5th place points, well, it's still worth having, isn't it? Yeah, it's better than no place points. You're quite right, Silver Fox. Right, that is 4 of the Super Saloons races with ticks in their boxes. This looks like a Class 3 rerun, and over for Class 3 rerun. It is over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. Class 3 rerun. This is race 2 with Steve Woodruff in White Rose 71, Owen Richards CM33, Matt Lloyd in C86, Mallow 247, Keith Kelly, Russ Tinker in York 4, Callum Allenson in Melton 34, Trev Cusack in CK25, and Mickey Sumners in Radford 169. We've got one exclusion, and I think is it Matt Lloyd that's not out? Didn't have the best of runs, I know, first time out, isn't it? So, yeah, grid 6, yeah, Matt Lloyd that we've lost as away we go then, racing with the 3s. Callum Allenson very quick out of the gate, as he was before last time around with the whipping round that top turn. Problems there already for Sumners. But Allenson from Russ Tinker. Tinker on the inside, Allenson on the outside as they go around the start gate turn for the second time of asking up the far straight for the 3rd. Sumners pulls off, so Allenson is your race leader. Tinker still there in that 2nd spot, but he's chasing hard as they come round the top turn and moving through up into 3rd place, having a right old battle is the CK25, then White Rose, Mallow there, and Owen Richards last but not least. He's reeling him in, is Callum Allenson, just about hanging on to that race lead from Tinker as they move on to the last lap. So 1 to go for these 2 guys. 34 now, pushing a little bit wide there. Tinker trying to get up the inside, losing out and losing ground as he had to take avoiding action over there on the far side, then round the top turn for the final time. Mallow 34, Callum Allenson it is. It's going to take the checkered flag. Allison takes it then. Tinker takes 2nd. Keith Kelly takes 3rd in Mallow 247. Then White Rose 71 is there in 4. Steve Woodruff CM33. Owen Richards, your final finisher. Poor old Mick Sumners having no luck whatsoever this weekend. Just takes himself back off into the pits. Right, that's Class 3's done and dusted. What have we got, mate? 7s. More 7s, so back over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Silver Fox. We're back with men's Super Saloons. Max Sport, our series sponsors. And our weekend sponsors, Phil Priest Transport. So this is, oh, wow. Lane 6 brings out Andy Jefferson, Yorkshire Dale 75. Absolutely stormed it this morning. He was on fire. West Waterford 3-5 at Jack Julian's alongside him, lane 5. And guess what? He had a win this morning as well. And alongside Jack Julian is Ryan Hall in Yorkshire Dale's 144. He had a third. Who else is in there? Simon Hawthorne, Radford 176 out of lane 7. Damien Harris in Radford 140 out of lane 8. Will Bradford, lane 3 in Border Counties 115. Sam Gould in North Shropshire 34 out of lane 2. NASA 7, Liam Pritchard out of lane 1. So, plenty of water going down on the track. To be fair, the dust was flicking up then, wasn't it? And with these super saloons with the powerful rear-wheel drive, we probably wouldn't be able to see them. So give us a fighting chance, get a little bit of water down onto the track. It's soaking in really quickly, so it's not going to impact too much on how this race plays out. But keep your eyes on then, that's at lane 6 and lane 5. Andy Jefferson then, absolute flying start from him. And he didn't ease up at all, did he? Jack Houlihan, similar thing. Once his nose is in front, he does take some catching. And I mean, Jack, a young lad himself. Andy Jefferson now starting to knock on the years. I can't tell you how old he is, but I'm sure I've seen a few grey hairs appearing. Well, it happens to the best of us, doesn't it? I've got a few coming through. My beard's going grey. My old man, by the way, old Billy B, God rest his soul, he was completely white by the time he went, but he had a thick head of hair, so hopefully if I've got the good genes in me, then I should be all right. But probably by this time next year, I'll be as bald as a coot. I'll be like donning one of those hairstyles like Tim Jones. I must admit, though, the old Silver Fox, you got a good mop of hair, haven't you?
It's all mine, mate.
It is all mine, yeah. I know. It does look like some of it's stuck on, but it's all right. You're looking like a Bobby Dazzler there, as they say. So I tell you what, the old Bowsers are definitely emptying their load on the track, and yeah. What are these lads on the line thinking? Right, what am I going to do? Where's that race line? Oh, I don't want to go out about 5 cars length out on this turn 3 up the top end, because it looks a little bit wet, that line now, doesn't it? But right through the middle, somewhere around 3 cars out from the cones, that's about your race line, I think. If you can hear me, that's what I reckon, but I'm not racing. Right, here we go then. Getting ready for the Super Saloons Race 5. And we've got track clearance, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. And who's got the flying starts? And it is Houlihan and Jefferson go with it. As you would expect, they won both their previous races, and they're at it already. So Jack Houlihan then takes it down into that third corner from Andy Jefferson. Jefferson just gets pushed out wide a little bit and coming through and taking up that next part of the running. I tell you what, he's going to have to fight to work back, and he's already done that, hasn't he? As Houlihan is away with this one then from Andy Jefferson. Coming up on the inside, it's Damien Harris from the 144 machine. And that 144 is Ryan Hall, had a third this morning. Can he make it better? And he's making himself up into fourth at the moment as they bring it round for the penultimate time of asking. Oh, Jefferson square-wheeled it. That's rubbed off some speed. Houlihan's away with this one then from the Damien Harris machine from the 144. Then we go down to Jefferson. Jefferson looks for the cut back up the inside. He's back in that third place. Simon Hawthorne there as well, trying to find some grip coming down that opening straight, but coming round to make it 2 wins out of 2. West Waterford 358. Jack Houlihan takes the win. Second's going to go to the Radford 140 from the Andy Jefferson machine. Ryan Hall, Simon Hawthorne, NASA 7 across the line, Liam Pritchard. So, yeah, well done, Jack Houlihan. He got his nose in front and he wasn't giving it up, was he? No. Andy Jeffson tried his hardest, nearly threw it away, but came back to pick up some good points in that one. Right, the final schedule of the men's Class 7s, race 6. Brings out Dan Johnson, Callum Hope, Phil Barleyman, Liam Roach, Cameron Mills, Chaz Edley, Jack Bromley, Ali Ashmore. It's Cameron Mills, come D9 out of lane 2, had the win this morning. Can he make it 2 out of 2? He's got company now. Callum Hope had a second. Dan Johnson and Liam Roach both had thirds. So no slouches in Class 7s at all on any one of these races. They're all quick and they've all got it in them to win these races. So grid position, grip, determination, bit of good fortune. Well, we'll all find out now because on your marks, get set, go! We are racing with the Super Saloon. Dan Johnson's had a flying start. Off he goes down into that turn 1. Ali Ashmore around on the outside as well. Gets a little bit of push on though. That's allowed a couple more to come through. But Johnson's got company as Cameron Mills goes with him. Ali Ashmore. Barleyman's up there as well as they bring it round there. As the 160 of the Roach machine pops his nose out in a 3rd place just alongside that Barleyman. Barleyman gets a little bit of a tap as they come round there as well. Chaz Edley is starting to pick up the pace as they come out of that turn 2. Up into turn 3, Cameron Mills then from Dan Johnson as they come round there. Roachy holding that 3rd place in the 160 machine. Then there's a Barleyman puts the foot down in front of Chaz Edley. Then we go down to Callum Hope in York 41 as we bring it round again. One more lap to go on this one then. Cameron Mills, can he make it 2 out of 2 from the Johnson machine, from Roach, from Barleyman. Then we go to Edley from Hope. Then we go to Ali Ashmore. And then that IK 130, Jack Bromley in that final place. But where are we? Here we go. Cum D9. Cameron Mills, 2 wins out of 2. 110 points for the day. Dan Johnson takes a 2nd, adding to his 3rd this morning. 3rd goes to Roach. Then 4th Barleyman. 5th goes to Edley. 6th goes to Callum Hope. 7th to Ali Ashmore. And that final place goes to Jack Bromley in Invicta Kent 130. Guess what? 6 races of Super Saloons, 6 races completed. Happy days indeed. Right, up on the line, we are going over to Class 9s. Oh, it's 8, yes, because the running order changed. So it's over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mickey. So men's Class 8 Prolix are season sponsors, and the sponsors all weekend, and Premier Transport, many thanks to them. Heat 2 then, so first race out, and we've too quick to go through them, as we've got Rhys Wathers and Wes Green, top point scorers, and these both having a 3rd place. So let's have a look and see what happens as they come out of the front, straight in front of us. It is the 151 of Tom Chadwick that takes them round, but Tom pushes a little bit wide there as they go over there on the far side. Is that Josie Tonkinson, I think, that's moved through into the lead? We'll have a look as they exit that top turn. But your race leader just extending their lead, or is he back up into... Whoa, 161, yeah it is. So still Tom Chadwick and Josie Tompkinson battling away for 1st and 2nd. Josie just losing out on that bottom corner as Chadwick nipped up the inside. And who's that trying to go right round the outside, taking a very brave wide line, super fast, that's for sure. Tompkins still there in 2nd. The South Somerset 27 of Adam Alderton. So all 3 of these didn't score massive points in their first run, but Alderton again now looking to go right round the outside, taking a real brave line. This is going to be close as they come across the line. Who's going to get it? Whoa, it's North Shropshire from South Somerset. Oh, missed 2 and 3. In fact, actually just looking through the dust. That was so close, that's for sure. But I think Tom Chadwick just about took the win. So I can confirm that we're offset off from the start line, and it is sometimes a bit of a struggle. But what a race that was, and that was a fine win for Chadwick. Another strong heat. They're all strong, I know, but we've got 2 heat winners and 3 second place points winners as well in this one as they make the way around that top turn. Russ Shepherd very, very quick out of the gate. But who's going to make it stick? That's the thing as they come across. It is second from Tyre 57 in second place. Caden Cheatham up into third there as they go over there on the far side. Shepherd is away, but he's not gone this time around, that's for sure. South Somerset number 3, very much being chased. It's not having it all his own way. From Tyre 57, Scarborough 37 up into third place as Jake Herdman, who Jake took a very fine win last time out, so won't really want to settle for second, but he's got his work cut out to get past Shepherd as he slides round that top turn once again. Russ Shepherd's then from Jake Herdman, being challenged strongly from Scarborough 37. And then Ian Stevenson in the White Rose 21, who had a second last time around, but Shepherd's just put a bit of daylight between him and that second place car, and it's checkered flag. Russ Shepherd takes it then. Tyre 57 for Scarborough 37, White Rose 21, Spalding Acres Pope, Scunny 191, and William Batch in Border Counties 17. So race 2 done and dusted. We move on to race 3. Nigel Batch, Harry Russell had a third. Ashley Robinson will be there at a second. Alan Sudel in York 20. Yorkshire Dale 7. That was Liam Nichols. Liam took a win last time out. Mark Barker in Evesham 25. Reagan Coles, Wessex 96. And Zach Yeardley in White Rose 69. Up goes the bungee. We're racing fast and furious once again with men's Class 8. So they pile into that top turn, but perhaps a little bit more spread out in this one. First and second, third, battling away though. Oh, that's close. And it's the Yorkshire Dales 43 of Ash Robinson that takes them round, but only just. Liam Nichols there, very much in contention in that second spot. He's being challenged, and the 3 lead cars just perhaps inched away on that last lap from the chasing pack. So your new race leader now, it is Yorkshire Dales 43. Ash Robinson still just, in fact, just extending his lead. The battle for second place is helping him, and he's just inching away as they go over there on the far side and fire into that top turn once again. This time, it'll be 1 to go for Yorkshire Dales 43. Yorkshire Dales 7 is having a right old battle for that second place there as he just about hangs on, does Liam Nichols, but here's your race leader. And looks like he's going to be race winner, but I don't want to call it until he crosses that line. It's mighty close. Yorkshire Dales takes it from 7 in second. IK 65 takes a fine third from BC 81. Evesham 25. And last but not least was, no, one more to go. York 20 was last then. And it was Reagan Coles that just finished before him. Okay, drop of water coming down. It is getting very difficult to see anything as a commentator, so how they can see as a driver, I just don't know. Jordan Candy will feature in this one at a grid 8. Dan Thomas, Dan took a win last time out, PhD 47 out of 7. Barry Leach in White Rose 13 out of 6. Max Lewis, Radford 71 out of 5. Tom Hawthorne in Radford 76 out of 4. Then Ashley Hutchins, Ashley had a third in PhD 12, he's coming out of grid 3. Adam Jones in BC 69 out of 2, and Harry Hurst out of 1 in York 36. But that water does need to go down, as I said. Very, very difficult conditions for these drivers. They're making it stick, I don't know how. As they make their way around, and a little bit going on the start line as well. Yeah. Well, it's just a drop of water going down. What have we got? Cut the notifications. So we'll have a look and see Who says what? I know Sam King said she's inviting me to a sponsored skinny dipping party later on this afternoon. I'm not sure where that is. I thought it was supposed to take place in a river, but there's no rivers round here, is there?
Do you want to borrow some?
Oh, yeah. Mickey's got his swimming trunks here. I could use them, I suppose. What else have we got? I know I had a couple earlier on, but I didn't. Stuart Andrew Sharp wants a shout out. He's enjoying the Bass and really enjoying the commentary, the coverage from BAStv, which it is fantastic, that's for sure. So there's one for you, Stuart. What else have we got? Jackie Bell. Oh, yes, she reckons she's having me five a day. I had homegrown apricots, Jackie, last week, not peaches, and they were lovely, I've got to say. Who else is there? Sam King, yeah, she's another invite from Sam. You're getting keen, aren't you, mate? No, she's one of these barking people, Sam King, that goes swimming in freezing cold rivers in the winter and lakes and puts posts on Facebook saying how lovely it is. Absolutely mad as a box of frogs. Must be. So good on it. Jodie Pascal still listening. Go on, mate.
Yeah, I won him from Callum Coventry as well, so he's listening. He says, Mickey, smile, you're on camera. That was about an hour ago, something like that. Wish all drivers good luck, and Lions. So he's obviously into his rugby.
Yeah, he can't beat a bit of rugby, that's for sure. Right, so yeah, send us. Oh, go on. Mickey's got an update on.
Roger Jeffson's
Oh, nice. We've got some pictures here of what Mickey's going to look like tomorrow afternoon in his budgie smugglers.
I don't know if they can put the camera on. I'll see if anyone can see it. If you can hear us in the camera room, just if you switch to the commentary box, I might be able to show the viewers at home what.
He's not going to, is he? I don't blame him either. That's almost pornographic.
It makes my figure look
Yeah.
a little bit better.
Right, we're about ready. There's that flagman on the first post then looking to give the go. Here we go then. Race 4 of men's Class 8 in this second round of qualifying. So this will steady them up just a little bit, not a lot. These Class 8 boys don't half give it some. And it's White Rose 38 that's giving it plenty. So this isn't race 4 because that's Darren Mullen. It must be race 5. Darren took a win in his first round of qualifying. My God, this is a strong heat. Mitch Wells also took a win. And then we got a couple of third places as well. But it's Darren Mullen that's taken a round from Mitch Wells. So going true to form. Mitch Wells looking there in second at the moment. Oh, we've got two cars tangled up to the left of commentary. We're going to get, I think, red. Yeah, we have got a red flag, surely. Yeah, red flag on that one. So they'll go back into the rerun lane. Steady up, boys, and do it all again. Right. So both the drivers happy to exit their cars, which is a good thing. That was a hell of a bang, that's for sure. A bit of disappointment. I think that's Aaron Long. Aaron had a really strong third in his first run, but so really disappointed. And I'm not sure who's that in the... is that Amber Powell? Is it Amber? Yeah, it is Amber Powell, then one of the very brave ladies that race with the men, and certainly but she's out as well and looking okay. So I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll have a rerun on that. I'm not sure about exclusions or whatever. We'll. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to rerun on that one. Amber Powell got time to repair. And looks like Aaron Long, who was the cause of the stoppage with his spin, will be excluded. We'll get confirmation of that, but I think that's about right. It's, no, we haven't got a camera on the line at the moment, so I'm not sure if it's going to be race 4 or race 6. Yeah.
This is the one with Juggins in, because Juggins come from 50.
Yeah, so yeah, we've got race 6 then, so I'm not quite sure what's happened to race 4 at the moment, but we've got race 6 then. Will feature Mallow 13, Colin Line and Lance Bowen. Lance took a third last time out, Border Canes is 7, Eamon O'Brien and Dane Autograss 69, Chris Juggins in Scunny 50, Gareth Hankey in ARC 2, Kevin McBride in Solway 4, Dan Stead in BC 6 and Jake Harden in PhD 25. And it looks like we are just waiting for marshals to get back into positions. Here we go. Bungie will go. We're going racing then with race 6. And who's going to be first to show this time around? So all safely round the top turn, that's for sure. And it is Border Canes to 6 then, Danstead, but takes them round, but being chased hard over there on the far side now. With the sun going down, it's a job to see, unless you actually know all the cars, job to see numbers and whatever, but we'll still do our best. So it's still BC 6 then at Danstead, the battle on the field between Mallow 13 and Lance Bowen in BC 7. The Mallow 13 are Colin Line on, but Lance Bowen has just won that battle as they go over there on the far side. Colin Line and now being sore under a lot of pressure and got it square wheel sideways. And has that lost him space? No, it hasn't. BC 6 then from Mallow 13, BC 7. Sorry, there in third place. So Colin Linen just making up ground as they go over there on the far side. BC 6 now going to get a challenge. He tries to nip up the inside. First and second very close as they come across the line. It's checkered flag. And I think Mallow 13 got it from BC 6, 7. Dane Autograss 69. ARC 2 and Solway 4. One more to go. And that is PhD 25, Jake Harden. Scunny 50, sorry, we missed him. Chris Juggins and Solway 4 done another lap. So I haven't had confirmation of that, but I think Colin Lyland just pipped him to the post. Official confirmation will come from the lap scoring ladies as we move on to race 7, featuring ARC 15, Evesham 112, Alex Hall in 411, CW 163, White Rose 5, Scunny 128, and Cambridge 44. Dara Roche in the CW 163, but I think we've got two over. Tangled up over on the far side, and red flags on that one. I think, no, they've all seen them. Two in the fence over there on the far side. And I can't see who they are, but they'll go back. We got sun and dust on the telly, so we can't watch the telly. But anyway, a little bit of downtime now. Looks like the medical crew out for this one, so the track crew taking opportunity again to level it, the track, and give it a drop more water.
So how many grids of 8s you got in 11?
11.
I'm trying to think, how many did you have at Scunny? Was it?
Oh,
was
okay.
it 11,
was it 11
similar?
again? It was
Yeah.
very close, wasn't it? 10 or 11. I think we finished up with 10, didn't we, on the Sunday morning?
I think, well, you know, when you can go on online and have a look at all the entries with the ticks on and stuff like that, I think there was 88 that had got the ticks on the 8s, and then
Most
obviously
of them.
there's a few probably local league
Yeah.
drivers come in as well. So massive turnout now, isn't it?
Huge, huge.
I came here to save you a death sentence, Kev. Colin Linehan.
Oh, there you go. I've just been put right on one. I'm quite happy for anybody to come up and tell me how to pronounce their name properly. Colin Linehan, and I think we've had confirmation now that Colin did take that, but it was mighty close. So we're talking about these Class 8s. There's hundreds of them, isn't there? And this is my point. I tell you what, I get on me.
I know, yeah.
Get on me high horse.
I'm just getting the soapbox out, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Why have we got nearly 100 Class 8s here today, right, racing at a top meeting, and then we go to what is supposed to be the premier meeting of the year, and we can only have 40.
Yeah.
It absolutely does my brain. So, little bit of soapbox there.
Glad
Yeah.
you're doing them, not me this week.
I think I just think the whole system with the Nationals, personally, wants changed, and a lot of people agree, a lot of people disagree as well, and fair play to them. You know what I mean? We're all entitled to our opinion, but I just think it should be the whole Nationals thing.
I think
wants changing.
I think that whole kind of balancing it of, like, you know, tradition and then, you know, going forward. I like this weekend, right, down in my village, by the way, they have what they call Barnby Feast.
Yeah.
It's run for 100 years, all that, and it has to be on. It's something like the second Thursday after the 8th, or it was some crazy calc, right? But it's linked into some kind of religious kind of date. Can't change it, right? Yeah. And I miss out every year because I love to go. You know, I love to help out, and every year it clashes with the BAS. You know, so yeah, that's what it is. But sometimes change is good.
Look how, mate, the sport has changed so much since I started racing. Massively changed. Most of it for the better, to be honest. You know, I mean, it's such a showpiece now, and then we get to our premier meeting, and it's not the showpiece. It's still a showpiece, don't get me wrong, it's fantastic. I love the Nationals, but it could be so much better.
When they brought in the rule about the 3-day meeting next year, what are you going to do different?
Yeah. Oh, well, I think there was, it's not this year, isn't it? But I think next year the opportunity to run the 3-day national. I don't think that's been taken up now.
No, it's not.
And again, I suppose, you know, from families, you know, all the kids are on holiday. Would we benefit from an extra day down there?
If the format was changed, yeah, we would.
I think everyone goes down there on the Thursday or the Friday anyway, don't they?
Anyway, off me soapbox, off me. Oh, we got cake.
Cake's been brought into commentary.
Steve Langley will be here very shortly. Right, I reckon we got we got contact there already. Not even into the first corner, so a couple of cars languish in there, but the race leader then, C19, Cameron Mills. Now Cameron had a second last time out, but looks to be on an absolute flyer. Callum Barker then, they're in second place, am I right? Callum, go on, we got Dad screaming and shouting for you, but oh my crikey. As the race leader gets it a little bit wrong, digs in, but he's miles in front, C19. Barker there in second then. Lewis in third in 127, then Ludlow 44, just tucked in behind him. Solway 12, and then St Neots 41, 141. That'll be Tom Brown, and your back marker, I missed him. As the race leader brings him back round once again, Cameron Mills then, looking to put another 55 points in the bag. And this will do Callum Barker no harm whatsoever as well. That'll be a fine second place. North Shropshire 127. Jack Lewis is also getting in amongst the points in that third as we go back to the race leader, flying around that outside line. Around the top turn, it's checkered flag. Cameron Mills takes it in comfortable style. Scarborough 50. Callum Barker takes second. It's going to be third for Lewis in North Shropshire 127. Ludlow 44. Daniel Smith takes a fourth. Just behind him is the Solway 2 of Phil Talbot. So there's 141. And then the 284 of Michael Jordan. Thomas Brown, and it didn't get a mention in St Neots, 141. Okay, so if we got race 9 then, Dan Page and Lewis Middleton, top 2-point scorers in this one. As they make the way off the line, Abby Jade Bennett in 8F. Did that about a fourth or a fifth? Oh, we've got contact there. But anyway, it's White Rose 11. It's Sean Wright that's there to spoil the party, heading the point scorers as they go over there on the far side. Dan Page was there in second. I think Dan's just got back down to third, and it's at Lewis Middleton in that second spot. We'll give you the race order as they come across the line in front of us. It is White Rose 11. From 20, Middleton, then 85. Bit of a gap back then to Tyler Priest in 27, North Shropshire 25, Tom Cosgrove. As we look over there on the far side, once again, your race leader just bringing around Abby Jade now well down the field. But no problems from White Rose 11, Sean Wright from White Rose 20 and Scunny 85, Lewis Middleton and Dan Page. And race leader then takes him over there on the far side, and he is away and gone. Big wheelie as he hits a bit of a clump there, but he's going to take the checkered flag and take a comfortable win. White Rose 11, Sean Wright takes it then from Lewis Middleton in second, Scunny 85, Dan Page, C27, then North Shropshire 25, Tom Cosgrove. And last but certainly not least is 8 from the Forest Club, Abby Jade Bennett. Okay, away we go then once again with race, I reckon. No. What have we got? We got Stevie Mills. So this is race 10, and it is Stevie Mills that's leading around. So Mills had a second last time out. Neil Tivey very much in amongst it. West Waterford 142. He took a win in his last run, and these two, Mills and Tivey, are extending their lead on every little half a circuit. So your race leader, Steve C10, 147. Then straight 5, Scott Aldridge, who I think picked up a fourth last time, running very strongly in that third place at the moment and making up ground on the lead 2 cars. He really pushed on that last lap, but he's going to have to be quick. Just 1 lap to go for Steve Mills. West Waterford 142, Neil Tivey now coming under strong pressure from Scott Aldridge as they go over there on the far side. They're really chasing hard. Michael Tinker Abbott, I think that is, in 4th place. Are we going to get a change for second? The race leader looks pretty assured. Here comes Aldridge. It's going to be close, but not close enough. Whoa! What a drive that was. So Neil Tivey. Scott Aldridge had to take second for settle for third. Stevie Mills took it then, and Neil Tivey took that second spot. But that was so close. So we should have, I am sure, I still got a run of Class 8s to come, but we have. We've got 2 to go then. That's race 11 there, yeah. Thank you, mate. And again, another very, very strong heat with race winners, all sorts in this one. But 47 from 71, then that takes them round. So, yeah, this is, let's have a look. This is the race 4 I thought we had another one. So Max Lewis in the 71 machine, Dan Thomas leading them round in PhD 47. With Max Lewis in second place, Bordercane to 69, Adam Jones in third, got it a little bit wrong there. Big wheelie out of that bottom turn, but gets away with it. And then Tom Hawthorne up in the fourth in Radford 76, but already they're going to move on to the last lap. So Dan Thomas it is in 47. From Lewis, from 69, 76. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4 as we go back to the race leader. We might get a change for that fourth place there, battling away there, but back to the race leader, Dan Thomas, looking to make it 2 wins out of 2 and doing so in some fine style. Checkered flag, Thomas takes it then, Lewis second, BC 69, Radford 76, Say Somerset 16, Jordan Candy, York 46, and PhD so Harry Hurst, and then Ashley Hutchins. So just race 11 to go in men's Class 8. We're going to have a couple of reruns. They'll be a little bit later on. But away we go then. Charlie Spencer was quick. And Gethin Lewis, BC 40. 2 quickest in the first round of qualifying. Let's have a look and see how they pan out this time around. 2 or 3 cars there, but it's PhD 21, Ash Howard, who leads them round. Ash took a win. No, he didn't. Ash took a second, I apologise, last time out, but he's stormed this one at the moment as they make their way around that top turn. So PhD 21, your race leader, taking a big wide line. Second and third is Sturton and Pennine 9, James Bow. We've got a massive amount of grips there. There's cars wheeling all over the shop, but the race leader still just motoring on, taking that wider line. Contact for second and third. PhD 21 now, P9 and 427 as they're all over the shop into that bottom turn. So we've lost the second place car, but certainly haven't lost the race lead. He's going to bring around to take the checkered flag. There we go, PhD 21 takes it. Second goes to 247, Scunny 20, ARC 19, and BC 40 with Typhy 7, Will Evans completing the lineup. Okay, so Sam Matthews discussing a flag there, so we'll let that see what happens there. And yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, cheers, Silver Fox. Looking up on the line, we are going back for reruns. And who's in these reruns, Mickey? Well, you've got 3 of them in the Class 5s. Lorryinsurance.co.uk are our series sponsors. And weekend sponsors, I'll get over. We've just got the old brochure over on the side there of Kevin. He's going to just liberate the brochure for us. Ah, he's a top man, he is, that old Kevin. Hey, so Class 5s, and for the men's, it's Shocking Shock Absorbers. So that's a good name, isn't it? Of course it is. Right, who we got up on the line, Mickey? Well, I think, let's have a look here. Lane 2, Adam Brown. Does that look like it? PAC 16? Yes. So this is Class 5, Heat 2, Race 2, rerun. It brings out Jenny Shepherd, Alex Fudia, Adam Brown, Brian Neal, Les Grice, Joe Dodridge, Rob Doyle. That's who I think is in this one. And round we go. It is. I can see Jenny Shepherd there. She's looking to pop her nose out in front, but it's Adam Brown. Adam Brown from Jenny Shepherd. Joe Dodridge up there. Brian Neal, the food aid machine there as well, looking to try and find a way through in the North Wales 3. Had a win this morning, did Alex, as did Jenny Shepherd in that South Somerset 22. She goes side by side with Adam Brown. Just got her nose in front. Brown looks for the cut back up the inside. It's Brown then from Jenny Shepherd. Joe Dodridge not far behind as well. well. Then we go the York 75. That is the Rob Doyle machine. He finds that fourth place and gets them chasing down into turn one for the penultimate time, because as they come round, they're going to see the last lap flag. One more lap to go on this one then. Mallow 184. Adam Brown then from the Joe Doddridge. Jenny Shepherd drops the third from Rob Doyle. Then the Brian Neal machine. Oh, South Somerset 60 is curb crawling round. That's Tom Southgate. He's out of it. Oh, Doddridge is on the grass as well. You can't park there. As we go back to the lead car, it's going to be Mallow 184. Adam Brown takes the win. Jenny Shepherd second in South Somerset 22. Rob Doyle, York 75 in third. Brian Neal fourth in the PAC 16. And that final position goes to South Somerset 60. Tom Southgate. Joe Doddridge, what happened, mate? He's on the grass and we're listening on the radio. Didn't see it. I've got right in the middle of me, I've got a bit of a pillar. Right, okay, race clear. So that's okay. Tick in the box. We then should go to race number 3. Let's have a look here. Ollie Howe coming out of grid 8. Yeah, there he is there. Sarah Bateman's missing, so no. Come Emilion. There you go. Hey, she's not there, but at least I got it in. Right, where else? We've got Colin Hadley, Dev North, Tom Evans in South Somerset 7. And then we go down to John Wild, Andy Pipe, Patrick Daly. Tom Evans comes into this with a win. And John Wild and... well, she's not there. But John Wild is on a second from his run this morning. So keep your eyes on lane 4 and 3. 4 is where Tom Evans is. John Wild is where 3 is. But I tell you what, Dev North was quick, wasn't he? In that old, the old Mini in South Somerset 10. Colin Hadley, when he gets that foot down, he's one to watch as well. Patrick Daly and Andy Pipe, they're all good, aren't they? Joe Doddridge, they've decided to take him back into the pits. Looking around, I think we've got track clearance, the old telehandler things coming back into the middle. But eyes up there, we are going to the start line. Oh, someone was nearly a bit twitchy off the line, but we are off and racing as we bring it down in there. And it is Ollie Howe in North Shropshire 1. Bing bong into turn 1 and 2. But hold on a minute, I think it is the CW88. Patrick Daly's up there as well. North Shropshire 205. There's Andy Pipe up there as well. And look at this, there's a right old battle going on, and it is Patrick Daly's looking up the inside of Ollie Howe. Ollie Howe just puts the power down, just protects it. But can he make it stick as he comes out of turn 2? Couple more to go on this one. Ollie Howe then from Patrick Daly from that Dev North machine. Then that is Andy Pipe. And then Colin Hadley a little bit further back, but we've got a back marker, and it's Tom Evans in South Somerset 7. That's not what he wanted this afternoon after a win this morning. But North Shropshire 1, Ollie Howe, he wants maximum points, and he's got one more lap to win them. But he's going to be chased down hard. Patrick Daly goes with him as well in the CW88. Daly within touching distance as they come out of Stargate turn. Down the opening straight, Dev North out there in third place like Billy No Mates, but still it's the Ollie Howe machine. Round that final turn he comes. North Shropshire 1, ping pong. Ollie Howe takes the win from Patrick Daly, CW88. Third goes to Dev North in South Somerset 10. Andy Pipe in that North Shropshire 205. Colin Hadley in Severn Valley 247, and then Tom Evans in South Somerset 7. So the last scheduled rerun for the men's class 5, it is race 4. And just looking up there, I can't see Lee Cox. So Lee Cox out of lane 7 is not coming out. The Water Bowser's coming out. That will give me a chance just to slow down and pick them up. So Chris Winnall is there, and alongside him is Alex Trow in Evesham 200. Tom Ellis is there as well. He's made it through. Oh, hold on a minute. I can't have a look here. There's Charlie Holloway. He's coming out of lane 6. Alongside him is Ryan Gascoigne in St Neots 55. And then out on grid 8, Michael Tippins in Border Counties 53, and it's Michael Tippins that had the win this morning. 55 points under your belt. Tell you what, it must be a great feeling, isn't it, to come out and get your first race done and pick up maximum points, because it just sets you up, doesn't it? You know, I speak of as someone who's not familiar. Tim Jones, you are correct. You know, thanks for reminding me that. I have been toying though. I've been toying whether or not I should come out of retirement, you know, and come and, like, you know, ply me trade on the track again. Jilly looks at me if I've been drinking cloudy cider for too long. Callum says to me, no. Right, so, and I know why he says no. Do you know why it is? Not that he doesn't want to see his dad race. It's so he can have more money for his Class 8. That's it. That's the only reason I can't have one. The money. Oh, and talking about Callum Barker, he's just coming into commentary. Hey, well done. I'm gonna shake his hand. Well done. That was a great race, my friend. Well done. It was good. You know, you were running third in his first race. Hit a bit of a bump and then square wheeled it, and that cost him. But yeah, drove that really well. Well done. Proud of you, my friend. You can have your pocket money later. A pint of, is it lager? Is it? Yeah, that's it. I'm a caring parent, me. You don't get any money. You just get a pint. Yeah, so there we go. Bowsers have done their job. We've got the Class 5s, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with them. And it's Holloway gets a cracking start down there. Evesham 9 it is. He's gone a bit wide. I think he might have had a little bit of a love tap from Michael Tippins. But here we go then as they exit. Oh, 4 of them going hard. Winnell's up there as well. Tippins looks for the inside line. Oh, there's a little bit more door banging. I'll tell you what, Charlie Holloway's been beaten up a little bit on this first lap, but they're all still running. It is Border County's 53 then. It's Tippins then who's got the lead at the moment. But have I given him commentator's curse? I have, because Holloway's back at him. It's Evesham 9 then, down the Winnell machine. Then it's Tom Ellis there. And then the St Neots 55 is the next to show in this final rerun. That's Ryan Gascoigne. He's at the back at the moment, but eyes back front. Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway then slowing it down. Is that going to allow Tippins to come back round the outside and try and nip him for the win? But at the moment it's Holloway's race to lose. Tippins then has a company because Winnell goes by the side of him. He looks for the cut back up there. Tippins looking to cut back up. Winnell coming out of Stargate turn, down the opening straight they go. It's still Holloway then leads it from Winnell, from Tippins, from the Ellis machine. Round they go as Winnell gone wide as he allowed Tippins through. Holloway's going to come through and take the win. Evesham 9 takes it then. From Breenhill 66, Chris Winnell. From the Tippins machine in Border County's 53. Tom Ellis in Stroud District 33. St Neots 55. Ryan Gascoigne. So that is men's Class 5s. Your reruns done and dusted. Why didn't you do that in the first place? I don't really know. But up on the line then, we are switching down the power. And it looks to me, it looks like Class 2 machinery, but I may be wrong. I'll tell you what, and we're off the line. So Silver Fox, wherever you are, mate, I think your Class 2s are off and running as they come round into that. I don't think we'll be ladies 2s. It'll be men's on the run off on this. And here we go, then it is the P200 from the Scunthorpe 227. So the Tim Harbour machine, P200, he knows how to pedal one of these, doesn't he? From the 227 machine as Chris Hall goes down there as well in that Class 2 machine to come up there. And is that 17 coming through now? Because if it is, it'll be JD Farrer. I think this is the rerun where JD Farrer just got, I think, got a clip going into that first corner, and they've decided to rerun it. So there we go. We're going round into down here. It's race 6 they brought back out. So Tim Harbour leading the way down from that JD Farrer machine, who's chasing down hard. One more lap to go on this one, and down 43 next to show Adam Cochrane. So he's got a Hall up on the inside of him. Hall then, but look at this. Then there's a move going on the underside there. Tim Harbour's under pressure, but he's putting the power down. JD Farrer's going to look for the nibble up the inside. This checker flag prepare. He switches for the outside. outside line. JD Farrer then and Harbour go for it. It's going to be Tim Harbour takes it from JD Farrer. Then it's Hall. Then we're down 43. Carmarthen 6 of Darren Williams. Oh, hold on a minute. Sunday afternoon driving, IK114, and that is Carl Brooks. And that concludes the men's Class 2s. Well, race 6, it was that good you had to do it twice. So up on the line then, we are back to open wheels, and it's junior F600s, and it's over to Finn Shepherd.
Yeah, but thanks, Mickey. We're already away, already revving and away and racing. So who's this one going to bring out? It's going to bring out Owen Bradford, Border County 16, Corey Mumford in Forest 161, Typhy 6, Carlo 288, Stroud District 14, Mallow 1, Evesham 1, and White Rose 66. And indeed it is Mumford in 161, your first show into the bottom turn. Although going with him is Owen Bradford in Border County 16, there you 1, and you 2. As they go down that far straight, Evesham 1 somewhere there or thereabouts. Yargo Evans in that third place in Typhy 6, moving up in the world into first place goes Owen Bradford. Mumford's fallen down a bit, but he's looking back up the inside. That's a move and a half for Corey Mumford in Forest 161, Border County 16 there as well. Owen Bradford, they're going to be 1 and 2 as they go down that far side. Darragh Reardon somewhere there as well in that 5th place, chasing Dylan Grasby for 4th in Evesham 1, but back up into the front of the field. It is Forest 161, your race leader, Corey Mumford, moving on with 1 lap left to go now from Owen Bradford in Border County 16. Oh, he goes a little bit wide there, does allow Evans on the inside. It doesn't for the moment because Owen Bradford gets a slingshot right outside, sorts back into that 2nd place, but up and at the front for the final time. Corey Mumford swings around the final corner and he's going to take a very, very good win. Evans will chase him, but it will be Owen Bradford in Border County 16 for 2nd. Typhy 6, Evesham 1, Mallow 1, Carlo 288 of Gemma Louise Daly, Stratton District 14 of Levi Phipps, and White Rose 66 of Denver Whitehouse. So moving swiftly onwards and ever upwards, we have Junior Saloons. So if this is race 1, yes, it is. Classing Casey Jones on the inside in Cambridge 33. Jacob Farrow in York 81. White Rose 20 to 20 of Harvey Paget. Frankie Taylor, Cumdu 171. Ben Hughes, Evesham 127. Molly Bob, Evesham 46. Karis Bennett in Cumdu 515. And Freddie Farrow in York 72. And indeed, Farrow it is. He's your race here as he come past Coventry for the first time. He's come to 171 there as well. Frankie Taylor's a little bit wide though, starts to slow back a couple of places. York 81 there as well of Jacob Farrow. They're going to be 1 and 2 as they go down that far side. Casey Jones there as well in that 3rd place in Cambridge 33. They are 1, 2 and 3 as they go into the top 10. York 72, York 81 and Cambridge 33. Evesham 127 and Cumdu 171 as they come past Coventry, move on with a few laps left to go. It is York 72 from York 81 and Cambridge 33. There you 1 and 2 and 3. Cumdu 171. That's a move for Frankie Taylor up the inside of, I think it might be Warriors 220, not entirely sure. Have we got Evesham 127? I don't think we do. Or maybe that's, oh no, that's who's around the outside. That's Ben Hughes going to come past Coventry. We've got 1 lap left to go though with York 72. Freddie Farrow's your race leader from York 81 of Jacob Farrow. They wanted to contact between Cumdu 171 and Cambridge 33. But as they go down that far side, that actually allows a very good slingshot for Frankie Taylor looking at the back of Ben Hughes. But we look back to the front of the field, because led it from the start from turn 1 is Freddie Farrow in York 72. From York 81 of Jacob Farrow, Cumdu 171, Evesham 127, Cambridge 33, Evesham 46, White Rose 220, and Cumdu 515 of Karis Barnett. So race 2 should bring out Lily Thomas in a Victor Kim 14 on the outside. Layla Marie Chapman in White Rose 12. Adam Turkington in Evesham 48. Charlie Rayfield in a Victor Kim 273. Isabella Hitchcock in PhD 5, definitely at the front of the field. In the first round of qualified, Corey Reed in Typhoid 222. Seniors 18 of Betty Tilson and Hereford 10 of Charlie Jones. So we're away and racing and down into turn 1 we go with Evesham 48. Adam Turkington piloting that one, because they're going to come past Coventry for the first time after Victor get 273 round there or thereabouts. Charlie Rayfield, although he went wide, that's a slot back in. So we go, Corey Reed now leading a chase, although he's fallen back behind Betty Tilson in St. Neots 18, Hereford 10 of Charlie Jones there as well. They're side by side as they go into the top turn. Reed and Jones. I think Reed's just going to have to slot back into what is 4th place, although looking up the inside, Betty Tilson got a really bad exit, so Hereford 10, Charlie Jones is up. I'm pretty sure he wasn't really anywhere in the first round of qualifying, but he's really here now. Hereford 10 in 2nd place, although under huge pressure from Betty Tilson in St. Neots 18. Into the top turn we go. No, they're going to stay exactly as they are for the moment. Victor Ken 273 up the inside. We move on. 1 lap left to go there for Adam Turkington. Hasn't really had a mention so far throughout this race. Hereford 10, St. Neots 18 to Victor Ken 273. Tyre for Triple 2. And PhD 5 with the 1 left to mention. White Rose 12 of Lady Marie Chapper. But the front of the field, it is Evesham 48. Adam Turkington into the top 10. He's going to go from Hereford 10. Charlie Jones, St. Neots 18 of Betty Tilson. And 273 looks running outside. But it is going to be Adam Turkington in Evesham 48. From Hereford 10, St. Neots 18 to 50 and 273. Tyre for Triple 2. And PhD 5 with the 1 left to mention. Layla Marie Chadburn in White Rose 12. So lovely from your junior saloons in the first round out of 2nd round of qualifying. We move on to race 3 and race 4. So this one should bring out Archie Stevenson in Victor Ken 133. He was definitely there or thereabouts. Lewis Turkington definitely picked up a win in Evesham 72. PAC 181 of Charlie DeCrow. Emar O'Brien in down 23. Ludd 1 of Reese Tipton. He had a win in the first round of qualifying. Katie Jones I'm not sure if she picked up points or not in command on 30, but definitely wasn't where she wanted to be. Zach Southgate in South Somerset 50, obviously down from my neck of the woods. In lane 2 on the closest inside grid. As I said, Archie Stevenson, he was definitely, he either had a win or was fighting for that, or maybe it was second. I'm not entirely sure. But 7 cars scheduled to come out in this one. 7 cars are going to come out. So we're just waiting for that little bit of track clearance while we get the Stricker of it again. 14 of Lily Thomas. I'll tell you what, Lily Thomas, I'm pretty sure in the first round of qualifying, just going to look through my sheets while I've got a second or two. I'm pretty sure had... I don't think I'm going to have enough time to go through a sheet. I don't think I've lost it anyway. So we will see. But what I do know is this is your SPD Electrical Contractors Limited sponsors junior saloons. We're just waiting for that final bit of track clearance, and we're away and racing with your junior saloons. Who's going to get the best of the breaks down into someone I can see all the way on the outside. Archie Stevenson in a fit again 133. Love 1. Reese Tipton goes, as does Lewis Turkington in Evesham at 72. There's 2 of them side by side all the way around. I think that's Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181, but Lewis Turkington looking up the inside in Evesham 72. This is the only time Reese Tipton's been challenged all weekend, in fairness, from what I can remember from Scunny as well. So Turkington looking up the inside into a top turn. He goes. It is Lewis Turkington, your race leader in Evesham 72. Ludd 1 of Reese Tipton there as well. Tipton gets a cut back up the inside. They're going to be side by side. It's going to be a traction race down to the bottom turn. And it's exactly the opposite of it was a lap ago. Turkington's on the outside this time. He was on the inside last time. And it's an identical move. Reese Tipton now up the inside in Lub 1. Can Turkington power it around the outside? I don't think he can. Although he's later on the brakes, they're still going to be side by side. We've got 1 lap left to go. I haven't even name-checked anyone else yet. But it is Lub 1, Reese Tipton from Lewis Turkington in Evesham 72. Victor Ken 133, PAC 181. Zach Southgate in South Somerset 50, Kamal them 30, and down 23, but up at the front of the field. It is Reese Tipton. He's looking to make it 2 out of 2 in Lodge 1, and they were fighting all the way through, but I think Turkey just got to settle for second. So 2 wins for Reese Tipton, a win and a second for Lewis Turkington. Victor Ken 133, PAC 181 of Charlie DeCrow. Zach Southgate in South Somerset 50, Kamal them 30 of Katie Jones, and down Autograss 23 of Emar O'Brien. I don't know. So a green flag handed out. I'm not entirely sure who to on that one. But on the outside, we have Kyrie's in PAC 55 for race 4. Cambridge 32 of Rory Jones. South Somerset 444 of Freddie Atkins. Tyler Davies in Tyre 60 picked up, I think it was a win earlier on. North Shropshire 29 of Raymond Osborne. White Rose 18 of Brake Crowther. And Cambridge 142 of Grace Williams on the inside in Cambridge 142. So yeah, Tyler Davies, always one to watch. As I said earlier on today, Rory Jones, there or thereabouts, as is Grace Williams in Cambridge 142. So we're just waiting for that final bit of track clearance, and we're away and racing with what is race 4 of your junior saloons. And down in turn 1 we go with, I think, come to Cambridge 142 of Grace Williams. So back up at the front where she was before it got rerun twice. Typhy 60 is Tyler Davies, comes past commentary. We've got White Rose 18 of Blake Crowther there or thereabouts as well. Cambridge 32. Oh, contact. Oh, not. We got one facing the wrong way round. I'm not sure who that is. I think it might be Raymond Osborne. North Shropshire 29. Are we going to keep it going? We are for the moment. So up and at the front of the field, it is Grace Williams in Cambridge 142. So Osborne gets it off the track. Always good to see Cambridge 142. Typhy 60. Oh my goodness. Cambridge 32. PAC 55, I think a green flag was handed out maybe to Blake Crowther in White Rose 18, but back up and at the front of the field. It is Cambridge 142. Grace Williams just coming to the lap traffic of North Shropshire 29 of Raymond Osborne. Osborne actually unlapping himself there. Cambridge 142, Typhy 60. I'll tell you what, Grace Williams doesn't need this when you've got Tyler Davies behind you. You don't need to be battling with lapped traffic, but that's exactly what's happening. Raymond Osborne in North Shropshire 29, not having it. Not having the fact he's being lapped for the moment. Check a flag time though. I'll tell you, it's gonna be Grace Williams. Osborne's a lap down from Typhy 60 to Tyler Davies. Cambridge 32 of Rory Jones. White Rose 18 of Blake Crowther. PAC 55 of Kai Rees. And Raymond Osborne is a lap down in North Shropshire 29. Yeah, isn't it? So we've got a little bit of water going down on the track. Graham Bennett's just arrived with a cake in his hand, so we're going to give him a second to gather himself and his sheets. Yeah, so a little bit of water going down on the circuit. Class 9's down there on the line. They're all mine. So SPD contractor sponsored junior saloons was what we're on. I'm also going to go through the reruns of the men's at class 8, so race 5 and race 6. And obviously junior saloons, junior specials, should I say, a little bit later on, and class 9 and 10. So yeah, thank you to all of your sponsors throughout the weekend. Obviously, we can do it without the sponsors. Andy Trade Sounds, Liam Minster Auto Supply, XE Works, Barnard Motorsport, DM Racing, PLG Trailers, Vision Plus, Muck Junkie, BPG Motorsport, Shocking UK, and Purple Pats. So we're still just putting a little bit of water down on the circuit. So we'll go through all of my sponsors, because I'm going to forget later on. Junior Saloons, sponsored by ATD, Dyno and Rolling Road Services. Junior F600, sponsored by ST Davies Building. So ladies F600, sponsored by Total Silver Solution Limited. And Junior Special, sponsored by SC Autos Auto Engineering.
I'll go, mate.
So now I'm going to hand you over to Graham Bennett, who's going to take you through the men's nines.
Thank you, mate. Just needed a bit of time to finish that nice bit of cake. Missing a bit of pink custard, but other than that, it was lovely. So, what cake? So on to men's class 9, as we say then. Heat winners, Gary Weatherick, he's in lane 8 on this one, which, looking at the way they're watering the track, mate, isn't going to make any difference whatsoever which grid you're in, I guess. But he's coming out of lane 8. Max Holtby had a gearing issue, so I went to see them in, in between the break that I had, we'll say then. I think that's now been sorted. Katie Adamant, she was on a, I don't know whether it was a black flag or just excluded. Sam Pinches had a second. So I would be, Matty Jones, obviously, he was away and leading that first one, wasn't he? And went slightly wide. So it's going to be race 1, SS99, S8 Matty Jones off grid 7, Max Holtby off lane 6, Lee Seagraves off lane 5, P5EM Aaron Richardson off lane 4, Sam Pinches off lane 3, and Katie Adamant off lane 1. So as I say, your first round heat winner and your guy leading the British Championship at the moment is Gary Weatherick, sat on SS99. So he'll be looking to add to that total. Nothing too silly, just keep gaining the points and look at the long game. Race 2 sees another heat winner, which is Andy Hornshaw. So Andy's there in lane 8, Dave Palmer in lane 7, Barry Smythe, in lane 6. I think he had a second. James Hesselton, I spoke to James earlier on. It looks like he's got engine problems, so I don't think James will be out in the next run. E26 Mark Barker, NW8 Jamie Dodd, and 4F Lee Waldron, who was on a green flag in the first runs coming out of lane 1. Race 3 then, YD154 Baz Ashmore, Aaron Drew Adams R12, Lud 80 Jimmy Smith, and then your other heat winners, so they all miss each other through the second round of qualifying. NS71 Adam Robinson, Sean Roberts NW17, PhD 9 Aidan Llewellyn, and YD42 who's a non-finisher with front end damage out of lane 1. So all the heat winners, as I say, have stayed away from each other, which they'll be happy about. Andrew Ornshaw is your sponsor for the weekend, and Worcester Rentals is your sponsor for ladies for the weekend. Extract Shocks are your main sponsor for the weekend, so thank you to Capel Hogan for continued sponsorship of the Bash round. And we're away. Revs are rising, and away they go down the back straight. And who's that makes a cracking start at the inside? Is that Lee Waldron from the inside? Let's have a look as they come round. Somebody Pinches, absolutely nailing it through the inside there, picking up some grip. And it is Rowley Pinches from S8 from P5EM. SS99, just gives a bit of rubbing racing to Holtby there on the inside. Gary Weatherick in 5th at the moment. Where you got cars coming together and collected each other down the back straight. What happened there? Holtby's the one that's going to come through. As I said to you in the first heat, Max, you know, you've got to get some wins now and pull yourself through, and that is exactly what he's doing. SC6 from S8 from P5EM, SS99, Y6. There your top 5, top 6, we'll say. Then LC3, Lee Seagraves, unusually towards the back of the field after that bit of coming together with, I think it was, I guess Gary Weatherick on that top corner, but it is Max Holtby then, SC6, flying round and onto his last lap flag. So the Vauxhall paired machine singing along down here, he puts it sideways, lovely, really well done for Max Holtby then. We got red flags though. To be fair, last lap flag was taken, that was done before the last lap flag, and in the interest of trying to get the job done and get on to not missing 50% of the cars for the next run, hopefully that will stand. Do you need to say something? Do you need to say something? So we're just checking to see if we can take a result from the previous lap. But we'll have to just wait and see. And meanwhile, there is some Class 8s on the line. So Finn is back in the quite literally hot seat because the sun has moved and it is absolutely baking us through the front window. So I'll pass you back over to Finn Shepherd.
Yeah, it's absolutely terrible, especially I was putting my hand on something like, no, we're not going to do that. It's absolutely boiling. But yeah, so yeah, as I said, in the hot seat. So on the other side, we have Owen Williams. This is a rerun of race 5 in ARC 17. Owen Williams, Amber Powell in Lud 99, Aaron Long in West Waterford 192, Bren Powell in Lud 4, Simon Graham in York. Well, actually, that's not true because this is a rerun, isn't it? This is what we should have. However, we have Owen Williams picked up a 3rd earlier on in ARC 17. I think we have West Waterford 192. 2, 3. Bryn Powell we definitely have in love for. Oh yeah, we're missing Amber Powell and Aaron Long. We have Simon Graham in Yorkshire 69. We have Mitch Wells. Picked up a win earlier on in Evesham 356. So did Daz Mullen in White Rose 38. And we're missing Ian Phipps in Stroud District 12. So we're looking to find yellow flags all the way around the circuit. I will be away with just the 5 left of what was a 7-car grid, an 8-car grid of men's Class 8. This is race 5. 17, 4, 69, 356, and 38. It's going to be an absolute cracker. 2 cars on a win, 1 on a second, and 2 on a third. So yeah, no one left in this lineup has had worse than a third. And we're away and racing, wheeling off the line with Bryn Powell in Lud 4, but your race leader into turn 1 is, I think it's just about going to be Daz Mullen in White Rose 38, swings the rear end around and comes past commentary 356. Mitch Wells is there as well, but it is going to be White Rose 38 of Daz Mullen. Wells is looking at the inside in 356. Powell's it around the outside in Lud 4. 356 has to slot back into third place. So Mitch Wells had a win. A third will still do it nicely, but he's going to look for a bit better than that. Your race leader, though, is Daz Mullen in White Rose 38. Looking to make it 2 out of 2 with 2 laps left to go. White Rose 38, Evesham 356. And Lud 4, the two have to mention are ALC 17 and Yorkshire Dale 69 Simon Graham. But we look back to the front of the field because White Rose 38 is your race leader. Daz Mullen swings it into the top turn. We've got 1 lap left to go on this one. Wells on that little bit of a tighter line in 356, but it doesn't seem to be working for him. He's got no answer to Daz Mullen in White Rose 38, Evesham 356. And Bryn Powell in Lud 4, they 1, 2, and your 3. Although Powell falls back a bit, almost into the clutches of Owen Williams in ALC at 17, but back up into the front. Checker flag time. It's Daz Mullen in White Rose 38, even at 356 and Mitch Wells. Lud 4 and ALC 17, Yorkshire Dales 69 of Simon Graham. So down there on the line, I think that's Dan McKenzie on the inside. Indeed, it is in Cambridge 44, which puts us on to race 7. So Dan McKenzie picked up a third earlier on in Cambridge 44. Owen Lloydell, Scunthorpe 128. Stuart Whitehouse is not there in White Rose 5. Lloydell is Darren. Graham. So Carlo 163 of Darryl Roche and Alex Hall, Radford 411, Jordan Bloor in Evesham 112, and Connor Jones in ALC 15. Tell you what, Connor Jones, he was he was third in the final, and then he had a bit of a coming together with, I believe it was Tom Cosgrove at the final in Scunny. So yeah, but Connor Jones is definitely up and at the front. I think he was second for a period of time before Ross Shepherd overtook him for that second place. But we have got yellow flags and we're away and racing with race 7, the rerun in men's Class 8. Cambridge 44, Dan McKenzie into the top. McKenzie's round gets collected. I think we might have red flags on this one unless they can all get it going. Wheelies at the back of the pack, but your race leader is Jordan Bloor in Evesham 112 from Radford 411 of Alex Hall. And who is that in third place? I think that's Owen Lloydell in Scunthorpe 128, but Bloor it is in 112 from Alex Hall in Radford 411. There you're going to be your 1 and your 2 as they come past commentary. Jordan Bloor, Alex Hall. Then we get down to Owen Lloydell, a limited gap between second and third. Archie Jones in ALC 15, Dan Mack in Cambridge 44, problems on board maybe as he's pulling into the pits, but we look back to the front of the field because 1-1-2 it is. Jordan Bloor swings around the final corner the final corner, moves on, 1 lap left to go on this one. It is Jordan Bloor from Radford 411, Alex Hall, then a little bit of gap back to Lloydell, who's being rapidly chased down by ALC 15. Connor Jones is up the inside and he's got the move done as they go down that far side, but we look back to the front because Bloor it is in Evesham 112 is going to take a very, very good win. I'm not sure if that's Lloydell's round. Radford 411. Then we get on to Connor Jones in ALC 15, Carlo 153 and Indeed it was. Scunthorpe won 28. Had a spin at the top turn. That is Owen Lloydell. So, so more men's class 9s, and for that there's only one man for the job. It's Graham.
Cheers, mate. So, yes, as I said before, Andy Ronshaw, your round sponsor this weekend for North Shropshire, makes a cracking start, doesn't he, with a Millington Power machine out on the far side. Who's that trying to sneak up the inside? Is that Lee Waldron? I think it was, but there's cars going round right. This will be interesting. So, do they all get going? And if they don't, yeah, so Y78 then, 4F. Then the CY9 car of Barry Smythe. So I reckon we're going to see reds there because we got cars that just can't get going there on the bottom corner. So it is reds. So moving on from this morning when we had 3 reruns, we've got 1 down and we're on our 4th rerun. So then we'll go back to the rerun lane. Like I said, Esselton's out with engine issues. I think he said it was as disastrous as a leg out, but I'm not 100% sure. But it looks like Hornshaw was on for another win there, wasn't he? He was certainly not way in front, but way out in front, sorry. And Lee Waldron was sticking with him somewhere near in 2nd place. So next run round will be Barry Ashmore at grid 8, Andrew Adams in R12, grid 7. Lud 80, Jimmy Smith was very, very subdued for him this morning in Lud 80, so he'll be looking for a better run. Adam Robertson took a win NS71, and you would never ever call Adam Robertson subdued, would you? Sean Roberts in Sean Roberts in North Wales 17. PhD 9, Aidan Llewellyn, one of my favourite drivers to watch in Class 9. He sat there on a 3rd, I think he had this morning, lane 2. And Lewis Farah, so something for Lewis to do today, YD42, is obviously finish a race, but he needs to get some more points. So let's see what happens as they go down the start straight. Wow, very level break, wasn't it? Who's going to be last of the late breakers and be able to shut it down and tuck it in? Let's have a look as they come round out of the sun, which is absolutely blaring in our eyes. We'll see that Lud 80 from R12. Oh, snips at the inside. Is that PhD 9 as well? Just nipping through there, right on the outside of Jimmy Smith. And R12, I think that is, it's got away, and he is into the lead, down into this top corner, isn't he? So, Andrew Adams, R12, into the bottom corner, shall we say then. Somebody's trying the outside, and it is Llewellyn that's taking up the challenge. PhD 9 throws it in sideways, goes right around the outside of Andrew Adams. Andrew Adams come over from the UK this year to have a play with the boys in the Bass. Down the back straight they go then, PhD 9, as I say, Andrew Adams there, 2nd place, holding his own so far. Problems with Farah at the back of the field in YD42, but it is PhD 9, and then we got Adam Robinson that's just trying to come up the inside there, low to sideways, and just tries to snick up the inside of Andrew Adams as they go down that back straight. Couple of Duratec cars absolutely banging it out together in 2nd and 3rd place. Oh, we got Jimmy Smith's just got issues. He slowed right down for some reason. No, sorry, Aidan Llewellyn does. Oh, R12, I think maybe PhD 9, ARC 17. ARC 17's not even out there. NS71, we'll say Adam Robinson, sorry, I think got 3rd. I think Aidan Llewellyn just had, has he got engine problems? He's certainly jumping out of the car, which is not the thing to do when Farah is still running around on his race and no reds up. But obviously he's out just trying to figure out what the problem is. So hopefully that's going to be okay for Aidan and Wayne to get that fixed for the next run. Right, so that one I reckon is going to go through. The marshals are having a little bit of a conversation about what might have happened and what might have been. A lot like my life, really. What might have been. If I'd have paid more attention. Let's just wait and see to see if that car gets pulled off. I think it is Llewellyn, I think. And hopefully, like I say, they will get that solved. But it did look a little bit serious, didn't it, as he come around that last corner for the final time. Hopefully they can get that done, but we'll have to just wait and see. And what are we on now, Tim? Is this your 4s? Is this a men's rerun? Or is this just straight onto it? Straight on. Right, brilliant. So, 2nd round of qualifying for men's class 4. And over to Tim Jones.
Yes, thank you, mate. So, like my score report, could do better, but there we go. Right, men's class 4 then, it is then, heat 2. for their second round of qualifying. And no cars go ahead. Well, they're sorry, I'm talking total load of twaddle. Two first round heat winners go head to head in race one. That's Dalton Thomas in Scarborough at number 8 and Paul Birrell in Sydney at 261. 55 points apiece. They're joined by Tony Appleton in the Scarborough at number 4. Colin Attrell, South Somerset 272. Tony Clarkson in White Rose number 1, and not forgetting Charlie Steele in Sydney at 242. So that's your lineup for the race one. And let's find you a sponsor. Island Automotive is your very kind meeting sponsor. As we look down towards the start line, the track giving a fair old soaking. So I think the badge is about just to make their way off the field and off the track. So that's going to leave it clear for Heat 2 of men's Class 4 to do battle. And we're going to look for track clearance very, very shortly. And then we can get this one underway. 3 races this morning, and still got 3 races. So hopefully we haven't lost anybody along the way. So Class 4 numbers generally are a little bit down across the country, but we got the first heat underway. And as expected, going to the form book, Dalton Thomas, that leads them into turn 1 with Colin Attrell in 272 goes with him, but already it's Dalton Thomas then that's just starting to get away, but Attrell chasing hard. Tony Appleton in Scarborough at number 4. Then we go to the other first heat winner, then Paul Birrell in Sydney. It's 261 that's slotted in about that 4th place slot, and he's racing just ahead of the Sydney car. That's going to be Charlie Steele in Sydney. It's 242. But Dalton Thomas at his end is going to bring around once again. Scarborough number 8. Attrell still chasing on in 272. Tony Appleton in Scarborough number 4. Paul Birrell still there in that 4th place at near 262 with Charlie Steele. And one we didn't mention, but that's Tony Clarkson in White Rose at number 1. So once again, one more lap completed, 1 more lap to go. It's Dalton Thomas on to his final circuit in the ex-Alan Henley Class 4 machine. Getting his grips a bit very, very good. Got it towards the end of last year. And just starting to get away from Attrell in 272. Appleton still holding 3rd ahead of Birrell in the Sydney is 262. But Dalton Thomas it is then. That's looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. 110 points after day 1. That'll do nicely. Scarborough 8 at his end. That takes the win from Colin Attrell in 272. Tony Appleton in Scarborough for Paul Birrell in Sydney is 261. And Sydney it's 242. Charlie Steele. And completing all that will be White Rose number 1 of Tony Clarkson. Right, race 2 then, already underway. This is Trevor Cusack, Jumbo Williams, Graham Whittingham, Jason Miller, David O'Leary and Ben Gould. And it is then Goldie, another first round heat winner in North Shropshire 434. Having a better run this time is the David O'Leary machine. Got a black flag in heat 1, so it needs some good points in heat 2. And just passing Jumbo Williams, who just slotted into that 3rd place in Border County 25, but Jumbo looking up that inside line as they go round the top turn, but Goldie's away. North Shropshire 434 it is from Jumbo Williams through the 2nd. Then we go to David O'Leary in the CW 144 machine, and Trevor Cusack in at Mallow at number 5. So no Jason Miller in Scunny 66. So obviously he couldn't get the car sorted, but out on song, and also problems for Graham Whittingham in the Star 61, but no problems for Goldie. 434 on to another lap he goes. Jumbo Williams, Border County 25, David O'Leary in the CW 144 machine, and Trevor Cusack in Mallow number 5. but already going into the top turn for the final time. Another one, making it 2 wins out of 2. Bengal it is. North Shropshire 434 that takes it. So it's going to be a dash to line who gets this one. Oh, I don't know. I think Jumbo Williams, just ahead of O'Leary in CW144. And the Mallow machine, that's going to be Trevor Cusack in Mallow number 5. And coming round, which to get a few valuable points for the British Series. It might make a difference at the end of the year. That will be Graham Whittingham in SR61. So as Graham Whittingham completes and goes back to the pits, that's going to leave it clear then for race 3. So Daniel Jones in PAC number 4. Darren Grasby had problems in the first one, didn't he? But hopefully he will be there in the ever fast, ever started in Evesham 220. Katie Benson in Scarborough 92. Ryan Waterhouse in North Shropshire 110. Otis Williams in Type 13 and Andy Whittingham in SR50. Away we go. So who's quick out the blocks? Who makes the break into the top turn? It might be Daniel Jones, I think, in PAC number 4. Otis Williams, though, has finding the gap through. And Otis it is, and it takes up the run in. It is PAC 4. Didn't start the first one, Daniel Jones. But Katie Benson looking to come through as well on that inside line. But the Jones machine just shuts the door. And Jess holds that second place slot as they go down that far side. But Otis Williams it is then, just absorbing all the pressure at the moment. IV 13 as onto the lap he goes then from the Jones machine. PAC 4, Katie Benson in Scarborough 92, Andy Whittingham in SR50, and Ryan Morthouse will complete it all in North Shropshire 110. But it's today Glue Orange Mini then. Otis Williams, Type 13, once again leading the field back round towards us. One more lap to go. Type 13, PAC 4. Then we go to Katie Benson, Scarborough 92. Andy Whittingham in SR50. And the problems on board the Ryan Waterhouse machine in North Shropshire 110. But he starts his final lap. But already coming around the top corner for the final time. It's 55 points on the board. Well done, Otis Williams. Type 13 that takes the win. Daniel Jones in second. Andy Whittingham third. Katie Benson fourth in Scarborough 92. And Ryan Morthouse calls it a day in North Shropshire 110. So that finishes Class 4. Next time we'll see them is tomorrow for their third and final round of qualifying. But looking down towards the line, we're going to men's stock hatches for their third or their second run. And no time to tell you who's what and who's where and all that sort of thing, as we're already underway. So again, another one with 2 heat winners going side by side. That's Corey Paisley and Danny Ferguson, and it is Ferguson that just slots into that second place slot. But Corey Paisley is then going exactly to the form book as somebody getting all sorts of out of shape round the bottom corner, but managing to keep it pointing the right way. But it is into the top turn then for another time of asking. Corey Paisley, that's going to bring him round another lap successfully in the book. Ferguson running second in Scunny 340. Then we go to Lickley in Scunny 95. Good battle for that fourth place slot from Jim Bob Johnson. And I think that's the Aiken machine on that outside line. Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 192. As once again down that far side, I think that's Cameron Weir that runs towards the tail of the field. Then the Pennine 20 machine, but Paisley is then that still leads. Ferguson, Lickley, Jim Bob Johnson, Aiken, and the Cameron Weir machine that goes through in Pennine number 20. But once again, back to the leader, and another one that's going to make it 2 wins out of 2, and 110 points after day 1. Corey Paisley, Pennine 6 it is then, Scarborough 340. Jim Bob Johnson gains a place ahead of Lightning McQueen or Lickley, as the rest of the field then go through. As Cameron Weir, the last of the finishers in Pennine 20. So D&D Transport, of course, your very kind series sponsor, and the Stockhatch meeting sponsor, Metalworks Restoration. Again, all details in the programme. So swiftly on and upwards we go then. Race 2, John and Cosby in Melton number 4. Another first round heat winner. Ollie Stevens in Ludlow at 64. Scott Atkins in South Somerset 44. Paul Harrington in Solway 90. Jamie Malin in Evesham 69. Jack Schaefer in Solway 91. And Josh Holden in Pennow number 9. So that's your lineup for race 2. So Cosby on the inside, Holden right on the outside. So we're just going to wait for track clearance. So we get track clearance, bungee lifts then, and away we go. So it is Josh Holden makes the best start into the turn 1 from the Solway 90 machine that goes with him as they come by us for the first time of asking them. But Ollie Stevens then has got his nose in front of him, just slightest contact with the Holden, just pushes him wide. Cosby looking to make up on that inside line in Melton number 4, but Holden recovering, looking to dive up that inside into turn 1. Watch out for the Solway machine, Jack Schaefer in Solway at 91, but Ollie Stevens still leading the way. Cosby running second, now he's got Holden for company, so Solway at 90 up that inside line. Paul Harrington is in there as well, just ahead of the South Somerset 44 of Scott Atkins as they go once again down that far side and into the top turn. Another lap about to be completed. One more lap to go. Ollie Stevens, Ludlow 64, another one looking to make it 2 out of 2. Holden runs second, Cosby then runs in third as Harrington looks to throw it in early to do the cutback on that inside line. No room this time around as the rest of the field start their final circuit, but eyes back to the front. It's Ollie Stevens, Ludlow number 64, that's going to take another 2 wins out of 2. Lud 64 takes it, Holden second, Cosby third from Paul Harrington. Dougie Atkins is South Somerset 44, he's from 69, didn't give him a mention. So that's Jamie Malin, and Solway 91 will complete race 2. That's Jack Schaefer. So, men's Stockhatch, D&D Transport, your very kind sponsor. Onwards and upwards we go. Race 3, Alan Hawkins in Pennow 22. Tim Gardner in PAC number 8. Ian Smith, Jake Whittingham, Eston Mayo, and completing all, Dan Mumford in IK 505. Already into the first turn we go. It's Eston Mayo in Pennow 23, that's the first one to show, but he's left the door open as somebody looking to come through that inside line. That's the IK machine of Dan Munford, but quickly shuts the door as he goes round the start gate turn. Jake Whittingham having a better run, and this time in that SR5 machine up to third place. Then he goes, and he's racing just ahead of the Spalding machine. I think that's Ian Smith in Spalding 308. But back to the leader, still holding them all off then. P23, IK 505, SR5, Spalding 208. Then we go to PAC 8 of Tim Gardner, the last of the runners and riders. But once again, another half a lap to go before they see the last lap flag this time around. And it's the P23, Eston Mayo, that's going to lead them on to their final circuit with the Mumford machine, IK 505, Jake Whittingham looking to move through as well. He's on a charge as right alongside he goes into the start gate turn. Absolutely locked side by side as they go down the far side for the final time. But it's going to be a win, I think, for Pennow 23. Eston Mayo it is that takes the win. Good drive from SR5 then of Jake Whittingham from IK 505, Spalding 208, and Tim Gardner will complete it all in PAC 8. So just going back to the Stockhatches then, Ludlow 64, Ollie Stevens picks up a green flag for contact. So not making it 2 out of 2, but still back to that third place then he will go. So that's fours all done and dusted till tomorrow. So we're looking down towards the line. We're going Super Saloons of the front wheel drive variety. Class 6 is what's already assembled onto the line. So Parsonage Racing with Fifth Wheel Company with your meeting sponsor, and the series sponsor, of course, Elite Racing Transmissions. So well, big thanks once again to both. Heat 1, we'll see Anthony Conway in Scunny 91, Tom Pipe in North Shropshire number 5, Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421, Richard Jones in South Somerset 279. For one of the first heat winners, then Darren Bryan, and nice to see Darren back on form as well in Scarborough 41. Stu Thompson, Tomo will take his place in lane 6 in Scarborough 130. Rob Lancaster in Radford 471. And starting towards the outside, Paul Regan in Seven Valley 7. So 5 heat winners. Nobody actually goes head to head this time. So we've got a heat winner in every race. So just remember, all the heats are randomly drawn as well. So as I say, it's all done by computer, and as I say, that's how it's all sorted out. But the track, given a fair old lousing of the dust settling solution, as get towards the end of the first round of qualifying, certainly for the men. I doubt if we'll get the ladies in tonight. But to be fair to the team, all the marshals, they've done an absolutely sterling job all day. And I know it's been absolutely baking out there. And we're luckily, we are out a little bit of it in the sun here in commentary, but it still comes through the window. It's still hot. I know all you lot out there in spectator land have been absolutely roasting, but fair play to you. You've stuck with it. So let's go then. Talking stick with it. Let's go with Class 6's Heat 2, Race 1. And into the first turn, I think that's Conway in Scunny 91. Didn't have the best Heat 1 in earlier on in the day. We're looking to make it up. Neither does Tom Pipe. He needs big points as well, but so does Tomo in Scarborough 130 as Tomo goes right round the outside. Dan Bryan driving the smaller inside line in that Scarborough 41 machine, and alongside Tomo it is into the top turn, but Tom Pipe it is in the North Shropshire number 5 machine. Smoke pouring out of somewhere. I think that may even be Anthony Conway. I think his weekend's about to go from bad to worse as the car just expires on the top bend. But Tom Pipe it is then, certainly picking up the pieces, and he's your race leader. North Shropshire number 5 from Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41, running in that second place slot. As back round towards, he's got problems with Tom Pipe as well as he goes right round the outside. I think Conway's right in the way. So yeah, we get the red flags. So yeah, as we thought, then everybody back into the rerun, and everybody will go apart from Anthony Conway in Scunny 91 for being the cause of the stoppage. Right, let's see if we get a bit further with race 2. Race 2 then brings out Mickey Manning in Evesham 5, Nigel Dooley in CW 51, Jay Colgate in North Wales 200, Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16. Another first round winner, and nice to see him back on form as well. James Sinnott in CW 174, Carl Proctor in York 77, and Elan Lewis in PAC 17. So Conway's machine moved out of harm's way, and so he didn't have the best Heat 1, and Heat 2 certainly hasn't gone any better either. But I'm sure the Conway team will get that sorted and be back on form very, very shortly. But more water going down on the inside, just onto the cones. So Conway's machine moved right out of harm's way back to the pits. Bowser into the centre of the very warm North Shropshire Raceway. And we're going to be looking for track clearance, and we're going to go racing with that Class 6 Heat 2, Race 2. No sooner said, though, away we go. And who makes the somebody real quick out the blocks? I think maybe Elan Lewis and PAC 70. Somebody tucking up the inside. That may be Colgate in North Wales 200 as they come back round toward the slight contact. That's Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16, but it is Andy that takes up the running. Elan Lewis just starting to go backwards in PAC 70, but as I say that, he just makes the move up to that second place slot in PAC 70 with the Colgate running in that third place on the North Wales 200, but Johnson it is then. That's going to bring him round once again. Scarborough 16, North Wales 200, Elan Lewis and PAC 70. Dooley now up to fourth in that CW 15 machine, and the Sinnott in CW 174, just starting to move through the field after a bad start and a bad first corner, but looking towards the front. Colgate is then, this Golly's nose in front. North Wales 200, Dooley in CW 51, Elan Lewis in CW 174. We've lost Johnson somewhere in Scarborough 16. But we haven't lost Colgate in North Wales 200. Dooley in CW 51 running in that second place lot. Lewis runs third as a Sinnott now back in fourth, and that's how it's going to finish. Checkered flag at the ready. It's Colgate that takes it. CW 15, Elan Lewis. Then we go to Sinnott in 174. Carl Proctor in York 77. Mickey Manning in Evesham 5. Wow, it's as quick as that. So, say lost poor old Andy Johnson somewhere in Scarborough 16. So, race 3 of men's Class 6s brings out Dave Houghton in Radford 27, Liam Hilton in Pennine number 2, Harry Tilson in St Neots 76, James Armstrong in Scarborough 76. Jamie Lane didn't have the best first run, but I'm sure you'll be somewhere near in this one. Radford for 9:41. Shane Jenkins and the win, but picked up the green flag earlier on. So he'll be there in lane 6. And another first round heat winner, Matthew Manning in Evesham 152. So that's your lineup for race 3. The Elite Racing Transmission sponsored 6s are away from the line. Manning once again quick out the blocks from the outside grid, lane 7, and Houghton goes with him. Somebody looking up that inside line. That may be Liam Hilton in Pennine at number 2, but it's Manning who once again that takes up the running from Hilton in second. Then we go James Armstrong, Scarborough 76, just slotting into that third place stop, racing ahead of Houghton in the Radford 27. Then we go to Tilson in St Neots 76. As once again down that far side we go and into the top turn. Manning is then, that still just about leads the way. 156, 152 that leads then. Pennine 2, Scarborough 76, Shane Jenkins in Radford 205. Houghton just gaining the place in Radford 27, and Jamie Lane it is. That's the one that's at the tail of the very competitive Class 6 field in Radford at 9:41. But back to the leader, Matthew Manning. Evesham 132 it is then that takes him on to another lap. Scarborough 76, Armstrong now fighting on that inside line with Hilton and Pennine at number 2. Shane Jenkins just about, I think, holding on, but to that fourth place slot, but just going backwards as Tilson. Just passes him, so does Dave Houghton in Radford 27, but nobody's going to pass your race leader and race winner. Another one that's going to take a heat win. Evesham 152 takes it, Scarborough 76, Pennine number 2. Then we go Tilson at 76 from Radford 27 of Dave Houghton. And the last of the finishers, that will be Jamie Lane in Radford 9:41. So race 4 then. Let's carry on men's class 6. Let's keep this going. Tristan Daniels in Tyre 36. AD Lewis in PAC 7. Jordan Tinker, Jack Parker, Todd Hollywood, Ollie Soul. And another heat winner then, Lee Nicklin in Yorkshire Dales number 8. As into the top turn we go for the first time of asking. As they come back round towards us, it is Ollie Soul. It's in here 668. But leads the way from that second place machine. Of that, maybe Tristan Daniels, I think it is, in Tyre 36, just fighting with the York 35 machine. That's going to be Jordan Tinker in that 35 machine. First round is Nicklin, back down the order slightly this time in Yorkshire Dales number 8, but Ollie Soul has got a bit between his two this time, isn't he? It's in here 668. Daniels going second, ahead of Tinker. Then we go to Lee Nicklin. And Jack Parker looking to get it on the action as well. Is Scunny 65 as they go down that far side as into the top turn. But it's still the pickup that leads the way. Ollie Souls in here 668. One more lap to go with Tristan Daniels, Tyre 36, 35, 65. Then we go to Todd Holwood, haven't given him a mention. In sitting here 273. And Adrian Lewis in PAC number 7. And problems on board for Lee Nicklin in Yorkshire Dales number 8. Not to be 2 out of 2 this time around, but taking a good 55 points in a race win. Ollie Soul, pleased with that, and so he should be. Tristan Daniels, then we go to Tinker, Jack Parker, Todd Harwood, and AD Lewis in PAC number 7. Well, complete race 4 of Elite Racing Transmission, sponsored men's class 6s. So race 5 then, let's make this a full house. Jack Brown, another one that won this morning in Mallow 182. Lewis Clayton in Spalding number 5. Alan Bolger in CW 143. Stephen Barsnage, your meeting sponsor in North Shropshire 146. Matty Skyfield in YS 22. Ben Gasby in Pennine 7. And Alex Hay in York 24. So that's your lineup for race 5. As I say, Parsonage Racing and Fifth Wheel Company, your sponsor, Elite Racing Transmissions, your series sponsor. Away we go, and it is Jack Brown once again, quickest away in Mallow 182, but he's got some serious pressure behind him as they come back round towards us, and it is CW 143 Parsonage also in the mix as well in North Shropshire 146. Gasby looking to get it on the action. Oh, Alex Hayes on 2 wheels in the air. As marshals will be watching, but he's running in about 3rd place at the minute. As the race leader, though, just starting to get away. Jack Brown in the ex-Andy Russell machine. Mallow 182, CW 143, York 24. Parsonage end looking to go right round the outside in North Wales 146. As Alex Hay in York 24 alongside as well. As they go down that far side, CW 143, Alan Bolger also in on the action. Scoutfield down the order this time in YS 22, but with about the lap and a bit to go. Gasby, also another one just going backwards in Pennine number 7, as Lewis Clayton Lee is the one that's playing catch-up also in Spalding number 5, but this is the man he got to catch. Another 2 wins out of 2. Jack Brown, Mallow 182 takes it. Bolger takes good second in 143. Parsonage in North Shropshire 146. Alex Hay in York 24. Gasby. Then we go to Skyfield and completing it all then. And a full house of men's class 6s. That's how you do it. Lewis Clayton, Spalding number 5. Right, there's a few more discussions about race 5, so the result may not be as we saw it, but we'll soon let you know as soon as we know. But we're leaving class 6s for, well, certainly for today anyway, for the men's, and we're going back to open wheelers F600 for the men's Heat 2. Over to Graham.
Cheers, Tim. So, yes, who have we got in this first run then? So, BEC 16, Bill Bradford, he took a win. So, all of the winners from Heat 1 have managed to miss each other again in Heat 2, which is pretty cool, isn't it? So, TA 66, Darren Thomas will be coming out of grid 8. Graham Foster-Viggers I think he had issues, didn't he? In the first run. Did he have a motor pop, maybe? Maybe. Bill Bradford in BC16 lane 6, Chris Allenson lane 5, Patrick Daly in lane 2 and Martin James CM11 in lane 1. So lane 7 I think is empty, so I'm not sure whether Graham Foster Viggers has managed to get that vehicle, get the motor sorted on that car YD66. Who else took heat wins through the heat 1? So it would have been race 2. We'll see Darren Grasby out. He had a heat win. That was a stunning drive actually from Darren Grasby, wasn't it? So he came from about 6th, I think it was, 5th or 6th to come through to take a win. And then obviously Tom Herbert had a great win, didn't he, in S31D. Who's he got in that one? So he's got James Brown in that one, and Sue Herdman, Paul Sharp and Paul Glover. So just had a text message from Zach Yardley just to say that for anybody that knew or knows, Wayne Yardley had to be taken to hospital after his little rollover at the top. And yeah, so it's, I don't know whether it's a bit of fate or whatever, but he's just had a stent fitted and for a blocked artery to his heart. So he's had that sorted now, and the procedure was all done and dusted in 20 minutes, thanks to our glorious NHS, and hopefully he'll be watching us online now. And best wishes, Wayne. I probably didn't do it justice, the little role that you had, but I am really, really, really chuffed to hear that you're doing A-OK, and you're going to be on the mend. Hopefully get you back in that car ASAP as well. So all the best to Wayne for that one. So a lot of water going down. Serious sponsor for these men's F600 is Pickering Tyres, so thank you very much for them. And then we have weekend sponsors for F600, Potter. So Potter Plant Hire, thank you to them for sponsoring the men's F600 this weekend, and Total Civil Solutions Limited for sponsoring the ladies F600s. So again, once again, thank you very much to all our sponsors this weekend. It's greatly appreciated. We do appreciate it, and also our BAStv sponsors, which is Mickey. Do a spinneroonie for me.
Oh yes, I've got to do my spinneroonie.
Do spinneroonie. SITR Midlands, SITR Midlands Tyre Recycling. PRG Trailers, who are down here this weekend selling some trailers, so go and buy some trailers. And obviously Paul Coles, KS Coles Farming. Thank you very much to them three for the effort and money that you put into this sport to make it live to the nation and the world, basically, on the YouTube. So here we go then, have some revs, hopefully. Yellows are up and away we go. Right, let's see what happens here then. Somebody came out of grid 8 quite well, Darren Thomas, so let's hopefully he can get a swing into this corner. Let's see what happens, and he does so. Is he going to push on? He's got Chris Allenson at the inside in the Melton 86 car. And it is, though, it's TA66. As I said earlier on, he's come from front-wheel drives, but he's really getting to grips with this car now. Bill Bradford, who took a heat win in Heat 1 in BC16, then sat into second place with Daly. And Chris Allenson going around the outside. Ooh, and into third place. So let's see, Darren Thomas then backing it down again then. He's got Bill Bradford all over him, and Allenson trying around the outside of Bill Bradford in the Melton car. And who's that coming through? It is the Daly car, CW288, who now gets up into third place with CM11 just bringing up the rear. So Darren Thomas, he is, as I say, definitely getting to grips on this. The former Class 6 front-wheel drive man. Took him a while, didn't it? But he's certainly finding his way through now with this F600 car that he actually really likes it, to be fair. He likes the open wheels and likes to run it round. His daughter's doing equally well in their car as well. But it's TA66, BC16, CW 288, Patrick Daly. Allenson there, M86 just clips a cone on the wet and goes through with CM11 at the rear of the field at the moment. Martin James down the back straight, they go then. Not a lot in his, a couple of car lengths. Oh, Daly just gives him a bit of a love tap, but it is checkered flag time, and it is going to be a good win, and the first pass round win, I think, for TA66, BC16, CW 288, M86 Chris Allenson, and CM11 just bringing up the rear, Martin James. So well done, you F600s. Another run straight through. Moving on to the next run, Mark Pascal didn't have such a good run this morning, running about 4th or 5th, I think he did this morning in Hereford 50. Ocean Hughes in TA22, PAC20 Shea Fuller, E1 Darren Grasby, who took that win in Heat 1. SC10 Tony Wilson, lane 3, and Ian Phipps, S14D out of lane 1. Nobody in lane 1, I don't think. So I think Ian Phipps has given it a miss and left the car for the young lad. to have Levi to have a run round in the juniors, but let's see who makes a break. So it is the fast starting Tony Wilson who sticks it in there. Somebody's trying to come through up the inside, and he's pushing Tony wider and wider and wider. And who is that? It is Pascal H50, but he's got E1 on the inside of him, who's going to return the favour and just pushes him slightly wide. TA20 is 22. Sorry, is Ocean Hughes, who's just coming through there into second place. As they go into the top corner then, it is Tony Wilson in the Scunthorpe 10 car then, making some good ground now, isn't he? Just pulling a few bits away. Evesham 1, TA22, H50 and PAC20, Shea Fuller just bringing up the rear, but they're all closely knit for that second, third and fourth spot as they come at this corner. Ocean Hughes is trying to find a way up the inside there of the Grasby machine. In Evesham 1, bottom corner they go for the last lap flag then. It is still Tony Wilson in the SC10 from Evesham 1, H50, then PAC20, and Ocean Hughes dropped back there and missed that on the bottom corner. TA22, unfortunately for him, has now returned to the back of the field. Down to the back corner, top corner for the final time. It's going to be a good win for Tony Wilson, who just keeps it all pointing in the right direction. SC10 takes the win. Evesham 1 takes second, H50 third, PAC20 and Ocean Hughes there in TA22. So Darren Grasby picks up a second there, so he sat on a nice 100 points overnight. Bill Bradford had a second as well, so he sat on 100 points overnight. So who had a win? Tom Herbert then. So no pressure, Tom, but if you take this win, you'll be the only one sat on 2 wins overnight. So S31D coming from lane 2, Paul Glover lane 4, Paul Sharp SL8, who I think had problems, but it was just a bit of suspension damage. Sue Herdman TA56 and SC811, James Brown, who were very unusual for him, was, oh Tom, is that you rounding a big heap? I think it is. And backwards, but it is Sue Herdman then, so she just saw the sister car to this take a win. TA56 from SL8, WR23, SC811, Tom Herbert put the kiss of death on him, and I apologise Tom, you're at the back of the field in S31D. Down the back straight they go then. Come on, Sue Herdman, show these men the way round. She's made the men's nationals as well, hasn't she? So in the men's, so let's have a look what she does. Lap completed, TA56. Another lap completed from SC811, now up to second. SL8 dropped to third. At WR23, Glover having a better run in fourth, and S31D in fifth as we speak. Down the back straight she goes though. Sue Herdman nice and gentle as she goes, and SC811, James Brown is starting to reel her in, but there's only 1 lap to go, so get your toe down, Sue, otherwise you'll get a rollicking off the boy. TA56 then. Oh, she's on the brakes early there, wasn't she? You're not driving a 1-2, get your toe down. In you go then, down the back straight she goes, TA56. Don't throw it away down now. James Brown's all over the back here, and he's trying to go around the outside, so this will wake her up. Let's see who's going to get the drag. I reckon James Brown's done her. So you're going to have to tidy yourself up for Nationals, Sue. SC811, TA56, SL8. Then we go back to Glover in WR23, and then the very unfortunate Tom, S31D, Tom Herbert. I think he just had a bit of a spin on that top corner on the first corner. So what are we on to now? Are we men's 10? It is men's 10. On we go. Let's see. I was a bit rude to these men's 10s earlier on, Mickey. I need to sort myself out, and no, actually, I think they deserved it. So we'll go the first one. Craig Bartlett, CS43, Lance Bowen, BC22, Rio Xian, PAC44, John Speak, BC21, SS166 Paul Coles, Mark Pascal H250, ST40 Sam Burbridge and Dan Ray. Now Mark Pascal has literally just jumped out of an F600, so I reckon we're going to probably have a bit of a switch around on this one, and we are, because that is Liam Evans sat there on the start grid in lane 4. So we're going to start with race 2. So this is a cracker, isn't it? Lee Seagraves and George Young. No, I'll leave it there. They're out together in this race. Fergus Reynolds, Luke Bennett, Liam Evans, Carl Best, Andrew Bishop, Andrew Hornshaw. You could pretty much say that's a final, couldn't you? I don't know what to say. Lee Seagraves and Andrew Hornshaw coming from grid 8, grid 1 with the 2 booster-powered machines. So let's see if they can get the power on the ground, or where these 1,000cc cars of George Young, Liam Evans, Luke Bennett, Fergus Reynolds and Bishop, Carl Best maybe drag them down. Let's have a look and see what happens. Liam Evans had a fantastic start, didn't he, in the first run of the first heat. Second heat, not so great, but he still managed to make it pay. So let's just have a bit of jiggery pokery on the start line, just moving cars around a little bit, trying to make a bit more room. Not the widest start line we've ever seen on the grass field. especially when you're putting these 10s side by side. They need all the room they can get, and we've heard a lot about it this weekend, and I promise not to go in about it too much, but it is a little bugbear of mine where they call it dangerous driving off the start line. I just absolutely bugs the beans off me, because you've got a job to keep these things in a straight line when you're driving over motocross ruts, haven't you? So away they go down the start. Who makes the first start? Ornshaw from the inside. So the two booster car, the booster power car, both of them. So we got Ornshaw on the inside, and we got Seagraves on the outside. But he gets a big kick, and it is the twin Gixxer K8 car. At the inside, Liam Evans, but Ornshaw throws her on the outside. And we got YS1 tucked into 4th place. Let's have a look what's happening down the back of the field. Atherstone 21's got problems. Your current national champion, George Young, has balled into the centre of the field. But is it Liam Evans or Ornshaw? It's one or the two, but they're getting mighty close. Y7, NS3, SO1, YS1, NW162, BHD16 and BC3 at the rear of the field. Down the back straight they go. Liam Evans is trying everything he knows to try and get at the inside of Ornshaw in Y7. Ornshaw backs it down. Liam's going to tuck that front right wheel on the corner. Don't touch your cone, Liam. Away you go. Seagraves is trying on the outside. Liam spotted him. Give it a big boot for, pushed him towards the fence. Down we go to the top corner. Y7 then. Liam's trying to wave that front right wheel around. He knows it gives him extra drip coming down that back straight, and he does, but it is Seagraves going to give it the big do or die round the back for the final time. Squares him up again. Who's coming through? I reckon Liam Evans has got it in an S3. Y7 from ARC1, YS1, NW162, BHD16, BC3, and Atherstone 21 did get going again, but that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you come to grass meetings and why you turn YouTube on, not to watch any of them poxy YouTubers who get paid millions of pounds to show you what their dog does in a freaking pram or whatever. This is why you turn YouTube on. Go and watch some madmen racing around in stupid power cars that weigh nothing. Woohoo! On we go. Heat 2. No, Heat 3 it will be. Unless they swapped him around again. Carl Rick, you've got something to live up to this heat, I tell you. But Tyrone Cusack had a fantastic win in the first run. Wes Tinker's in this one. Liam Grasby, who is my tip for things to come. I'll be honest with you, in Evesham 121. Evesham 23, DA82, PhD 31. Thank you, mate. And Mickey senses that I might need a water. There we go. Right, come on, let's get this next one on the go. Let's push through and get this meeting to a point where we actually can run another run of heats for tomorrow. We've just got some cones going out now, but as I say, I reckon, yes, this is the Tyrone Cusack one. So Wes Tinker off 1, Craig Dodd off 3, Tyrone Cusack off 4, Liam Grasby off 5, Phil Young off 6, Kieran Smith off 7, or Smythe, and Carl Ray, I'm going to ask him one day if it's Smith or Smythe. Carl Ray off lane 8 in PhD 31, and everybody I think is there, because lanes 2 is empty, and 3 is empty actually, so where's Doddy? But there does look to be a few cars there now. So let's see what happens as they come down into the first corner. Oh, that was a puff of smoke. Hopefully that's just a little bit of overflow, I would suggest. Somebody's come howling through at the inside here. Let's have a look. Oh, Phil Young, Evesham 23, but it is the DA car. Oh, Kieran Smythe, I think it is trying running outside. Oh, tight and tidy. Phil Young now trying up the inside as they go down the back straight. Oh, a bit of Robbins Racing Harry down the back straight, and they go in. It is the DA car, Kieran Smythe then in DA82, who's out wide. Oh, here comes the boy, MA25. Again, that puff of smoke, a little bit worrying. Dad's going to have to get his hand in his pocket again. Down the back straight they go, but Phil Young, tight and tidy. Normally your man on the polish, isn't he? Flows it down, knocks it down a peg and jumps in onto the inside corner, coming around, take his last lap flag. Nobody's that brave enough to go around the outside. Carl Ray's got it all wrong. Evesham 22, 23 from MA25 tucked up there in second place. Who's that trying the big wide line? We'll have a catch of them when they come back down on the next run by, but it is going to be Phil Young who's tucking it down. Somebody's going for the big heave-ho around the outside. He's going to keep it licked. Is that Tinker? Let's have a look. It is going to be E23, then it is Tinker Y40, MA25, DA82. Fantastic drive, not young Tinker, Wes Tinker, Evesham 121, and Carl Ray after a spin there in PhD 31. So, keep an eye out for this extra wide line. It was used by Barry Ashmore a couple of years ago at the BAST to great effect in a Class 10. Tinker's just showed us again why he's a Tinker for a start. And he stuck the wheel out in the dirt and said, "Right, let's have it, see what happens." And come from third to second. And that was ain't a lot, 9 points, but 9 points at the end of the year. If you win by 9 points, you're going to be very happy. If you lose by 9 points, you're going to wish you made the move, aren't you? So on to the next heat then we'll go. Lane 8, Gary Morris, Craig Beaumont, C125, Archie Bennett in North Wales, 62. Chris Ellis in SS6, ST69 Wade Eardley obviously won't make it. Hopefully he's watching in hospital now as we speak. Kerwin Thomas had a disastrous run in the first run, so he'll be out to prove a point in CM26. And Evesham 223, Brandon Young will hopefully emulate his father. Thank you, mate. Emulate his father, who just took the win there in the last run. So Water Bowser's out there doing a fantabulous job, aren't they? Class 10, sponsored this weekend by CS Limited, which is it CST Limited or CTS Limited? Commercial Services Tadcaster, there you go, CST Limited. Cleverly done with the old CST Limited logo. So that is a tinker that sponsors this weekend. Thank you very much to them. Ladies Class 10 sponsored by Shepton Planter, and again SGS Gas is your main sponsors for the weekend. As I said before, keep an eye out on BAS TikTok, British Autograss Series TikTok, for what Ollie Soul is doing on there at the moment. We saw Ollie out in the Class 6 earlier on. Didn't see his second heat, but his first heat was well on it, wasn't he? So keep an eye out on that, and obviously the Facebook pages and all the socials for the British Autograss Series. Obviously, we've got plenty of Dirt Devils videos here. Jeff's actually up there sweating his cobblers off, isn't he? Trying to bring us some footage, and obviously the weekend video for the camera room, who are not sweating off like they are because they've got air conditioning. How are they getting away with that? I have no idea. Right then, on we go then. Class 10 Heat 4. And it is Heat 4, I think, because I think that is SS6 coming out of the middle. So let's see who makes the start down into the first corner. And I think that's Craig Beaumont that just had a good start, but he just sticks the nose in. Who's that trying on the outside? That outside line, if you don't absolutely nail it, it squares you up. But it worked for Gary Morris and G28D. These boys race each other week in, week out. Beaumont and Morris, good friends as well. And then we got SS6, we've got the inside Kerwin Thomas now, just trying to battle back from 5th up to 4th. Trying to get on the inside in the side-by-side Gixxer car. Tucks it in on the inside. Somebody's trying on the outside. Gary Morris just got that square up again, but manages to keep the power on. Beaumont on the inside. Evesham 223, Brandon Young. That boy's got a heavy right foot, hasn't he? Let's see what he can do. He's going right around the outside of Beaumont. He's going to try and hold him down the back straight. We got some K6 Gixxers versus some K8 Gixxers down the back straight. K8 Gixxers, my favourite engines in the sport. Tucks him back at the inside, pushes Beaumont out wide, but then pushes on and has no choice but to back off. But Gary Morris, meanwhile, CG28D, C125, Craig Beaumont there in second place, E223, Brandon Young, SS6, Chris Ellis, and then Kerwin Thomas just having an absolute nightmare. 3 wins he had at South Wales a couple of weeks ago at qualifying, or at least 165 points anyway, which was pretty good. So who's going to take the win now? We are going to have a dart to the line, but it is going to be Gary Morris from C125. SS6 does take over Brandon Young in that third place, sorry. And then obviously Brandon in 4th, and then just bringing up the rear. Kerwin just not having the weekend that he normally has in that car. Trying to sort himself out. Right, we're going to return to Heat 1 then. This was the one that saw Craig Bartlett, lane 8, lane 7, Lance Bowen, Rio Sheehan, lane 6, John Speak, lane 5, Paul Coles, lane 4, Mark Pascal, lane 3, Sam Burbridge, lane 2, and Dan Ray, lane 1. This promises to be something special as well, doesn't it? Let's be honest. So, yellow flags are up. Lance has a cracker from the outside, doesn't he? Let's see if he can hold that down the straight. Somebody's got to go into the first corner. Colesy and Bowen side by side then as they go into the corner. Bowen, he's not scared. He'll put the wheel in the dirt and just let her hold on, just like Tinker did a little bit of back ago, and it works for him. 166 from 44, 43, 40. Dan Ray at the back of the field in 31. Oh, then we got Speak. He just gets it completely wrong, and fair play to Mark Pascal for hitting the brakes there and seeing what he's done. Hopefully Speaker can get that going again. We don't want those stoppages, and he does. Fair play to him. He also knows that Lance is in front, who is his best mate. BC22 then from SS166, CSC43, SC31 moving up ahead of Burbridge, but then Burbridge trying back on the inside. He's going to let that car going to just drift out of Wimbusa cars. Let's just try, and it's quite a big thing on the back end, so he'll just let that drift as far as he can. Bowen's got the big tail out there, isn't he? And BC22 got us singing down this straight. SS166, a lot better run. Oh, we've got Carl Dan Ray's had a bit of an issue on the bottom corner. ST40, now we're all on to our last lap flag, and I reckon that's going to cause some reds, which it is, but it was the last lap flag, so I reckon that's going to be good to go. I reckon Lance Bowen's going to take the win. SS166 will have a second, and then I'm not sure what's going to happen to Dan Ray and the CS car down the bottom of Craig Bartlett. That was a bit of, well, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, I'm afraid, on the bottom corner. Happened to us earlier on in the 8 as well, where we just all had to come in together. Nobody was excluded, so I'm pretty certain that will just, that's just, it is what it is. So what have we got now then? We have another run of specials on the line, but this might be...
We are ready. How many 10s you got left to go?
No, I'm done with 10s, mate.
So it's junior specials.
All right, junior specials then, pretty good. So I'm going to get out of the way and let Finn jump in this relatively warm seat, Finn, in the nice bit of sun. It's over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Graham. Just trying to fiddle around with lots of different cables. And then we're going to look to go to Junior Specials, Heat 2. So, 7 races, 50 of them signed off, 50 of them should be down there on the line or in the holding lane. North Shropshire 35, Scunthorpe 220, down 96, East 3, Scunthorpe 76, Rafa 204, Cody 55, and Yorkshire Dales 541. Scunthorpe 76 is going to be a first. It's going to be early race. Lily Rose Pratt took a win earlier on, looking to make that 2 out of 2. Although she's got company up the inside, down Autograss 96. Liam O'Brien is your race leader into the bottom turn. He goes and down the far side. Pratt there in Scunthorpe 76. They're going to be your 1 and your 2 as they go down that far side and into the top turn. Who else have we got to show? I think it might be Yorkshire Dales 541. We'll see, but your race leader, without a shadow of a doubt, is down on the grass 96, Scunthorpe 76, Scunthorpe 220, Cumnor 55, Radford 204, Evesham 3, and Yorkshire Dales 541. But back up at the front of the field, down Autograss 96 it is. Liam O'Brien is your race leader into the top turn, starting to stretch away now. But from Scunthorpe 76, Leroy Pratt, she won this win. But a win in a second will not do you too badly at all. Moving on to a final circuit is Pratt, and your race leader Liam O'Brien is already away and gone. It's down Autograss 96 from Scunthorpe 76. I think a mile and a black flag handed out as indeed someone peels off into the pits. But your race is going to swing around the final corner, down Autograss 96. Liam O'Brien is going to come out to take the win from Leroy Pratt in Scunthorpe 76. Freddie Nunn in Scunthorpe 220. Company 55 of Jacob Davies. Evesham 3 of Kai Cooper. And Yorkshire Dales 541 of Charlie Clark. So I think the one we lost was Rafa 204 of Lennon Tarry. So race 2 should bring out Levi Phipps in Stroud District 13. Lucy Conway, Scunthorpe 125. Haven't had the best of luck all weekend. So, well, I say all weekend in the first heat. Lexi Mullen in White Rose 37. George Johnson in Scunthorpe 343. Alex Hines in Breeden Hill 5. Angel Jones in PXC 50 picked up a win earlier on. Down Autograss 323 of Ethan Lind. So that's your runners and your riders for you. Digger Plant Hire sponsored Junior Specials. Just waiting for a couple of seconds for track clearance. Your BAStv sponsored by SITR, Tyre Recycling, PRG Trailers, and the Wellington Business Park, Somerset. So, as I said, thank you to all of your sponsors throughout the weekend from all classes, not just the ones I've mentioned, one everyone else has mentioned as well. Obviously, it can't be possible without them. Who else am I looking down on my sheet? Ben Coffey is... Oh, hang on, I've actually got a sheet of where everyone came earlier on. Indeed, Ben Coffey took a win. As I said, Lily Rose Pratt took a win. Sonny Gilbertson took a win. As did Adam Linden down Autograss 303. James Smart in 777F took a win, and as I said, Angel Jones took a win in PAC at 15, as did Jacob Davies actually in Cumdo 55. Wasn't really at the front of the field in what was race 1, which you've literally just had. TJ Hillahan obviously had a black flag, won it though by a good margin as well. Ethan Lind had a third earlier on. Alex Hines, ooh, had a I think it must have been a mechanical failure in the first round of qualifying in Breen Hill 5, but definitely someone to watch. George Johnson picking up a fifth earlier on. But we're away and racing with what is race 2 of your junior specials. Oh, someone slow off of the line, but we look to the front of the field because Breen Hill 5 it is. Alex Hines, can he get himself into, I think we're going to have semi-finals in junior specials, so can he get himself into our semi-final? 2 wins would probably be necessary, and even then it might be a push depending on what points are looking like. But Breen Hill 5 is your race here. Down the far side, Lucy Conway in Scunthorpe 125 is there as well. Seems to have got it all sorted out and is going now in Scunthorpe 125. So there you one and you 2 into the top turn we go, and past commentary for the second time of asking. Breen Hill 5 it is your race leader from Scunthorpe 125, Stroud District 13 down 323. White Rose the 37, and the one left to mention, we've lost Angel Jones in PAC 15, so took a win earlier on, but problems on board. Alex Hines, definitely no problems on board this time for him though. Breen Hill 5 is your race leader away and gone with 1 lap left to go. From Stroud District 13, Scunthorpe 125, down across 323, Scunthorpe 343, and White Rose 37. But he's absolutely away and gone, isn't he? Alex Hines, what a drive this has been, and he seems to produce these every single time he goes out in this junior special. Breen Hill 5, Alex Hines takes a very good win. Well deserved. And then we're going to go back then to Lucy Conway, Scunthorpe 125, just about beating Levi Phipps in Stroud and District 13 to the line. Lexi Millen, George Johnson, and Ethan Lynn, the ones left to mention, and Angel Jones with problems aboard on the infield. So, well done. 2 of your junior specials are 2 races of junior specials are completed. Race 3 should bring out Neve Thomas on the outside in Border Counties 8. Elliot Grasby in Evesham 122. Adam Lind in Down Autograss 303 took a win early on. Dara Reardon in Mallow 32. West Waterford 404. Ellie Kelly, Nico Melly in Swansea 3, and Gemma Louise Daly in Carlo 388. We're already at turn 1, so your race leader, they go 3 abreast as they got contact. Not entirely sure who, but I think it might be Nico Melly involved in that. But your race leader is West Waterford 404. Dara Reardon. The 2 clubmates going side by side, contact between the 2. Not clubmates, but from the same neck of the woods. Well, just both from Ireland. West Waterford 404, though, is leading a chase to your race leader. Mallow 32, Dara Reardon, coming past commentary for the first time of asking. It is Mallow 32, West Waterford 404, down across 303, Border Counties 8 of Neve Thomas, and Carlo 388 of Gemma Louise Daly and Evesham at 122. But up and at the front of the field, your race leader is still Mallow 32 of Dara Reardon. As he comes around the final corner, moves on with 1 lap left to go. It is Mallow 32 from West Waterford 404 down Autograss 303. And Carlo 388 with Border Counties 8, the one left to mention. But your race leader is still Dara Reardon. I've lost him. No, he's out. He's got a black flag, hasn't he? So your new race leader is West Waterford 404. So Ellie Kelly's going to come through and take the win from down Autograss 303. So Adam Lynn takes a win and a second. Carlo 303, 388 of Gemma Louise Daly. Missed someone in there. Evesham 122 of Elliot Grasby. Swansea 3 is Nico Melly. So, I presume Dara Reardon picking up a black flag for contact earlier on. Always a shame, but so everything else is good.
Click on the cone and gain a position.
Cool.
When you finish here, that's it. Okay.
Right.
So if you want to let everyone know that. So juniors, and the juniors, and then we come back in the morning for late. And then that's it.
So, race 4 should bring out, who should bring out? Rosie Russell in Vitica 19. This doesn't look like race 4 at all, does it? Yeah, so this is race 7. So, race 7, I was going to say down the line. They're already away and racing down into turn 1. We are going to go. Who have we got in this one? Let's have a look. Who's going to pop out at the front of the field? I think it might be Carlo 36 of Shimi Murphy. And as we come past, indeed it is Breeden Hill 10 of Josh Mason, there or thereabouts. Up the inside, though, is Carlo 36. So that's your race leader as they go down that far side. Breeden Hill 10 there as well, leading a chase. And a chase is going to be, because at the moment, they're absolutely keeping each other honest. Carlo 36 and Breeden Hill 10 as they come past commentary. It is Carlo 36, Breeden Hill 10, down to 63. Dawson District 48, White Rose 6 of Denver Wales, really far back. Surprisingly, Scunthorpe 86 of Brooke Page and Finn Elford in PAC 83, but back up into the front of the field. It is going to be Carlo 36 with 1 lap left to go. Who are we looking down at 2? Breeden Hill 10 of Josh Mason, and down Autograss 2, 63 of Ruben Lind. But down the far side we go once again, starting to stretch away now. Just got to hang on to this. Hashimi Murphy in Carlo 36. Checker flag time. It's being prepared for Carlo 36 to take a very good win from Breeden Hill 10. Down Autograss 263. Gloucester District 48. White Rose 6. And Scunthorpe 86. So, Carlo 36 picking up a green flag for dangerous driving off of the start, which sends back to, yeah, so Josh Mason picking up a win in Breeden Hill 10 as, Carlo 36 demoted back to 3rd place. That also puts down Autograss 263, I think, Ruben Lind up to 2nd place. What is this one? That's Rosie Russell, which means we go back to race 4. Rosie Russell, North Wales 108, Wessex 112, York 80, PAC 82, York 22, and Alfson 213. Into turn 1 we go. Who's going to pop out here at the front of the field? It's the Alfson 213, there or thereabouts in the midfield. Oh, contact. York 80, not sure who else involved in that. North Wales 108, if it's again 19, Wessex 112. York 22 of Ben Ayres. Are we going to get it going? Yes, we are. Alpherson 213 of Carb Labour. I think we are going to have red flags on that one. So, rerun for race 4, quite annoying for me. But we're going to move on to race 5, which should bring out Sean Bradford, Border Counties 117, TJ Houlihan, West Waterford 58, Austin Bennett, North Wales 26, Tom Ayres, York 23, Dexter Jones, PAC 13, Vince Pascal in Hereford 415, James Marr in Forest in 777F. So, Border, contact once again. Come on, sort it out. TJ Houlihan involved in that in West Waterford 58. I don't see them untangling themselves, but we'll see. Border Counties 117 it is, though. Sean Bradford, your race leader, but we are going to have red flags on that one once again. 2 in a row for me. TJ Houlihan gets it off the front of Dexter Jones. So contact between TJ Houlihan and Dexter Jones prevented going any further into the race. You've got one final race, which should bring out Sonny Gilbertson on a win in Leeward 3. On the outside, Ben Coffey in Carlo 23. Who else have we got? Mason Linehan in Mallow 130. Regan Dixon in Border Counties 99. York 34 of Alex Jesse. William Smith in Love 46. And Junior Jones in Swansea 6. So Junior Jones had a second. Well, Sean Bradford had a second, but obviously he's just gone back to the rerun lane. As did Tormes, he's had a second too. William Smith's had a second in Lud 46. Yeah, so Sonny Gilson definitely going to be one to watch. Obviously equal first in the standings after that win. So it's been a good one so far, hasn't it? We've had a lot of action from, I think many times it's been mentioned, but Holtby's save earlier in Andy Holtby in Class 7 in the first heat. That was quite something to watch. Yeah, but this all can be possible without Jeff up there on his stand, which he pointed out to me earlier that isn't rickety, it's just slightly wobbly. So, you know, Jeff filming up there for BAStv, which is on the majority what you're watching at home if you're watching on BAStv, or if you're just not trackside watching it on a phone or a laptop or whatever, if you're at the circuit itself. Yeah, so talking of Jeff, actually, we have got Dirt Devils 19 and Dirt Devils 18 here. Please do show Jeff some support. Obviously, Dirt Devils Summit, many of us, including myself, have grown up with over the years. It's always been a good one to bring out the old Dirt Devils videos. But we're getting track clearance around the circuit. So we got Junior Jones, William Smith, Alex Jesse, Regan Dixon, Mason Linehan, Ben Covey, and Sonny Gilbertson. There you riders and your riders into turn 1 we go with who is that? Is that Leeward 3? It might be Sonny Gilbertson there or thereabouts. Who is it that's popping out on the outside? I can see William Smith in there in Lud 46. But as they come past commentary, it's Ben Coffey in Carlo 23 from Lud 46. Junior Jones in Swansea 6. And Sonny Gilbertson all the way back and forth in Leeward 3. I think all the way back and forth. It's still not a bad result, but he's going to want to be a little bit further up the field. Ben Coffey, though, your race leader, he's going to want to make it 2 out of 2 in Carlo 23. He's doing everything he needs to do at this moment in time. 2 seconds for William Smith would do him absolutely perfectly in Lud 46. So Carlo 23, Lud 46, Swansea 6, Leeward 3, Border Counties 92, Mason Linehan in Mallow 130. And the one I've mentioned, I think it was Regan Dixon in Border Counties 99. No, it wasn't, but that's Alex Jesse in York 34, should I say. But at the front of the field, already away and gone, is Ben Coffey in Carlo 23. A name obviously recognised from the Nationals last year, and I expect to see him in the final this year. But last time, it is your race leader, Ben Coffey in Carlo 23. Down that far side he goes. Sonny Gilbertson looking up the inside in Leeward 3. Will that be a late move on the final lap, on the final corner? I think it just might be. Who's that running outside? I think it might be William Smith. I'm not entirely sure. Someone's really wide in the background, but it's going to be Ben Coffey in Carlo 23. Swansea 6, Junior Jones. Sonny Gilbertson, Border Counties 92. It's William Smith that went really wide. He was second or third. I think he's really wide on the final corner. Came home, I think it might have been 5th. No. So we're away and racing. Well, I think this is a rerun of men's 9s. I think that might be Andrew Hornshaw running outside, and maybe, is that North Wales 31 popping out in front? I think it might be Dave Palmer piloting that one. Nearly tangling wheels with Hornshaw. The race here is now Lee Waldron in Forest 3. Into a bottom turn he goes. So Lee Waldron is your race leader. York 78 there or thereabouts as well. Andrew Hornshaw had a win earlier on. And who's that on the side? It is going to be Waldron hanging on to it in Forest 4. But Hornshaw's got something to say about it. In York 78, he's up the inside. They're going to be side by side all the way down into the bottom turn. Forest 4. And York 78, Northwest 31, and the one as I mentioned, I think it might be Barker in Evesham 26, but at the front of the field, he's absolutely not getting away with this. Is he Forest for Lee Waldron, your race leader, coming past commentary with 1 lap left to go. He's still under pressure though from Hornshaw in 78. And Dave Palmer in North Wales 31 into the bottom turn. There you go. Or York 78 clipped a couple of cones as he comes past, looking up the inside, trying to get the grip and the drive to make a move on the inside of Waldron, but Waldron's got it covered. He's got all his bases sorted. We're on the last lap, so check a flight time. Oh, Waldron's going to hold on from Hornshaw, from Palmer. And there we go. Evesham 26 of Mark Barker. So York 78 picking up a green flag for cones there. So Tim Jones is next to me, and I think he's got a rerun of men's Class 6, so I'm going to hand you over to Tim.
Yes, thank you, mate. So, yeah, the last race, I think this is, of day 1 of the round 2 of the British Autograss Series here at North Shropshire. And it's got to be Class 6, isn't it, to be fair? But we're going without Anthony Conway in Scunny 91, but the rest of them, Leave Thy Time, Tom Pipe, Charlie Williams, Richard Jones, Darren Bryan, Stu Thomas, with Rob Lancaster and Paul Regan. That's your race lineup as they come out of the top turn for the first time of asking. It is Tyre in Scarborough, 130 that leads the way. Tom Pipe had a good run in the last one, then looking to move through as well as he goes through the start gate turn. Darren Bryan looks to go exactly the same way, but switches to the outside in Scarborough at 41, looking to make it the big outside move as well in Scarborough at 41 as they come back round towards the Tom Pipe though. Here's your race leader, North Shropshire 5, then we go to Darren Bryan, Tomo from Sun Valley 7 as Paul Regan, Charlie Williams just going through in Cambridge 421, Richard Jones then battling towards the tail of the field. I think that's with the Radford Lancaster machine in Radford at 471. But back to the leader still, Tom Pipe holding off the challenge of Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41. Tomo still on to third, Charlie Williams, Paul Regan. Then we go to Richard Jones and Rob Lancaster rounds it all out in Radford 471. But once again, down the far side, Darren Bryan all over the boot lid of Tom Pipe in North Shropshire, number 5, but he's not going to do it, and he takes the win. North Shropshire 5, Darren Bryan a good second in Scarborough 41. Tomo finishes third, Charlie Williams, Paul Regan with South Somerset 279 of Richard Jones. And last but by no means least, Rob Lancaster in Radford 471. So Charlie Williams just hearing another radio picks up the green flag for contact. So unfortunately back 2 places, then they will go. So I think we've got a couple of junior specials reruns just to come. Heat 1, or one of the reruns, is on the line. So as soon as we know what which heat it is, we will tell you. It's either race 4 or race 5. So as they leave the line for one of the junior specials rerun, we'll put the numbers up as they come back around to us. So it's the West Waterford 58 machine. So yeah, it is race 5 then. TJ Houlihan in white in the WW 58 machine from Sean Bradford in Border Counties 117 that just slots into that second place slot as they come back round towards us to complete another lap of this raceway. 58, then we go 117 from that's the James Smart machine in the Forest 777 machine that runs in third, just ahead of the, I think that's Vince Pascal and Hereford 450. As once again they go down that far side, but it's TJ Houlihan in the WW 58 machine that comes across the line. Sean Bradford closing all the time. Then we go to James Smart, Vince Pascal. Then we go to York 23. That's Tom Ayres that runs next as they go round the bottom corner for the one penultimate time. Austin Bennett also that in this one in North Wales 26. But as they come across the line, checkered flag then, Houlihan takes it. Sean Bradford, then we go to James Smart in Forest 777, H450, York 23, and North Wales 26. The last of the finishers of Austin Bennett. So from the official confirmation from the organisers and race team. Race 4 then is the last of the reruns, and that is indeed will be the last race of day 1 of the British Autograss Series, round 2 here at North Shropshire. And say well done to everybody, all the marshals, all the organising team, everybody that's been involved with it. It's been a really, really tough and warm day, but they've got through it. And just the ladies to go tomorrow. Then we're back on with Heat 3, and say another cracking day's racing. We're in, I'm sure, for tomorrow. I don't know about a reduced format. I'm sure that'll be sorted in the fullness of time. But at the minute, we've still got race 4 to get through. And as they leave the line into the top turn for the first time of asking, they all jostle for position and they come back round towards us. It's the North Wales 108 machine that leads the way. That's Evan Williams that leads them round the bottom corner for the first time of asking, with I think it might be Ben Ayres in York 22 in there somewhere as well. But once again, round the top turn, I must admit the sun is getting quite difficult to pick out these numbers. But North Wales 108, York 80, IK 19, that's the Russell machine that goes through of Rosie Russell as she's racing ahead of York 22. That's Ben Ayres. And the battle's going on towards the tail of the field as well. We'll give them a shout out as they come back round next time. But one more lap to go this time, and it's Evan Williams, North Wales 108. Then we go to York 80, IK 19, York 22 from the North Shropshire machine that goes through. That's the Harry Loden in the Wessex 112 machine as they go down that far side for the final time. But checkered flag and the race win, North Wales 108. Then we go to York 80, IK 19 of Rosie Russell, York 22. Then we go to Wessex 112. And last of the finishers, Ella Elford in PAC 82. Right, the marshals then are taking a well-deserved break and no doubt get themselves some refreshment, and we're all ready for day 2 tomorrow. But the day 1 then brings day 1 to a close here at a very sunny British Autograss Series round 2 in Shropshire. Those of you who have been listening on BAStv rather, then I hope you've enjoyed it, and I hope you stay with us for the whole day or bits of it. And I'm sure join us back tomorrow, 9 o'clock start. I'm 98% sure for what's going to be another warm day. But I'll tell you what, it's going to be an absolute cracking day at round 2 of the British Autograss Series here at North Shropshire. If you're staying on the field tonight, then have a good night. Be safe, keep hydrated. Those of you who are going home, have a safe journey home. And we'll see you all bright and early tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock, for day 2 of the 2025 British Autograss Series round 2 here at North Shropshire. So from everybody everybody in the commentary team, and for all the officials, well done. We'll see you tomorrow at 9 o'clock.
Where's your radio?